Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? Travel the world and the seven seas. Everybody's looking for something. Some of them want to use you. Some of them want to get used by you. Some of them want to use you. Some of them want to be out you. Sweet dreams are made of these. Who had a mind to disagree? Travel the world and the seven seas. Everybody is looking for something. Some of them want to yell, yeah. Some of them want to get used by you. Some of them want to yell, yeah. Some of them want to be out, yeah. Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? Travel the world and the seven seas. Everybody's looking for something. Some of them want to yell, yeah. Some of them want to get yelled by you. Some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want to be Here is the boots I see, the figure dressed in black. Echoes of dream have been heard, spiritually here's all intact. Guided by the raven since his eyes don't see. Hearing like the rope that goes up through the hangman's tree. The wind calls your name, get out of your bed. Go out to the hills, the raven will lead. Just when we're prevail, the hangman is here. You smell the rain and as you walk the final good. Pictures of the crime I passed, but not forgotten in this world. See the valley turn to darkness on your way. The only friend you have is standing at the gallows. Say, the wind calls your name, get out of your bed. Go out to the hills, the raven will lead. Just when we're prevail, the hangman is here. Put on the road, you knew the day was coming. Say your prayers once more. You're part of the hangman's body. Here is the boots I see, the figure dressed in black. Echoes of dream have been heard, spiritually here's all intact. The wind calls your name, get out of your bed. Go out to the hills, the raven will lead. Just when we're prevail, the hangman is here. Put on the road, you knew the day was coming. Say your prayers once more. You're part of the hangman's body. She said as she walked away, tried not to lose you. Till my rhythms could change. If it disappears, but it is a cut right back here. I'll be here waiting, tested and secure. Nothing hurts my world, just affects the words around me. When shit's deep in my blood, you'll be the one to fall. I wish I could be the one who won't care at all. But being the one on the stand, I know the way to go. No one's got it made. When time's up with blood turns its back, I know it's hard to fall. Fighting in me was your heart. I know it's hurting you, but it's killing me. Nothing will last in this life. One time is meant to shocking. Yeah, you're perfect in the world. Meant to say, concentrate your hands around me. Twist till I cannot breathe. This empty state inside me. Can't dream you to love. Check out this thing fast. Wasting on useless. Trusting salvation still. Nothing hurts my world, just affects the ones around me. When shit's deep in my blood, you'll be the one to fall. I wish I could be the one who won't care at all. But being the one on the stand, I know the way to go. No one's got it made. When time's up with blood turns its back, I know it's hard to fall. Confiding in me was your heart. I know it's hurting you, but it's killing me. Yeah, yeah. Holy diver, you've been down too long in the midnight sea. Oh, what's becoming of me? Ride the tiger, you can see his stripes, but you know he's clean. Oh, don't you see? $5. Oh, yeah. Shiny diamonds, like the eyes of a cat in the black and blue. Something is coming for you. Race for the morning, you can hide in the sun till you see the light. Sharp for the tiger. You can feel his heart, but you know he's mean. Sunlight can never be seen. Yeah. My man, the right. My man, I didn't want to the right. My man, the right. My man. Section on myself, put a wall up with the all I done. Kick the dog at bay, survive by saving me. Values in the game, no fuck up, nobody your life. I am one, I am all, I'm above every outside of the shit, back off, or else me. So soft, you forget. Your garbage in is garbage out. Dude, don't give a shit, I won't play the fit. Get off, get on lost. Garbage in is garbage out. The right, my man, the right, my man, I didn't want to the right, my man, the right, my man. I am not ashamed. What's vital is an ocean mate. You can't break in vain, but you got break up. Why? Even in my face, a lot of bullshit, not a lot of the truth. I can't see from here, but I can smile. All the shit, so soft, you forget. Courage is courage. Don't give a shit. I won't play the fit. Get off, get on lost. Courage is courage. You're such a slime. I don't expect a name. You don't care. I was a witness. I can't be a part of it. So some such as this hard. I felt right in my darkness. I can't wait to take this. Renegade sisters, blisters, celebrate, litigate, liberate. And the sadness like this. All out of my have this. I don't need this. Out of my prison eyes. Insert, engage, betray. My God. Fly.
I swear for the longest time when I listened to that song, I thought that he was saying literally, I'm bananas. That's what I thought he was saying in the chorus for the longest time. The longest time. I mean, you can almost hear it. Let's see if I can find just that part. You can almost hear it. Literally bananas. Literally bananas. Yeah. I swear to God, that's what I thought it was for the longest time. For the longest time. What's up, everybody? How's the audio sound? Is it coming through all right? Everything loud and clear? Hopefully it is. I don't feel like checking on my cell right now. I feel like being lazy. Sorry for the delay. the never-ending delay today. That's what happens when you got a 3-month-old and a 3-year-old, you know, and they're both girls, and their entire mission in life is to do everything in their power to screw up your plans and make sure you don't accomplish what it is you set out to try and accomplish that day. I mean, these girls, they start out coming right out of their mom's vagina trying to fuck up your day and all your plans. I mean, any dads out there that have had to deal with that, they know what I'm talking about. So I had to wait for the boy to get home from school, and then in the process of waiting on him to get home from school, I started burning trash and shit and lost track of time. And you know how it is. You know how it is. But salute to everybody that's here. I appreciate the whole 3 of us that are watching. I'm assuming True ain't here no more because that was back at 2. But thanks for coming through earlier. Hopefully you come back through. Moy was here earlier, around 4. And so was Misanthropic Altruist, round 5. And right now we got Cyber. He's always here. One of my best mods. One of my realest supporters. We got Douglas Edwards in the house. What's up, Douglas? You must be somebody that's just started coming through within the last 3 or 4 couple streams, because I'm sorry, but I can't place you yet. I apologize for that. We got Ace up in the house. What's up, my guy? Thanks for coming through. So yeah, man, you guys saw what the topic was. Is America the greatest place in the world to live? Is it the greatest place in the world? And if it is or isn't, why or why not? That's the question I'm asking today. You know, I think it's an interesting topic. Oh, sorry. Shout out to Mrs. Snowman. She's out there too. I can't forget her. My bad. But it's an interesting topic. You know, it's something that I've really pondered on a lot lately. You know, is America really the greatest place? Is this the land of milk and honey? Is this really the place where dreams come true? You know, do you have the opportunity to be anything you want to be in America? Is America really the last bastion of freedom on the planet? I don't know. Let's ponder that for a minute while I drop the new intro. Shout out to Roots. And the link, and we'll get into it.
I don't think he did until I pointed out that my Second Amendment rights were helping protect his First Amendment rights to come up and question me.
What? Yo, see, there's a motto here. Your job is just to piss them off, get them talking, arguing, and getting all their friends involved. Y'all can take it how you want it, getting gay and mad. It's all about ideas, and the good always outweigh the bad. Raise the flag, homie, take some fucking pride in that. We hate this fucking government, and ain't nobody hide that fact. It's a symbol of the freedom that they taking from your patriots, accustomed to the darkness they've been fading unto. From Lima to Cleveland, back to Toledo. These jokers, Heath Ledgers, you faggots is Jared Leto. Me amigos, all Devos. Shoulders got Doritos, hot Cheetos, Fritos, and those big ass bags of Tostitos. It's a party, y'all. Don't mind a little argument. We're all adults, it ain't no reputation tarnishing. Hypnotizing bitches like the slow jam bag. It's safety for no man, it's no man's land. We we ain't dealing with your bullshit. Operator, hop out in a full kit. Got them things that go bang, ain't never out of range. Y'all should probably let me do my thing. Hot dang, yep, we ain't really dealing with your bullshit. Operator, hop out in a full kit. Got them things that go bang, ain't never out of range. Y'all should probably let me do my thing. Hot dang.
Everybody should have the right to come out, be happy, and live their life, man, without fear of being, harassed, assaulted, or thrown in jail.
So what do you guys think of the new upgraded version, the new upgraded intro? What y'all think? I think it's pretty dope. Shout out to Roots Calhoun for the beat and the verse and the hook. I mean, now I can actually have an intro and not get copyright struck for it. That'll be dope. Now all I'll have to do is you think Roots overcharged me? That's funny. I think it's pretty dope. But yeah. Now all I have to do is delete all the music I play at the beginning, waiting for people to show up, and just go right into the intro. And now I won't have to worry about copyright strikes. But that'll be dope. So to the topic, man. Is America the greatest place? What do you guys think? I think that is a extremely loaded question, personally. An extremely loaded question. I mean, yes, Dirty Snow is the greatest podcast on Thursdays. Absolutely. We got people rolling in now. The numbers are starting to go up. But, the truth of the matter is, some people might think that America is the greatest place, They say that we're free here, the one thing that we have in America, that everybody likes to say is you have the right to talk shit and slander your government without worrying about, being put in the firing squad or, taken to the hangman's noose, But even that, is that true? I mean, because really that depends on what you're saying about the government. I bet almost every single one of us know somebody that was in DC on January 6th. All they were doing was protesting and wanting to redress grievances with their government, something that we're supposed to be able to do here that you don't have the luxury of doing anywhere else. And hundreds that I know of for sure, possibly thousands of people have been arrested and charged and jailed for that. So do we really have the freedom to talk shit about our government? I guess it depends on if what you're talking shit about the government actually goes along with the narrative they're trying to spin, right? I mean, because let's keep it real. We can't even come together in this nation and protest for something in unison. That's something that every other nation, every other country can actually do that we fail at accomplishing. Cyber says, just for speaking poorly about the government in Cuba, you'll get thrown in jail or worse. In Canada, protesters get debanked because that's a thing now. In America, if you speak poorly against your government or talk with other brothers that think, along the same lines as you do, and you start to have a discussion. Sorry. You get thrown in prison and you have the full power of the federal government weighing down on you, doing everything it can to make sure you're an enemy, a criminal. You get put in prison for however many years they want to lock you up for, just for speaking your mind. Yeah, shout out to Mayo Monkey with the $10 super chat. He says, screw you. Thank you very much, sir. Screw you in return. But I appreciate your money. Like I said earlier, man, a 3-month-old and a 3-year-old, man, kind of put that they kind of do everything in their power to prevent you from accomplishing anything. You know that, Mayo. Come on. You have kids or know people that have kids. Politically weaponized lawfare. But back to what I was saying about, protesting. You ever notice that overseas, even though a lot of the governments don't follow through, one thing that you will see is you will see nations come together. You will see nations come together, people from all walks of life, and they will stand up against their government. You'll see thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands. We've seen it all over the news. We saw it during the what was it? Brexit shit in the UK. We saw it during France. You see, people all over the globe. They protested, and the reason being, I think, is because a lot of those countries, they all worship the same. They all have the same beliefs. They all have the same ideology. That they're all French or English or Asian or Chinese or Korean or Ukrainian or Russian. That in America, we're everything but American. It seems. Everything but American. Says if you try to kidnap a governor in America, you get thrown in jail. How is that freedom? Nobody tried to kidnap a governor in America, sir. The only people that were trying to kidnap a governor were the FBI. Just wait. Here before long, hopefully, I'll be able to get my guy that was one of the guys in the last trial they just had in Michigan who was acquitted. Him, his twin brother, and another fellow. All three of them were acquitted of charges. Hopefully I'll be able to get him up here on this podcast. That way people can actually hear what was going on. They understand, and they know what's been going on for the last 3 years and how bad the federal government went out of their way to make sure that these men were unable to present any kind of evidence for a counter argument to prove their innocence. How much they did everything in their power to try and tilt the scales their way. And that's what our federal government does. That's what our judicial system does now. So is this really the greatest nation in the world? Is this the greatest country to live in? What's up, Moy? Don't forget to hit that like button coming in. You know, some would say that America's great because, you know, anybody has the opportunity and the ability to go from rags to riches, to make anything, you know, out of, you know, basically create the ideal life, you know, the rock star dream life. Everybody has the opportunity to do that here. I would beg to differ. At one point, I would say that were the case. I most certainly would. But those days are long gone. I mean, I'm only 44 years old, and to me, it's night and day different now than what it was 25, 30 years ago. 25, 30 years ago, if I was asking this question, without even batting an eyelash, I would say, yes, America was the greatest country in the world to live in, to be a part of. But the America today isn't the same America that it was 30 years ago. For real, Moy. Totally different when it was the 90s. Totally different. People don't even have any patriotism, any pride in their country, any pride in their nation. Nobody really stands for anything anymore in America. You want my opinion? What's up, my guy?
What's up, man? No complaints. Love the topic of conversation. Wishing you the best. How's it going?
Oh, I can't complain. You know, got two little demon spawn, you know, with
I know.
with the female chromosomes doing everything in their power to
Oh my gosh, I can imagine. I always say to myself, you know, in our culture, in the Latino culture, we always make fun of each other if we end up having daughters, because we say it means that we was too devilish, you know, in our youth.
That's
So
a
we
fact.
get
I believe
we
that
get daughters.
bro. You're
To
getting paid
teach us.
back for all the fucking shit you did to everyone else when you have daughters.
Yup, exactly. As a man, that's the payback God gives you. That's why a lot of times all my homeboys who have daughters, well, in general, all my homeboys who ended up having kids, they're all different men than in their 20s. You know, it's a real reality check. But definitely all the ones that was, you know, that were that had daughters and that they were quote unquote players back in the day, man, they're totally straight and narrow today.
It's amazing. Look, dude, I can't even, like, I remember when I was a young man, you know, in my early 20s, and people might think that it's, you know, weird to do so, but I still, at, you know, 19, 20, 21, when the high school girls track team would run by the house, I was still checking them all out.
Oh my gosh, don't even get me started.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, I love watching girls basketball and girls volleyball.
Yup,
Loved it
girls
in high
volleyball.
school. Dude, for real.
I
And
was always that dude who was like, yo, the male cheerleader is probably the most straight guy in the team. Like I was always thinking like
the male cheerleader was getting more pussy than anyone else in school.
I totally believe that. Yup. Because I'm like, yo, you know what? It's so crazy. Speaking about this, yo, there was a guy in the business that I'm in. He ended up faking that he was gay in order to like get more ups in the business and hang out with girls.
Right.
So I mean, dudes will do anything for that Nash.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Patriotism is the only currency now in America. I agree with that. But back to what you were saying, now
No,
as an
back to what
adult,
you were
look,
saying.
dude, now as a father that has I have a daughter who's 20. What am I, 44? I was 18 when I had her. What's 18 minus 44?
18 minus 44, just do 40 minus 20 and then take away 2.
Oh yeah, so 22. She'd be 22 years old right now.
Yeah.
Right? 23 is what she is. 23 years old.
23.
And her younger brother is now 21, I think. Her brother, my oldest son.
But to be honest with you,
look, dude, I'm one of them guys. I feel weird, when being one, dude, I feel like one of them creeper dads. If, I'm sitting there checking out the girls at 44 years old, checking out the girls' high school, soccer team running, down the road. That just makes me feel some type of way now. It hits different.
I hear you. I think a lot of these things is like the time of life that you're in, and also what's going on. But like we joke around a lot, and in the 90s we joked around a lot. But let's be real. And if you still have this mentality today, I have to say that men who do, besides all the joking in the locker room talk, I have to say that dudes of our generation actually are a lot more respectful to women than the dudes coming up now.
Oh, absolutely.
It like the way we talk and everything.
Think about it. Remember when they used to think addressing a woman by saying woman was being disrespectful? Remember that shit?
Yeah.
Or saying old lady was disrespectful?
Yo, I say the B word and I do certain things that people and women think I'm disrespectful in my own life, especially in today's time. I don't mean especially as in I do things in today's time, but to mean that today's time where men get such little respect in general, my whole life, because how I was raised, bro, I still open the door for women, all these type of things. So like, you know what I'm saying? I just come from that hip hop generation.
Dude, I open the door for dudes before I do women. For real, I will.
I'm starting to be like that, but I'm still
up,
just
man,
courteous.
And it's no homo. It's just one of them things where, if me and another dude come to the door at the same time, I'll just open the door up and let him go.
Oh yeah, no, I do that in general. Yeah, I do that in general for people. But on a different side note, considering all the crazy, let's say, feminism going on in today's time, I do see myself, like me and this dude's boyfriend the other day helped a vet who had one leg go up the sidewalk. You know what I'm saying? We be doing a lot of things now, a lot more. Like I do things in general, but I be going out of my way a lot more for men because I realize a lot more in today's time, like that men get shitted on or not appreciated.
Well, right, dude. I mean, not to spin this another direction, but just to hit on that real quick, and then maybe broach you with the topic real quick.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Men actually, men need to, be there for men.
Yes.
Straight up, no one else is. So
no one else is, exactly. That's how I'm
there's
feeling.
nothing wrong with men, banding together and recognizing shit that needs to be recognized and pointing out things that need to be pointed out. But let me ask you this. So the topic is, do you think America is still the greatest place in the world to be?
All right, I was writing about this today because I saw your notifications, and I decided to do a little entry about it for YouTube. I'm actually gonna have, And the way I see it is this, Mr. Snowman, like the people from our generation, basically like Gen X, like we have a very distinct perspective because we've seen both, right? The new kids of today, they've only experienced the clown world of today. So they have no idea, right? And then I have another unique perspective because I originally come from another country that happens to be a third world country. So when I saw your question, I think yes and no. Because I think yes, it's the best country as far as accessibility to earn and or have the opportunity to earn money. And it's the best as far as, let's say, individual freedoms. Even though, let's say, it's less than it was 20 years ago, but it's still better than the rest of the world. And
No, I
then
go ahead, man. Sorry.
it's all good. No, no. And then I would say it's no because it's no in a quality of life perspective. Because I was talking to someone earlier and I was like, yo, there's plenty of other places in the world where you can live and you can have a far better quality of life, right? But that's two different things. Quality of life meaning a material quality of life, meaning no dog piss on the street, no garbage, these kind of things that are not only aesthetic, but have to do with the value of your lifestyle itself. But when it comes to the individual rights, let's say constitutional rights, see, the problem is most people do not exercise our constitutional rights. So that's why they're dwindling. But technically, the United States is still the best in the sense of personal sovereignty because we do have that constitution.
But we don't. There is no sovereignty. People laugh and poke fun and sit and
That's
they
the everyday
bastardize
person.
people that actually practice real sovereignty.
True, but that's because most people, unfortunately, look, we're we're unfortunately dealing with a situation here that is very different because we literally have had a dumbing down of the generations, right? So we have to take into consideration that the truth that
How old were you when you came to America?
I was 5.
5.
Yeah.
And you immigrated here from where?
I immigrated from Dominican Republic and I was naturalized at 12.
Okay. So most of your memories of a child is even still here in America then?
All my memories. I grew up in Connecticut and then my adult life pretty much in New York.
You don't have any memories of when you lived in the Dominican Republic?
I do. I went to preschool and I was
Have some big memories of going there, right?
Yeah, I was preschool. I remember certain things, and then the orphanage I'm from.
Right.
So, I was young.
And you're what? You said 40 now?
Yeah.
So even you, the America that you migrated to or immigrated to,
Totally different now.
It's totally different than the America that we live in now.
Yeah, and that's why I laugh all the time, and I tell people, and I tell this new generation, I'm like, yo, my generation has been canceled. Like my whole life, anything I used to do, I mean, I still do it, obviously. This is a little bit satire. But what I mean to say is basically everything that was cool coming up is now like canceled and you aren't meant to do, and it's toxic masculinity. I'm like, bro, I grew up, I was a freaking Boy Scout. I grew up playing baseball, soccer. You know what I'm saying? I grew up like a freaking
Right.
American childhood. And like you were saying, one reason I got onto your vibes and I like your podcast is because you talked about in one of your lives about how you grew up with a whole bunch of different people in the sense of different cultures, different diversity. And that's me too. Look, I grew up in small town America and I was like one of maybe a handful of Latinos. And maybe there was like 2 Asian people in my town and you know what I'm saying? But when it comes to what we were taught and how we hung out, like you said, we didn't see color. We didn't, if you was cool and you was vibing and we were into the same music, or it didn't even have to be, bro, we was hanging out.
Bro,
That's how we grew up.
You remember when you could say I don't see color and it wasn't considered a racist statement?
Bro, and I say these things and people get mad at me and I don't even care about the stupid black card. I say, the only black card I care about is the Amex, right? But
right, man, and that's still, we don't even know if that's real yet or not. That might still be one of those unicorns that are out there. You know, that American Express black card. You know,
Exactly. And I was having a conversation the other day last week with a friend of mine, and he got mad at me, right? And I was like, bro, because he always be talking sideways and whatever you want to call it, reverse racism or whatever the fuck. Right. And I'm like, yo, the way you guys talk, and like it's almost like one, like you're going through that now, which is total victim mentality. And two, it's like the truth of the situation is this country is the United States because everybody was in the same bullshit and everybody has to go through the same muck. That's what people don't understand. That's part of the reason it makes it great. And what they don't tell you, the new school philosophies don't tell you, is the truth is the Africans sold themselves out, Native Americans sold themselves out,
well, look,
Europeans sold the Irish out.
The plain and simple fact is the blacks of yesteryear were basically the last big losers.
Yes, but we all went through it. And when you talk about historically,
they ain't the first ones to be the big losers, man.
exactly.
So you lost. Fucking deal with it. You
Big
lost.
deal. Exactly. Who the fuck cares? Like,
Are you
I get it
losing
all the
now?
time.
Are you losing now? Is my question. Because the truth of the matter is if you really want to look at it, you know, through a bigger lens, we could say everyone's losing now.
Yes, and that's what I was going to say, Mr. Snowman. And what I was telling my friend, I was like, yo, if you want to point the finger and you want to do the math and you're really serious about what's really going on and you really don't want to be oppressed, everybody is getting held down by the same thumb. And it's the secret families, elitists, whatever the fuck you want to call it. There's 100 different names, but that's who you should be mad at. And if it was feudal times, it was the same people. And what people don't realize in this country during slavery times, if you were not one of those top 1%, guess what? You was a fucking slave as well. Maybe not literally, but trust me, you were poor as fuck. And you was like an indentured servant.
Yes.
Same
and
shit.
There were a lot of those.
Yes.
And the truth of the matter is in today's day and age, the chances of you actually being able to start your own, you know, profitable business are becoming slim to none. It's becoming more and more scarce every year. And then not actually being someone who starts a business and becomes a Fortune 500 business is almost fucking impossible nowadays because it's so monopolized.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so even the American dream, that doesn't even exist anymore.
I don't think so.
The American dream. What is the American dream?
In the sense that you're talking about,
to get out of high school and not already be, you know, in debt with credit cards and you know, 3 personal loans by the time you get out of high school.
Look, when you talk about that actual American dream, that's why I tell people all the time. Like, yo, I love America and I love my country, but at the same time, you know what the biggest bullshit is? That Americans are never able to look at America and critique it from a non-biased eye. And that's part of the reason why we have so many problems. And black people do this, and all types of people in this country do this. And it's like, yo, if people were able to look at the negativity and find a solution instead of bicker, because at the end of the day, most of the things are not even partisan problems. They're things that affect all of us and the generations to come.
You know, the crazy thing is like yesterday I was out at Sam's, you know, and I ran across this dude. He was working the AT&T booth, you know, and trying to sell cell phones and shit. You know what I'm saying? I just got a new cell phone and everything. And he asked me where I go through and how I do my shit. And, you know, I hooked him onto this company called Purchasing Power that gives people lines of credit. You know, that's how I got my gaming computer. That's how I get all of our electronics, basically. It's through that.
Okay, dope.
I've been doing that for a couple years, you know. And
you want to do a shameless plug real quick?
On what?
The Purchasing Power thing. That sounds dope.
I mean, you can. It's purchasingpower.com, man. You go check them out. Basically, what it is it's like it's like Rent-A-Center and Aaron's, but you actually have to get approved for a credit line. All right. And the way it works is, you know, you basically tell them where you work. You got to show proof of work and all that stuff that you actually have income. And then what they'll do is like how it's set up with the wife, like every 2 weeks they take a payment out of her check for the stuff that we bought, and within a year everything's paid off.
That's great. So it does.
We've been doing that for like 2 years now. Started out with a $2,000 credit limit, and now we're up to about $6,000.
That's awesome. See, that's great, and it helps you with the financial literacy aspect. That's another
Right.
thing too, yo. We're like, honestly, a lot of our problems, like it sounds corny as fuck, but a lot of our problems could simply be solved by education in the sense of a lot of things we're just ignorant about.
Well, not just that. A lot of things we are impulsive about too. We
Yeah. Oh yeah,
you know,
definitely.
as especially Americans, you know, it's one of them things where we'll do it now and just to ride the high off of what we're doing, and then pay for it later, knowing that there's going to be a later if shit doesn't go the way we want it to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
You
That's
understand what I'm trying to get across?
yeah.
You know?
We have, and in general, the times we're living in now is kind of a magnification of exactly what you're talking about, in the sense of we have become way too much an instant gratification culture.
Dude, I'd love for nothing more. I shit you not, but for the cell phone fucking towers to fucking actually go down, for the fucking satellites to all fall out of the sky, you know, for the internet to fucking go away, for there to be the Farmer fucking 5 that you got to get through the antenna, and us go back to living life the way life was supposed to be lived.
Yo, Snowman,
shit, I would love, dude. Look, man, I'm gonna tell you
you
what.
know we'd be the only ones able to
check this out,
survive.
dude. I went 3 months. The wife let me go 3 months back when back in 2020 when we all first got put on lockdown. I got rid of my fucking cell phone, and I got a fucking landline at the house, and told people if they wanted to get a hold of me, they had to call the landline, which I never answered that, as much as I don't ever answer my cell phone. You know,
Good for you. I never answered my phone either.
dude. I don't. I leave my phone laying where the fuck ever.
Yo, but you know what? That's what I'm saying, yo, and that's why they want to X us out, bro.
Dude, 3 months she let me go without having a cell phone. 3 months, all right? It was the most blissful, peaceful fucking 3 months of my life, sir. I felt like the fucking leash and the fucking chain and the fucking shackles had all been taken. I was out driving around just enjoying life, dude, you know, like I did when I was a kid. If shit broke down, I guess I'll go walk up to this person's farm and see if they'll let me use their phone so I can call somebody or some shit like we used to do.
That's how we used to do it.
Walk down to the gas station or some shit. You know, I'll figure it out. You know what I'm saying? It was the most joyous. Dude, I would leave, and the wife would get mad because she wouldn't have no way to get a hold of me. I'd be gone for 5, 6, 7 hours. You know what I'm saying? But I have an intuition. I know when something's I need to get home.
Yo, bro, we are the X-Men generation because we still have a sense of the world before the clown world. That's why we're superheroes.
What's up, Lavin Dog? Lavin Dog. This is that's the resident fucking mustache man relative. And then shout out to Green Lord with the $5 super chat. He says, I've been to DR for work. The drive from the airport to the resort was a life-changing experience. Wow.
Yeah, no, that's
crazy.
Yo, huh? Was it life-changing because the road?
He said just the drive from the airport to the resort was a life-changing experience.
Because there's no roads. Just recently, there's some main roads. And because the resorts is the only nice areas. That's what I'm saying. Like, yo, honestly, a lot of our problems could be solved if, as Americans, we were just more grateful for. We have so much.
Dude, I think if we stop going out of our way to fucking separate ourselves from each other.
Exactly, and just be American.
If you notice, that's the one thing America fails on that every other nation has. When it comes down to it, and the people need to fucking unite. And every other fucking nation on the goddamn planet, they fucking unite and come together. Everyone except for here.
Except for here. Exactly. And that's what I'm saying. And that's what I was telling my friend last week. And I tell other people, and people get mad at me. And I'm like, yo, I'm American. I'm American. And like, why is everybody
Why does
ashamed?
it got to be
And it's
Black
like,
American or African American or Mexican
exactly,
American or
I'm American.
you know why?
Like, yo, I
Why does
consider
there have
myself
to be?
Latino.
Why is it black culture, white culture? Well, not white culture because white doesn't have a culture. Asian culture, Mexican culture. You know
So
what? What
white
happened
does
to
have a
where's
culture.
American culture? Where the fuck is American culture?
Europeans have a culture. Everybody has a culture. Look, man, my last girlfriend, she was from Lithuania, and we would have these conversations, and I would tell her all the time, you should be proud. I mean, she is in general, but I would tell her, like, don't ever be scared or whatever of talking about your where you're from, because you should be proud of where you're from. And, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think that people in this country, like, there's like, okay, for me, for example, okay, I'm Dominican, I'm Latino, I'm originally from another place, but push comes to shove, I'm American. So, like, when something comes up or I'm in conversation or even in general, right? I was raised in a household where, yeah, I'm bilingual, and I learned Spanish first, technically, because it's my first language because I was born there.
Bro,
But
I
you know
just
what?
figured out, dude, I just figured out when I was like 39, 40 years old what Yo Quiero Taco Bell meant. I swear to
Exactly.
God. I swear to
But
God,
yo,
dude.
in my household, we had to speak English, man, because it's like, here, we're in America. You know what I'm saying?
Not
So it's
anymore,
simple
dude.
things like
Not
that.
anymore, man. Speak Spanish, speak whatever the fuck you want. Just speak anything but American.
Bro, it's like we gotta retain our culture, and people say, oh, what's American culture? Bro, even the things that people think are stereotypical.
American culture was built by and riddled in white supremacy and the
Nah,
oppression
man.
of all black and
There's so
brown and
much
indigenous
greatness.
peoples, and all white people should want to just suicide themselves and go jump off a cliff like a bunch of fucking lemmings they are, because they're the most
Yo,
horrible people
first
to
off,
ever
I
grace
don't
the
know how
fucking
that
street.
started. I don't know how the fuck that started and how that got in here. Talk about the 90s and the 80s, 70s, 60s was different. I don't know how the fuck people took such a left turn.
Because everybody's a pussy, dude.
Like, what
Yep.
the fuck?
What's up, MA? What's up?
What's up? So I
Oh,
got
what's
a
up,
whole lot
man?
of pushback. Hey, what's up, man?
So
Salute.
I'm sorry I wasn't here earlier, man. My fucking
An hour late, an hour and a half late to your
Yeah,
own
an hour
shit.
late, bro.
not hour. Hell, dude, I originally was going to start at 11:45, dude. 11. It got pushed
What is
back
this
5
fuckery?
times. A 3-month-old and a 3-year-old females.
Oh, okay. Well,
Females.
you should schedule shit. You should just be impromptu.
Dude, I
with
tried. I tried
Bro,
to
you
get
can never
us around their
schedule
naps
kids.
and lunch and all that shit, man. It's like, fuck you, dude.
Yeah, you can't schedule kids.
No, you can't schedule female kids. From the time girls come out of their mom's vagina, they are on one mission: to fuck up your day.
Well, I guess it never changes for women.
No.
Yeah, let me ask you this. The person who just came on, you said you had pushback. What's the pushback?
He's a fucking he's a Gen Zer. He's a crybaby. So.
Nah. I'm X. I'm X all the way. So, but here's the deal: like, we don't have good internal critique when it comes to America. We either have anti-American hate, or we have retarded patriotism that isn't grounded in reality.
I give you that.
That's basically what I was saying, bro.
Here to you for that one, because that was a real fucking, that was a fact. Hold on, let me get the truth bomb fucking going.
I said Americans aren't able to critique themselves.
Because they're pussies.
Or we're gonna have to, because someone's gonna do it for us.
They're
And
pussies.
Exactly.
We have to learn how to critique within. But here's the deal: you can't begin to critique within if there is no within. That's the problem. Is I hate to break it to you. So we do live in the U.S. still, but I fear we're in a post-American age. It's
absolutely.
it's a post-American. So if
how long do you, dude? Let me ask you this, MA. Do you think America, as the nation we see it today, is going to stay the same for the next 20 years? Do you think it's going to be the same America, or do you think America is actually going to fracture?
It's gonna, it's gonna fracture even more.
I think it's going to fracture to the point to where it becomes like 4 separate countries in this.
Yo,
thing.
man, like we should have annexed Canada and Mexico.
No, bro,
50
4
years
separate
ago.
countries. Don't say that.
Oh, absolutely, dude. You got Mexico,
Bro.
you got Canada, you got Russia, and you got China.
Bro,
and then
don't
there's
say
going to be a
that, man.
little itty bitty piece of land for America called independence.
I'm gonna be wearing my American hat till the day I die.
Okay, so identify that for me. What is the American identity?
I
What
have no
is?
idea anymore,
Yo,
dude.
that's
the thing.
what I was saying earlier. I think it's all the.
I want to be convinced because my patriotism is slipping. I apologize
Okay.
for that.
Let me tell you what it is. Besides all the aesthetic things that people think of, like jeans and T-shirts, and the cultural things that we've done since the '60s, right? So there's the pop culture revolution, right, which is basically the world today. If you act, to be honest, part of the reason that America is so fucked up and the West is so fucked up, it's really because the '60s, the sexual revolution and the popular culture revolution. Most of the things that are considered the fuckboy things of today's world are basically the remaining things that come from us that we've so we have those things, right? We have the industrial
As the
revolution.
boomers die off, what next? As the boomers die off, the ones that primarily cause a lot of those things to be
Dude,
put
they're
into
never
motion.
going to die. They are never going to die.
Yeah, the boomers, I don't know, man. They're like dinosaurs, man.
They're
They have
never
something
going to
different
die.
in
They're
their
fucking
soil.
vampires, dude. They're not dinosaurs. They're fucking vampires.
Yeah, they're vampires. Facts. They're leeching off everybody. But
Okay, so hypothetically,
look, man. To be real, we gotta start bringing the ingenuity back, and we gotta start we're too much consumerisms right now. I'm not talking about myself because I create, but most people. We need to be back on that. We are the scientists of the world. We're the industrialists. We're the engineers. We're making it happen. We're building things.
We can't, dude. We don't even know what the difference between a male and a female is anymore. What
Come on,
the fuck
man.
are we
That's
gonna
not
build?
me. That's not me.
Are you serious? These
bro,
kids are
Gen
confused
Z
on what
needs to go through
bathroom
like
they
a
want
boot
to
camp.
fucking use, dude.
Gen Z needs to go through like a boot camp or some shit, man. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with them.
But guess what? Even our generation, Generation X, we're finally coming into legitimate, some degree of wealth and political power, right? We are going to be entering more and more politics by the droves. And it's likely
we're not, dude.
It's
Fucking
likely we
boomers
can
aren't
fix
gonna
it.
let us.
Gen X don't give a fuck about none of that. We're the we don't give a fuck generation.
Theoretically, at a local level, we can enter if we want to. We could at a local level.
Dude, why do you think boomers are still holding on to everything they can, even on a local level? Because they do not want their fucking sex trophies that they have running around taking over and being in control of them. They fucking fear us being in control, and they also fear death.
Okay.
It's true. They fear death and they fear us. You know why?
They fear us because they fear us because they're afraid of the revenge and the hell we're going to wreak on them when we're in control
revenge,
of them.
but because we're smarter and we actually want a better world.
No, I want full on fucking diehard revenge on these motherfuckers.
Man, you know that revenge is going to be just making it happen.
Man, they fucking earned every bit of it.
Bro, I understand where you're coming from, and I believe, and I think that's true 100%. But what I'm saying is the reason that they don't like us is because we're the representation of what they taught us but didn't believe, which is make the world a better place. All these 60s and 70s shit that they didn't actually do themselves, we actually took that in and we tried to make the world that way, and then we got fucked over by them. But we still have that mentality.
Hold up. I mean, we are half boomer, whether we like it or not. We got a little. Here's the deal: we are consumers, and we're proud of it, and that is part of the problem.
Yeah, this is a consumer-based economy, dude, and that is the biggest problem with today. Our economy.
No, we need to go back to making
rather than fucking being an export-driven economy like it used to.
Exactly. And you know what? That's mainly because most people are into Fortune 500 businesses instead of supporting small American businesses and things like that. There's a trickle-down effect. So, you know what I'm saying? It could start with a lot smaller things. Like, for example, here's an example of my own life. Instead of going to
when I go into the CMOS place, right? They do little Seaboss tees.
Oh, you're stupid.
And they charge
You're
me
stupid, bro. You're
$20.
stupid.
No,
That's not what I'm talking about. But here's
he's
an
gone.
example.
He's
Bro,
gone.
I could have gone to Trader
We
Joe's.
can't have that shit, man. That was fucking homo.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
That yo, I'm just talking about like instead of supporting, like for example, when I got my beer earlier, I could have gone to a big place, but instead I paid $2 more and went to my stupid little deli. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
It's things like that.
Real quick, shout out to our Mexican brother Raider Rich 760 SoCal. We got a Green Lord up in the house. What's up, my guy? And the Dr. Red Dirt Redneck. He came through. Willie D's up in the place. You know, we're starting to get our little band of misfits are starting to
The
show up.
original? Is that the original Willie D? That'd be weird. That'd be Willie D from Ghetto Boys?
It
Shit.
might be. It might be. Maybe dude, you know how awesome that would be though if I was, just that cool of a person that Willie D from Ghetto Boys would sit and watch my stupid ass podcast.
Man, if it's the real Willie D, I do want him to come up on the panel because I want to yell at him. I need to yell at all the Ghetto Boys for various. I got grievances with the Ghetto Boys.
Nah, dude, we will not
Me
have
too.
we will not have that white hate.
Yes, we will, because I got grievances with them too.
We can start with Brad Scarface. Brad.
Let me ask you, Ma. America is it the greatest place in the world to be?
It depends on the metric, man. Let's be real. I mean, I think 20, 30, 40 years ago, this was a lot easier to answer.
Yes,
It's so clear
you
anymore.
would be able to
That's
do
the
it
problem.
without thinking.
Yes. Yeah, we could have done it easily back then. Now you got to think about it, which is a problem in itself.
I will give you this. I think I will still cape for American potential. I won't give that part up, right? But as far as the reality on the ground and trying to wrap my head around the fact that it feels post-American. It feels like my patriotism is in memory only, and I don't want it to be that way. I want to be convinced, you know what I mean? I want to be part of a greater identity that we can all be, on that American tip, but it's just not tenable.
Dude, the
How can people hate their own country?
The last time I can really remember America being, patriotic and people proud to be American was 9/11.
9/11. It was 9/11. That was the last time. Yo, but how can people hate their own country, man? I never understood that.
Well, I don't think. We got a lot of. Yeah, there is a lot of infighting. There is a lot of self-hate, but there's also a lot of apathy, where motherfuckers aren't engaged one way or another.
Hold on, you
know
need
what I
to tell us what apathy means.
Indifference. There's a lot of folks are indifferent with the state of the world, with the state of the U.S., with the state of the culture. Right?
Okay.
They don't care.
Are those people disassociating? Are those people that have been trauma and they disassociating? They're weak people.
Well, I mean, some of them are plebs, squares. Just not really in touch with anything, just going about their lives on some real superficial, stupid shit. I mean, there's a big chunk of the masses that always operate that way.
Okay.
But you need those masses to swing over to whatever your vision is. So for
True.
whatever
But
reason,
if they're so
nobody's
ignorant in today's time.
both of these folks. Nobody. Here's the deal. It's interesting that part of what has got it into this mess can get us out, and that's marketing and selling.
Yo, but
Right?
the
We can
right.
learn to sell the identity for America, but we ain't doing that. We're not selling it.
Yeah, but the problem is that, look, man, the infighting, the divide and conquer, you got that aspect. And then you got the aspect where, like, on the ground level, if you talk to people in day to day, it almost seems like, I don't know how else to explain it. Like they're in a disassociative state. Like, I don't know what the fuck is because, like, yeah, there's problems, but I'll never be one of those people because maybe once again, because I come from another part of the world that's actually third world. It's like, bro, there's so many things to be grateful for. I can never understand how Americans can be so in this victim mindset all the time. Gen
agree.
Z, be always like, what the
So
fuck?
how do we incentivize and promote gratitude? How do you do
And
that?
they didn't go through anything. Gen Z didn't even
do
go
that?
through shit.
But how do you incentivize and promote gratitude? How do you do it?
What are you talking about,
Bro,
dude?
the only way I know is to be in shit or to see shit. Like the person said, when you drive in DR from the airport to the resort, you see a whole bunch of poverty. You're like, oh shit, my life is good.
They went, dude. Gen Z went through the great gender war of 2012.
Stop it. Stop it, bro.
You know what the
guys
problem is in this country? You can't even try to tell a story about hitting up a CMOS tea place without getting banned off of Snowman's channel. That's our problem as well.
Yo, stop
try-
it. Don't bring that
He's-
CMOS
it's-
over here.
You sick bastard! Look at this! Chicks with dicks! Oh my god! Oh my god! I have a disease, alright? I need help! There are no chicks with dicks, Johnny! Only guys with tits!
Dag.
That was the best part of that movie. Yo, but you know what's crazy? That clip you played earlier, that happened to me in real life last week, bro. A homie of mine tried to explain to me that if a guy hooks up with another guy, he's not gay. I'm like, what are you talking about,
What?
bro?
Dude,
Yeah,
what the
bro,
fuck,
this is the
man?
world we live
I'm
in.
sorry, but regardless of what these fucking morons out here are trying to convince you,
They're not trying to
reality
convince me.
is-
I know
the
what the fuck
reality
I
really is if you suck a dick,
You're
you're going
gay.
to be a dick sucker for the rest of your life.
Facts. What's wrong with
I'm
people?
just saying.
He's like,
Once
no,
you put
and
that
then,
in- once
and
that
then
goes in your mouth, you can't take that back. There's no going
there's
back.
no
from
going
that.
back. Exactly. And then the worst part about it is he used a term I have never heard, which scared the fuck out of me. In the sense, I'm like, oh my God, the world is going this way. He said, your beliefs are heteronormative. I said, what?
Oh shit!
I said,
You
what
call
the fuck is
That sounds like some
heteronormative?
TikTok shit. That sounds like some TikTok
fuck?
language.
Bro,
Go on,
I
MA.
said,
Does
yo,
that not
and
sound
this
like
is a
TikTok
grown,
jargon?
yo, this is a grown ass man that is our generation, and he's a grown ass man and a straight dude.
We just kicked his ass out. He's gone.
I said to
Boomers
myself,
can't
you know what I'm saying? I'm able to have debates with people and discourses, you know what I'm saying? So
I
it
can't
is what it
debate
is.
boomers, dude. Boomers are fucking retarded.
But yeah, I think he's a boomer. But I said, what the fuck is heteronormative? I had to look it up. And then I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't believe there's a term for being normal. I'm like,
You
everybody,
actually,
this is the
it's
standard.
normal. It means normal, and they think they got a win on that shit. They
I mean,
found a
what
long
the
way
fuck?
to say normal. Heterosexual is the standards to normal. If it wasn't, we wouldn't fucking be here.
We wouldn't be here exactly. And that's what I told him. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Shut up, you fucking breeder. You're nothing but a fucking breeder. That's all you are.
Listen,
You're not good for
I don't have
nothing.
TikTok, so I don't know what the fuck they be talking about over there.
No, dude,
but,
you don't watch any of my TikTok intellectual streams?
Oh, yeah,
bro,
you gotta check some of those
I
out.
be on some of those streams. What you talking about? But not on TikTok. I'm not on TikTok.
I was going to say, man, look, that's why you didn't see me for a week, man. I spent too much time on them fucking TikTok streams, man, and my brain got fried. You know, I needed to take a break.
So what? People be talking more bullshit on TikTok? Is that what you're basically saying?
I hate TikTok, but it's a necessary evil.
Okay.
It's a necessary
Behind
evil.
enemy lines. Check out what the normies is up cooking up.
Oh, I get you. That's why. Yeah, but that's what I told my friend. I'm like, yo, you want some crazy ass liberal lefty vibes, and I'm like, yo, you a grown ass man like me, and you didn't even grow up with these Gen Z. How the fuck you talking about this shit right now? I looked at him like he was crazy.
Real quick. Shout out to Laughing Dog for the $10 cash app. Says for 10 spot for the proper boomer hate. I appreciate that, sir. You know, we have nothing but proper boomer hate over here.
Yeah,
You
word.
know, boomers need to be hated. They need to understand that they're hated. That nobody likes. They don't even like themselves. They're like the
They don't
fucking
even like themselves.
dude.
Yeah.
They're like the middle stepchild, the middle redheaded stepchild that nobody wants. Like even the fucking sanitariums don't want them. The fucking the fucking the goddamn what do they call those? The fucking homeless shelters don't want them.
Yeah, the only place that'll take them in is the White House.
Right. You know? And
Yeah, boomers definitely started a lot of these problems. If you want to be real with it.
Shout out to Michael Snyder with the $3 cash app. He says, please do Dirty Snow Thursday. We will be doing the Dirty Snow show Thursday, but for everybody that's dropped the super chats and the Cash App here, I got a couple things I'll throw at you real quick. We'll do
Don't let these black motherfuckers that you hang with make you think that you about that life or you somehow moving over here, bro. You came over here with the fuck shit. And please know I'm about that shit, whether you scared of me or not. This don't got nothing to do with that. Like, you want some fuck shit, my nigga. Now, if you got a problem with me, I can shut this down and I can meet you over your channel and we can discuss it on some real shit. This ain't about whether you worried about me or not. I don't give a fuck about you. You's a sucker-ass motherfucker.
My name is Uncle Ruckus, and I will be nigger sitting you two until your grandfather returns. Your granddaddy picked me because I am a licensed zoologist. I have studied a variety of wild animals, and the African male is by far the most savagely cunning. This is an opportunity to observe you niggas in your natural habitat and collect data. But be warned, whatever nigger trickery you got up your sleeves does not affect me.
That's cold. Damn.
So, I love Uncle Ruckus. That first clip I paid, man, that dude's name is AC Star. His name is Arthur. Arthur is from New Jersey. Arthur thinks he is a gangster because Arthur likes to get on YouTube and, basically tell white people that they're racist and talk a bunch of fucking shit and this, that, and the third, and then gets mad and in his feelings when people point out that he's a fucking evil, fucking hateful, spiteful racist. And when I pointed that out one day on one of his shows, that was his response to me.
This got some lore going on.
Yeah, that's an old clip from the Trailer Hood Voodoo Ninja days.
Well, I need to stay offline because if I don't, I think I'm about to say something to Black Manosphere OG.
Go ahead.
That'll put me in a lot of hot water. And by the way, he's a boomer. He's a boomer.
Fuck boomer. Flea Market Floppy Disk says, why the fuck are you on TikTok? Because we are doing a cultural study. It's a case study of how stupid the up-and-coming generations are and who's leading this stupidity. Because as much as it pains me to say it, Gen X is leading the stupidity.
Oh, there's a lot of them, man. A lot of, especially on the male side, man. A bunch of fucking just soyed the fuck out, just completely soyed the fuck out. Atheist plus type motherfuckers. It's
like
crazy.
They literally fucking got dildos in their bathroom that they fucking sit in. Basically ram themselves every night. Well, they cuck themselves every night.
That's horrible, guys.
That's how bad. That's how much soy and fucking estrogen and fucking vag juice and sand is crammed all the way up in these big ass fucking oversized vaginas these men have.
Yo, but let me ask this question when it comes to what you guys are talking about right now. Wasn't the Gen X, because I don't have children, but wasn't it Gen X people who had these Gen Z? And they're so soft?
Yeah, that's because Gen X is split right down the middle, all right?
Okay, so talk to me about that.
Gen X that actually, understand the way shit goes, all right? They're like half boomer, half Gen Xer. And then there's another section of Gen X that are where you get your helicopter parents, your I'm not going to make my fucking kids ever do chores parents. I got to make sure that my kids have everything that I didn't have in life. Even if that means I gotta, live on a beer budget when I'm trying to have a wine lifestyle.
Basically, spoiled brats. They're making their children
so you got parents that actually raise their kids to go out and be something, make something of themselves, and to not complain to if at all costs. I mean, we all complain. But not sitting.
No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. That's how we were raised.
But then and then we have another group that raised their kids to think that everything's just handed to them because they never had to do anything as kids growing up. They never even had to do chores. I mean, God forbid they break a fucking nail or one of their hairs are out of fucking place when they go to school. I mean, God forbid they actually have to, go to
all
school.
We had was chores.
And it's not name brand or some shit like that or something from a fucking garage sale or a
Bro, we had to do chores so we could have fun. You had to do your chores.
And my sister's one of those parents,
So how did this divide happen?
Huh?
No, I'm sorry to interrupt. I just said, how did this
happen?
Yeah. And no, but you were talking about your sister. My bad, bro.
Well, how do I think that happened? One of us took the things that were thrown at us when we were children growing up, and we took it and we evolved one way. And so some of us took our upbringing and saw it as a net negative. We'll say that.
Okay.
Then there was others of us that we took our upbringing as neither a net negative or a net positive. It was more like we broke the fuck even. You know what I'm saying? Like, glad I got out of there with the fucking skin still on my teeth.
Yeah, that's kind of like me.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and
definitely.
We basically, look, there were things that happened when I grew up that obviously I didn't want my kids to have to live through. But at the same time, there were things that I went through as a child growing up that I feel are necessary for kids to go through.
Same. I don't even have children, but I feel the same on my perspective of growing up during that time.
You know, I've been saying since I got on YouTube, one of my biggest fucking catchphrases was always make bullying great again.
Yeah, I say that too. Bring back bullying and shame whores.
You know, bullying is necessary. It really is. It's a necessary, essential part of children growing up and becoming adults. That is necessary. That is necessary to successfully, coast through adolescence.
It also allows you, because to be real, we live during an environment where you had a good portion of all the different archetypes you'll see in adulthood. So that bully is that Fauci, is that Bill Gates, right? You know what I'm saying? So when you have these things on the playground, you learn how to play chess better, right? If you're smart, that is, as a kid. So it's important to have some of these trials and tribulations. And I see kids now, they're so soft. They never go through shit. And it's like I'm not saying you need to get thrown into a locker every day.
Look, I'm going to tell you what, dude.
You got to go through stuff.
If my kids aren't going to get bullied at school, then they will fucking get bullied at home.
Pretty much.
I'm serious, dude. That's just the way it works. If they're not going to bully them at school, then I will bully them at home.
Pretty much how my upbringing was. I didn't really get bullied in school. I was kind of cool with everyone, but I was definitely the scapegoat, my fam.
I got bullied at school, man.
There's different type of bullies.
Yeah,
there are.
Yeah,
that's one of the okey dokes they pulled on us.
It depends what you consider bullying, because
that's why you got to listen to MA, because he said there's different types of bullies.
Yeah, so you got the best kind of bully, the bully of bullies, right? That's the dopest kind of bully. Then somewhere in the middle, you got the weirdo bully, who just picks on weirdos and outliers. However, here's the deal. Sometimes, speaking as a reformed fucking weirdo kid that was bullied, you need to do that. Because what's happening is, like, kids, they got intuition. They can sniff out fuck weirdness. And not all weirdness means that you're going to grow up to be like some fantastic musician or artist. Sometimes you just on some fuck shit. Sometimes you just on the fuck shit and you need to get corrected. And here's the deal. Most bullies, they accidentally do this. It's not like they're noble and they're trying to, but it's still useful.
Bullshit, dude. They don't accidentally do shit. Everything they do is calculated.
What the fuck they're doing.
So I'll push back on that. Some bullies cannot discern. Here's the deal. Some bullies are not discerning if they're picking on a future genius or just a fuck shit, weirdo.
Nah, but they know they're fucking with you. Because I was friends with the bullies. They know they're fucking with you.
There was another type of bully I was thinking too. What was the other type? Bullies, weirdo bullies. Shit.
Yeah, so
there is another type, but I forget.
There's
MA, are the bullies the bullies who bully the bullies, like the Sigmas who bully the Alphas?
Yeah, the bully is the guy that, if you actually get bullied by him and you happen to beat his ass, it changes your life forever.
Yeah. And then you acquire like a taste for blood, and you'll have like a lifelong penchant to go after bullies, right? So.
Right, because there's also that guy who kind of messes with the dude who persecutes the other dudes.
Who messes with the dude?
Facts.
Yeah.
But nah,
But
man, I
either
think bullying,
way,
either way,
as
bullying is a very necessary and essential
yes,
part of growing up.
children need these different archetypes, and they need a little microcosm of what the world is going to be like when they're older. Like we had that. Like, yo, I remember so many crazy shit that that we did as kids. If kids did now, it would be like mad different charges, right?
Okay, here's the deal. Let's drop a bomb real quick.
No.
So
No bomb.
on this conversation on this prison of looking at different kind of bullies, right? Let's field that through. Let's look at that event that happened where that white boy got smashed up by a bunch of non-white, and how the media is. Alternative media is trying to cape for it, like being this crazy thing. Normal media is ignoring the shit because it was a white boy. That's what they do. But
True.
like, so do y'all know the event that I'm talking about? Because if we're not on the same page,
No, I don't. What are you talking
I know
about?
what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. So there, I forget where it was at. Yeah, I forget where it was, but it was a school. It was a school, and we got we got footage, and it's grainy. It's not all that clear, but we got footage of a white boy that throws a punch at somebody, and then 15 motherfuckers descend on him. Most of them are like non-white. Either they're I think one of them's white, some of them are black, some of them are like Mexican or, Arab or some shit like that.
That's
Las
just
Vegas, that's
cowardly.
it.
Interesting.
It's just
so-
cowardly because you know what? If kids was having a fight back in the day, unless it was gangs, the kids would have to fight it out themselves. You wouldn't join in and get in someone else's fight.
Well, question number one: should bullying be a team sport? Yes or no?
No, because then that's not
It
true
depends on
bullying.
no, it depends on the circumstance.
Okay, well, break it down.
Yeah, but
Well,
that's not
you know,
real bullying. Usually the
because
bully's one
sometimes
person.
Nah, man. Sometimes, look, dude. I'm gonna tell you what. I didn't even realize how much, pain and how much someone could put on me and me be able to go somewhere else as a kid until it happened. Until I had 6 motherfuckers from the football team jump on me all at one time. All right, that's one of them situations where you take. Look, I took one dude out right from the jump. I caught him with a fucking right cross right to his fucking dome. He was the littlest dude, knocked him out, and then the other guy, I put him in a headlock and I brought him down to the ground with me. So the whole time I was getting stomped on, he was getting stomped on because I had him in a headlock on the ground with me.
Yeah, but that's because it was a team, Snowman. You dealt with the team. That's different.
But that's still it's still getting jumped by a bunch of different people.
True, but it's a team,
it's
bro.
me.
They all once that captain or whoever that dude of the team is, that valedictorian motherfucker, bro, they all gonna get
I
you.
said it depends on the circumstance. Because look, if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't have known that I could handle getting my ass fucking stomped by 4 dudes as a kid growing up. You know what I'm saying? And be able to get up and walk the next day. Look, dude, I used to eat fucking blows to my fucking mouth left and right, dude. People tried to knock me out. Tried and couldn't. I get knocked loopy. I've seen stars. But
that's angry, Snowman. You're talking about a team, and you as far as learning, as you, the individual, the person who's on the other spectrum, it's always a learning experience, and hopefully you level up. But
how many young men today that are out of high school that are let's say not, we'll go like the tail end of Gen Z and on, so basically anyone that's 18 to 30 right now. How many of those men that have graduated do you think have actually been in a real all on, all out fucking brawl with another man or with other men?
Maybe less than, I'll give it the benefit of the doubt, less than 20%. Not that many.
MA, you're gay.
But to what MA was saying, Snowman.
Well, the reason why I asked that is because us, our generation, anybody that graduated, 2002 and back.
Facts.
Right? I would be willing to bet that almost 80% of the guys that graduated there had been in multiple fist fights with multiple different guys. Because
we had all types of different things.
It wasn't uncommon to go to another school for a football game and see the fucking, kids from one school get into a fight with the kids from the other school.
Bro, I played hockey every time we went to another team. That's how it was.
Oh, and real quick, shout out to Georgia Swan with the $2 cash app. She said, "Salute Snowman panelists in chat." Thank you, ma'am. Thanks for coming through. And we got who else we got through? Midlife Bro Logic says, "Salute Snowman." Salute to you. Salute to you. Who else we got? We got Reese from Philly up in here. What's up, Reese? My guy, my guy. And then MA says he stepped away because he is really, really, really fucking gay.
Bobby, honey, what do you know about sexual relations?
I don't know. Nothing much. I'm a little worried about being a slut.
You know, it's crazy. I remember when that came out, and now looking at it, I'm like, damn, bro, homeboy was raised by feminists. He's a male feminist. Anyhow,
Barnabas says he's been reborn. I don't believe that. Even though you got the Leonard Nimoy fucking what is that? What was that one fucking artist's name from back in the 90s who painted the Campbell's cans? You know who I'm talking about?
Oh, Andy Warhol. That was the 60s, by the way.
Yeah, anyhow,
that's the
he's
60s.
got, that's what Barnabas has is it looks like the Leonard Nimoy and fucking Andy Warhol style fucking painting.
I see it. Yep. It looked like it is Leonard Nimoy.
It is. Live long and prosper. But yeah, man, I mean, I don't think
our generation, bro.
Personally,
we were the last Americans, Snowman. Our generation, the 90s, early 2000s, bro. We're the last real Americans, man. That's why we are the last guard, and that's why the boomers hate us. Because
that's because the boomers know that they got to deal with the wrath of their own creation.
Facts.
Because look, if you think about it, the boomers literally fucking let us run fucking wild from the time we got off of mom's tit.
Facts.
Until we somehow managed to make it to 12th grade and graduate from high school on our own with no help from them.
Bro, we were the latchkey kids.
If we wanted something, we had to get a fucking job and work for it.
Facts.
All right.
Everything is just facts, bro. We grew up real dirty, bro. No matter where in America or what class you were.
And look, our parents believed and trust and believed. They fucking believed and they fucking lived by corporal punishment.
What? Hell yeah, bro.
Corporal, there was no other punishment other than corporal punishment.
That's why we're the not give a fuck generation. That's what I'm saying. We be the step on the next generation because no one gave a fuck about us. The fuck I'm gonna give a fuck about Gen Z.
We're the last kids to go to school where our parents gave the teachers and principals at school permission to use corporal punishment on us.
Facts, bro. My parents signed me off at 12 years old, bro. It was a wrap. Signed me off to the school system.
These kids are too soft, and that's the biggest problem.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We're the last Americans, bro. We're the last.
So is America really a great place then?
Bro, it's twofold, man. It's okay. If you travel and you're in major cities right now and you've traveled or you've been in third world countries, you'll say America is becoming third world. So that's what I'm saying. Quality of life wise, America is not what it used to be and is going downhill. And the infrastructure has been going downhill in the United States since the late 70s, 80s. So that's one thing. And then secondly, you have culturally, America is just dumber than it's ever been. So, I mean, it's just, I don't know, man. I try to be positive, but you know, when you look outside or you talk to one of these snowflakes out here, you're like, were you born in the same fucking America I was born? Like, I don't know what to say, man. These snowflakes, these Gen Z, bro, I don't know what kind of world they grew up in. Maybe because they had technology we didn't. I'm like, you guys are just retarded, man. And I was a special ed student, and I'm saying that.
No, so, you were a fucking retard.
Yeah, I was a retard, bro.
That sucks, man. Sorry for you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, just remember they thought Einstein was a retard too.
It's all
He
good.
might have been, dude. It might take retarded people in order to come up with shit like fucking the theory of relativity. I mean, where you got to be in your mind to fucking come up with that type of shit and those kind of thoughts, you know?
I don't know where it all changed, man. I still got my I still got my biology book over here, 5th grade.
No, you can't go from saying you were a retard to now you're a fucking biology major.
Bro, well, this is one of the books, right? The Science Encyclopedia. Yo, so I had to pull this out for a Gen Zer, this chick who was trying to argue with me about this gender stuff. And I was like, let me pull out the biology section and look at these pictures of these cats where they talk about the fucking chromosomes.
Give me
Like,
a
what the
minute.
fuck is wrong with people?
Give me a minute.
What
I'll
the
go
fuck?
get my anatomy book.
Bro, I'm so happy I still saved my books from back in the day because now I have proof that these motherfuckers are mentally ill. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you arguing with me about fucking genders? Fuck out of here, bro. People are nuts. I literally think we went into some kind of alternate reality, bro, because there's no logical explanation for the retardedness of what's going on. It's like that Tropic Thunder. Don't go fully retarded. People have gone fully retarded. I might have been retarded, but I wasn't fully retarded, Snowman. Let me find these cats. I don't know, man. And supposedly what these kids are learning in school, supposedly it's crazy. Oh, look, hormones, mammals. Oh, I think it's this section where they talk about mammals. Where is it? Cells. It's getting here. Somewhere over here. Ah, internal environment. We're getting closer. Skeletons, muscles. Snowman left. Here we are. Genetics. A whole section about genetics. You snowflake ass motherfuckers. Genes and sex. Right? These motherfuckers are talking about cats. Mammals like us. Look, ginger colored cats are usually male. XY. The gene for this color is carried on the X chromosome. Blah, 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 blah. These motherfuckers talk. This was fucking 5th and 6th grade science, man. What the fuck is wrong with people today?
Yeah, I got books too.
I can't. Sometimes I'm like, I can't with these people.
That's my human anatomy and physiology.
Nice.
That's the 11th edition.
Nice. What's the copyright on that? Let me check the copyright on this.
It's before people didn't know where they wanted to pee at.
I got 1993 over here. So I guess that's when I was in 5th grade.
Oh, I'm looking. I wear bifocals, man. My eyes don't see so well anymore.
I hear you. I'm supposed to wear glasses. I lost my last pair.
Oh, where are you? Oh, this one's 2007.
Okay, still good enough, man. Still before the clown world.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What's it say about those good old two genders? Those good old chromosomes.
Well, this more gets into
Oh, the actual anatomy. My bad. It's human anatomy. So it has a male with a penis and a woman with a vagina.
yeah, it gets into like cellular structure, cellular metabolism, you know.
Oh, so we have different cellular
It's in
metabolism and structure, right? Male and female.
the nervous system, the endocrine system, reproductive systems, genetics and genomes.
Uh-oh. They don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear that.
We got a new one. We got Zeus up here. I don't know who Zeus is. So hold on a second, Zeus. Give me one quick second. We'll bring you up. We'll do her like this. What's good, Zeus? How are you tonight?
What's good, guys?
What's up, man?
Too much. How are you doing? What's your thoughts? Did you see the topic?
No, I did not see the topic.
The topic on tonight's discussion, the thing that I'm asking everybody is America really the greatest country in the world?
I think it is. I think America is the greatest country in the world.
And why would you say that, sir?
Because there's, not fucking bombings everywhere. There's not like, it's just less violent than most places in the world,
Well, wouldn't it be fair to say that really kind of depends on where you live in America, though?
And that's true. That's true.
True, but in general, he's right. We're pretty good in the game when it comes to, when it comes to that. Yes,
really, we got crazy white dudes going out shooting up fucking people left
and right. This is a third world country at the end
of
the day.
That's so much less than the rest of the world, Snowman.
I get it. I'm just saying, is there any other reasons why you think that America is the greatest country in the world?
I think we have the strongest economy, and I think our economy's been, the best it's ever been in the last 20 years, this past year or so. The economy's just really been picking up.
You really think so with the hyperinflation that we've been going through for the last 3 years?
That's just a myth by radical people on the right.
How is it a myth, man?
Whoa, how's that a myth? Because quantitative easing and these central bank structures haven't been helping us since we got off the gold standard. It's definitely not a myth.
Well, and not only that, I mean, my grocery bill now,
I see it every
3
year,
years
man.
ago, has tripled, dude. And
exactly. I've been an adult for 20 years, and I see it.
I don't know where you're getting groceries, but
Walmart, where everyone else can afford to buy them, dude.
I go to my
I
store
see it in all the different places, man. Yo, look, the deli I was just talking about earlier, I talked to the owner last week, and I said, yo, is this beer 50 cents more than it was last month? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, is that just inflation or something with you guys? And he's like, no, that's inflation. Like, it's happening, bro.
Yeah,
small businesses and large businesses.
No, we'll let Zeus have the floor, though. Go ahead, sir.
I'm sorry, Zeus. My bad.
I didn't really have anything to add on to that. I just said I've never seen any examples in my life personally. Gas where I am, food, everything's stayed the same price relatively. Nothing's changed.
Do you mind if I ask how old you are, sir?
25.
25.
Okay.
So you've all your life you've seen the gas prices what they are now.
Yep.
Fluctuate up and down between $4 and $2, basically.
Right? The most I've seen gas fluctuate was around 10 cents, 10 to 15 cents.
Where are you getting gas for 10 or 15 cents?
Yeah, where are you?
My local gas station. It's not like a big brand. It's just, the local gas station.
Oh, okay. Are you in an oil state?
Gallon?
I'm in California.
You're buying gas in California for 15 cents a gallon?
Yeah.
No, I think he's meant how it's fluctuated, that it hasn't fluctuated more than 15 cents. Isn't that what you said, Zeus?
Yeah, it's gone up and yeah, that's exactly
what he's talking about the fluctuation, Snowman. He's not talking about the cost.
Right. So what's gas prices been most of your life that you remember?
About $2.50 a gallon.
And what's it right now in California?
I think $2.56 where I'm at.
Well, I don't want you to dox yourself. That ain't cool. Are you in a high metropolitan area, or are you in a urban area or rural area?
Kind of a mixture of both. I mean, they're on the border of each other, south.
So you're in the suburbs then.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's definitely gone up more in cities than it has in rural and suburbs all around. I've seen that myself. So it makes sense what he's saying.
Well, the only reason why I'm asking is because I'm actually looking up what the gas prices are. I mean, I'm not saying that he's wrong. It's just I find it hard to believe that gas prices are $2.50 in California and they're $3.30 here in Indiana.
I just find it hard that it hasn't fluctuated more than that. Have you been driving since you were 16 and now you're 25? That's 10 years. You're telling me it hasn't fluctuated more than $2 in 10 years?
No, not even close to $2. Max 30 cents, but that was only for 3-4 months back in 2015, 16.
Yeah, it says right now the average gas price in California, Arizona, and Washington are $5.90 a gallon.
Damn, where the hell are you guys getting gas?
I'm just going off of what the price popped up right off the rip. That was the first. AAA has it at for regular $5.12 a gallon, for mid grade $5.35, and for premium $5.50.
Yeah, that's what I've been seeing, and also, come on, man, and if you've been driving for 10 years, basically 9 years, if you've been driving since the legal age of 16, unless it's different over there, but I can't. How has it not fluctuated more than 15 cents in 10 years? It's not possible, bro. You're living in a bubble then, or you're somewhere where you have like wholesale prices of gas.
I see you, Green Lord.
I mean, I don't.
Yo, what's going on?
Hey.
Is that Liam?
Yeah, what's up, brother?
How's it going, my guy? Well, so since you're new to the panel too, and I appreciate you guys hopping up. I'm sorry I have to do the overlay and everything, but you know how people are, and you guys are new, and I just want to protect the channel. I just got monetized and shit, so
yeah, that's true.
You're scared someone's gonna flash the camera?
Look, dude, it wouldn't be the first time, and I'm not a rookie at this anymore.
There's evil gay pornography people that just show gay porn.
Yeah, but that's just messed up, man.
But Liam, let me ask you the question: because the question or the topic today is, do you think America is the greatest place in the world to be?
Yes, I think it is.
And if you do, I am asking, why do you think it is? What about America makes it the greatest place in the world? Better than any other place on the planet to live.
Well, pretty much. Well, as every person knows in the entire world, the natural order of everything is not law, but it is violence, right? You can go to a place in Mongolia. You can see there that no one lives in cities. They all live in like the rural outskirts. They're all hunter-gatherers, basically, if you think about it. They travel in tents. They travel in motorcycles and horses. And they have to kill a bunch of wolves all the time. And that's just in a place without war, right? So if you went to Myanmar, they have a civil war. If you went to Africa, it's tribal lords everywhere fighting. You go to South America, it's more fighting, more gang warfare, communist rebels. You go to Europe, lots of riots, lots of protests. You go to Northern Europe, UK, Russia, everywhere there is violence, right? But out of all of that, you cannot have a civilized violence. You cannot have just an area in the entire world where it's just everything is fine. Like in America, sure, you might have like a very violent riot like years ago, right? But it's pretty much structurally sound compared to the rest of the world around us. I believe that is why it's the greatest country in the world to live in.
Okay, fair enough. How old you mind if I ask how old you are, sir?
I'm 25.
25 as well?
Mm-hmm.
See, I wish... I mean, I hate to sound like a boomer because I'm going to sound like one, and I hate boomers. I think boomers are the scourge of the fucking planet. They can't all die soon enough, as far as I'm concerned.
Amen.
But I wish that you could have experienced what America was like in the 80s and 90s.
No, yeah.
Because the America of the 80s and 90s was night and day different to what it is now.
Yeah, I've been told, by a lot of my family members who lived during that time.
I'm sure, like I said, I know I'm going to sound like a boomer. Me personally, I see America regressing. I don't see it prospering or going anywhere in a profitable or, prosperous direction. I've watched people in America basically keep voting or think they're voting to keep this proverbial train on the same fucking track, going full speed towards a fucking cliff, and nobody wants to seem to do anything about it.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's your belief. That's your belief. That's your opinion.
Well, it's really not so much a belief, though, because I go by what I'm seeing.
I mean, I go by what I'm seeing too, and I've seen nothing change.
Nothing has changed. I agree with that.
I mean, it is as you just said. 90s, 80s was way different. Well, of course, that was almost 4 decades ago. Of course, things are going to change. But this life, as you may hate it right now, that's all we've known.
I never said that I hated it. Don't misunderstand what I'm saying.
My mistake.
I love my life. What I don't like is some of the delusions and the fallacies, like me and Moy were discussing earlier. The one thing that I've noticed about America today that we don't have, that we used to have, is there used to be a thing called American culture. Now there is no such thing as American culture, because it seems like everything else has its own culture. And
because they fucking canceled everything. They fucking canceled American culture, these fucktards.
Why is that? Why do you think that?
Can you describe to me what American culture is?
Yeah.
Bro, like all these great things, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. Watch Top Gun.
American
like
culture. You want to know what American culture is? American culture is actually the blending of other cultures together to create its own unique culture that is unlike any other culture on the planet.
Yup, like denim.
Yeah.
Jeans, baby. Jeans are American culture because people don't realize, right? It's working class, originally created by the miners. Indigo itself comes from India, right? That's what makes blue jeans blue. And then the material itself, made in the United States. One example of how American culture right there in the microcosm, right? And Angry Snowman summed it up well, man.
So how has American culture changed if we are a blend of every culture?
Because the difference is
that what it is it's everybody else's culture before.
Exactly.
If there even is an American culture. Like, so for instance, the examples we were using before is you got black culture, you got Mexican or Latino culture, you got Indian culture, you got Cuban culture, you got, Asian culture and Chinese culture and African culture. There's no white culture, though, because white people steal their culture from everyone else.
Yes, that's true.
That's true.
How's that true?
Man,
that's not
them
true.
Scots really stole that kilt from someone.
Yeah, that's not true, man. Everybody's got their own culture, and you know what I'm saying?
Can you describe one piece of culture that white people created in the past 4 decades?
Bro, you guys,
In the
white
past 4
people. I mean,
decades.
I don't know who's technically white on here, but anyhow, the point is, whether it's European culture or going past that, you know what I'm saying? You have, let's say, your own indigenous culture, which could be Vikings. There's other groups which I've forgotten now, but that's like the
Yes,
main
but
one
how does that
everybody thinks
exist?
about.
How does that exist in America today? How did that exist before, and how did it get replaced?
I'm just saying in general, everybody has their own culture and everybody has roots. So why would white people be any different? How can you say white people don't have their own culture? That's ridiculous.
White people have
Can
never
you
really
name me one culture that hasn't borrowed other parts of another culture's culture and made it
Chinese.
What are you talking about?
Can you name me a cultural thing that the Chinese have done in the last 4 decades?
A cultural thing that they've done that's their own, you mean?
Like that they've created, yes, in the last 4 decades.
I mean, if you want to talk about technology, there's a lot of things.
all they did was recycle technology that was coming out of Silicon Valley.
Literally, Israel's been known to sell off military technology and other technology to China. A lot of their technology is strictly American.
Yo, bro, but they have even if you look at modern, let's say, communist China, right? All the attempts that so-called, let's say, Mao did to get rid of their, let's say, heritage or their traditional culture, they still have a lot of things. Like even let's say things people use worldwide on a daily basis. You know what I'm saying? So it would be one example. Once again, everybody has their own quote unquote culture or heritage, and
No,
these
yeah, no, I'm agreeing with you. Don't worry. No, I'm agreeing with
Yeah,
you.
I'm agreeing with you as well. But I don't know who said it, but someone said that there is no more white culture in America anymore, and I'm just trying to bring
No,
up the
I
fact.
actually said that facetiously when I said that white people don't have a culture because they steal
yeah,
it.
he's just joking around. It's but
I was
but
being
But
facetious
someone
because
agreed with you on the panel, so
actually Zeus and Liam both agreed with me.
that's wild.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I just don't think any white people have any culture.
Why do you feel that way?
I've just never. I don't know. I mean, can you name
What's your-
anything that's white culture?
That's
Dude,
yeah, but
the
what do you
entirety
look?
of Europe,
What do you mean by that?
hamburgers. Like, what do you mean?
That's
I'm
European
looking at an
culture.
entire continent.
That's European culture, though.
Well, first
Yeah.
off, you
But
Okay.
wouldn't, why
well,
wouldn't you
first off,
consider
no, hold on,
European culture as part of your culture?
hold on, Moy. First off, you need to give a specific definition of what you're defining as culture. First, we need to know what you are saying culture is before I can tell you or anybody can even give you anything.
So, for example, right, something that the entirety of one race uses in their overall daily life that is inspired from their past generations, their ancestors, all that. The people from Africa have that. You can't
Bro,
really.
you're saying, bro, if you eat waffles, for example, that comes from the Dutch.
White people grow some of the most luxurious beards, sir.
That's one example. Beer. Bro, there's mad things we
Beer.
use on a daily basis. What are you guys talking about right now? You guys trolling?
Are you
Yeah,
white?
but did white people invent beer, or did
Okay,
a
so
country
here's the
I didn't
fundamental
say
problem.
beer. I said
No,
beard.
no.
I said
Stop
a
letting-
beard, a face beard.
Stop letting them split hairs,
Oh,
right?
beard.
The fundamental thing about this is they will sit up here and split hairs about what is white because technically white doesn't exist. But we all know that white is a conglomeration of a bunch of different European cultures and genes.
Right.
Okay, so that's what white means in America. For you to come up here and split hairs and say, "Well, what is white?" I don't know, man. How about you look at a puddle, right? What makes a puddle a puddle? Please explain to me. Well, what's the exact no. What's the exact amount of water that makes a puddle a puddle?
That's not how far we're splitting hairs, though. You just split the hairs way further than we did.
Yeah, you split the hairs way further and you move the
Okay.
goalposts.
My
That's
point-
mad disingenuous.
My point is, right, to
Yeah,
look
what
at
is the point?
something. My point is to look at something and say, right, you can physically see that these genes that this person has comes from a certain area, right, of the world that has their own separate cultures, their own separate religions, their own separate pretty much everything. And to sit there and say, well, that doesn't exist because Americans created a term for the conglomeration of those people. It's disingenuous. You know exactly what white is. Stop being disingenuous.
Well, yes, I know exactly what white is. But what everyone was saying just now, a few minutes ago, was they were essentially proportionating the entire white majority of the population on Earth in Europe. Say you're combining white culture with European culture, which is okay. It makes sense. But to say that every white person is accepting European culture into their everyday lives around the world, because keep in mind, not all white people are from Europe. There was Thule Native American tribes that moved from Russia across the ice gate. There was Slavic tribes in northern Russia as well. There are white people everywhere in the world. There were some in the Middle East. There were a lot of places, right? So to define white culture is to define white people, not to define European civilization.
That doesn't work because it's fundamentally you stem all those groups to one point. They are from the same genes. The Middle Eastern people the Indo-Europeans, I'm not going to call them Indo-Aryans because that's stupid. The Indo-Europeans that went down and conquered into the Middle East or went down and conquered into India or were the people that went down and conquered into Europe, or well, they all have a stemming point from the Caucasus Mountains. So obviously, we can sum up that being culture in of itself. It's whenever you split hairs, it's like, what is Indian culture if Indians are a conglomeration of Indo-Europeans and the natives that were there, right?
Real quick, man, if I can I trust you two not to do anything facetious to the stream, so where I can take this overlay off and people can see who's talking?
Go ahead.
I mean, you guys aren't going to porn bomb me or anything like that, right?
I'm too invested.
All right, because I actually am enjoying the conversation. So
All right, so back to it.
back to it. I guess it was Bumpkin and Liam were having the discussion, so we'll put you right here.
Hey, what up, Bumpkin?
Hey, how's it going, Chief?
Oh, that's
I got
Yo,
a
man, I'm
small.
a snowman. I'm about to grab some white beer. I'll be right back.
some white beer,
Some white beer, yeah. Beer that white people made.
some Fosters,
Yeah.
some Guinness.
Are those gentlemen still up here? Zeus
Yes,
and
they are. Yes, they are.
We're still here.
Zeus, what's going on? Can I ask you a question? Don't you think that though, because last I heard, was it you who said that those European things are not part of white culture, or that they are?
No, that was not me. That was
me.
Yeah.
Oh, that was you. My bad.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So what were you saying, that they are or they aren't? Because I was grabbing a beer. My bad. I didn't hear that.
I mean, what you guys are saying by culture is you are defining an entire culture by a society's pre-advancements, stuff they've invented long ago, right? I'm talking about things now that we still use, right? For example, African Americans, there's most likely one member in the family that has some tribal dress that they wear at parties or occasions. That is culture, right? Specific stuff that has been passed down that we still use today, that is culture. That is what
Bro, I see dudes wearing chinos all the time. What are you talking about?
No, hold on. Have you ever been to a German town?
Facts. Or a Dutch town?
Because they wear lederhosen all the time, and that's cultural dress that is passed down.
Yep. Or go to Amish country, and they're wearing Dutch garb. You know what I'm saying? What are you guys talking about right now? You guys being serious? Or you trolling?
Sir, in all reality, right? I'm a dirty Scot. So when I get married, I'm gonna be wearing my traditional kilt when I get married. It just these are an extension of white culture.
Right.
It's
that's what I
it's
said.
just how it is, right? Hamburgers are white.
Yes, it comes from Germany.
It comes from Germany.
Vodka is white culture.
Exactly. Yeah. What are you guys talking about? That there's no white culture in America? Are you guys trolling right now? Whoever's doing that, asking
They
these
have to
ridiculous
be.
questions?
No,
You gotta be trolling. bro.
Another thing that you can also attribute to white culture, moonshine.
Yeah.
But bro, there's so many things. Bro, I had to put on my denim jacket just to show you, man. What you guys
That's
talking
Native
about?
American.
Moonshine,
What?
Native American.
Denim
really.
jackets are
Denim
Native
stuff,
American.
the jacket, all the denim stuff, that's Native American culture.
Denim is not Native American. Levi Strauss was the first jeans, and it comes from miners. And I just said the dye is from India. That's where the term indigo comes from the plant, okay? And in general, it's as American as it gets. They did not come from the Native Americans. Stop with the BS.
Tony Black God Kronos King Monolith says fried chicken is French.
True.
That is true.
Even Tony's on our side, bro. What's going
Yeah,
on?
and he's never on our side. Thank you, Tony.
Thank you, Tony. Beef jerky as well. Beef jerky is explicitly white American.
Facts.
All right.
You guys are naming all like junk foods and stuff and like
Beef jerky.
Bro, do not move the
If you think
goalposts.
beef jerky
We're
is
talking
junk
about
food,
American
homie,
culture. Don't move the goalposts, and don't say that fucking denim was created by Native Americans.
Hold on, because look, a lot of things that we attribute to black culture is really just junk for the brain and junk for the body as well.
I don't think
Facts.
so.
It really is.
Oh,
I mean,
God.
you look
Bro,
at
you gotta be
please don't
trolling.
make me.
Have either of you ever been to a barbecue?
Bro, you gotta be trolling.
Yeah, I have.
Because if you've ever been to a real barbecue, then you'll know that 90% of that shit that's at the barbecue is not good for your body.
Facts. Yeah, what are you
Yeah,
talking
of
about?
course.
We're not, first off, we're not talking about health because every culture has unhealthy things that are part of their culture. We're talking, you asked a question, you said, what is white culture or things that are white that are still American? We are naming a plethora of different things. So what are you talking about, sir?
Well,
Stop moving the goalpost.
all right. So, all right. To start off, right? Who's the guy that said that you're going to wear a traditional Scott kilt to a
That would
wedding?
be
Yeah,
Pumpkin.
me.
And Pumpkin, welcome to the panel. I forgot to introduce you.
Yeah, my time's gonna be short, but go ahead.
Yeah. So, Bumpkin, you said you're going to wear that to your wedding, right?
Yeah.
Why just your wedding?
Because you only wear a traditional kilt at your wedding ceremony. It's wedding dress.
But why
Yeah,
don't
it's
you wear it
wedding
all the
garb
time?
tradition. Because traditional wedding garb.
Because there's other kilts that you can wear the rest of the time if you choose.
Well,
to.
If you choose to.
Do you wear kilts?
And
all
for
the time?
Hold on, Liam. Just because someone chooses to not go about their everyday life in their traditional garb does not mean that the tradition does not exist. That is
Facts.
so.
Africans don't go every day in the African
Africans
garb.
do not go every day in their African garb. Japanese people do not go every day in their
In
garb.
kimonos.
Hold on.
Kimonos.
Well, they do. They do actually.
No, they
No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't. No, 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 no.
Hold on, real quick. MA, which one is it? Are you the one on wheels or the one that you came?
I'm on wheels right now. Yeah, the other one is my shed, but I'm heading that way again.
Bring that one down for now.
Yeah, you can. Yeah. Sorry, I should have let you know.
All right. Well, okay, you guys can go back, but try and keep it civil, fellas. Try and keep it civil.
Yeah. So even as you see in Japan, they do not wear their traditional garb every day. It is the suit and tie because they have a huge business
Western
culture.
influence. Exactly.
Yeah. They do have Western influence when it comes to that, but yeah.
So
This is a ridiculous conversation. I can't believe you're saying that there's not white culture right now.
And I'm going to be honest with you, Liam. I probably would wear my kilt more often if jobs would actually allow you to do that. But most line of works will not allow you to actually do that.
I have like 4 or 5 kilts at home.
You can wear them at home, can't you?
Yeah, and I do wear mine at home quite regularly.
Yeah.
Because it's really nice to be able to feel that cool breeze go across my nutsack.
Mm-hmm.
Do you go out and wear it?
Sometimes I do, yes.
I went out and wear it. I went out and wore it several times.
So
and usually people actually
compliment you on it.
Hoot and holler and compliment you for wearing one.
Yeah.
All right, so to perfectly explain culture in the Japanese sense, as you said, they have a bi-monthly festival for either spring, summer, winter, or fall. And every time there is a festival, a good portion of the time they wear kimonos out. And they keep it on for a few days up until a week. That is culture, right? But you guys are saying something that is a tradition. It is not a culture, right? Because you guys wear it on one occasion.
What are you talking about?
Liam, I have to correct you, Liam.
This is
because
ridiculous.
in America, Scottish Americans will, and in Scotland, they will have traditional Highland games where, and this is culture, where they will go out and they will perform via each clan the traditional cultural games. And you'll also have people that will be teaching history on those said clans. This happens both in Scotland and both in America. Most importantly, it happens usually during the summer. I know this because I used to teach at those events.
Am I going crazy? Yo, hold on
you're
one
going
second,
crazy.
Bumpkin. Hold up 1 second, Bumpkin. Besides that, I myself grew up in a rural town, and we had traditional festivals, right? Every year, county and town fairs that were based on the freaking agriculture, right? So what are you talking about? There's no American culture, and we had July 4th events, all types of stuff. What are you talking about, bro?
Dude, not only that, the Scandinavians up here in like North Dakota, South Dakota, Minnesota. Dude, they're absolutely just like staunch into their culture. Like,
yeah, and in Pennsylvania, right around the corner, Amish Town and all those counties.
Yes.
What are we talking about here? Like, yo, bro, I grew up in a place they still have a festival where they recreate the Revolutionary War. And that's in Massachusetts.
I live in Amishville. Like,
you see?
Like Napanee, Indiana, which is only like maybe 30 minutes down the road from me, is nothing but a great big huge Amish town.
You see?
All right. So again, I want to say, you guys are saying Scottish. That is a country. That is not white culture. You don't see people from Europe wearing kilts, right? That is
What
not
are
culture.
you talking about right now, bro? You know what you're talking about is so ridiculous. You like saying that there's no Africa
No.
and then African
Hold
countries.
on. I see.
What are you talking about, bro?
Hold on. I see where you. So you're trying to take out the whole European aspect, and you're talking about white America, correct, sir?
No, I'm talking about country aspect, right? Something
Yes,
that
so
all
that would be
white
white
Americans
America.
can share.
So that would be white America.
Okay, wait, aren't kilts like skirts? Wouldn't you call that cross-dressing?
No. Kilts
Who
are
wants
not.
to get punched today? Who wants to get assaulted? I'll take a charge.
It's
That must
it's
be
it's not
hard.
cross-dressing. It's totally different. This is
But-
not the same thing.
I mean, it seems like cross-dressing.
I mean,
Oh
it
my
kinda
God.
seems
Let
like
you
wearing
wear
a
it.
Bro,
skirt.
that's why you could say the same about a
Kilts are kinda
kimono,
weird.
which is not cross-dressing. You could say the same about an African garb.
Yeah.
You know that there was a
it's not
time,
cross-dressing.
bro, there was a time before pants. Whoever asked that ridiculous question is crazy. Learn your history.
Bro,
That's a stupid
We're in
question.
the modern day, dude. It's 2023.
Bro, it doesn't make a difference if
Should
it's
we-
2023.
Hold
The
on, hold
context,
on.
Well,
Bro.
respectfully, we're in 2023, and people are confused on what bathroom they want to use.
Yeah, exactly. The context of a person wearing a kilt is 100% different than why a cross-dressing, confused man is wearing a dress. Do not conflate the two.
You sure?
Yes,
Yes,
I'm positive.
yes. One is a confused individual, and the other
Are
one
you
is
trolling me
a.
or not?
One is a
Are
confused
you
individual.
trolling me, motherfucker?
Are you trolling me?
He's trolling.
Yeah, she's still asleep. I didn't know.
Dude.
He's trolling heavy.
I told
What?
you I should do chat.
Okay, so I'm getting trolled, you're saying.
No, you're trolling.
I'm not trolling.
Yes, you
It's
are.
actually
If
cross-dressing.
I
dude.
can say something, I do myself find it a bit weird, but to each their own culture,
You don't get to pick your culture.
Well,
homie.
what I will say is, as far as culture goes in America,
Bro, if you want to
white
talk about
Ameri-
American
white-
culture, we
white-
got jeans.
Can I please speak, sir? White American culture, I don't think has actually had a chance to evolve yet. I mean, you got to think a lot of these other nations that you're talking about, these other countries you're talking about, like China, Japan,
Bingo.
A lot of these other nations, they're thousands.
It's the
of
old
years old.
world.
They're thousands of years old. So yes, they actually have a defined culture that they have been able to pass down throughout the
Still
thousands of
cross-dressing.
years they've been around. Whereas American white folks, we're only 250 years into this, 247 if you want to get technical. I mean,
That's why we're the new world.
America hasn't even really been given a chance to
Flourish.
evolve into what it could possibly be.
Yep.
My fundamental problem with the whites have no culture sort of aspect is there are levels of dehumanizing, which leads to other things. I'm not going to say the word, but Chuck, you know exactly what I'm talking about. There are levels of dehumanizing, especially when it comes to groups of people, and denying cultural roots and denying the existence altogether is one step of that, and that leads to denying personhood, and that leads to other things. So my problem why I'm so advocately against rhetoric like this is because it is a slippery slope that leads a majority population of a country to be put into a situation or not know they're in the situation and be completely eradicated altogether.
Facts. And it sounds crazy from an outsider perspective. I'm not even white, and listening to this is crazy what you guys are saying. So, I mean, it's just nuts.
Bumpkin, before you have to bounce off, I do have to broach you with the topic question, though.
Go ahead.
Do you think that America is the greatest place on the planet to be?
Listen. I think America is the greatest place to be born because of the opportunity that you have from being born here. That being said, I don't like the direction the United States is going. I think we're digressing into a, you know, either Yugoslavia or a Roman Empire collapse. So I think the opportunity that is here is superior to everywhere else, but at the same time, I have mixed feelings on it. At the same time, there are definitely other places that have a more cultural cohesion, which would make a better community to be a part of. So,
like that's kind of along the lines of what I was saying earlier when me and Moy were up here, where the one thing I've noticed about America that's makes it significantly different than every other country on the planet is we're the only country on the planet that when it's time to stand up and get our point across to whoever is ruling, we can't do it. Well, we always end up a big clusterfuck and people fighting for this, that, and the third, but nobody can ever come together on the same idea anymore. Whereas you notice, like with Brexit, when that happened, and when they had the guys in France wearing the yellow vests and all that shit, you see all these other nations when it's time for them to stand up and have their voice heard to their government, they have no problem standing in unison with each other.
Yeah, exactly.
Can't do that. America, for some reason, can't seem to do that.
Well, because if you feed people slop and pornography for fucking 8 generations, it tends to do something to people's minds, man.
8 generations?
Sorry, not 8 generations. About 70 years.
A generation? 2?
No, 70 years.
Maybe at most 3?
No way, bro. Since the 60s at least. Come on now. Let's be real.
Well, I mean, that's
Sexual
technically
revolution.
a generation. That's technically a generation. Technically. If a person is living up to 100.
But you know what? It could be said that this stuff has been going on since the 20s, the flappers, for real. If you want to talk about the degradation and let's say the states being a shell corporation, as some say, you know what I mean? We may have been hijacked by the dark forces like during that time. Could have been going on a lot longer.
I actually got a question for Zeus and Liam, and might as well go ahead and throw Parker in there too, because I'm sure I'm almost willing to bet he leans more their way. I'm not trying to assume or anything. I'm just guessing. But let me ask you, gentlemen, do you guys think that white people are inherently racist and they're born that way?
No way.
What do you mean by that? Can you specify it more?
Do you think are you of the idea that white people are just genetically racist, that there's nothing they can do about it, they're just racist by nature?
Yes.
What? You got loved.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Yo, you guys actually believe that? And you guys are white yourself? What the fuck is wrong with you guys?
I mean, we're the best race on the planet Earth. What do you mean?
Yo, bro, these guys must be trolling or they must be retarded, man.
Huh?
You heard me.
I mean, I'm just being truthful. Everyone likes to put us on a pedestal.
White people are not inherently racist, bro. Where did you get that? Who taught you that BS?
I mean, everyone likes to put us on a pedestal. We might as well accept it. I mean, that's who we are as people.
Well, we have done some really miraculous things, and being the fact that we're only 12, well, now 9, but at the time, maybe 12% of the world population, what we have actually accomplished and achieved is pretty outstanding.
Yeah,
Bro,
exactly.
On a long enough timeline, everybody has done dirt. So-called people, cultures, nations, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Everybody's done dirt, bro. What do you want, man? We're humans. The fuck you want?
Yeah, we're humans, but as whoever stated that, white people have created some of the greatest things in the world, and they have, and they continue will. And compared to everyone else, no one else has made anything of beneficial significance to the entire world compared to white people. I mean, we're holding the top ladder. We're on the pedestal here, so we might as well accept it. And if that's racist, then I guess that's racist.
So doesn't that actually your argument that you just made, doesn't that actually
What happened to
beat your
MLK's
white
legacy?
people? Do what?
Yeah, I don't get these guys, man. These guys are bugging.
Say what? What was that?
What happened to Martin Luther King Jr.'s legacy, man?
Explain. Go a little deeper into it.
You wanted everyone to be equal, and we're not equal anymore, man. What happened?
Well, nobody's equal.
Yeah, I mean, nobody's equal.
No one is equal when it comes to just mere nature. I mean,
Yeah,
the entire idea of rights only exists if there's a state there to uphold those rights. If there was no state power there to uphold those rights, then there is no fundamental rights in nature. The only right you have in nature is to die. Literally anything and anyone can come up on you at any time and take and kill you and take your women and murder your children, right?
Amen.
That's literally it.
Facts. Bro, you ain't got no rights in nature. When nature's concerned, bro, nature don't give a fuck about nobody.
That's my main crux with a lot of with a lot of, let's say, like small, no offense Chuck, small government or ANCAPs especially, right?
What do you mean, no offense, Chuck?
Well, because you're a libertarianist.
I am not a fucking libertarian, you fucking douche.
Okay. Do you believe in a small government?
Do I believe in small government? Yes, I do, to a sense.
Do you believe in less regulation on capitalism?
Less regulation on capitalism? I believe in actual real free market trade.
Facts. Real free market capitalism.
Not this laissez-faire crony capitalism shit that we got.
Yeah, this is laissez-faire crony capitalism we got going.
Okay. Do you fundamentally understand that without any limitations whatsoever, that we will literally be in laissez-faire crony capitalism within like 2 generations, probably? If we hit the reset button right now.
Yeah, it's kind of like it's where we always end up because people are greedy.
Facts.
Right. Human nature. Exactly.
You know, so
it doesn't have to be that way.
We do there are certain things that have to be regulated, I agree. But there where we are now is we're in a situation where we're in a police state. And a police state is where no one wants to be.
True.
No. I feel that. No. I'm not like, when I say I'm a statist, I'm not talking.
Like me personally, Bumpkin, I'm one of them that I really believe that all the amendments that have been added after the 10th Amendment could all be removed and we would still in the same.
Facts.
I mean, if you think about it, the only thing that the Equal Rights Amendment and the 13th, 14th, and 15th Amendment, I believe they are, the only thing that did was made it illegal for private citizens to own slaves, but it made it legal for the federal government to make you a slave at their bidding.
So what if instead of completely removing the 13th, we add an amendment to the 13th, making it so they can also not make a prisoner can't be a slave?
Why?
Because I don't want to do the whole slavery bit again. Because if you completely remove the it is the 13th Amendment. If you completely remove the 13th Amendment, there's going to be some fucking dickhead that's going to be like, all right, I can own people again. You know what I mean?
Well, actually, no, because there was never anything in the Constitution that stated that it was right for a man to own another man.
True. That's true.
Nowhere in the Constitution does
it doesn't have that anywhere in the Constitution.
Right, but there's nothing.
And it also addresses the people of the United States as the people, and never addresses them as white or black.
True. That's
slavery isn't a race. Slavery isn't a racial thing.
No, it's not.
It was never a race. It was inherently, from the beginning, it was never a racial thing.
It was never a racial thing, but the way it's taught, it's taught as if it was.
Yeah,
right. No, I'm not.
And the 13th Amendment was also taught as if it was put into the Constitution specifically to, end slavery of black people, not slavery of everybody.
Facts.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. We should just amend it.
I
So
think
do
that
you-
everything after the 10th Amendment could just be removed, and because it's unnecessary. The only thing that the amendments after the 10th have done is they have slowly taken away sovereignty from the states and made them dependent on the federal government.
Yeah, I'm big gov.
Because I look, I could see where you're at, but as far as what you're saying, but the problem we have now, Bumpkin, is we don't have a state that we can depend on. Our state depends on the federal government. Therefore, the federal government is actually controlling what's going on with the state, which is a problem.
Which is a problem because it also takes away the checks and balances that we're meant to have everywhere. Because, you know, if the states were able to really be the states, things as far on the federal level would change more. But if you got the federal level on everybody's necks, then it really takes away that whole or part of the aspects of the whole checks and balances thing, which makes this country so great, or one of the things that makes it so great.
And actually, Tony, the 3/5 compromise has actually been taught to people wrong for a lot of years, because the only thing the 3/5 compromise did, the plantation owners in the South believed that the slaves should be able to be counted as people. That way they could have more votes or electoral college votes down there.
Yes, sir.
And because they were property, the federal government said that no, property cannot be considered a human. So they actually made a compromise and said that we deem them 3/5. That way you can have 3/5 to add to your delegates for your voting. So really,
Isn't that what we learned?
What they really did, they weren't they actually humanized black people by doing that, because prior to that, they weren't seen as any other than property.
They were seen as cattle. They were seen as which is really funny because the South actually wanted to make them full people, which is hilarious. That's completely counterproductive to what we were taught in school, but nonetheless. Who just unzipped a bag?
Facts.
I can smell it.
I love history. We don't own NBA. Yeah, no shit. We're not going to mention who owns NBA though, buddy.
So, Parker, since you're new to the panel, let me go ahead and get your thoughts on the topic. Do you think that America is the greatest country to be in? You said yes? Could you maybe elaborate as to why you say yes?
My blood is red, white, and blue, and by God damn it, this country is free till the day I die. Jews don't run it, I do. This eagle is my bitch. I ride it like a goddamn hog.
You're from the Midwest, aren't you?
Absolutely.
Maybe.
Absolutely.
He's 100% from the Midwest. I know that speech.
How would you know?
Because I'm from the Midwest.
How would you know? I don't think you know.
Yeah, it's just an educated guess, I guess.
I'm going to say Ohio.
Dude, don't dare say Ohio. That's where I used to live for most of my life.
You live in Ohio? That's disgusting, man. I feel for you.
I actually live in Indiana, but I used to live in Ohio.
The trash.
I dated a chick from Ohio.
No, the only thing Ohio has to offer is heroin, meth, and prison. Now,
Ohio gets nuked.
Lots of child support. There's a lot of child support going on in Ohio.
Yeah,
child support in Ohio.
Yeah, I don't care if you're pro-Israel or pro-Palestine. I think we should just nuke Ohio.
Dude, I'm actually down with that. I'm 100%.
I think we should put all of our ICBMs in Ohio.
Get rid of Ohio.
Well,
I think we should nuke everyone.
Well, what a lot of people are unaware of is Ohio is one of the top targeted fucking states as far as if we were to ever go into a nuclear holocaust.
I knew that.
And the reason being is because they have the United States Army tank plant where they actually refurbished the M1A1 Abrams and other tanks, and it's the only tank facility in the United States that actually works on tanks that are coming back from being in the heat of battle. And it sits right beside one of the biggest oil refineries in Ohio too.
Yeah, Nuke, Ohio.
Yeah, there's nothing there, man. It used to be the heart of it all back, before NAFTA and all that shit. There was actually a lot of good work to be found there. Now it's a victim just like every other state that's part of the Rust Belt. So we got brother Midlife Bro Logic, otherwise known as Barnabas, punk ass up here.
Yo,
what's up, Cracker?
How are you?
I'm doing wonderful. How are you this fine evening, sir?
I'm okay.
You're okay? Just okay?
Yeah, just okay.
You said you are you've went through a change recently?
I resurrected one of my many failed YouTube channels and relaunched it with my new name.
Is that so? Is this another one where you play shitty music for everybody to listen to and never talk to the crowd?
No, I had to get rid of that one because my crazy ex-girlfriend was doxing me. And
dude, quit the cap. You know damn well you ain't got no crazy ex-girlfriend.
I do.
Maybe a crazy ex-tranny, but not an ex-girlfriend.
You gave your girlfriend information about yourself? Yeah, you're done, buddy.
She was like doxing me every way she can, and I'm just trying to like lay low.
Why did you let a woman dox you like that?
I mean, when you have a girlfriend, she knows what you're doing, right?
No, why would she?
I would have stopped that by any means necessary.
Yeah, and women love it when you're mysterious too. Why are you telling her everything about yourself, man?
Yeah.
I was stupid. I let down my walls. I felt too comfortable.
Yeah,
I
there's a
forgot
such thing
man
as
code.
being too honest, sir.
You should have done a command grab on her, dude.
I don't know what that is.
Shit, you're about to find out.
No, she's legit crazy, and she's like posting shit all about me.
Well, why don't you stop her?
Honestly, because she's sick. Like sick. It's like not even funny. Like I'm not even mad at her.
Sick.
Well, get her sent to the mental ward then. What are you waiting for?
Yeah, why you dating a sick chick, bro?
She has been sent to the mental ward.
Black
Like
Thoughts
twice.
has a good
You like
question.
fucking mentally ill women? Is that your issue?
She wasn't mentally ill when I was with her.
You made her mentally ill then.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus
What are you
Christ.
guys talking about right
Barnabas
now, man?
came up here to derail the conversation. Mother.
You guys, you're asking,
bro.
not
You're
me.
bugging.
I can stick to the topic. You guys are just asking questions. I'm just answering.
Yeah, I didn't know it was going to turn into a fucking, sympathon.
Facts.
Yeah.
Well, I have to
Should've
fight my
killed
inner
her, man.
simp daily. Sorry.
See,
it's
you
always
need to
one step behind me.
You're
Kill her!
you're
Come
making
on.
making white superiority look bad.
Yeah, brother, come on.
I'm sorry. At least I'm not like that other guy with the avatar. Can that guy cam up? The dude
What
that looks
guy?
like Zoolander? I mean, do you really look that good? No homo.
Yes, I do, but I don't have a camera. Sorry.
Then I don't believe you.
Oh, too bad. Get a job.
Man, you don't have to overlook Barnabas. He's a
Yo,
white
why-
guy.
why
who
no
has
cameras,
life
by the
privilege, and
way?
he lives in the hood around a bunch of black people, and he hates life.
You know
Snowman,
why
why
no
no
camera?
camera, bro?
You know why no
You
camera?
want me
I
to go on
can't.
camera right now? I can go on camera right now.
If you own a camera, you're asking for bad things to happen.
I don't know what to say about all that, but okay.
I only take my photos with digital cameras. If you own a webcam, you're just asking for some malicious individual or a government agent to take a little peek at you. Even if you disable it in your computer, it still shows up for them. They can see you all the time.
Liam, that's something that a Fed would say.
Yeah, Liam, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Oh,
don't know about these.
you got
I
me.
don't know about these dudes.
No, I don't. Look, man, they ain't doing causing no harm, and I don't have. Look, this is what my channel is all about. I like having people from the other side. I don't like an echo chamber. I want there to be back and forth discussion and debate.
He's saying he wants an echo chamber of white supremacists.
Well, that would be nice and wonderful and a perfect world, but
Ooh.
I say that facetiously.
You better settle down there, buddy. I work for the state government of Michigan.
Oh, no shit. I'm not.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
I am not far from you. I had a bunch of buddies that ended up in fucking prison up in Michigan.
No, really? Where? I'm in Grand Rapids. You want to meet up?
Grand Rapids, that's like, what, 3 hours from me?
No, you want to meet up? We can shoot guns together.
What kind of guns you got?
Oh, you're going to have to find out.
Well, now this sounds like, a date or some shit, man.
Yeah, it sounded a bit
out.
Well, you better buy me a drink first, then.
Well, if I'm buying you a drink, you gotta buy me dinner, dude.
All right, you want to go to Red Lobster?
No, I don't like shellfish, man.
No, pussy.
I'm more of a steak guy. We go Roadhouse.
Yeah, I bet you eat your steak medium rare. Probably medium rare, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, amen.
That's the only way to eat it, man. People don't realize the more they cook their steak, the more the flavor they cook out of it.
Yeah, amen.
The flavor's all in the blood.
It's not blood. It's actually hemoglobin. FYI.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking retard.
Sorry to, teach you something. You're
Well, I
anti-intellectualist.
mean, you got a degree for a reason.
Well, yeah, dude, I'm still waiting on you to hit me with a $100 cash app. I promise you, if you give me $100 to not say the N-word ever again, I won't say it 10 minutes later.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
The times are rough now, actually, unfortunately. So
Go figure, you fucking white piece of trash. What's up, Keith? You with us, Keith? No, Keith dropped off. He must have been a troll.
Yeah, did you take Zeus off here?
No, Zeus fell off on his own. I actually put him back on.
That's weird. I wanted to talk to him about something he said before.
I want to talk to the guy who's a self-hating white who looks like the model. Is that who I'm talking to? You can't bring up the screen, Snowman.
No, that's me.
Are you talking about me? I'm not a self-hating white. I love being white.
Parker, can you
Who's the
promise
guy
that
that's
you...
like-
Hold on, Parker. Can you promise that you ain't going to porn bomb me?
No.
Okay, then I can't bring up the screen, sir.
Damn, bro.
You keep it on.
Is it my turn?
No, I'm gonna flash it with porn. I'm gonna flash it. Better keep it on.
I'm going to.
You never know, man. You guys are
Black
weird.
dots come over my head.
Yeah, so what would you want to say to me, my friend? You said I'm a self-hating white. I'm not a self-hating white. I think white people are the best group of people in the world, and better than most. But it is true. We do not have culture.
What would you consider a monster truck? Is that not culture?
It's a truck.
A lifted,
monster truck.
A lifted Ford.
It's a truck.
I mean,
Is that not
totally
culture?
American, bro.
Were black people
A monster
the first
truck is
ones to put
American as it
peppers in their
gets.
Pasta?
Well, I see where he's going
Y'all
with that.
took
You know,
trims?
a lifted truck. You know, a Ford F-150 with a 9-inch lift is the equivalent to a Buick Regal on 20s.
You know what? That's ridiculous because once again, what did you just say? A Ford. Ford is as American as it gets.
Thank you.
Stop. What are you guys talking about?
Yeah,
What
that's
about-
what I'm saying.
What about Coca-Cola? Is that not culture? Is that not cuisine?
Exactly. All
Do
these
you
things are
really want to
American
consider
culture.
junk food American culture? Come on, man.
Bro,
Or white
whether-
culture.
bro,
White culture, I mean.
Okay,
Coca-Cola.
Let me tell you something,
literally
bro.
clean stains out of shit, dude.
Bro,
Coca-Cola
pop
is
culture,
wonderful.
Yeah.
And you
the 60s revolution and modernization, bro, first off, that's all American. And you wouldn't have all the things you
Yeah,
have
that's
today.
all
if it
American,
wasn't
not
for that.
white.
You know, the hippies were the downfall of America, right?
Bro,
Yes, they
it
were.
wasn't. First off, almost all of those things that became popular, they were invented by white people. It wasn't other cultures within this country.
White people invented LSD.
True.
Nice
Albert
drugs.
Hoffman.
What about the iPhone?
Some drugs are pretty awesome.
The iPhone. It was Steve Jobs white?
Deport them all. Is this Black Thoughts?
We're going that direction? I guess
guys are
not.
having the
I
craziest
mean, hey,
conversation
you
ever.
brought up iPhone.
Is it? Hold on. Is this
Okay, what about Microsoft computers?
Hold on. Is the
Is Bill Gates white?
What?
Is Bill Gates white?
White people were
Thought he
supposed
was.
to
Is he
shut up
not?
for a minute to let other people talk.
Yeah, everyone needs to settle down.
Yeah, I mean,
yes,
it's
sir. This is
Barnabas,
me.
but I wanted to find out if Deport Them All was Black Thoughts, because if it was, I
Yes.
wanted to welcome him,
Yes, sir.
graciously to the stage.
What's up, Black
Thank you, sir.
Thought?
How are you? How are you guys doing?
Another one of my fellow brother friends.
Good, man. No complaints. How you doing?
Bruh.
I'm doing all right. Trying to load up the bus and send them back, you know?
OG Do Dirty, what's good, my guy?
Bruh.
You got a nice little amount of people up in here tonight, man.
Bruh.
So what's good, Black Thoughts? Do you think America is the greatest place on the planet to be?
Did you see my first comment in the chat, sir?
I did, but I want to hear you say it.
Yes,
No,
sir.
sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Wouldn't rather
America.
be anywhere else.
What about some of these people that you see, Americans that you see who are on like make those YouTube shorts or TikTok shorts that have moved overseas and think that where they live overseas is better than America ever was?
Dude, I can't wait to live in Japan. I cannot wait. It was so exciting. I cannot wait to live in Japan, dude.
I couldn't live that close. I couldn't live around.
Oh yeah.
I couldn't live on an island.
got a
with
sip?
water
Who got the sip on the panel?
Oh yes.
I'd love to answer as soon as I could get a moment. I'll sit here
Go ahead.
silently like the good white man I am and wait.
Island.
Parker, please go ahead. Black Thoughts.
I don't think people realize, right? Once you're from America and you go to other countries,
You're American.
and you know what that means? You're hands off. You don't hear about mass slaughterings of Americans in other country. So these people go to America, have their American privilege from the US government, and then act like, yeah, it's so much better. The only reason it's better for you is because the locals haven't strung you up yet, because they know that their government is going to have to come in and string them up.
Exactly.
America's not going to allow it.
Word.
I think everywhere an American goes, it is always America, no matter what country it is. Am I right, boys?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
No matter where an American goes in any country, it's always America. Is that what you
That
said?
is true. Yes.
I
I want to go to Europe. I want to go to France. I want everyone to respect me and put me on a pedestal as an American.
Well, I do notice that.
Good luck with that.
The one thing I've never been overseas, but the one thing that I've seen through videos and photographs is everywhere overseas does actually cater to our language.
Of course.
Exactly, because America is God. America is King. Amen.
Well, English is God. English is the king of all men. English is the most spoken language on the planet. And who created English? White people.
True. I mean, if you want to say that, sure.
Hey, Angry Snowman, is Barnabas still up here?
He is.
Hold up. Listen, the first kidney transplant in 1953. Who do you think did that? It was in Boston.
A Jew.
Is that American culture? Is it, or whatever this? We are culturalists. Whoever that guy is. Culture of saving lives.
Was it made by a white person? Was it made by a white person?
Yes.
Yes.
Ooh. Wow.
What's wrong with you?
Is it only implied to white people today? Or does everyone have kidney transplants?
Jesus Christ, man.
I can't help it if it was appropriated by other people.
Exactly. So it's not culture; it's an innovation.
Hey, Barnabas, can I ask you a question?
Bro, that can be said about anything in anyone's culture, bro. You could put a kimono on right now. What are you talking about, bro? Your talking points are ridiculous.
Fuck, may as well, bro. You already know.
So, real quick.
Bro, these guys
Green
are
Lord-
wild.
Hold on, man. Green Lord put this video out in the chat. He wanted us to watch and give our thoughts on it. So let's watch this real quick.
Gonna take that BBC on a silver platter.
Among white Western couples, the sexual polarity has been synthetically inverted. Men submit to women, while these are recruited into dominance against their natural instincts. The soy boy kneels at the foot of his feminine altar. She is the queen, and he merely a drone. He defers
hate
to her
women.
on all decisions, prostrating before.
Hold on, Green Lord. What kind of fucking gay fucking porn you got us watching up here? This is fucking what the fuck,
This
dude?
ain't gay porn. This is cuck porn.
every demand.
This is cuck fantasy.
This is even worse than gay porn. This is gay
I-
cuck porn.
I think he's trying to say that we are the white betas, and that is not true. None of us are here white betas.
Then bend before her every demand. He values her opinion more than his own.
Yeah, this is from
Then
one of the
begs for
corniest
sexual table
MGTOW
sex,
there
and he
is,
isn't cheerleading
so,
her past
yeah.
and present sexual profligacy with other better men. He wifes up sluts and single mommies, while lashing himself for the slightest infraction against his woman's so-called honor. He forgives cheaters, forgets past cock counts, and often fillets himself for his enlightened.
Can you take this off?
And during Christmas time, at the family gathering.
Well, I'm
he
going to at
wears the
least
pink
watch
pussy
it.
hat.
It's only 3
Forced
minutes.
to watch
I wanna at least
POCs
watch
placed
it, and
into
then,
positions of social
be fair,
worship. The estrogen-filled white man endures his submission like carrying a cross, without any thought for vengeance or hatred towards his oppressors. He merely wags his bushy tail while jerking off to that evening's sports highlights or black-on-blonde porn threads. He remarks his status with wretched signals of virtue and holds dear to any notion which contradicts his.
Yeah, that's about as much as I can make it through. Whew, that's rough. That was rough.
Damn, that's crazy.
Finish that dumb shit. What?
We should kill them all.
What was that?
That man
no
got a
idea.
cuck fetish for black interracial cucking.
That
seems like
the
is a
gist of the
fucking-
video, to be honest. It didn't seem like it had anything to do with white men being cucks at all. It seemed like it just had to do with, white men got a cuck for black men.
Let's put the video back on. We gonna find out.
That's the whole point. Let's find out. Because
Yeah, put it back on, nigga.
if we stopped it right there, if we stopped it right there, I could say, okay, so that was a video about white men being cucks and letting their women sleep with black men.
That's exactly what it was, sir.
Is that about? So that's the entire video. It's not about white men
I believe so.
supposedly being cucks in general.
Which
let me just say, I hang with a lot of conservative white men. They don't put up with this shit. I don't know. I don't know. Let Barnabas speak to it. This is his flavor.
Yeah, this is Barnabas's area, but yeah, that's pretty much all it is, sir. I mean, the whole fucking stream, it's about it's called On White Beta Submission.
I hate to break your heart, but that's not how I roll. So, I mean, you can try something else, but that's not how I roll.
Barnabas, why are you so defensive, darling? Come on now.
Well, I'm being attacked.
I
gotta
agree
defend
with
a
you.
little bit, right?
Oh, now, are you going to, dude? Now you're starting to sound like beans. I'm being attacked.
Barnabas, I've agreed with you once or twice. Come on.
No offense,
That's
beans.
fair.
No offense. I meant that respectfully, and coming from a place with love, no homo.
But Beans has redeeming qualities. I don't know about Barnabas.
Yeah, Barnabas.
Surely
is
I
still-
must have
dude,
one or two redeeming qualities.
No, the jury's still out on that one.
Oh, okay. Let me know when it's in.
Barnabas, let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Why didn't you show up on CT today when it came time to talk about illegal immigrants? Why were you missing in action? You're an everyday contributor about
because
Yeah, what's happening, Barnabas?
Everybody that supported sanctuary cities is always
contribute to the
somehow
cuck fantasy.
they're somehow fucking just not there for the conversation anymore, man.
Everyone puts me in this box that you think I'm in, and the fact of the matter is I'm not in the box. Build the wall, ship them out. Illegal immigrants need to be turned around.
Build a wall? Why?
With immediate.
Hold on, who the fuck is this guy, Black Thoughts? Because this does not sound like the Barney that we know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know who the fuck this imposter is, but this is not the Barnabas that we have grown to love and hate.
Yo, Snowman, he was saying, he said, I don't know what box you think I'm in. I'm thinking, Guy, we've listened to you. Like
for like the last 7 months.
What?
Lefties doesn't mean I have all their positions.
Look,
met.
this motherfucker didn't even know that I dropped him. He's still talking.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, you.
When did you drop me? What does that even mean?
Dude, we literally just sat, I put you backstage while me and Black Thought sat here and had a discussion about you and how I don't know who the fuck you are, but this is not the Barnabas that we know.
Okay, yeah, I heard that. I know what you're trying to say.
But you know, we've listened to you over like the last year, close to a year, right?
And I never said I'm not pro-immigrant at all.
Well, sir, here's the thing.
Is
right?
that George Floyd?
Well, sir,
Maybe.
Barnabas.
Parker, was that George Floyd?
Yes.
Was that George Floyd I heard?
I'm George Floyd.
Here's the thing, right?
Do you think George Floyd was a hero or a criminal?
Yes. I think he was a
He
victim.
was a martyr.
You think he was
He was a victim of his motherfucking environment.
a victim of his environment?
Yes, sir.
How so, sir?
So
I'm assuming this is Tailface, right?
Man literally got executed.
Pause.
Got executed.
Pause. I'm assuming that I'm speaking with Tailface, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you. I just wanted to make sure I knew who I was talking to. But continue on. Can you elaborate on why he's a victim of his environment?
Man literally got executed in the streets. I don't know what else there is to even like, it seemed to me like he was persecuted for being black.
Really? How so?
Yes, sir. You don't see white people on the ground getting, their fucking neck, getting kneeled on for like 9-10 minutes straight. Well, I mean, he wasn't resistant. He had handcuffs on at that point and everything, man.
Actually, I can give you 2 examples right off the top of my head of white men that happened to.
Mm-hmm.
One is Tony Timpa from Texas. He was a autistic man who suffered from a slight schizophrenia. He was out one night, ended up getting a hold of some cocaine and did some cocaine and started having a bad reaction to it and called 911 wanting medical help. And what happened was there were 2 police officers that showed up and they handcuffed him, put him face down with their knees in the back of his neck for 25 minutes until he expired.
And talked about breakfast.
What's the whole story about that supposed to signify?
Well, you're saying that did you not say that doesn't happen to white people?
Well, I mean, yes, sir, I did.
So would it be fair to say that I debunked that?
Okay. Well,
Plus, and here's another instance I can give you. His name is Edward Bronstein. This guy literally was executed by 7 police officers.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, he was.
No.
By 7 police officers 3 months prior to George Floyd.
Shit, man.
And yes, he was. If you want, I can play the video because they still have it.
I got a video to play.
Let's pull it up. And let's see
I
what it's
don't
all
know.
about.
I don't know, man. You might get struck for playing that video.
No, I never got struck for it before.
You can only get struck for playing the George Floyd video.
Yeah.
Oh,
get
okay.
struck for that?
You know what? That sounds about right.
Give me a second. Let me pull it up for you.
Yes, sir.
And this one is a rough one to watch because you can actually see him begging for his life, literally begging. It was all because he didn't want to willingly let them draw blood from him when they said that he was drunk, but he passed the field sobriety test and the breathalyzer.
Man, that's some fuck shit.
And this, like I said, this was a white guy too. So give me 1 second. I'm trying to find it. I got so much shit fucking saved.
Well, are you sure he wasn't a black guy that identified as white?
No,
this stuff
here it
only
is.
happens
Here
to
it is.
black people.
Here it is. I found it. Let me share this.
Did he have his white card on him? Because if he didn't, then I don't believe it.
Exactly.
I don't
Did he
know
give
what
the-
the proverbial white card is. I would love to have one because
Did he give the-
it seems to help some people, but I've never benefited from it.
Okay,
Yeah, you just gotta print it out and put it in your wallet.
Say what?
Did he do the secret handshake with the cop?
I don't know, but look, this is the actual unedited version. I'm going to put it in.
You don't know the secret white hand handshake? Come on, brother.
Come on, even a nigga know
it. Respect. I got it in 1.5 speed.
Okay.
Yeah, it's funny at that speed.
That was the last time. If you resist, if you even, it's a court order. It's a court order.
It's your choice.
Okay.
How serious is this?
This is serious.
Why? For officers to fucking force me to do this? Really?
You can just provide it and still say you don't consent. That's fine.
Provide it and still say
You're bringing the fight to this, not us. Then have a seat and provide your arm.
This is why.
This is your last opportunity.
Look, he's not fighting.
Otherwise, you're going face down on the mat, and we're going to keep on going.
See, if this guy had simply said he was, I'm white, let me go, they would have let him go.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I'll do it willingly. I told you. Please don't. Okay. I'll do it willingly. I'll do it willingly.
Free my man.
Oh my God.
I'll do it willingly. I'll do it willingly. I promise.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it.
See, he was saying I'm black. He should have said I'm white. First mistake.
Don't do it like this.
What are they doing to him? I'm confused.
That's an
confused.
I think they're taking off his pants right now.
But actually,
sir, that's an
Anything. Relax.
Poor guy.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Just stop yelling.
Sounds Latino, honestly.
I can't breathe.
What happened?
I can't breathe.
Sounds Latino.
Please help. I can't breathe.
That's an execution.
I'll do it willingly. I'll do it willingly.
Yeah, that's an execution.
Just relax and stop resisting.
Because even if they want to take blood,
stop resisting.
The more you move, the worse it's gonna be, bro. I can't breathe. You pussy.
Look, you can hear the life leaving him.
Putting the needle in the wrong way.
What are they doing there?
They're supposedly doing a blood draw to get his BAC.
Yeah, so the officers are supposed to put the knee on the back of their back, like their shoulder blades, not on their neck.
And not 4 of them on his neck.
Does he die?
Yeah, he's dead now. He's not alive anymore.
Wow. When did this
Oh
happen?
yeah, that is an execution.
This wasn't shown on national news media.
Like
This
that,
happened,
right?
and this
No,
happened
that-
literally
that's an
3
execution.
months. This happened 3 months before George Floyd happened.
Nobody cares when the snowmen die. Oh, I think he's Latino. What's his name?
Bronstein.
Edward Bronston.
I mean, that's what I said. He doesn't look white to me. If he had simply said, I'm white, let me go, they would have let him go.
That's true. That's how my brothers get away. My white brothers.
You guys are bugging.
Look, you can tell he's dead. Look at his arms.
Well, no,
already
hold
starting to
on.
turn
He
yellow.
wasn't.
No, he
dead
gonna
because
come
the
back.
Cop's hand go
My
up.
nigga gonna come
1
back.
second ago.
Oh, I think we killed him. Oh shit.
I think that was the last
fuck.
breath,
I think we
though.
killed him, guys. Uh-oh.
Look, now he's concerned about it.
Uh-oh.
Well, that's because there's no pulse and he
Oh.
can't get a blood draw from someone that has no pulse.
Womp womp.
Yeah, you can't get a blood draw if you don't have a pulse.
Yeah, that what we just watched
Was an execution.
Yeah,
that's an execution.
That's an execution.
You
Look,
say
it gets-
George Floyd was not
it
an
gets worse.
execution. It was the same shit.
And zero outrage. And not even outrage here.
That's because
Oh,
he's
dude,
white.
it pissed me off when I saw it because I was disgusted.
Yeah, I'm outraged. That's horrible. They did that. Poor guy. Didn't deserve that one
Look,
bit.
and look, they don't even try to give him chest compressions or anything at all. They wait till like fucking 7 minutes later.
I
Yeah, man,
mean,
that's so sad, bro.
stop. Snowman, that's not fair. If they thought his heart stopped, they'd immediately start. Be honest. Come on.
Well,
They
do
didn't
you,
get
do you
that
see
though.
them doing it? Do you see them doing it?
They're cops. They're not great. They're not great like
They're trained to do it. They're trained to do it.
They're checking every pulse the man has.
Listen, they're not
And they've
great
been
at
checking
it.
every pulse the man
You don't
has
have
for
to
the
check
last.
every
Look,
pulse
they've been
10
checking for
times.
that pulse for the
Let
last
me talk.
8 minutes.
Let me talk. Let
For
me
8
talk.
minutes they've been checking for a pulse. That man fucked up. The nurse. That guy
Barnabas.
fucked up.
Barnabas.
Yeah, he fucked up.
Barnabas, this is kind of why we hate you, bro. We all
Yeah,
see.
Barnabas, are you about to say this is a righteous kill?
Can I talk?
Kill
Can I
them
talk?
honkies.
Can I
Look,
talk,
and
please?
look, he's got a stethoscope out, like sitting there. Here in a minute, he's going to start smacking him in the face and shit.
I know, right?
No, I'm serious.
Can I
Just
talk?
watch.
Can I talk? You guys are trying to imply. What you said, you were implying that they knew that he was dead, and
They
that
did
they
know he
weren't
was
trying to
dead.
resurrect him. If for nothing else, to save themselves from getting in trouble, they would immediately start chest compressions. It was
What are you
just
talking
a
about? How do you
medical
not know he's
assessment.
dead, bro? They knew he was dead. You could tell right there.
You're stupid. You're honestly stupid.
From the moment they all backed away, man, they knew he was dead.
Yeah, they're smacking
Please.
a dead man in the face.
Bro,
They
they're
can't
being
believe he's
stupid
dead.
as fuck.
They're just not assessing him appropriately.
What do
They
you
can't
mean they're
believe
not
that he's dead.
assessing him appropriately?
Now,
He's dead.
Just 1 second. Now, imagine the outrage if that would have been George
Imagine if
Floyd.
he was black.
If that would have been the video that they showed when George Floyd died.
And actually,
Imagine the outrage
Or
would have
a
been
woman.
100,000 times worse.
actually,
As if it was a woman.
Yo, Angry Snowman, go back to that last shot you just left and look at that.
I can't go back to it no more, man. I really don't want to, because that's
fine.
To be honest with you, that video there, it fucks with me.
Bro, that's fucked up. He's a disabled man, and like, man, come on, that's so excessive.
He wasn't disabled. What it was he was out. He got pulled over for a supposed DUI. They thought they had a DUI stop. When he got out, he did the field sobriety test. He passed the field sobriety test. He did a breathalyzer test, passed the breathalyzer test. The field sergeant decided to take him back to the patrol post so they could do a BAC draw on him against his will, even though he already passed everything else.
Big Asian cock?
My bad. I thought it was the schizophrenic dude you were talking about.
And then told him, and then said, "You can deny, and let us take it anyway." What?
That's definitely an example of when cops,
no need.
when cops
Look,
fuck up.
even if he wasn't going to willingly give the draw, there was no need for them to sit and hold him down like they did.
Exactly. That's
Man,
exactly
he was
the
resisting.
point.
You know, he wouldn't have been dead if he just got his motherfucking blood taken.
Well, you're right, man. He was probably resisting.
Man,
He was, even though he
can't
kept
fuck with the
screaming,
fucking
"Okay,
cops.
okay." And they said, "It's too late. We've decided to execute you."
Facts.
This is stupid. You guys are stupid. You really think these cops are like, oh, let's kill a person? Come on.
Yes, yes, they've done it many times before.
Give me a fucking break, because now they're all
You
in
don't
trouble.
think there's sociopathic people who sign up for those gigs? You're
Didn't they
bugging.
kill a guy and his whole family while they were all sleeping?
Are you kissing the feet of untrained pigs?
Oh my god! You know damn well, if for nothing else, self-preservation of your
Barnabas,
career.
when did you become a bootlicker?
What are you talking about? When George Floyd dies, you're like all pro cop, support the blue.
No,
and now
I wasn't all
you're
pro
like,
cop.
oh, this is
No,
like a,
sir, I was not all
Yeah,
pro cop.
it's because when black people die, I guess it doesn't make a difference in your mind. but when-
Nobody.
they were
listen,
resisting too much and they deserved it.
Everybody that saw that George Floyd video when it was first aired on the news,
George
all-
Floyd wasn't resisting. This guy was resisting.
Well, Floyd was resisting. Keep it real.
he was resisting a lot.
Much
No,
less
he was
than this guy.
resisting.
This guy
You
was
know,
going
because
crazy.
you know, what I found what I find interesting about the George Floyd situation was that his drug dealer that was sitting in the passenger seat managed to actually comply with what the cops' orders were and managed to live that day, whereas George Floyd, on the other hand, couldn't comply and ended up where he ended up.
Wait, George Floyd was getting crack? He's buying drugs?
And I gotta be honest, right? I'm not sure how much non-compliance I seen that guy do, besides saying no, I don't want to take a BAC. Like I don't.
Exactly.
Like, I'm not.
He had a
I'm not sure
phobia
how
of
much
needles.
non-compliance I saw there.
The dude had
Bro,
a phobia. Of
some
needles,
people have a
that's why he
phobia of
was
needles.
doing it.
Exactly.
Yeah, hey, the cops still killed him.
Yeah, the
The
cops still
cops
killed him.
killed him, but they didn't want to kill him. Give me a break. I mean, come on, they didn't
Yeah,
do it on
look,
They
purpose.
did want to kill him.
Barnabas,
No, they
Barnabas,
didn't.
at the very least, that's
He said the
negligent
cop didn't want
homicide.
to kill him, bro. You're bugging if you don't
Hey
think some
man, that
cops will
dumbass
go out
pussy
and
should
kill.
have just stopped. That pussy should have just shouldn't have struggled, man.
Well, I'm just
Shouldn't
saying,
have
at the
just struggled.
very minimum, that should be it's negligent homicide, and some of them should actually get charged with actual murder. If you want my
I don't think
opinion,
they should be
because-
charged with shit.
simply because they knew at a certain point that dude was begging. You could hear him going into. He was hyperventilating.
He could have had a gun.
That doesn't hypervent. No, you're using that term wrong. First off,
No,
So-
I'm not, dude. He started hyperventilating, and then you could actually hear the fucking air leave him. You could hear the life leave that man.
Yeah, man. You could tell he was dying, bro.
They
Barnabas, let me
didn't
ask you
do
a
it
question.
on purpose.
So Barnabas, let me ask
They
you a
do
question.
it on purpose.
So Barnabas,
Bro,
maybe
whether
like-
or not they did it on purpose, they had enough
did it.
time to stop, and they
Hey,
didn't.
you know what, Barnabas?
Because he was still resisting.
You know what's crazy, Barnabas, is I can accidentally kill somebody too, but you want to know the difference? I'm going to get a fucking murder charge.
Well, what did they get? What did they get?
Barnabas.
They got fucking second degree, man.
He got a promotion, which they deserve for
Bruh,
being
a ghost gonna
traumatized.
rape your ass, bruh.
Yo, Barnabas,
What
let me
you
ask you a
doing,
question.
bruh?
After
Anytime.
he yelled, after the 10 cops jumped on him, and he said, after they jumped on him, and he said, "I'm going to comply." At that point, it was righteous for them to stay on his neck, right?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Look,
Barnabas, I asked the question, sir. I would just like you to answer it.
ask it one more time so I understand the question.
After the 10 cops jumped on his neck,
Mhm.
and he said, "I'm going to comply," with when he was still able to breathe, of course. Was it righteous for them to say, "Well, it's too late," because they did say it was too late? Was that righteous, Barnabas?
They shouldn't have killed him, to answer your question. But sometimes people say things. How many times have you seen people say, "I'm not resisting," while resisting?
Yeah,
I
hold
mean,
on,
come
hold on, hold
Keep
on.
it real.
hold on.
Keep it real.
Barnabas.
They say,
I
"I'm not
agree with
resisting.
this.
I'm not
He was
resisting."
on
As
his
they were
knees.
shooting.
You know how many times I've seen cops get ego checked and then they start to, hurt and harass the person that is like telling them what their job is. Hey, you're not allowed to do this, and boom, they get killed. 2 minutes later, they get choked, they get shot. Something happens to get them to die.
We actually watched a video the other day that caused someone who's usually a cop supporter defend a protester, and someone who usually defends a protester actually support the cops, which was the biggest fucking Twilight Zone. I'm gonna have to show that one day. That way everybody can watch that. That was crazy.
Yeah, Barnabas, right? I understand that, but he was handcuffed and on his knees. How much damage could he have done, Barnabas?
Exactly.
Could have ran.
Well, hold on. Okay, so first off, I don't know what their procedure is, but when there's someone who's not complying in a hospital and you need their blood, the best thing to do is to strap them with the hard straps
Well,
to
my
the
question,
bed
Barnabas,
and then hold them down.
Bro, this isn't
Hold
a
on.
hospital.
Barnabas, hold on. My biggest question to this is, why was this swept under the rug for?
Oh,
3
because he's
years,
white and no one cares.
and it's just now actually being adjudicated on?
Because he's whitish, and no one cares.
No, that's not why, sir. That's not
well,
why.
No, why?
I think that is why.
Because when
That's
white
not
people die, no one cares.
That's
No,
right.
that's not why.
That's right.
Tell me, Mr. Thoughts. I'm dying to know the truth.
Because if we all, right, we all, meaning black and white people, see that, then we realize they're the cop problem. When you only show a black and you spin a narrative, you know what a certain demographic realizes? Oh, it's a racial problem.
That's a pretty good answer, Thoughts. I'm with you on that.
He
I'm
does
not
have a
against
good
you
point on that. I
That's a
ain't
good
gonna
point.
front.
It's a good
I
point.
mean, that's I never thought about that, but that's a whole other angle. That's true.
Can you say that again for the people in the back, Mr. Thoughts?
Yes, sir. If we see that, then we'll realize, oh, it's a cop problem. But if you hide that and you just show the black guy, then a certain demographic, and not even a certain demographic, for the most part, a lot of people, because there's a lot of white people that are just dumb, that think, oh yeah, it's exclusively black problem.
Yep.
True.
That's a fact.
He's right.
Like be brave, like be brave and
It's a
stay.
white people problem, actually.
Dude, I can't take you serious with that fucking Darth Vader voice.
I know.
Man, what the fuck you mean?
What do you
I'm
mean?
like,
What the fuck do I
fucking
mean? You sound like fucking Darth Vader, dude.
Man, I'm fucking. I don't know. I don't know.
Sound like Anonymous or something.
Man, we is anonymous, nigga.
We're everywhere.
But yeah, I don't know. The cops were fishing for a DUI. The guy passed the breathalyzer. They didn't have to do all that. They did. He said no.
No, wrong. Well, stop. He said it's court ordered. If it's court ordered, it's court ordered. Then they have to do it.
Bro, they don't gotta jump 10 dudes on them.
Hey, real quick, everybody that's coming through, man, I appreciate you. Could you make sure that you at least hit the thumbs up? That's the free way to actually help support the stream and the show. Don't cost you nothing. So could you be nice and at least hit that for me?
I already did it a long time ago. But thanks for the
maybe possibly share it out, get it out into the algorithm, see if we can get some more people. So, Tailface.
Yeah.
Vader.
Yeah, what's up?
I didn't get to ask you yet. Do you believe that America is the greatest place to be in the world?
Yeah, man. I honestly, I fucking obviously I love living here, right? It's just the whole thing with all the police and all that stuff. It got me fucked up a bit,
Right.
Because I do believe us black, Americans are more targeted. You dig?
Well, do you think that could be more of a location thing rather than a whole country thing, though? If you understand what I'm saying, where as in like it's one of them things that it depends on where you're at.
I mean, I don't really agree with that because I just feel like a white police officer of any state is just going to treat a black man, a bit differently than a white man. You see, here's the thing about it. It's completely natural to feel comfortable with your own race, right? Like I feel comfortable around my black brothers. Like you would feel comfortable around the white.
Human nature.
So it's human nature, and the police, they ain't any different. So
Nah, man, because honestly, where I'm at, bro, the black officers are a lot worse over here than the white officers, man.
Hey, can I jump in and say something before I forget? So I walked over to the bathroom to go use the bathroom, and the bathroom is where we figure our best work, right? And I just thought about something. Are they actually doing white family the disservice?
Explain.
By pushing, it's only happening to black people. Because, right, if you're a white family member and you go through that, right, but you've been taught your entire life, well, I can't speak up about it because I don't want the black people. I don't want to upset black people because they're being killed at 1,000 times more, which is a fucking lie.
That's not true. That is a lie.
But then
that is.
But you have the white family not wanting to speak up about the bad actions of the police because they're going to be afraid of being.
That's true too.
That's definitely true.
Yeah, I do agree with the whole thing that if you're going to be silent about shit and you know what's going on, you're just as culpable. You're guilty.
Yeah.
Just as well as the
Bro, I
person.
see white people get beat up by the cops all the time. I think it's location.
But do you understand what I'm saying, Mayo? Excuse me.
No, man. Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying, though? The point is that like you end up silencing white people that have bad interactions with the cops, and then you can't actually deal with bad policing because,
of course, this whole country. That's what I'm saying.
Look, there are some of us.
I do see what you're saying. There, because there are a lot of white people that not as many white people are as openly vocal as I am.
Right, and they'll say, "Oh well, I don't want to be attacked because There's a mother that her
Well,
30
well,
kids have been shot by cops.
But
Now,
that's a white person internal thing that they got to work on their own. I can't fix that for you. That's your self-esteem. You need
No,
to fix
facts.
it yourself.
I get it, but what
I
I'm
got a
saying
real
is
question to ask.
it kind of hinders from us looking at some of the bad policing that goes on. Right?
Yes.
I can agree with that.
Now,
But look at that. Look at these cops. There was these cops on the subway in New York, and they was from another country. I think they were Russian. And something crazy happened on the subway, and they subdued the dude using no physical tactics, bro. Like we definitely have to up our training of police officers in this country. There's a lot of things with the education level of police officers, a lot of things that we gotta up when it comes to that. That other countries, bro, the police officers don't be doing half the stupid shit that happens over here.
Well, the first thing that needs to end in this country is this whole fucking shit with the state being able to claim victimhood is a fucking absurdity. It's a fucking blot to the eye of the justice system.
Yep.
Because the state shit was never supposed to be given the right to claim victimhood, which allows them to basically be fucking extortionists and fucking road pirates.
That's what they do. And it's definitely foolish to think that there's not cops that get into that line of work because they got a sociopathic nature and they want to abuse it. That's crazy to think that doesn't happen. I've talked to police officers that have talked to me about other police officers that had those kind of behaviors. What you guys talking about?
Well, I take issue with the fact that the people that are supposed to be enforcing the law don't even know and understand what the law is that they're supposed to be enforcing.
Yeah. That too.
I have an issue because they don't know what the law is that they're supposed to be enforcing. They're
insecure as fuck.
No, what we have is all these fucking backdoor fucking legislations like qualified immunity that allow them to go out and basically be ignorant to the law that you're not allowed to claim when you're in court in front of a judge.
But they can.
I have a sexual attraction to Nancy Pelosi.
I ain't going to hate you for it, dude. Mine was Betty White.
You're bugging.
What y'all think about the Jews replacing the white people in Europe?
We don't care about the small hats over here. We just let
What
them
do
do
you
what
think
they do
about
because
that?
they're eventually going to cause themselves their own. They're going to
I'm not
eradicate.
asking if you care. I'm asking what you think.
They're putting up numbers for replacements, so I don't know how that's even possible. You think they fucking like that? They not. So.
They importing
Here's
a
what
lot,
I
man.
honestly think. Listen, I think they're trying to replace us blacks in America.
I think they're trying to replace whites and blacks in America.
With what?
I think they're trying to create a whole new mixed race and do away with white and black in this country altogether.
They're trying to do away
They're
with
probably
race
doing it
period.
cynically.
The only race left will be mixed and Jews.
Here's the thing, though. You can't really like whites are still at 60%, maybe a little lower, right? Because we'll never know.
Only in America, but globally they're fucking dwindling. I mean, we're basically a fucking we're going extinct, man. We're an endangered species.
Well, that's because you guys bought into the lie that you can't afford to have children.
I didn't, man. I got fucking 18,000 of them, dude, and only pay child support on 3.
Now that's a good point because the rest of the world, man, there's places where people have a lot more poverty and going through more, and they have kids, man. So why I don't know why Americans always think they can't have kids.
You want to know what I find weird? Watch this, right? Americans think they can't have kids, but we're okay watching immigrants come over here and have tons of children.
Facts. Exactly.
That's because we've been, first of all, women have been conditioned to believe, oh yeah, it's fine. You can have kids when you're 80. It's cool.
Exactly. That's crazy. Only in America, women don't believe in the wall. Only here.
That's because women have been told that they're intellectual and educated and smart in America, and that is the farthest thing from the case.
Man, they are definitely not intellectual and smart in America. If they were, they would have been better at playing this game, and they suck at it.
They're actually a lot better at playing this game than we are. If they weren't, we wouldn't be in the boat we are as men.
Nah, not in that sense. In the sense, they're good at playing the game as far as the so-called social structure, but they're not good at playing the game as what you guys is talking about
No,
in
they're
the
better at
sense of
playing the game
building
of, dude, they're
families and
better at
this, that,
playing
and the other.
they
Because
don't need
look,
families. They're just playing the game of life. That's all they're
nah,
playing.
but
The game of
that's not
life.
the game of
They don't
life,
give a fuck
Snowman.
about they don't give a fuck about the family. You know what a kid is to most women? It's something that they can use as leverage. If they can't use it as leverage, they don't need it, nor do they want it.
Snowman, but that's not life.
Yeah, that's
And
a
these
fact. They don't
immigrants,
care about kids.
bro, these immigrants that have less education, they have
We're
less
talking about
financial resources.
immigrant. Well, now
What?
you're comparing immigrants with fucking American women. American women are
No,
the fucking,
I'm saying in
they're the
general that what
fucking
you guys
ass
are
stain
talking
of the
about.
fucking planet.
What?
American women are the ass stain of the planet.
Yes, but what
They
I'm
really
saying
are.
is that if
No
people can
offense to
come
all
over
you.
here
No offense
with
to all
less
you great women out.
resources,
Hold on. Disclaimer. No offense to all you great, wonderful American women out there that we all love and appreciate your support at the Angry Snowman.
no, but Angry
I'm just
Snowman, what
looking
I'm
for
saying
young
is if
Tumblr
other
bitches to fuck
countries,
y'all.
if
Hit me up, man.
immigrants,
Hey,
what?
don't be knocking my simp griff games, sir.
if other countries could come over here and have kids, like you said, other that have less money and can make it happen, right? So that's what I mean by American
Dude, there's
women are
motherfuckers
family.
there's people that think that you can't get by on one income in America, and that's a
Exactly.
fucking fallacy. There's people that think that you can't live comfortably making $60,000 a year.
That's what I'm saying. But these kids are spoiled
What it
today,
is,
bro. The Gen Z is spoiled brats, man, and they have
what it
no
is
reality base.
what it is people need to start living within their means and stop trying to live outside of their means, and then they will live comfortably.
Facts. Stop looking at Instagram Explore page and all this dumb shit, thinking the grass is always greener on the other side
Hey,
of the fence.
there's nothing wrong with looking at the Explore page. Just don't
You know what I
act
mean? These girls
Yeah,
take it
send the
seriously and
12-year-olds
think
to
the whole
war.
world is like that.
Hey, dude, I'm down with that, man. Fuck them kids.
Yeah, just like the
Fuck them
Spartans,
kids.
man. The Spartans took all the boys to war. They never came out fucked up.
They didn't. Fuck them kids.
Fuck them
Yeah.
kids.
Yeah, man. Listen, it's a very weird thing going on, but you know,
It is. It's a real weird thing going on, and that's why I really wanted to broach this topic of, is America
Super
really
weird.
a great place to live? I mean, because on one hand, yes, America does have and offer things that other places don't, but on the other hand, America is subpar and clocking right on par with some of the worst nations out there.
Because it's got the clown world stuff.
Dude, pros and cons? What the fuck?
But if it didn't have the
Well,
clown
well,
world aspect, it would be great.
Parker, isn't that what adults do when they're trying to have a philosophical discussion with other men as they, weigh their pros and cons?
No.
Okay.
Parker's bugging.
Parker, you are a magnanimous troll. Like you, sir.
Excuse me?
Yeah, just know every time you pop on my panel, though, I'm always going to have an overlay up.
Man.
I've got the porn on
you
hand.
are
You better
just
keep
you are
that up.
just
I got the
you are
porn
just
on hand.
too edgy for me. I
I
you
got
got
the gay
that
black man shaking his ass on hand.
you got
right
that
here.
teddy bear in
One
the
button,
fucking-
one button, and his ass will be shaking on the screen. Do not make me. Do not make me. His ass is
Well, he's
oily.
got the teddy. He's
His
got the teddy
ass is
bear.
oily. You
Look,
don't
his
want it.
avatar is
His
a
ass
teddy
real
bear
oily.
and BDSM.
As
Clothes.
long as it's not gay porn, Parker.
No, it is. It is. It's oily.
Ah, black gay porn,
Yeah.
Parker?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he likes to
no
cuck
way.
panel.
It's
Parker likes to
oily
cuck
and it's
panel, don't you?
bouncy and it's jiggly and it's gonna be on the screen.
Tailface, how do
must be a brave
you feel
associate.
about that as a black man that Parker likes to use black gay porn to troll people?
He must be a Be Brave associate.
I'm a very brave man.
Listen, you can use whatever porn you want. I don't give a damn. You want to use? Listen, if you like watching black cock, I mean, what the fuck does that matter to me?
What's up, Truism? We got Snaggy Harpoo up in the house.
Hey.
Connery's up in the house too. Resla's up in the house. Lawrence is here. B-Lock is here. Damn, we got a whole bunch of people rolling in. Make sure you hit that like button on your way in. And if you feel so inclined or obliged to do so, you can also support monetarily. We now got that wonderful super chat, super sticker button out there if you want to give that a try. or you can do it the old-fashioned way and hit me on the Cash App or the PayPal. You know, both links are pinned at the top of the chat, and also they are posted throughout the chat, and they're posted also in the description panel of the stream. So I appreciate all donations, and I couldn't do this without the support and the love from all of you guys. Continue on. That was some gay shit I just said.
Yeah, listen, man. Listen, if he likes to watch black cock,
Is there something wrong with gay black men shaking their oily booties?
Damn, bro.
Who the fuck is hiring you morons? Because I wouldn't. The sense of entitlement, everyone thinks they deserve more than they have. No one's content. Young kids, I won't even talk to them anymore because you parents have done just a bang-up job. If I meet one more kid and ask him what he wants to do when he gets older, and he replies, "I'll be famous like you," I'm gonna kick him in his teeth.
Listen, if that guy likes to watch black men and black cock, you know, I watch black cock.
What's the difference between a woman's and a man's? What's the difference?
Oh God, here we go.
What's the difference?
A woman's and a man's what?
You can't tell. They're oily booties. Dude, you can't tell.
Wow, you can tell because one has nuts between them.
No, you can't.
See, and that's why I've always been of the ilk that even if you want to fuck a girl in the butt, you're gay.
Facts.
Hold on, no. Hold on. There's a problem there.
What? Why? Because you
What's
like
the problem?
No. If you
Try
can't
a man's ass for once. Come on. Be
Man,
brave.
what you guys talking about?
If you can't tell a woman from a man, even from the back,
of course you could tell from the back.
You doing it wrong, bro.
And sometimes I got a real problem, man. They getting
Vader, are you back?
Hold
Hold on, Vader, are you back?
Yeah.
I asked you earlier. I think you stepped away, but Parker said that you being a black man as you are, Parker had brought up the comment that when he likes to troll people, he trolls them with black gay porn. I wanted to see what your opinion of that was.
Nah, man. Some of us niggas do that shit too. I mean, them gay niggas is kind of funny.
That was
It's
funny.
it's weird, bro. It's because people do that shit because it's fucking absurd.
It is absurd.
It is absurd.
The phallus is absurd.
Facts.
You don't get
You
offended.
know, sometimes I be doing some thug shaking, you know.
Right. I mean, look, I've been doing this long enough that I know how to protect myself. You know what I'm saying? To where I can still have a conversation with you.
Keep it on. That black booty's gonna pop up any second now.
I know it is, man. I don't trust you and your fucking
Oily,
BDSM teddy bear you got as an avatar.
Jiggling.
Man, that shit's so oily.
Yo, what's the avatar?
What?
Stop with the gayness, man. Come on now.
They're gonna crush your skull with how big it is.
What, you ain't never played a little bit of bag tag before?
Yeah.
This motherfucker just said that shit's so oily.
On the streets, they call me the thug hunter.
Dude, I got out of high school in '98, and me and some of my friends are still playing bag tag 20 years later, the same game.
Is that when you smack each other's asses?
No, it's when you smack each other in the nuts.
Oh, bag tag. Yeah.
Man, that's even gayer.
I know, right?
That's pretty gay, bro.
You know, it's even more gay when you catch someone just right to where it drops them to their knees.
You know what? But that's definitely some white people shit. I'll be real with that one.
Yeah,
White people be playing that game.
So you saying touching each other's nuts is okay, but showing a black man's ass is too much?
No, smacking someone's nuts through their pants. You're not actually.
It's through their pants. It's not the actual nut.
There's generally some kind of material prophylactic that is protecting your hand from actually contacting his nuts.
They're nuts.
Black
Yeah.
people. What do you think about the fetishization of the black man?
Say what?
What do they
You like
think
how I
about the
defined
fetishization
that
of the
black
man?
thought?
Listen, this whole conversation, you know what? It was cool for like the first minute, and then if it would have passed, that would have been all right. But it keeps going.
It's oily as fuck, though.
And then old boy said,
Yeah, it's zesty in there, man. Yeah, it's real zesty in here right now.
Yeah, Parker brought in that zest.
Somebody in the chat said, "Can we remove the gay trolls?" We ain't no gay trolls.
Actually, if you hit me with a $10 cash app, I will drop the gay troll.
Yeah, shit. What?
Yo, what's your cash app, Snowman?
It's Angry Angry Snowman 1, dude.
Yo, once he said that shit was oily, I'm like, all right, nah, this is a little too much. I gotta get up.
But that shit was oily.
That shit reflective.
That shit's greasy as fuck.
Yeah.
Yo, you guys are bugging sometimes.
That
man.
shit's shiny.
Hey, you never know what you're going to find over here, right?
Watch it wobble. Watch it jiggle. Watch it go up and down.
It'd be like Cardi B. Whoa.
Hey,
Already way too
not
much
lost.
gayness, guys.
Not lost. Don't be sitting and dude. It's his first time here, and you're going to sit and get on Vader and try and talk shit about him.
Yeah, what the fuck, man?
You know what? Vader. Put a comment out in the chat. I'm going to give you a wrench so you can go head to head with him out there in the chat.
Snowman, I don't see you.
$ Angry Snowman 1.
Bro, Tailface is a real thug, man. I appreciate him.
I'll drop the link, man, for you if you want. I can do it.
All this talking about black man's asses got me pumped up.
There.
All right,
There's now a Cash App and a
Come on, man. Come on.
So, man, thanks for having me, bro. I will get you guys on the next one.
Yeah. Stay on.
Hello.
Hey, dude, I'm gonna be doing a TikTok intellectual stream probably tomorrow.
What's
All right.
good?
Around what time?
I saw this post on a
Hold on.
sexual Reddit, and I
have
just wanted
Bro, is that another zesty black person I hear? Oh my goodness.
Dumb shit.
Bruh, it oily back there, though.
Yeah, we could be thug brothers.
Bruh,
I don't know what to
shake
say,
that
man.
shit. Shake it. Yo.
Snowman, you know what to do.
Snowman,
Well,
shake
there's
their ass. Slap their
Parker.
ass
You
and
gotta
shake it.
go. You gotta go, Parker. He paid the $10. Sorry.
Sorry, not sorry. Get out of here, Parker.
And,
Fuck you, Parker.
And we got another one for the other gay guy that came up right off the rip, the James Petrol. Sorry, Bo.
Yeah, get the degenerates out of here. No more degenerates.
Don't want any of the gay shit tonight, man.
Yeah, get him out of here. Get him out of here.
Those guys are bugging, man.
Man, they are messed up in the head, man.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. I mean, I don't personally care if you're gay. I just don't want to talk about it.
Facts.
That's right.
Yeah, my husband appreciates you.
Yeah. Keep that shit in the bedroom where you expect me. You know, I'm not allowed to show any PDA or share how I, go down on my wife. So
I mean, shit, you could. We'd listen. Maybe we learn motherfucking something. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I can tell you this much: every woman's a squirter.
Wow. Wow.
Woman. They just haven't had anybody do it right yet.
Hey, Snowman knows what's good.
Well, back in my day, there was there was an art to the vagina.
Facts.
That's
what I'm saying, man.
Yeah,
we were
that's
good
true.
in the 90s, man. I feel bad for the kids growing up now, man. There's a lot of shit that they just won't get to experience. But you said there's a divide. You said there is some Gen Z who are stable-minded.
Yes, there are some. Not very many, though. Not very many.
Bro, the only ones I've met literally have been on shows like on your show and here in Third, like experience from other people and like Gen X parents who did the parenting thing well, like you and some other people I've talked to. But like in my real life, bro, maybe where I'm at, it's just, I'm in a major city, so maybe that's why. But I think maybe like I've met one in real life who was like level-headed.
So, since we did get those 2 Cash Apps, I'm gonna go ahead and hook them up with a little something for their donation. Because I like to give people gifts when they, give me money as well. Little great clips and shit. So, let me see what here. We'll play this.
I said there are so many amendments in the Constitution of the United States of America. I
I can only choose one. I can only choose one. I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You say fifth. Go ahead, ask me a question. Did you? Fifth. I have a secret document that I think you need to say.
Man, that shit was gas.
Wasn't it though?
Yo.
Chappelle's the shit. He will always forever be the GOAT. And look, Chappelle don't even like white people. And I respect it. You know what I'm saying? Because he's still funny as shit.
He doesn't? He doesn't like white people?
He doesn't like white people. White people will get on his nerves.
Really? He said that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'm just
I don't have
different,
a
man.
problem with it though.
What?
I don't have a problem with it though. You know, see, I think that everybody should have the right to hate whoever the fuck they want to.
Facts. That's how we grew up, man. That's why we from a different time. Like it is what it is, man. You could be talking and you could be with a group of homies and everybody's from different cultures and people start snapping on each other's culture and nobody gets triggered. You know what I'm saying? That's the times we grew up in.
I think that's one of the biggest problems with America is everybody thinks that everybody should like them, and they're trying to force people to like them and accept them. And I shouldn't have to like or accept anybody. You know, I should
agree.
be allowed to be a bigot or a racist or a piece of shit to anyone I want.
True.
But at the same time, I have to understand that there may be consequences to that shit as well.
And also, let's be real, man. That term, the whole hate thing, that's overused, man. Just because somebody dislikes or certain things you may not like about a culture, that's not hate, man. They make it seem like just if you don't like a certain thing or something about somebody's culture, like you're gonna go out and delete a whole bunch of people. You know what I'm saying? Like that term is so overused in today's time. That hate speech term, they label everything these days as hate speech.
Yeah, pretty much. As long as it's coming out of the mouth of a white man.
True.
You know, because I'll be honest with you. I mean, I'm not sitting here fucking complaining or whatever about it because I'm really indifferent. I don't give a shit. I don't let other people really kind of dictate how I walk through life.
True.
I think it's sad that there's a lot of white Americans that are allowing what has now become popular culture to sit and make them feel as though they should be ashamed of who they are and what skin they're in, because
That's some gay shit.
that's one thing. That's the one thing we don't have no choice in is what's
Exactly. Everybody, that's what I'm saying. Everybody should be proud of their culture, and like it doesn't mean you hate or whatever, and it doesn't mean you can't be proud of your culture and also dig another person's culture or whatever, man. It's like, man, people, I don't know, man. Life is too
man,
short.
I'm never going to be fucking ashamed of being the winner. You know, of my
Amen.
people. Why should I be ashamed of that? You know, it ain't. Somebody's got to be a loser, man. I'm sorry it was you and not our people. But look, man, you're coming back, you know, and your time's coming, you know. So I can't hate on that either. I just don't understand why people get so mad and offended about something that they had no control over.
No, nobody was
Yeah.
around during those times, man. Like it's so stupid.
I was around.
How old are you, Tailface?
Come on, man.
Yeah, I'm fucking 43.
So, what, 243?
Yeah. Man, you know how I roll.
Was you around back during the Underground Railroad?
Yeah, shit, I was running that shit.
I bet you were, man. The conductor, right?
Mm-hmm. Choo choo, nigga.
I'm so clipping that. I am clipping that. I'm actually marking that so I can clip that. Thank you, sir. I love them sound bites. So I'm curious, man. Since you two are the last two that have stuck around, what brought you guys over this way? Because I'm sure that I'm not your normal haunt or stomping ground. I'm sure we don't talk about the things that you guys are usually talking about, or I could be assuming totally wrong.
Who are you talking to right now, Snowman?
I'm talking to Liam and Vader.
Oh, you're talking to me?
'cause I was like, you ain't talking to me. I'm over here all the time.
No, I'm talking to Liam and Vader, the two new guys.
Oh, well, I don't know. I think it's a good show you got here. You talk a lot of good shit, and I like it. I want to talk more about it.
I appreciate that, sir. I appreciate that.
Man, I just saw this pop up on my homepage. I'm just bored.
No shit. I'm actually popping up on people's suggestions now.
Yeah, I guess so.
Fucking A right, man. I must be doing something right. So, what do you guys think? Do you see? What do you? I'm trying to think of how I want to pose this. So we all believe that America is the greatest place in the world to be.
Yeah.
So why do we? So why do you think so many people hate America then? That live in America?
Because they're ungrateful.
You're ungrateful, of course. Just mad people are ungrateful, man. And Americans be the kings of not being grateful. Let's be real.
Well, it ain't just black people that are ungrateful. There's a lot of ungrateful.
No, I'm talking about us in general, as a whole.
No,
we are ungrateful
there's
people.
a lot of ungrateful, fucking self-entitled, fucking white pricks out there too.
Yeah, bait ass fucking white.
Yeah. I mean, just people be
Yeah, I grew
ungrateful
up-
in
I-
general
I-
in this country.
Look, dude, I grew up in a town full of them. Full of them. You know what it's like to be the only white black dude in a town full of fucking German white people?
Wait, what do you mean white black? Are you half black?
Well, I was basically a black dude living in a town full of white people, dude.
Are you black?
No, I'm white as the fucking snow, bro.
Man, you an honorary black today.
Yeah, dude, I've been hearing that my whole life, sir.
Yeah, bro, he been
What's
an
that?
honorary black dude.
For real, I've been hearing that my whole fucking life. You
What's
need to
that?
come over and check out I'll drop the link to Dirty Folks, but you guys need to come check out the podcast me and him do on Thursdays. It's called Dirty Snow.
Yeah, I'd love to.
And what it is basically he's an old gangbanger from Chicago who's the same age as me, and I'm basically a 44-year-old fucking trailer rat from the trailer park.
Bro, man, when will Americans realize like poverty is poverty, man? Americans be dividing themselves of all this stuff, but like
Actually,
people in general, poor people go through the similar experiences, man.
you know what me and him do though? We ask each other a bunch of dumbass questions about each other's race.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. So I've
You know what I'm
watched it.
saying? Like we'll sit and see a picture or a video or something, and we'll play it and say, okay, now explain this shit to me. What the fuck's going on here? White people do be doing some weird shit.
Facts.
Green
People be
Lord.
doing weird shit.
Crucible Andrew is live on whatever podcast, just since they sometimes delete live streams, letting you know. So Tailface, what's your take on well, let's dig a little bit more since it's just us up here now. When I brought you up here, you was talking about what you thought about the country, and you was talking about cops in general. You were kind of cut off, right?
I really said all I really think, you know.
Well, okay. I won't push you any further. Then I'll respect that. I'm just trying to get a conversation going about anything at this point.
I mean, is Liam still here?
No, he left.
Yeah, you can't put the screen up so we can see how many people are talking or who's talking.
There's 4 of us, and I'm going to put it up now as long as Vader doesn't. Vader, don't porn bomb me.
Man, I ain't got no porn on me. Who the fuck this M?
That is Moy. That's the other brother that's been talking the whole time.
Ah, shit.
Oh, there's Liam. There he is.
Yeah, my Google crashed. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, that happens from time to time, man. From time to time.
Yeah, that sucks. What were you guys saying?
What's your guys' thoughts on TikTok? Do you guys use that?
Yeah, that shit brain rub.
Nah, I don't use it. I think it's a spy program, so I didn't put it on my phone.
I mean, I don't know. I think it's just filled with too much junk. Like,
Yeah, it's too much junk. And supposedly they put junk on here, and then over there it's educational stuff for them.
Yeah, in China.
Yeah, I used it before, and I started talking and started recommending me shit from people that I talked about. Well, like I said it out loud, and it heard me. Kind of like the same way if you like say the same. If you talk about something while you're using Google, it will give you ads about stuff that you want to see, like you want this product or that. That's what TikTok did to me, and I thought that was a bit weird, so I uninstalled that.
That's what Facebook used to do to me, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, Facebook used to do that shit too.
Facebook's on some weird shit, man.
They're all weird, man.
Nah, man, I had Facebook one time. This was back pre-2020. This was back when I was writing a lot of articles and shit. This is when I was heavy into the Patriot shit and trying to educate people and yada yada yada. But I was writing this article, and the reason why I wrote articles is I was one of those guys that early on I fell into the same trap of repurposing and posting other people's memes without fact checking them, and then had it bite me in the ass a couple times. So rather than posting memes and shit, I just started writing my own shit. Anyhow, I used to use that. I was sitting there one day and I was typing out this article, and I used to have this issue where my phone would freeze up while I was doing it. And what would happen was when it would freeze up, it would just stop for a minute. And then like 8 or 9 of the keys would all light up at once. And then you'd see what I was typing out, type out. And then you'd see it delete itself. And then you'd see it type out something entirely different that I didn't even type.
Dang.
Was it gibberish or did it make sense?
Some of it made sense. Some of it was gibberish. It was almost like it was using you know how on your phone you have
autocorrect?
Yeah, you know how on your phone you can sit there and it'll give you suggestions on autocorrect as you're typing.
Yeah.
It was almost like it would do that, because some of it.
These phones are creepy.
What's up, Fez? My brother from across the puddle. We can't hear you, sir. Let us know when you're with us. And what's up, Uncle Tom?
Okay, sorry about that. How's it going? How's it going, Angry? How's it going, everyone? Sorry.
Oh, not too bad, man.
Hey, what's up, man?
I really hate that flag behind you, though.
Yeah.
I don't know why you fly the flag of a losing country.
Hey, man. They first of all, a losing country that founded your country. Second of all, they
wrong.
ruled the waves for many years.
The losing country that came over and stole this country, and then we had to steal it back from you.
And oh, is that what it was?
Yeah, that's what it was.
Some
white
say
people
the country's
stole from
still
white
in
people.
charge of this country.
Rules the waves, baby. Rules the waves. Used to.
Yeah, I don't know.
We was
I think,
Kangs, baby. We was Kangs.
I think every country is a losing country nowadays because, like, who are we really fighting? Who are we really losing against? Yeah, I got another term for them, but I can't say it. So you know who they are.
So let me ask you guys this: what's your thoughts on this rumor going around that they may start re-implementing the draft? Since you guys are,
I heard about that.
It's not a rumor anymore.
It isn't?
No. As of a week ago, around the 7th of November, a lot of universities around the country started receiving letters to professors and faculty boards and all that to help prepare your university students in the eventual case of a potential draft, right?
Dang.
So, yeah, so I don't think it's a rumor. I don't think it's a rumor anymore.
Yo, but that's just basically the youth, right?
I mean, if the state governments of like every state in the whole country are telling their universities, hey, your students and kids might go to war, you might get drafted. I mean, I think that's not a rumor anymore. I think it's something that's about to eventually happen, and we are slowly reeling towards it.
Well,
damn, bro, it's gonna be a whole bunch of feminists who are gonna turn non-feminists.
I'm glad I'm too old for the draft now.
Facts. That's what I'm saying, bro. Some things are good with age. That's definitely one of them. I evaded like how many drafts did Damn, how many wars did I not get drafted?
Just trans. I mean, is the draft going to apply to both men and women? Because I
No,
thought it was
just
just
women.
Yes,
Just the women.
of course. That's why I made the
Just the
feminist
women.
joke.
Yeah.
It's just going to draft the women.
I mean, you know, equal rights, equal fights. So they wanted this. Send them to Israel. Who cares?
Exactly, man. They wanted this. Yeah, hey, go for it, girls.
I was just thinking that if it was just for men, then you know all these trans guys would be good, right?
No, because they got the
testicle and you'll be all right.
no, they
Yeah,
have the
got
transgender
Johnson
battalions
so they're
now.
not women anymore. They're gonna go fight.
No, they got the transgender regiments now. The battalions, like 70% casualties. You know.
What are they gonna go in with
Well,
dildos?
they're already suicidal. Might as well just
You got
send them
rainbow
in,
dildos?
right?
Exactly.
They're part of the Hamas battalion.
They're the first wave.
Oh
like-
man.
Part of Trudeau's Rainbow Nazi coalition.
No. What they do is they use catapults to launch a whole bunch of puberty blockers to the other side of the line, and then they say to the trans guys, "You want your puberty blockers? There they are. Gotta go
So
get 'em."
let me ask you this, since you live over in the UK,
Sorry?
since you mentioned something about transgenders and puberty blockers, do you guys have the same issues going on over there as far as the rhetoric as we do over here in America?
Yeah, dude, it was big over
Yeah,
here.
they
had
got
to
it over
close
there, bro.
down. They closed down one of the major hospitals, which was for the transitioning sort of hospitals called Tavistock. They
Yeah.
closed it down because they were mutilating and just basically permanently, destroying people's lives. These kids who were what they call trans trenders. It's like fashionable to call yourself a trans.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man. These kids are crazy. Send
Dude,
these kids to war.
Basically, it's the new end thing. It's part of
Bro,
being
bro,
part of the popular
bro.
end.
Bro, stop this shit. These kids need to get sent away because they have so much privilege. They're fucked in
Look,
the head. That's how much
man, and
privilege these
look,
kids have
look,
over
look,
here.
look, and they were worried about us goth kids in the 90s.
Exactly. They were worried about us kids.
That's what
Fuck
it is.
that, bro.
Essentially,
We're nothing
trans.
compared to these crazy kids.
No, but essentially, being trans nowadays is the goth of 2019 or whatever.
Is that what emo is?
1990s.
Trans?
Yeah,
Emo's
but
trans?
back in the day, there were
Do not
goths
compare
and
goths
punks
or
and
punks with the
it's-
trans, please.
It's anything
Leave
that
us out of
goes
it.
against the main, against the squares. Your dad, your parents. So your parents.
Nah,
don't want
that's a
you to
whole nother
be
level,
white,
man. That's a
you're
whole
either-
nother level. That's not the same thing.
No, I'm telling you, it is. It's become the same sort of thing. It's for the kids. It's a thing to go against your parents' square
Bro,
ways.
listening to Marilyn Manson or Iron Maiden or some shit and thinking you're cool
Hey,
and
Marilyn
anti-
Manson is the reason why that shit got popular. Mechanical Animals, sir.
I mean, it's a
Okay,
it's
you got a
wonderful
good
being.
point for that. I just
He went from being
that's the
an
only
Antichrist
goth shit I could think of, man.
An Antichrist superstar to being a fucking rainbow fucking titty having fucking red hair wearing fucking weirdo.
But you guys
True.
can say that. You can say about Black Sabbath and Ozzy Osbourne biting a head of a
Ozzy
bat.
had nothing to do with anything. Ghazi is
Yeah,
the
leave
fucking-
Ozzy out of
he
it.
is- he is the dark
That's because
prince
that's
of-
your thing.
He is the dark prince of heavy metal, and how dare you fucking
Yeah, leave Ozzy
style
out of
his
it,
You see
man.
what I
fucking
mean?
holy name.
This is what I mean. It's just a slippery slope. It's a gradual progress. Look, at the
Tony
time,
Iommi
do you
is
remember?
the best guitar
you-
player
Nah,
to
bro,
ever grace
bro.
us.
You guys
cannot
remember?
equate there's totally different because at the end of the day, nobody in the 70s and the 80s
there's some
were
white
thinking
culture
it was
for
cool
you.
to cut off their
That's
dicks.
white culture for you, fucking Black Sabbath.
I'm not saying it was cool. What I'm saying is, if you look at it's just a gradual progress. Look at 1990. I remember in 1990, sometime in 1990s, Madonna's Justify Me or Justify something. It was
Justify My Love.
Justify My Love. Now that video
Justify
got
My
banned
Love.
from MTV because there was a scene where she was nude or something. So we went from that to WAP.
But
Now
I
we
said
have
that the sexual
WAP.
revolution in the 60s, the pop
Fucking
culture
Marilyn
revolution.
Manson's Sweet Dreams video was banned from MTV.
There you go.
Yeah.
Elvis Presley's hips were banned from TV at one time because
Exactly.
it was
That's
Yo,
true.
but that-
That's
come
true.
on, man. You can't you can't say rock and roll and fucking rock and roll is making these kids trans. Come on,
No,
man.
I'm not saying that is, but what I am saying is a gradual escalate. It's just ramping it up
It's
because
not a
one
gradual
thing
escalation, bro.
leads
That's
to
totally
another.
different,
No,
man.
because
Come on,
is,
bro.
It is. Look, Madonna being nude on a video, being banned was all controversial. eventually that becomes
Dude, remember
normal.
when
That
she did,
normalizes
Like a
it.
Prayer? Dude, Like a Prayer almost caused
There you
people
go.
to fucking lose their mind.
There you go.
Of
Like a prayer
course.
with a black
Yeah, but
Jesus.
come on,
But what I
man. But
mean is, no,
come
but you got to
on, man.
realize
It's not. That's
the
totally
next,
different, man. These
no,
kids
but
out here are crazy, man.
no, but you got to realize the next artist that comes after Madonna has to go to the next level of shock. It's shock jocks.
Nah, man.
They have
Not
to
like
do
that.
something
Not
else to
cutting
be
off
more
your
shocking.
dick, man.
I'm telling
Boy,
you. I'm telling you.
you gotta let him pose his argument, sir.
Yeah, all I'm saying is
that way he can actually get it
Nah, he's
out.
got a point. He's got a point.
Yeah. All I'm saying is it's just a level of escalation. Look, Madonna does this, and it's all shocking, and she gets banned, and she gets tons of views and sells thousands of records.
Hey,
So what
Madonna
happens? The
was
next,
a fucking hot piece of ass back
yeah,
in the
the
fucking
next
90s.
Yeah, she
artist
was
comes
looking
in.
good back in the day.
Yeah,
Nobody
of
wants
course,
to
yeah.
see her now.
But what I mean is the next artist.
Hey,
comes
she
and
looks
goes,
good
"Okay,
now.
what do I have
I'd
to
hit it.
do?"
What the fuck you talking about? She looks like a goddamn fucking plastic surgery nightmare.
Yeah, she looks crazy.
Yeah, no. She looks
Yeah,
hideous.
I like that. I like that.
Man, you got issues.
I don't know if I can take you serious now, man.
But what I mean is that it's just
That was
it's
the
just
last
the fact
straw.
that the next one and the next one and the next thing you know we've got WAP, we've got Sam was this Sam Smith? What's his name? That guy that dresses up like a devil, fat devil. The fat devil.
Oh yeah, he's satanic.
That is, but it's the most hideous looking thing ever. He's not
Well,
even
and
an
the thing is,
attractive man.
The thing is,
Who
you
is
gotta
this? Who
look
is
at-
this? I'm so
look-
happy
look
I
at
don't,
what
I'm
he
not
looked-
in popular
well,
culture.
hold
Who's
on,
this?
Look at what that guy looked like before, when he first started, and what he evolved to. That's
Yeah.
what's the scariest thing.
It's
Bro, you guys are come on, man. These are agendas at play that weren't around back then.
Yeah, I remember I saw Sam Smith in a video one time. He was at a concert and he was cheering everyone on. But this guy, he's really fat, right? He wanted to do like a stage dive and have people carry him like a rock star. And he jumped into the audience, and they all moved away because he was so fat. They didn't want to carry his ass.
Oh, of course, of course.
Yeah, he just hit the fucking.
I can't blame him, man. I mean, you know,
Yeah, I don't blame people.
stage diving
I wouldn't
does have
want
a
to
weight
lift up a
limit.
fat dude either.
Dude, you look at that fat ass and you go, I've got discs rupturing in my back. I can't fucking hold this ton of fucking lard up. Hell no. I'm gonna be in traction for the next month. I'm not holding. Everybody's like, fuck this. They just moved out the way.
Have any of you guys ever went to a live concert and actually crowd surfed before?
Yes, I have.
I haven't done it. I've seen other people.
Crowd surfing is a blast, dude. If you've never done it, I highly advise trying it at least once.
I think
And the
concerts are
mosh pit, if
satanic
you've never
rituals.
done that.
Do what?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
I think concerts are satanic rituals.
Oh, I see.
Do you think all of them are?
Yeah, in some way, shape, or form.
Elaborate.
Well, you only see like modern concerts, or maybe some old ones, even like ones that don't have direct references to Satan and stuff like that. Like, you know, rock had a lot of references like that, heavy metal, all that. But now it's just, it seems like every concert out there has some stage prop or something in the concert that has a symbol or message to the devil or Satan, right? There was this concert that happened a few months back, the Travis Scott concert.
Yes,
where,
that's what I was thinking. Super satanic.
yeah, where like 13 people died of like, because like someone was injecting all the people in the crowds with heavy drugs, and I just think it was pretty weird because there was this one stage prop that Travis Scott was using. It was like a golden version of his head, open up, and he was like walking through it, and it was like a direct reference to like a picture from the Bible, where it's like what is it, like the head of Satan? I forgot what it is. I have to look into it, but it's a rumor going around that all these concerts sap energy out of people to essentially it's just some one big ritual. That's what I think.
Energy rituals. Yeah, but also the when people were walking into the concert, they made it look like Dante's Inferno.
Yeah, that as well.
Isn't
I will say, as a musician, you do feed off of the energy from the crowd.
Well, yeah, but I mean, wouldn't they just use these satanic symbols or symbology just because it's like counterculture, or you know, they know all the Christian squares are going to get all upset about it and tweet all about it.
Some do, but some no.
I think it's fair to say that the vast majority early on, they do it just to, you know, like you said, because it's counterculture. I do think that they're, because if you watch like I said, the evolution of some of these super musicians or whatever you want to call them, these musicians that get like ultra famous for whatever fucking reason they are, because they all suck in my opinion. But if you ever notice, there is a very, very apparent evolution of the person from when they first get signed and come into the music industry and what they are,
Facts.
5-10 years later.
Yo, somebody in the music label told me they got a secret room in one of the headquarters of one of the labels where they be doing a whole bunch of hoo-ha.
Who knows?
Oh, yeah.
Who knows? The other thing is, you see, I think it's again, it's levels of escalation. So
Yes.
you go into the music industry and you're just a good singer, and they're like, yeah, you sing really well. Here's some albums, here's some songs, and you become famous. And then one day another agent comes in and goes, look, you were really successful in your first album, and your second album was okay, but so you're gonna have to ramp it up now for your third album, because usually the third album is gonna take a nosedive and you can't recreate. So these guys they start to get paranoid. I'm sure there'll be a ton of people around them constantly knocking their, oh, you're getting a bit older, your looks are going, you better get some Botox, you better get this, you better do this, you better do that. I don't know, but I'm sure there are people constantly telling you, in order to keep the fame, keep riding that crest of the wave on top of that fame wave, you're going to have to keep doing X, Y, Z. Next thing you know, you suddenly find yourself in this just horrific position where you're doing these ridiculous things. I'm sure Sam Smith is going to look back 5-10 years from now and go, what the hell was I thinking? I was a fucking idiot. What am I doing in this fat, outfit? I'm a fat man in a G-string.
That's suggesting that he even lives to make it another 10-20 years.
And you give these people too much credit. Like, they got moral values, man. Most of these people, Hollyweird, bro, they sign their soul, man.
Well, that as well. I mean, yeah, you're right. It could be that they themselves are willing. But what I mean is, I guarantee most of these people, because most people are just normal people before they're famous. I mean, I knew a friend of mine who went to some bars one time, and there was supposed to be these new acts. And what's his name? That gingerhead guy. Shit. What's his name? He's done
Ed Sheeran.
Ed Sheeran. Yeah, Ed Sheeran was just playing in this bar. He was like a nobody. Nobody knew. He said, I was just invited to some bar, and there was these new artists starting, and Ed Sheeran was one of them. He was just a regular dude with a guitar. Quite often, a lot of them were busking in the streets.
Dude, that's how I saw the White Stripes the first time. It was just Jack and fucking his old lady fucking playing in a fucking bar, and they were basically nobodies.
There you
That
go.
he pretended was his sister for 10 years?
Yeah.
But what I mean is, most of these people start off as just regular Joes, and then they fall into this downward spiral of degeneracy within this machine that is either the music industry,
they sell their soul.
Hollywood. It's like Trent Reznor's song "Happiness and Slavery."
Yeah. Well, it was the House of the Rising Sun. Oh no, Hotel California. Sorry. It's that type of thing. I think a lot of artists actually, they themselves kind of are sending out SOS signals through their songs. Save us, help us. We're stuck in this fucking demon-filled environment.
Well, the 9 Inch
Yeah,
Nails.
but they make a choice though. Once you sign,
The 9
it's
Inch
a wrap.
the 9 Inch Nails song that I was referencing. In the first verse, it starts out. It opens up, says, "Slave screams. He thinks he knows what he wants. Slave screams, thinks he has something to say. Slave screams, he hears but doesn't want to listen. Slave screams, he's being beat into submission." And then the chorus goes, "Don't open your eyes, you won't like what you see. The devils of truth steal the souls of the free. Don't open your eyes, take it from me. I have found you can find happiness in slavery."
You see what I mean? I think
That's
that's
fame.
it's a call for help.
But that's basically it right there in words what you were talking about.
Yeah, this is what I mean. I'm sure that's the situation, because I don't know if you guys listen to Jordan Peterson, but he says that most
Not
of
since
these
he turned into a crybaby. I can't handle the tears.
Yeah, he's a crybaby now.
Yeah, but back in the day, there was a lecture that he had on like all the virtue signaling by youths, you know, the clean your room stuff, where he said, look, most people think that if they were a soldier in Nazi Germany, that they would be the good one. They would be the one who would step out and not do the things that other people did. So no, you won't. You won't be that much more virtuous. You'll probably fall in line with just about everyone else in that situation.
Look, dude, it's like I used to say all the time when I was in the militia. Everybody wants to be a patriot till it's time to do patriot shit.
Facts. Yo, but don't you think the people that didn't cave during these 4 years, they would have been the people, like, you know what I'm saying, that didn't cave back then?
But very few. Very few.
Yeah, but still people did it. We did it. You know what I'm saying? There's still some of us who didn't go with the bullshit. So
And
I
I
mean,
think that's a massive credit to the masses who didn't, who were marching in for freedom in London and other parts
Hey,
of the
dude,
world.
it was a tough one, man, on that one. I mean, it really was because you
Yeah.
had the whole fucking world
of
against
course it was tough,
Yeah.
but we did it.
But I think that the pressures that were on those who resisted were not even close to the kind of pressures you would have, literally your life of yourself and your family's lives in something like Nazi Germany. So I mean, you know, I think the pressures are much more different. But
Although
I will give
personally,
credit.
I think that you know, communist Russia was a little bit rougher than Nazi
There
Germany.
you go. There you go. Even I
True.
any of these, the Nazi,
Yeah, Stalin killed a lot
communist,
more people than Hitler.
That's a
communist
fact.
China, communist Soviet, North Korea, all of these places. I mean, it takes a huge amount of will for a person to step out of line in those environments.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that you can't do it, and people do it.
Oh yeah,
You know
yeah.
what I'm saying? Like,
People do, and unfortunately, most of the time they're slaughtered for it. But yeah, no, it's true. But I will say this: 100% credit to every person. Although I wasn't one of those. I took the vaccine. I took even a second. I took 2 jabs, but I never took any boosters after that. But I went along with some of the rhetoric, the narrative. But I never ever complained or told anyone else to do something that, you know, I myself did. I was
Tony,
never the type to force
and
anyone else into this shit.
I just want to say, Tony, I agree with that comment very much. So I really do, 100%.
which comment?
The one that he said is real is now Nazi or now Nazis.
Oh,
mean-
yeah, I hear that.
Can you say the oppressor is now the oppressed is now the oppressor?
Yes,
There's an argument to be made for how Israel is behaving. Not right now, not after October 7th.
You
by the way.
you can't say
Not-
nothing about them, dude. You cannot say anything about them right
Yeah?
now. It's
Oh.
actually, dude, that's actually in the fucking
Yeah, you can't talk about that
when
on
you
here.
get, you know how when you get monetized, you get extra shit that they have in the studio and
Oh, I
everything.
see.
It's actually one of the fucking highlighted things that you're not
Oh,
allowed
I
to
see.
talk
There's a
about that or
keyword.
how
Yeah,
it's
you can't talk about that, man.
I mean, I'll be honest. I've been talking about it on on YouTube, but also on TikTok a lot. There's loads of live streams on TikTok in regards to this situation.
Sir,
that's happening.
sir,
Yeah.
sir, do you think I am a live stream virgin on TikTok? I exploit the hell out of that shit.
Yeah, but you're
There
right
are
about
a lot of fucking
wording.
real dummies on TikTok.
Yeah, there's a lot of dummies on there. But yo, YouTube is a lot more strict than TikTok if you think about it.
Well, YouTube is
Yes.
depending on who you are.
Yeah, depending on who you are, but also
Where
once you get
lean
that
and
monetization,
well, it's who you are, where how you lean, and how you actually put out the information you put out. You know that matters too.
oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, I know in on TikTok you can't say the word KILL. You have to
Dude,
say
you can't even say
unalive.
white on TikTok.
You can't say white.
Yeah, you have to say Y as in the letter Y. T.
Oh, that's why
as in the
people say
letter T,
YT. I
People.
was wondering what that
YT
YT
people.
shit was.
They aren't. They for some reason they can't say white people. They have to say YT people.
Man,
Black-
all this shit has gone too far, man. People are crazy out here.
I know it's you can't. You can barely talk effectively. You can.
Bro,
I mean, I've
I
seen
don't
people
know
use-
how this happened. We literally, bro, this
It's a
literally
dystopia.
happened overnight.
It's a
I
dystopia,
remember
man.
when
I
the
blame it on
clown world
CERN.
started.
I blame
What
it on
happened?
CERN. I blame it on CERN.
I blame it on CERN too. I say that too, dude. I really think we went into an alternate universe. People think I'm crazy when I say that, but we are totally living in a different
you're
time.
crazy. I think you're crazy, Moy.
Okay.
Is that so? So when they kicked off the CERN, the
No,
Hadron
Yes,
Collider,
bro.
created an alternate timeline.
I do.
Yes, the
believe
Large
that.
Hadron Collider, and they're smashing these particles in the particle accelerator, man. I'm telling
we
you,
live
bro.
in we live in an alternate timeline to what it was like in the 90s. We all had this one timeline, and then all of a sudden, mid 2000s, we
Okay.
went into a new
Okay.
timeline.
20 supposedly the shift in was 2012, right? In the Ethiopian calendar, 2012 is 2020. Now notice how the world drastically shifted during 2020. And then people like me and Snowman and other people that grew up before this so-called clown world, bro, it's almost like this fucking happened out of nowhere.
Yeah, it is
It,
almost
it
like
wasn't like
there
a
was
gradual shift like you're
yeah,
talking about.
it was like overnight. Everybody hated everyone.
Yes, yes, it was like it was like so quick. It wasn't this gradual thing. If it was this gradual thing, there wouldn't be people like me that literally feel like we're living in like that your whole generation got canceled.
Yeah, I feel like I'm out of place with where I'm at a lot of times because, like you said, it's like somebody flipped a light switch. 1 minute everybody's getting along, and then the next minute somebody hits a switch and everybody's fucking fighting. Nobody can get along. Racism is at its peak. I'm like, where the fuck did all this come from?
Exactly. It wasn't a gradual shift.
No, I think you guys were just out of touch with the.
It could have been all the acid I did in the 90s too, though.
That
Bro,
maybe it. Maybe
It wasn't the out of touch thing because there's a lot of things where
I'm just did a lot of acid in the 90s, so it could be that.
bro, then it's a mass hallucination because
no, it's
other
because
people are
I
experiencing this.
saw a lot of this stuff back in 2013, back in 2014. This was. I've been talking about, for example, the encroachment of Islamists within Western societies through their doctrine, but ultimately through migration. That's going to hit peak. For 22 years, 23 years, and believe it or not, it's not even close to peak yet. I'll give you guys some future prophecies, if you will. Come 2050, Pew Research has predicted that the Islamic numbers of Muslims in Europe will be at least, and this is the moderate migration, at about 15-16%. Now, at about 5 to 6% right now, we're at 6% in Britain of Muslims, and you can see what happens in the streets of London almost on a weekly basis. Every Saturday, just millions of people, hundreds of thousands of people, certainly, encroach upon all sorts of liberties within our society. When Muslims reach 10% of any given society, their behavior changes drastically. They become exceedingly forceful with their ways. They start to push their ideology upon other people and encroach upon secular spaces immediately. I mean, back in the day, there wasn't much secular societies. It was mostly like either Christian, Muslim, or Jew, and they would then start to what do you call it? They would either convert you or suppress you or make you a dhimmi in those societies. That is going to start to appear its ugly head at around 10%. That is due to be around in Europe. You could say about 2030 to 2040. By 2050,
Hafiz,
there'll be about 16%.
My bad. Am I pronouncing your name correctly? What's your name, sir?
Hafez. Yes.
Hafez. May I ask you a question?
We call him Towhead too.
Towhead.
Yes.
Yo, let me ask you a quick question. Do you think that 9/11 created like a global trauma effect?
A global trauma effect.
Yeah, because like
the thing is, it's not 9/11. It's the event, a singular event, but of course, the subsequent events from 9/11.
Right. I'm talking about the things that happened after it. The Patriot Act and a whole bunch of this kind of snowball effect that kind of started encroaching our civil liberties.
Of course, yeah. I mean, well, the thing is, it gave your governments, the British and American and all European governments, just a blank check to write whatever suppressive laws that they wanted under the guise of
yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
It gave them a
So
blank.
9/11 was kind of like the beginning of this totalitarian like overlord system.
Yeah, I mean, it was if you wanted to narrow it to a focal point where the if you like the impact occurred and then the ripples started to come out of it, you could say 9/11 was. But then, by the way, this was already written in a think tank called the Project for New American History.
Yes, I actually heard about that. Yep.
Yeah, they said that in order for America in the new century to achieve some of its objectives, they need what they quoted as a Pearl Harbor event.
Yes, and that's what I'm basically
9/11
saying.
was
That,
your
that
Pearl Harbor event.
Yep, 9/11 was kind of the ushering of the New World Order.
Well, the ushering of the next century, or how America's position is going to be in the next certainly couple of decades. I mean, the thing is, these guys they think ahead of time, but they're really only thinking 10 to 20 years ahead of time. They don't really think 40 to 60 years.
Well,
sort of time span.
America's actually held its spot as monetary head longer than any other country in the fucking world.
Yeah,
true.
And that's on the severe danger right now. That is being massively attacked. And the funny thing is, from what I see from the mainstream media, or certainly mainstream society's conversations, it doesn't seem to even bother people. The fact
I
that
know people are so
the
crazy.
petrodollar is on the serious attack right now. Next year, the BRICS nations are going to introduce. They're going to include Iran, Saudi Arabia, Argentina. What was it? I think Ethiopia. They're going to include at least 2 of the biggest OPEC nations in the world.
Bro, Americans be bugging, man. We. This is
but
so
the thing
sad.
is, Saudi Arabia has got contracts right now with China to build 2 refineries in China.
Bro, because we be sleeping.
They're going to add, not necessarily exclude the petrodollar, as in exclude buying oil in dollars, but they're going to add either another new currency or potentially the yuan as a currency that you can buy oil in.
They're trying to box us out.
It is absolutely.
They're trying to box us out, man.
Yes.
And nobody gets it. Nobody gets it, bro. And
petrodollar-
Americans just be twiddling their thumbs. That's what I was saying in the beginning, bro. All of this at the end of the day is because Americans choose to be ignorant.
Well, what do you
And they don't self-critique like the other gentleman was saying.
What the
We're the
fuck do you
only nation
expect?
that
What
doesn't
the fuck-
self-critique.
What do you expect when these motherfuckers can't even tell you who their fucking city councilman is or the mayor of their city is, but they can tell you who all fucking 8 of the Kardashians are? All
I
the
don't know,
fucking
man.
kids,
Social
all the
media.
grandkids.
These kids are crazy out here, bro. I never knew
They're also
that people
coming
could be so
man.
stupid.
MTV ruined a generation, and it wasn't
Facts. Facts.
mine. MTV fucking ruined generations when they made 16 and Pregnant fucking popular.
Exactly. No, you're right.
True.
And the Kardashians and all that
Well, it's-
real
it's
world
whole-
shit.
Yeah, this is the funny thing. It's most people think it's a singular thing, but it's actually a holistic
No,
thing.
it is.
Multiple things happen at the same time, and
No,
they're
it was
all-
one thing, Hafiz. It was just the Kardashians. They fucked up everything.
just the Kardashians.
It was just the Kardashians.
They're the only-
Where does the Kardashian family come from?
Armenians, yeah, the Armenians, yeah. But the thing is like, yes, yeah, they're the linchpin for.
Oh,
Western
now you want to
civilization.
fucking hop in and give your fucking opinion, you fucking white piece of shit.
All right, Hafez, should we bring back the Crusades? Yes or no?
The Crusade. Well, the thing is, the Crusades was a response to something that to what happened in the Middle East and the expansions of the Caliph.
That's
So,
what all- that's what all
unfortunately, the Crusades are not going to happen in the way that you think, because the invasion isn't happening in an open sort of open warfare. The invasion has already happened in Europe. It's already there. The invaders are already inside the gates. So you can't have a crusade again. It's a civil war. It's not a crusade. The Crusaders left.
Well, we
Europe
could,
to
but we just can't talk about how on this platform.
Tomato, man.
Well, I mean, yeah, I'm not. I mean, you can blame it on foreign. On immigration policies of your nations, but what I will say is the invaders are already inside the gates. This is a Trojan horse situation. This is Troy. This isn't.
But let's be real, man. Christians have been.
Hold on. People keep talking about World War III, and what they don't realize is World War III has already been being fought. That's the
Facts.
information war.
It's the information war.
The
Exactly.
global internet war. World War IV is what they need to worry about.
Yeah,
which
True.
is
Pretty
on the
much.
horizon.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, that's
That's a
really
very
it.
good point.
Now, one thing I
Well,
will say,
for
you
better or
Americans-
worse, the way the West works is that it doesn't. So the first or second generation of incoming Muslims that might have any agenda they want, that's fine, but they're all going to be subject to all the shit Western men are already at, the destruction of the
True.
family at all levels. So here's the deal: unless they quickly enact Sharia in their own communities and then actually branch that into legitimate policy making, they have no shot to turn over the ground reality for those living in the West.
Yes,
So.
that's true. And also Christians need to step it up because there's a lot of Christians in this country that they be hypocrites in the sense of they're not living real Christian lives.
Yeah, Christians dropped the ball. We know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Christians dropped the ball, and everybody want to talk in this country. That's why I said in the beginning, bro. Americans. That's why every American should watch the movie American Beauty, because most Americans be living that hypocritical American life.
It's a good film. Very good. But yeah, I mean, as far as I think it was a gentleman with the record player, Sound of the Police.
Yep.
You said that
We don't take
that the Muslims.
we don't
the thing,
take this Negro serious, man.
but the thing is, you're right in the sense that yes, Muslim men, especially the younger generations, are susceptible to the influences of Western societies. But for the
Yup, the
most part,
lonely fans,
they
all
live
that
in
shit.
enclaves. But for the most part, they live in enclaves. They are very much they have Sharia within their own circles. They still
Right.
marry within their own circles. They still have that male sort of
Nah,
patriarchal
nah.
system within their own circles. No,
But it is
they do in
radically
England.
slowed down. Yeah, so they're
Right,
not having the family creation is put on halt. I mean, like the data's out. So like even Muslims living in Western countries, they're not pumping out those same numbers of family creation
Exactly.
as
Yo,
they do.
once they touch these grounds, bro, they get Americanized, bro. Once you hit these major cities, okay, watch how soon these. Okay, watch. Watch 5, 10 years.
Hafez, let's do a thought experiment. So let's say like a young man, the military age, which they like to bang over the head of everybody, right? On the talking point. Military age, young Pakistani or wherever. Muslim comes, right? He comes ahead of his family. So he's a young man, military age, whatever. He tries to get, in. He finds one of these insular communities, right? Gets a job, does this, that, and the third, prays to Allah, does everything he's supposed to do in the Western framework as well, sends for his family. Do you think that woman is not going to quickly learn that she has a gun to his head?
Facts, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. They get the feminism, all these things. They get indoctrinated, man. They become American.
This is the thing. This is the part that I don't know what to say. It differs with different communities because United States you got far fewer Muslims in your country than we do here. In Britain, you can have an entire town. There is an entire town called Savile Town that is something like 90% Muslim population. Now, in those enclaves, in those towns, in those scenarios where they are majority Muslims, those Muslim women, even though legally they have a legal gun to a man's head, within their community they don't. They still
Do the daughters have
abide by-
OnlyFans?
Now, so Hafez, you're wrong because they've been making inroads toward the native feminists since day one. The native feminists,
Exactly, bro.
so I mean, it's
met
an
those
untenable
type
thing.
of women here, and bro, I feel like in ideological, it makes sense what you're saying. But yo, once they touch down, bro, any immigrant in general, once you touch down to these fucking MTV lands, bro, you get the American shits. It happens to everybody, man.
I don't think so. I don't think so because as I said, like in London, they did a survey, like what the percentage of Muslims think, for example, homosexuality should be treated with the death penalty or should be illegal. 46% Muslims say that homosexuality should be dealt with
Real
the death
quick.
penalty.
And what do you think would happen if they try to
Hold
enact
on,
that?
real quick, man. I'll be right back. I gotta go heat up some ramen noodles so I can make me a break because I'm hungry. Don't burn the fucking house down. Moy, let people get their thoughts across. Sir,
Always got a lot of
please.
energy. But I mean, my basic.
And I'll be right back. You
Sure.
guys act like men, not fucking animals.
No promises.
We're not signing any checks to that. But my I mean, from what I've seen and what I can see from the polling, the generations in Britain certainly, and also I can replicate some of that across other European countries. These Muslim societies have not been as susceptible. For the most part, I'm not saying individuals, yeah, there could be, but for the most part, they have not been as penetrative, susceptible to feminism and these ideologies as other groups are in Britain. So they still are running their houses with the man at the head of the house, and most of the time these people are not working for other people either. Most of the time they're running their own businesses within their own communities
No,
as well.
I get that. I get that.
So
I think it just
financially,
happens
yeah.
faster here then, because what I'm basically saying is that maybe it's more like Snowman said, it's the women. But I saw it like a month ago, and I noticed it off the bat. There was a whole family of Muslims, and they were from out of town, the parents, and then there was an older sister, and then there was a younger sister, right? And I guess they was touring. There was like NYU students or whatever, and you could see progressively the less and less what would I call it, conservatism of their culture within the ages. And you saw the dad, he was walking in front, and he was dressed in the traditional garb. Then you saw the mom, she was a little bit behind in the traditional garb. Then you had the older sister, who you could tell was a little bit less traditional but still traditional. But then you had the youngest daughter, who was wearing basically American garb. And the reason I'm bringing this up is because I've even talked to conservative American parents who have trouble with their children, and they say, yo, we try all these things within our household, but once those kids leave the house and they get in school and they go into the outside world, bro, they get indoctrinated by the fuckboy culture.
Yes, yeah, but the thing is, you see, this is what I'm saying about why the numbers matter, because in America, you guys have got something like 1%, 2% Muslim population. It's negligible compared to Britain, where we are at 6%.
Oh, okay.
And
I
the
get you.
Muslims have their own schools. So when you're sending your child to school, you're not sending them to a secular British school. You're sending them to a Muslim school. So they're not getting indoctrinated in the schools, because the schools are segregated, male boys and girls, segregated schools. They're being taught Islamic philosophies as Islamic cultural ideas. So again, in Britain, there are not all of them, but there are areas, because Muslims are such a higher percentage, that you can raise your entire child in an Islamic environment without them ever having Western.
This would have never occurred if these host nations didn't think that the Muslim population wasn't malleable. This would have never occurred.
I don't know, because I think that some of these countries, the politicians have become so woke and so engrossed with the concept of tolerance that they have actually started to lose the foresight of these people who are coming. They're not integrating in our society. They're just creating their own little enclaves of their own communities and are living parallel lives to the rest of the society.
Yeah, that's crazy and very dangerous.
Yeah, and that's where the clashes, that's where the wars and the fights and the clashes in the streets come up.
But guess what? All right, so this could go a lot of different ways, but there's another way that this could go. So if they're bastions of living clean and conservative, that will attract a lot of disenfranchised men that are non-Muslim. They'll convert because of that.
And that is happening as well.
We're already seeing a bit of that. So we're going to see it. We've already seen a bit of it, but we're going to see a lot more of it.
That's happening in Britain with women and men. In fact, they're saying Muslims are claiming that women actually convert to Islam more than men. In Britain
Really, but that's because Christians have lost their ground and are not stepping it up.
100%.
And
100%. Christianity.
That's why
they
that's
dropped the
happening.
ball.
They
Yes,
dropped the
I
ball.
agree.
Yeah, this is a
and then you
major
got
thing.
over here, you got like these, like Christians that are just Christians for like virtue signaling Christians. I don't know how to
Christians for
describe
Christmas.
it. What?
They're Christians for Christmas.
Is that what you call it? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they're just like one month of the year they suddenly become Christians and they start
Yeah,
like
you know,
doing the
that
things
kind of
and
stuff,
then
and then
they
and
forget
then, you
about
know,
it.
No,
basically.
but we actually are seeing a new fervent kind of a Christian. The woke Christians are as fervent as older Christians used to be, but for all the wrong ways. In all the
What's
yeah,
a woke Christian? Put me on.
almost every modern Christian in the America is a woke Christian. Like when you when you completely ignore doctrine, dogma, and all the tenets of the church and be like, you know what, lesbian midget, go ahead on the paddle. You do your
That's what
thing.
I'm talking about. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Yeah, that's crazy. The other two Abrahamic religions aren't doing that fuckboy shit. Only us Christians.
Modern Christianity is not like ancient Christianity. Ancient Christianity was a completely different beast. What we have now, modern Christianity is slave morality, which is why it's attracting all the woke and why it is woke. It's slave morality.
Okay.
Yeah, but
I
I mean,
get
I've seen
that.
all
That
these
makes sense.
LGBT churches and stuff like that, and it's becoming a bit ridiculous. I saw a drag queen give a sermon in a church.
See, all that stuff is crazy. That's
what the hell
heresy.
is going on here?
That's what I'm saying. But we got to start drawing the line somewhere.
Yeah,
we
no,
are
it's getting-
too tolerant as Westerners.
This is what I'm saying. They become obsessed with tolerance. Politicians, heads of churches, they are
we're
so
too tolerant.
engrossed and obsessed with tolerance over everything else. And the funny thing is, they are tolerating the very thing, especially in the Islamic world, which is intolerant to them. The Muslims won't tolerate them. They just tolerate the Muslims.
Exactly. It doesn't make sense. And also over here in America, I can't speak for what's going on in the UK, but in America, we are, the masses over here, or I don't know if the masses, but a good percentage are tolerating derelict behaviors. In these major cities, you have a conversation with someone and they'll agree that it's okay for someone to shoplift and not get arrested in these different crazy, ludicrous things. I'm like, yo, what kind of world we living in?
Yeah, no, I mean, it's, as I said, the moral compass, especially of the modern church in America. And the reason I harp on about the church, I'm not necessarily a religious person myself. I talk to a lot of atheists and other people, secular type people, and they are completely like, no, we can't have the church. I'm like, dude, the church, because for me, I'm from the Middle East, and the number one thing I despise and I don't want it to be implemented in Britain or in Europe or in the West is an Islamic doctrine, Islamic philosophy, Islamic law, Islamic Sharia. I don't want any of that shit. I ran away. My family ran away from that because we don't want to have anything to do with it. And my biggest fear is that it will dominate the West. Islam will dominate the West. And the only other counter religion to Islamic influence and Islamic force has, historically has been proven to be Christianity. Christianity was the only thing that stood up to Islam and stopped its encroachment upon the rest of Europe. It took Spain for 800 years. The Muslims ran Spain, and finally the Christians pushed them out. So Christianity is the only ideology that has a proven track record against Islam. And so when I talk to secularists and say, look, you guys, you don't realize your secular ideology, your secular worldview is not sufficient to battle Islam. You simply don't have the moral grounding and the philosophical grounding to fight against an ideology like Islam, because ultimately your philosophy is let and let live. You can't honestly come with a Muslim and say, well, you have your religion and I'll do my thing. No, because they won't abide by your rules.
That kind of sounds like some hippie shit.
Well, no, but that's what it is. That's what secular philosophy is, a hippie shit. And it won't fight against Islam, because Islam will say, oh, sure, whilst they're weak. Oh, yeah. You have yours, I have mine, and fine. As soon as they reach the numbers that they need to overpower you, they will smack you down and say, you either believe in Allah or I will kill you. You either see the light of Allah in the reflection of my sword or you will get my sword. That was a genuine quote back in the days of the caliphates when they were spreading around the world. So if you didn't convert, you would die or or you have to live as a dhimmi. Islam will not afford you the same courtesies as a secular person would afford Muslims.
Yeah.
So you can't fight Islam with a secular ideology. It simply doesn't work. You have to have a very strong grounding in another religion, and the only religion that has stood up to Islam historically is Christianity. And if Christianity is weak in the West, you guys are in the shit.
Yo, bro, but Americans are so soft, man.
Yeah,
Americans be mad soft in today's time, Hafiz.
You better
Bro,
find Jesus then.
bro, I don't know what to tell you, man.
I mean,
I don't know what to say, bro, because Gen Z is a whole nother animal, man. If everybody was Gen X, bro, this probably wouldn't even happen. But Gen Z dropped the ball, bro.
Yeah, no.
What?
I mean, Gen X is involved with all the bullshit. We're part of clown world.
Gen X helped create this clown world.
True, in some sense, yeah.
No, it's true. No, we seeded it. I found 100%. We are the ones who allowed our children to have, what they call it, trophies.
You
Everyone
Gen
gets
Xers
a
having the
trophy.
crazy children, yeah.
Yeah, we started the helicopter parenting. It was Gen X's that did the helicopter parenting. There was Gen X's who had don't hurt my child's feeling. Everybody gets a trophy bullshit. It was Gen X's that seeded a lot of the shit that we're seeing. This started with the Gen X's. I'm sorry, I'm Gen X myself.
No.
It predates the Gen X. It does predate.
Boomers, man.
This started with the boomers. The Gen
Started
X
with the
just went to a
boomers.
whole
Gen
new
X
level.
definitely didn't start it.
No, it started with the silent generation beatniks. What y'all talking about?
True.
Yeah.
I blame
the
the
silent
hippies.
generation did do a
It
lot
always
of fucked up
falls-
shit.
It always falls on the hippies.
Yeah, but either
The
way, the
hippies,
Gen
yeah, the
X's
hippies dropped the ball.
They didn't prevent it, or they didn't halt it. Most of this millennials and now the Gen Zs, they all hail from the parenting of the 70s and
There's
80s and 90s.
one of the greatest memes, the most genius meme that's come out in the last several years. I think we can all agree. Islam is right about women.
Yeah, Joe, if it was just about women, yeah, get Islam, man.
Yeah, there is another meme or quote that a lot of people say, and I think maybe that plays a part in just generally Western affluent life that we all live, which is hard times make strong men make good times make weak men, and weak men make hard times. And maybe that's what it is. Maybe our the success of Western men who were this successful society was built with hard men, with men who came from hard times, and strong men, and we just simply don't have strong men anymore.
Bro, but that's what we're saying. That's why the snowflake generation, they don't have trials and tribulations, so they're weak.
Yeah. But maybe
they're too much
the Gen
privilege.
Xers,
That's what I'm
we
saying.
also-
If most of these kids travel and they go for 1 month to one of these third world countries they glorify, which they think are so great, and they go over there for a month, and I'm from a third world country myself,
When I
right?
was a
And
kid
I'll tell you
growing up-
what?
When I was a kid growing up, we got boot camps and fucking those fucking jail programs that they sent
Yeah,
kids to.
exactly. To see
These
how
kids
shit
today,
was.
These kids today get safe spaces and crayons and fucking
Exactly, that's what I'm
fucking-
saying, bro. Send them to fucking Cuba or one of these communist places they glorify, or even send them to DR, bro, and not the resorts. Send them to the hood in Santo Domingo and see how they like that shit.
Shit, just send them to the hood in Jamaica.
Yeah, send them to Jamaica. Bro, the rest of the world. That's what these kids don't understand, bro. They over here on their TikTok talking about how bad they got it, bro.
Even
Go
the
to the
hood
rest
in
of the world. Go to India.
Dude, even the hood in America is like fucking high society compared to everywhere else.
Yes, that's why you go anywhere else in the world, and every other place in the world, if you got a blue passport, they automatically think you a millionaire. Why is that? Because we got it better.
We got
Even if you're
overweight
not a
homeless-
millionaire.
Dude, we got overweight, obese, homeless people.
Exactly.
Think about that.
You know what pisses me off is when they have dogs.
Oh, that's even the worst. Dude, that is the worst. That is the fucking
That is the worst.
Not only do I gotta fucking think about feeding you, but now you want to guilt me into feeding your dog on top of
Your
it.
dog, yeah, bro. They always try to
you,
guilt you.
you know what's you become a ubiquitous hustle. I see it across different states in the U.S. Is it's a couple, right? It's usually like a younger, anywhere between 20s all the way up to 40s, actually. A couple, right? Couple of knuckleheads, man and a woman, and they put the woman out with the dog to collect, and then they go back to like an RV, or then she goes back to the RV and breaks off the man. So she's
Yep.
using everyone's internal sympathy for a woman's plight as a hustle.
Oh, dude,
Oh,
I'm
that's what
gonna
they
do,
do.
I'm gonna do one worse this holiday season. I'm gonna use my 3-year-old daughter. I'm gonna stand out on the
That's
side of the
cold.
road with my sign and my 3-year-old daughter.
But here's the deal. It won't work as well if you're not a woman. I'm telling you, it will not
Nah,
work
bro,
as well.
you just gotta get like some makeup or make yourself look dirty.
Be a trans.
The fact that she is a dirty 3-year-old is going to be all the woman I need.
That is
Yeah,
true.
but you can fuck around and get CPS called on you. Here's the deal. You can fuck around and get CPS called on you.
No,
I don't know if you want to play that game.
It's a social experiment that I'm going to do this holiday season.
Don't do it, bro. You're going to get caught up.
Bro. Do it, bro, and make yourself trans. Identify as trans and then do it.
All the money that I make, I'm going to donate to the Big Brothers Foundation.
But one thing I will say, if you do have a 3-year-old, that is a gold mine for TikTok. You know that, right? You could make millions on TikTok. There's a guy.
I'm not trying to exploit her like that. I'd rather.
I know,
exploit
but
her.
there's a guy
I'd rather
who's
exploit
there's
her
a
as bum
father
and
and
give people's
son.
money and then YouTube stream it.
Yeah. There's a father and daughter thing on TikTok where they do like sing songs or do lip syncing. And to be honest, it's really wholesome. It's such a cute thing. But I'm like, you're exploiting the shit out of your daughter, aren't you? Because they got like 1.4 million followers on TikTok.
Damn, they make a killing, bro.
I know they must be raking it in. But it's highly exploitative. But if you have a kid under the age of 5, it's a gold mine for social media right now. Absolute gold
I
mine.
know, dude. I mean, I catch my kids doing all kinds of stupid shit. If I wanted to record it and put it online, I could make all kinds of money off of them.
You think, my brother's son, he's 8 now, but when he was like 5, 6 years old, he used to make his own YouTube videos. Obviously the parents would never publish them, but he had his own little tablet that he used to like create his own little YouTube videos on his own, and he's like he's talking to the camera like as if
There's
he's got
the
an
link,
audience.
Roots. There's the link. No, the other one's for you to give me money, fool.
But yeah, I was telling my brother, it's like, dude, gotta publish this. I'm never putting any of the. He puts nothing of his son on social media. I'm not joking. Not even baby pictures on Facebook.
Good for him.
Nothing. He
That's
kept
good.
completely
That way.
he kept his son off social media,
Safer
100%. But
that way.
yeah, he said no, I'm not putting any of this crap online. Admittedly, I wouldn't do it. I mean, I'm
Personally,
I
get
actually
mad at
told
the
him.
I get mad at the wife for putting our kids on fucking Facebook all the time.
Yeah, no, he kept.
That's how a lot of these traffickers fucking find their victims.
Exactly.
No way. On Facebook?
Yes, on social media. Yes, absolutely.
Wow, that's fucked up.
Yeah, nice. It is. It's messed up. But
You
but yeah,
gotta be careful out there.
he kept his son completely out of. I said the thing is though, the kid still watches things like YouTube videos because he's got his own little tablet and he's got like the kids version of YouTube. So he still watches YouTube. So he knows what's going on in social
Dude,
media, and that's why
that kid's YouTube app is fucking worse than the fucking actual YouTube app, dude.
What's the YouTube app? What's the kid's YouTube app?
It's meant to cut out all the sort of adult stuff, essentially.
No,
but
what it actually
still
does
doesn't.
is it streamlines it.
Yeah, that
Really?
as well.
Yeah.
There's
That's
all
fucked
sorts of
up,
issues.
man.
Yeah.
I don't trust
There's
these
a lot.
techie dudes.
There's a lot of weird YouTube stuff that's geared toward children, but it's constructed with algorithms and it's all kind of weird shit. You got like there was a whole actually multiple scandals regarding YouTube kids content. So one of them was like, what was it called, Elsa Gate, where they have these grown ass adults dress up as Elsa and Spider-Man and simulate fucking. And that's supposed to be a children's show.
Not only people in dresses, there was actually whole cartoons made in somewhere like India or somewhere where one of them, it was like a video of like Mickey taking a piss inside this up against this wall, and then on the other side it's either Goofy or Minnie Mouse with a hose that comes out with Mickey's piss into her mouth, and I'm like,
That's fucked up,
what
man.
kind of shit is this? Who is making this shit up? And yet
India be wildin'. We gotta do something about India. I'm telling you.
Yeah, man.
Bro, India's wild. Honestly, man, you guys got some sexual repression or something going on in India. India, you got to step it up.
Yeah, all sorts
That,
of
you know,
weird.
when the internet first hit, like there was a 9 out of 10 shot. Whoever you talked to on the internet was an Indian dude asking for pics. For real.
AOL
You think they just
is
went away? No,
mad
they just
Indian.
adapted. Yeah, they didn't go away. They just adapted.
Yeah.
So,
Well, what they used to be is the obscene phone caller prior to the internet.
Yup.
You remember those guys? The guys that would call going,
Oh yeah! Oh my God! Yeah.
Yeah.
The obscene caller. But yeah, man, it's the internet generally.
Do you
I
like
told my
scary
brother,
movies, Sydney?
don't let the kid on his own on the internet. You know,
Sydney,
monitor
do you like
Bro, it
scary
seems like you
movies?
just shouldn't let kids alone in general
Hey,
out here,
don't
man.
interrupt me, you fucking prick. What's your favorite scary movie? Come on, Sydney.
Classic.
What's your favorite scary movie, bitch?
Classic. It's a good film, actually. The first one. I haven't seen the new. Have you guys seen the new range of the scare as it called, Scream movies? I haven't seen any.
Scream. I heard they were garbage.
Dude, I stopped watching Scream after the fucking third sequel.
All
Yeah,
I know
me
is I
too.
hear
I
this
stopped
dude's
watching it
voice,
after
and
the
I
third one.
immediately
Yeah.
think he's the killer. You're the killer, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here.
What are you talking about, Roots?
Shut the
Roots.
fuck up. Not you.
Roots.
You're just a fucking gay dude with a fucking voice
Roots.
changer. This
Roots.
motherfucker out there with the
No,
British
that
accent,
was
he's
me
the real
changing my.
killer.
That was me changing my voice. You fucking white prick.
Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, you damn right.
Get the fuck out of here, dude. I don't know what the fuck. He's fucking done lost his mind. He thinks he's gonna come up on here and fucking talk shit like that. I believe
That's a
in
very
free
nice
speech.
armchair.
I believe in free speech, but I'm not going to sit here and just be your fucking punching bag willingly, motherfucker.
That's a very nice
and then
armchair.
I'm not even going to let you respond to that shit either, cracker.
Hey.
Nice.
Good to go.
Hey, but yeah,
Has
we're
anyone-
good now.
Has anyone seen those new
up,
Halloween
y'all?
movies? Did anyone follow those?
no,
'Cause I haven't seen them.
trash.
The first one Rob Zombie did was good.
Yeah, the first one,
Yeah.
the Rob Zombie
Yeah,
one
that's
was good.
true.
Rob Zombie, all Rob Zombie
aight.
movies are good.
The
It's
second one-
aight.
No, the second one was way off fucking way
That
off
was-
canon and shit, man. I mean, there was dude that had fucking white horses with fucking unicorn fucking horns and shit. No, dude, that isn't
Kidding.
fucking Halloween.
That was a Halloween movie.
No,
With white
it
horses.
Nah, they got to stop redoing these movies, man. They fuck it up when they do these redos.
Look,
no,
Hollywood
you wanna
has
know Rob
no new.
Zombie's best movie is what is it? Lords of Salem. That is the best fucking movie that man's ever.
You
fucking-
think?
You are
Oh,
a
yeah.
fucking
That was all
retard.
right.
No,
Nah, Lords of Salem was mad
no.
good.
I don't think I can't let that slide, dude. Nah, man.
Yo, the Hills Have Eyes was
Nobody
good.
asked for an opinion, you prick.
Damn, cold.
I like Hills of Ice.
All right, hey.
Yeah, did you like the
right.
remake he did of The Hills Have
hold
Eyes?
on, let Roots get it out before he fucking blows a fucking his spleen ruptures or some shit.
My bad, Roots. My bad.
Nah, Lords of Salem was his best fucking shit. Get the fuck out of here, dude. You're
Dude, that was
retarded.
his best. That was better than fucking House of a Thousand Corpses.
Nah, I
But
wasn't
wasn't
better than House of a
you know what?
Thousand
The more I
Corpses.
think about it, Lords of Salem was just a piece for his bitch to get on. The whole movie is her.
Yeah,
So-
dude, it's basically
Now
like the
fuck's
best porno ever made.
Oh my god. All right. Okay, yeah, the best movie ever made. Yeah, Lords of Salem. I'm with it.
Hey, people were talking about American culture, by the way. Rob Zombie, horror movies. There's more American culture for you.
Well, the older ones maybe, but he keeps releasing just whack ass duds the last several years.
Dude, the
Hey,
movies
I
been putting
guarantee
out
you-
now, the movies he's been putting out lately, it kind of remind me of White Zombie before they were famous.
Man,
True,
I
that's
guarantee
a
you,
good point.
none
That's a
of
good
these
point.
none of these niggas on panel right now could tell you who the fuck Sid Haig was when he was in fucking the zombie, the actual old fucking zombies, the old zombie movies. None of them could pick them out. None of them. Nobody.
From
He's
George
like
A. Romero zombie
a
movies?
new
Are you
like,
talking about
it's like
yeah,
a new thing.
Romero one? I talk about
Yeah,
the
the
one with
Romero, the Romero.
Yeah, of course.
Dawn-
Bro, if you
Dawn,
know horror movies, you know Sig
they-
Haig. Come on now.
Yeah.
Stop.
He was another
I'm
shit
a real
too.
horror fan. I know
All right,
my
yeah,
horror
yeah.
movies.
I'm all up in the black and white and the color one.
Exactly.
We talk. I think
Yeah,
you're
dude.
underestimating the age of this particular panel. We're
Yeah,
much
you're
older
probably
than we
right, man.
look.
I'm fucking up. I'm fucking up around the board, dude. It doesn't fucking matter. It really doesn't fucking matter anymore. I'm just having fun.
Look, I have to say, although I do like the original Romero zombie movies, I have come to like the new fast-running zombies because I think most of those people would never survive more than a day.
What
If
is wrong with
zombies were actually
No,
that
what
fast,
is wrong
we're
with you?
fucked.
That's not a
Zombies
zombie.
don't run.
Later was
That's
one
not
of
a
the
zombie.
best
That's
zombie
a
films.
that's a virally.
Sorry, you gotta go, Hafez, because
That
we're
is a-
not having this fucking zombies on fucking crack shit where nobody fucking can get away from them. We are not having fucking supercharged fucking zombies running around.
Running communist zombie bullshit.
You have fucking lost your mind, sir.
Look, all I'm saying is, in reality, if that was the case, the world would be over. The entire thing would be over in like a week. That's the whole
not
world would be
zombies, bro.
zombies.
That's not what I asked for. That's not what we asked for, bro. We just wanted zombies, man.
Yeah.
No.
Hey, if it'll get me a couple 100 miles
No.
across the country, I'll take a shot in the mouth.
If a zombie runs, it's a vampire. You should know the rules by now.
Oh,
Yeah, no, they did. They ruined it. They like that fucking Twilight bullshit.
If it runs,
Oh, come on. That was the
If it
worst.
runs,
That's
you
not
better
real
run
horror.
quicker.
Come on. Twilight doesn't count.
That
Those
was
aren't real
Dude,
vampires.
Twilight's like Skinamax.
Exactly. Blade was the last good vampire movie.
Wait,
That's true.
did
Blade,
somebody say Twilight?
Interview with a
Did
Vampire.
somebody say
those-
Twilight?
Yeah. Look,
Interview with the
think-
Vampire was good, based on the Anne Rice novels.
Was this a
It's pretty good.
Yeah, but the Anne Rice novels was gay as hell. So, like, yeah, you can miss me with
Dude, I'm
that.
a fucking
very
sad
gay.
dude. Now you gotta go. What the fuck is wrong with you people?
Damn,
Fucking up
bro.
here slandering everything I love about my fucking past. You all
I
can
know.
eat shit.
You guys are bugging.
All right, no, hold up. So if you stand on Anne Rice, that means you stand on homoerotic literature, my bro. Like, are you about to do that?
Wrong.
Nah.
Just because I like some of the
Oh, is
shit
that
she
right?
writes
Is
doesn't
that
mean I
right?
like
I
all
feel
of it,
right.
motherfucker.
Every
Exactly.
book, she's got two gay vampires kissing each other. What are you talking about?
Vampires
Yo,
are
so
gay.
you read every Anne Rice book?
Every Anne Rice book.
Dude, vampires
I
are
knew
gay.
You're a gay vampire.
They were
Maybe.
the first
Are
people that
vampires?
were confused on what bathroom they wanted to use.
Or someone mentioned the Lost Boys. I thought, yeah, awesome film.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
no, that was the best.
you can't say
vampire
shit.
movie.
Anybody says shit gets dropped down, banned forever.
Hey,
Can't say
the
shit
Frog
about Lost
Brother-
Boys.
the Frog
Never say shit
Brother
about the
I love
Lost
that
Boys.
movie.
Legend.
All right,
That
all
was
right,
the
that's
best
right.
vampire movie.
Yeah.
That-
great film.
You're
No,
stupid. You got
You guys
you
like,
gotta go because
Lost
that was
Boys. You're
dumb.
fucking. You're gay.
That was fucking
Gay if you
dumb.
like
The
that
best
shit.
vampire movie. Have you lost your?
That
Dude,
was
what
gay
kind
as
of
well?
Crack are you smoking? I want to know who your.
It
plug
was
is.
not gay. There's
Because I
nothing
want
gay
to
about the
know
Lost
that
Boys.
What was
everything
gay about the
shut
Lost
up.
Boys?
Dude, everything about the Lost Boys was gay, all the way up to dude. Even the fucking saxophone player sitting
Oh,
there
come
playing
on,
that
don't
fucking
ever,
people are
bro,
strange
don't.
fucking
Oh,
Saxophone
that
bit
was one of
gay.
the best parts, man.
This is the gay.
We have to
gauntlet.
go
This
back
is the
to
gay
Bela
gauntlet.
Lugosi
Like,
in
make
order
it
to get
through.
a gay vampire movie.
Yeah,
General
the only way,
Nutsacks with
hey,
the
the only
$2
way you're gonna win
Hey.
this shit is like
Hey, can I read
Nosferatu's
my
the
super chat,
dopest.
man?
Fucking
Christopher Lee was the only, or was
Hey,
he the last
let him
non-gay?
read his super chats. Let him read his super
Jesus
chats.
fucking Christ, man! I
Gay.
mean, I know you guys aren't used to me having this button
No.
anymore, but I
Anymore
do, so I gotta
than
honor
clean
it.
the streets for Xi Jinping in
General Nutsacks with the $2 super chat says no anymore. They clean streets for Xi Ping in USA.
That
I
was
don't
San
need you to read
Francisco.
for me, dude. I'm not dumb.
yeah. Oh wait, you could have fooled me, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, this coming from the guy wearing fucking trifocals and Coke bottle lenses.
Yep.
I
Hey,
mean,
you know
come
what?
on,
Get
dude.
my
What
cigarette
brand of
out.
eyeglasses are you wearing? Coca-Cola?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Pretty much. Oh, yeah. I think these are.
I mean,
Calvin Klein.
Jesus Christ, dude! You put your glasses on and your guys, you fucking look like Mr. Magoo and shit.
Yeah. Okay, man.
Speaking of weird, are we still
I'm
on the
just fucking
vampires?
with you, Roots. Don't get mad. Don't get hard,
Yeah,
penis. I'm only
yeah.
playing.
No, I'm literally trying to think of shit. You guys have absolutely no idea how many drugs I'm on right now. So, hey,
Hey,
Don't
I'm
grow
just-
up and be just like me.
Hey, no, I'm actually all right, dude.
Dude, your eyes look weak.
Bro,
like a
you look more
motherfucker.
blazed with those glasses off.
Yeah. you didn't improve your case when you took the glasses off.
Dude, you know what? What's fucked up is I wouldn't recognize him in the street if he took his glasses off. Like, I don't recognize this guy right now. I don't know who the fuck that one is.
Nothing bad.
Bro,
it's
that's
just
fucked up though that
mushrooms
they
and
clean the streets of San
LSD and
Francisco for the president, for the Chinese president, and they don't clean it for the American people.
They clean the streets for the
well,
Chinese
hey,
president.
thank you for saying that, brother. Hey, I appreciate that. I really love when people say that because you should have fucking known that while it was happening, while we were fucking walking around looking at it.
What are we talking about?
San Fran.
Yeah,
BD?
fucking San Francisco, man. Are you kidding me? I took my daughter out to dinner out in San Fran, dude. It was the most disgusting thing I've ever fucking seen in my life. Motherfucker taking a shit right in the fucking street.
Oh,
That's
talk
horrible.
to Pelosi about that one, man.
Bro,
Fucking
that's
hell. You know-
horrible for a family to see that. They should be ashamed of themselves.
You know, people used to talk about coming
My
back from
daughter was
India
okay
and
with it.
seeing shit like that. People used to talk about. I came back from India and I used to see people shit in the streets. It was disgusting. Now we're fucking talking about it in San Francisco.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
went back to Chicago. I went back to Chicago and said they shit in the streets in San Fran.
That is ridiculous.
Think about that.
Yeah, that's ridiculous, man. Every American should be ashamed.
Fucking disgusting.
It's a first world. For fuck's sake, you're literally the greatest nation on earth. You're the most powerful
bro.
army.
That's what I'm saying, bro. This is like that's why I said in the beginning, man. It's turning into a third world country, man. They're doing it on purpose.
Of course they are, dude. It's fucking part of the plan. Fucking demoralize us, make us fucking not proud of our country, make us fucking hate ourselves. Like we're infighting. Everybody's fucking angry at each other. Yeah, fuck out of here, dude.
Yup,
Like,
exactly.
Nah, man. Nah, exactly. Hey, look at this. Oh, that's a brother. I didn't even fucking know that. Fuck you, nigga. All this shit's fucking bullshit. Everybody fucking fighting's bullshit. Everything they fucking tell us is bullshit. Fuck it, dude. We see it. We see it when we're at the fucking grocery store. We see it when we pay fucking how much is it for a fucking bushel of banana?
Bro, the prices have gone up so much at the grocery store. Bro, the globalists are stepping on our necks, man. And every American should be banding together and we should all be fighting these evil people. Not each other.
Where the fuck you look like you're living on a fucking private island or some shit.
I think that's a green screen.
Where you at? Where you at? Like, oh, he's in Puerto Rico.
Man, sometimes I wish, bro. I'm in a major city where they got the crazy stuff happening. I saw a dude shit, you know what I'm saying? And I think it was a homeless or crazy person, but bro, I talked to somebody in the city I'm at a local place, and they was telling me like when people steal or do something crazy like that shit, like legally they can't even do anything anymore. That's how bad it is.
They can't. They can't, man. You're one of them dudes that's like weird about like oh, somebody gonna find me and you can't even tell the fucking city you're in and shit. I'm
What?
Chicago. My name's Nick Cleary. Come on. Like
Oh no. I'm saying I'm in a major city. I'm not in paradise or whatever. This is just a background.
Yeah, looks good.
No, I know, man. What's
Have a good night, gentlemen. It's been a pleasure.
Yo,
Hey, peace, man.
Roots. I'm in NYC,
What city,
bro.
man? Yeah, what borough?
What?
What borough, man?
Oh, bro, I'm in Manhattan, bro.
I know, man.
But
Oh, you're in
everywhere, man,
Manhattan.
everywhere is
Oh,
getting worse. All the major cities, because I
That's
got a cousin. He's out west. What happened?
You know shit.
Yeah, it's
Wait,
happening in
you
all
saying
the
what
cities,
happened?
man.
I
It's
think-
not just San Fran.
Oh yeah, dude, they got these fucking migrants, like they're literally housing them in our police stations now. They're housing them in the fucking police stations, and then
Bro,
they got
over here they're taking over. They're taking over the housing, student housing. They're taking luxury hotels, luxury buildings, and then Staten Island is flooded. They basically took over all of Staten Island.
All right, here they got these these families with these kids. Kids just want to be kids. What the fuck are they doing? Like what? How the fuck are you gonna sit there and let your kids fucking run around? Like, the kids need to run around. I got nothing against kids. I fucking love the kids, man. If there's anything, look, Roots is for the kids, man. I fucking love them. But what the fuck? What the fuck are you doing? Like, they go out there and they sit out there and they beg for fucking money out in front of the supermarkets now. And they start
they got the kids doing that?
each other. They fight each other for like real estate.
No, that's crazy.
The
See?
parents do. I haven't seen kids do
Oh, the
that
parents
shit
do. But
yet.
either way, you know what it's gonna get out there?
But,
They're gonna be
nah,
like
man, they
gangs.
sit out there.
They're gonna start getting like gangs with it.
No. I don't think. No. It's disgusting. It's disgusting shit. They shouldn't be fucking doing it. They shouldn't be here in the first place. And now they got their fucking kids out there. And I don't fucking know, dude. Like, man,
Bro, the whole thing is messed up, and then we, the
You
taxpayers,
fucking
got to pay
see-
for it.
Man, I don't know where the fuck you grew up, but like, hey, man, you always fucking, give a kid a noogie and, hey, here's some fucking money for a popsicle or whatever. You always do that to a fucking kid, man. And you can only do that so many fucking times. You can only do that so many fucking times where it's like, Jesus Christ, there's fucking 300 of you motherfuckers. How the fuck am I gonna noogie all you and give you each your fucking things or buy it there? Like, come on, man. The fuck out of here. Nah, man, this shit's getting absolutely fucking ridiculous, dude. It's getting absolutely fucking ridiculous.
I'm eating a tuna break and I'm having some cherry Kool-Aid, man. I feel like I'm in county.
Hey,
who the fuck is Moy? Your name's Moy, huh?
Yeah.
Moy, I wanna know this motherfucker right here. Yeah, what's up, man? What you mean? You Moy freestyle. Like, what's your deal, bro?
Just
What's
here,
your deal?
man.
What? Like, what do you do for a living, Moy?
I'm in entertainment.
Aren't we all?
Okay, what the fuck does that mean?
It means what it
That
means.
sounds gay as shit.
Facts. It's
Yeah,
gay
what
as
you in
shit.
entertainment? Hey, that's cool, man. Hey, I know most of them niggas is gay. So what do you do? Because I'm assuming by your name, you like rap music. Like what?
No, I don't.
Mo freestyle. Moy freestyle.
I listen to mainly rock.
Moy freestyle. I would assume. Oh well, damn if I'm assuming. I made an ass out of myself and myself.
It's all good. No, it's all good. I got that name because I'm into bikes.
Oh, you as a BMX guy, huh?
Ooh. Oh, right the fuck on, dude.
BMX
no
guy?
shit, huh? Man, I got a good.
Moy, you a BMX guy? You a BMX guy?
I used to back in the day, BMX, snowboard, skateboard. Now I'm into just like, motorcycles and other stuff.
I remember
Just
when
action
I got
sports
my
in general.
Dude, I
What
remember
happened?
when I got my first BMX bike with a gyro on it, dude. It was the happiest day of my
Hey,
life.
yeah, I remember
Dude,
that too.
GT
Oh,
performer.
okay.
Wait, hold
Facts.
up, man. What?
Prior to that, man, I had to run with no brakes on any of my bikes so I could spin my handlebars. You remember those days?
I remember those days. Yup.
Holy shit. You have to fucking hit it with your front foot. Put your front foot like right on the fucking. Yep. Fuck that, man. Jesus Christ. Who the fuck are you, man? You ain't. Come on. Are you like. I thought he was like a rapper guy. This guy ain't a rapper guy?
No. He didn't stutter, so I'm
I thought
assuming
he
he
was.
didn't lie.
Huh? I guess, yeah,
No.
I guess I fucked up.
I listen to mainly 70s, 80s rock. You know, I listen to everything, but definitely not
What do you know
modern
about
rap.
Helmet? What do you know about Helmet?
Come on now.
Helmet was like all over the skate.
I don't know shit about Helmet.
Here, let me introduce you to Helmet real quick, dude.
You mean Helmut? You mean Helmut? Helmut. That's what he fucking. Right? Tell me I'm wrong.
You're wrong.
Helmut. Helmut. Oh yeah, you're whatever, dude.
Oh, hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up.
Hurry up what?
Your mama.
I'm really just looking for a fight, dude. I'm like looking for
I know
a
you
fight
are.
with anybody.
I know you are. That's why I'm trying to oblige.
But
I aren't scared. This is Helmet, sir.
Man, no, I'm not looking for a fight with you, dude. Fuck that. Nah. Oh, fucking shit. You gotta be kidding me. Yes, I remember that. Yes, I fucking remember that.
Dude, this is 100% straight up fucking X Games skate music.
Facts.
Dude.
Your contribution left unnoticed. Association.
Still man taking it back.
Way back, dude.
Just credit time for
Oh.
Hey man, if you want, I can take it back even further. I can introduce everybody to fucking Sepultura.
Whoa, come on, damn.
No. Please don't.
Why? What's wrong with
I don't know,
Sepultura,
might
sir?
be a little-
You got a
it's
problem
just-
with
I'm
Sepultura?
trying to process everything that comes. Like, I don't know, man. Dude, maybe just chill for a minute. Can we all
You
just
know,
chill?
Sepultura's lead singer was
Take it
the
a little
first.
slow.
He was the popular black lead singer of a metal band before Seven Dust.
Yeah, I know who the fuck you're talking about, but
But don't forget about Bad Brains.
yeah. Dude, man. All right, y'all are all right. Y'all are a little older. You guys are older heads. Dude, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 soundtrack was the best soundtrack for any video game ever.
That's back, dude.
Bro, you
Mine
ain't
is-
lying on that, bro.
well, that was the best soundtrack. Other than remember when Pro Skater 1's demo came out, the soundtrack for that was fucking off the chain.
Bro, it had
Even
Pennywise.
though all you got was this, if you recall, you got the gymnasium and the skate park, and that was it.
Yup. That was a great game too,
No,
man.
I don't remember
Shit.
none of that.
Yeah, dude.
Shit.
When that
Dude,
when
what
that
was
came
that?
out, that demo came out on a. Remember when they had Nintendo Gamer magazine at the store, and they put the demo discs inside of them?
Yup. Wow, bro.
we
You're
would
taking
go
it
and
back.
we'd just go and snag the fucking demo disc without buying the magazine.
Yup.
And dude, we'd sit there and play when that Pro Hawk demo came out, dude. We played that for fucking hours upon hours, just the one level.
Just that
The
one demo. Yup.
level.
And with Diablo too.
Just to see who could get the highest score, the most fucking trick combos. Dude, by the time the game came out, we were all fucking masters of that game.
Man.
Yup. Damn, you're taking it back, bro. There's some good memories.
Mr. Eon. Well, hey, y'all have your little nostalgia moment. That's cool, man. Mr. Eon was on that fucking soundtrack. Everybody forgets about that motherfucker, dude. He had one of the best fucking verses on. It's the most death in man, what the fuck? That like.
Oh, Mos Def and Talib Kweli?
No, man, that's Black Star. Fuck, man.
Wait, are you?
I can't remember.
Are you talking about the soundtrack?
High and Mighty.
Hold on. Moy, I think Roots just tried to out-black you.
Bro, I'm not even black,
Black
man. I'm
what?
Latino.
That nigga's black. Oh wait. Oh, you black? Hey,
I think you. I
my
think the white
condolences.
tried to
My
out-black the
condolences, son. Like I give a motherfucking flying fuck. Nah, man. Nah, we want to talk about hip hop. Like, fuck yeah, let's fucking go at it. I'll go at it, man. As fucking high as I am, I'll go at it.
Bro, I think the last album
High and
I
the
got.
Mighty. The High and the
What?
Mighty.
The High and the Mighty? Bro, I got that on vinyl, my G. What?
Yes, Eminem.
Nah, you're
Roots
lying, man.
Roots is a rapper, man.
What?
You're lying.
He's one of
I
the-
know. That's what's funny about it.
Yo, this cat's lying. This cat's lying, dude. The High and the
Bro,
Mighty.
yo, Eminem's verse on the
What
High
was
and
the album
Mighty,
called?
bro.
It was
And
like
I saw
Grand Slam
Eminem
or
live at the
Ballpark.
Brooklyn, Vermont. Let me go grab those albums. What?
Yeah, how does Eminem dick taste? I swear to God, if he comes back with this album,
I saw
I'm eating
Eminem
a
when
whole
I
big-
look. I got to see Eminem when
I'm
he was
eating a whole
fucking up.
bag of shut the fuck
No,
up.
no, dude, I saw Eminem.
Yo, if this,
Will you shut the fuck
this-
up?
I'm
Jesus
eating a whole
Christ, dude. I saw Eminem
trying
when
to
he was
think.
on his first. I saw Eminem when he was on his first tour, and remember he was piggybacking off of Kid Rock. What'd you leave for? I just wanted to fucking speak without being over fucking spoke. Big crybaby.
He's gotta go lay down a rap track. Don't worry about it.
He said he wanted to fight.
I don't know
Yeah,
where the
dude.
fuck the High and Mighty is, man. But
But
look,
yeah,
man,
man, that's
Sade.
That's when I
Fuck
actually
it.
got to see Eminem was when he was touring with Kid Rock.
Yo, the White Stripes. We got DJ Cam. Bro, what? I
Dude,
DJ
remember when-
professionally,
do you
man. I
remember
love
when
music.
Do you remember when Eminem and fucking ICP had that big beef?
Yup. Yo, bro, Eminem too, he switched up, man. He went into clown world.
Yeah, he
Eminem was cool back in the day, man. I don't know why he went woke.
It was inevitable.
because he is now a rap legend, so he has no choice but to.
Yeah, it was inevitable.
No, that's not true because 50 Cent didn't go woke.
Yeah, he did.
In what
He's
sense?
a little woke.
In what sense? Stop
Is he
it.
not a fucking? Is he not a fucking millionaire, fucking musician, and fucking movie or actor and fucking movie mogul and shit now? Yeah,
True,
he
but in what sense has he? What woke ideologies has he pushed?
Well, he raised a spoiled kid, so
I
I mean
have
that
yet
doesn't.
To see, I have yet to see that motherfucker wear a goddamn bulletproof vest since he went woke.
Snowman, come on, man, bring some real heat. Bring some real heat.
That's all the heat you need. The
No,
motherfucker
it's not.
doesn't even
That's
have-
not considered going woke, bro. He hasn't changed.
What he's saying is that you don't get to maintain at that level without being a little woke. You got to play along. You have to.
Maybe so.
So is
in
he
your own
hyper woke?
personal-
Nah.
Maybe so in your own personal life and your conductings. But as far as pushing agendas, he has not really pushed any woke ideologies. He's
But
still
the
he's-
way that his recent beefs are very wokish because they serve as a distraction from better conversations, and that does play into woke shit. So.
But that can be said for any
hold on,
celebrity in
you-
the sense that they're superficial. You're not going to have much deep celebrities. Let's be
Do I
real.
need to turn my
Those two
volume
are-
up so I can overtalk people?
My bad.
He did let Chelsea Handler try and tell him what a black person is.
True. That, and he fucked up.
That's woke as fuck.
True. That was the one thing. He fucking with Chelsea Handler in general, but I don't think he knew that she was a feminist like that.
How the fuck would you not know that?
Bro, she could have been a chameleon or some shit.
But
I don't know. I never met her.
Is there a fat white stand-up bitch that isn't a feminist? Like, do you think?
I don't know.
Is that a
I don't
thing?
even know
Well,
what she's
you
about.
gotta
Honestly,
remember-
I don't know
well,
enough
hey,
about Chelsea Handler.
Respectfully, Sarah Silverman almost convinced us. She almost
almost.
died.
The last halfway decent comic that was a woman was Roseanne Barr, and they done kicked her ass off of everything. So
Facts. That's true.
I disagree.
No, what about that Asian?
You know what? No,
Asian
we're talking
chick.
about most recent.
No, that Asian chick. She's pretty. She has funny stuff.
Who?
I don't know. She's like a
Joy?
fat Asian chick.
That Margaret.
That
Cho?
Joy, that she's a fucking woke ass head case. What are you talking about? She's
Yeah,
crazy.
She is, but we talking
Everybody
about, I
that
don't
we
think we're
thought-
talking about the same
everybody
person.
that we thought was a decent female comedian ends up becoming a woke feminist. I mean, the
Maybe
closest thing we had-
because I
the closest-
honestly
hold on,
haven't
the closest thing
checked
we-
out
the
female
closest thing-
comedian.
The closest thing we had to our generation would be Wanda Sykes was funny until we found out she was a fucking lesbian.
Hell no. No, she was never funny, man.
She
Watch
was
her
never
shit.
funny,
She was
Wanda
never,
Sykes. She was corny.
never funny.
She
She was
was,
never
dude.
funny.
Never
Quit fucking
That's
lying.
hilarious.
You laughed your fucking jokes, and if you say you didn't, you're capping.
Look at this.
Great.
No, I didn't laugh
Yeah.
at her jokes.
Wasn't
And
funny,
she
bro.
wasn't funny on that show she was on.
Yo, I
But
can't
it's true.
think of
There's
fucking
not really good
I can't
female
think of a single
comedians.
bitch that's fucking funny, man. Yo, what? Yo, Joan Rivers. I thought y'all was talking about like just female comedians. in
Lucille
general.
Ball was funny,
I mean, yeah,
and she was hot.
Lucille.
Yeah, Lucille Ball. Yeah, for sure.
Fuck, dude, man. That's what the 19 fucking 50s.
Who fucking
into the
cares when it
60s.
was, dude? It still
1950s,
doesn't
man.
change
Nick
the
at
fact that
Night.
She was funny and she was hot.
Yeah, she was
She
funny
was-
and hot. So
She
was the chick from
fucking-
I Dream
She
of
wasn't
Jeannie.
hot. She was gorgeous. Like that's a.
Yeah, she was
fucking
gorgeous.
movie star.
That
No,
was when
that's not
women
good.
were
It's
still
like, I
elegant.
would- Look, I was just
When I think of
assuming
movie
that she
star,
wasn't
I think of
kryptonite
Lucille
to everyone
Ball.
else like she is.
Yeah, Rude's got a good point there. She's gorgeous, not hot. There's a
No,
difference.
she's kryptonite, dude, is what she is. She's fucking kryptonite.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. I'll agree with both y'all, man. Yeah, dude.
Yo, but that
Dude,
the
there's
chick
something
from I
about her.
Dream of Jeannie, she topped I Love Lucy.
What's
I
her?
Love
Yeah,
Lucy. Is
but
that
we
what
don't
you're talking
know
about?
her name.
I don't know that fucking
you
bitch
just
from
said-
Bewitched
you
was
just
pretty
said-
fucking hot too.
Hey, you just
What?
said, "Oh, that chick from here, that chick from there." No, we know Lucy.
No, that chick from I Dream of
You
Jeannie.
shut
You
your
guys don't know
face.
that show?
No,
Yeah,
I
what's
didn't
her
watch-
fucking name?
I didn't
You don't know
watch
her
that, dude.
fucking
I only
name.
had black and white TV. I didn't have color.
That was black and white.
What's her? Yeah, it was a racist joke. I assume. Fuck it. Let's dig for racist jokes. No, man.
Hey, dude, let's get
You can take-
dude.
hey.
No, Roots. One of these days we got to do that. We got to do a Let's Go Racist fishing stream.
Hey, I'm down, dude. I got my tackle box and my fishing pole. Let's go. Let's
Racist
fucking
fishing
go,
is going to be fun.
Shit. Oh my god. Look at me. I didn't call me a fucking nigga. What the fuck am I gonna do with this? That was
I can't
funny,
go
man.
that far, man. The last time I did that, I almost broke the internet.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
not
and I
bullshitting.
know you're much
dude.
more
Just
prominent.
just fucking get in the YouTube search bar and YouTube search Trailer Hood Voodoo Ninja.
I'm not gonna.
There
not
are
gonna,
hundreds.
but
There's probably about
trust
100
you.
hate streams about me.
Yeah, I fucking love that shit, dude.
Oh, I did too, man.
Let 'em
Until they
fucking
got me
go.
fucking. Until they got my dude. At first, it was awesome because I went from having 700 subs to in about 5 days having 1,100 subs. And then they got pissed and they
Hey,
got me
great,
struck.
man.
They got so pissed that I got my 1,000 subs in 5 days after they fucking went on their hate campaign about me, that they fucking went and had me. They got me with my first, second, and third strike all on the same day.
Snowman, I thought you said you got monetized.
Cheers.
I am monetized now.
So when did that happen?
This was 3 years ago, dude.
Oh, okay.
This is my very first incarnation on YouTube. I went by the handle Trailer Hood Voodoo Ninja.
Oh, okay.
And that was to pay homage to it was pay homage to ICP.
Wait, what was it? Trailer Hood Voodoo Ninja?
Yes. Dude, it's a name you can't
Christ, man.
forget when you hear it. And when you hear it, you're like, what the fuck has this guy got to say? Think about it. Get your attention.
All right, man. All right, go.
Look, the fact that you're laughing about it, dude, all it
Hey,
does
say
is
no more.
solidify. It just
Say less, say
solidifies what I was saying. that it worked. It got people's attention.
Trailer Hood Voodoo Ninja. That's some funny ass shit, bro.
I know, dude.
Goddamn.
It was the greatest name ever, man. That name should live. That name will forever live in infamy now.
I don't know about that, but yeah, that was a very clever name.
I know, and then I had to ruin it on some racist and fucking pedo jokes.
Oh,
Yo,
dude,
people are
isn't
so
that
sensitive in today's time.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, acting like I
So
was
freaking
fucking telling
sensitive.
jokes about their kids. It was just random kids.
Bro, if they had the show in living color in today's time, it would get canceled.
It was about their kids. They would have been offended.
If it was about their kids, I could see them being offended. But it was random kids. I didn't even use a name. I just said a boy or a girl. That was it. I kept it really generic.
Oh, man. Hey,
listen,
I'll give you props to anybody that can find that fucking Louis C.K. joke. Where,
Oh, the one where he's talking about raping a kid?
No, his kid's getting molested, and he's like, yeah, keep going. Keep going. And the whole joke.
Dude,
It's one of
it's hard
the
to find.
disgusting- But it's so
There's another
funny.
one where he talks about how. Never mind. I don't even want to get into it because
It's
it'll end
sick.
up being-
It's disgusting. It's disgusting, and we should feel fucking bad for because I know you know what I'm talking about. It's like,
Well,
we
see,
should
that's
feel
the
bad
whole
for
point of
that.
fucking comedy, though. Is the whole point of comedy is to laugh about shit that you know you're not supposed to laugh about.
Yep. That's
I mean, think
one
about it.
million-
Fucking Eddie Murphy was talking about fucking playing with a shit turd in a bathtub with his eye cut on a soap fucking dispenser.
Yeah. I mean, comedy.
It's fucking hilarious, dude. You just gotta stop fucking caring. Fucking
Yeah, I
stop
mean, yeah,
caring.
and also it takes it away.
Hold on. Eddie Murphy could never pull off the gay Ralph Cramden and Ed Norton skit now. He'd never be able to pull that off.
Facts.
Hey, you want to hear $1 million idea? Stop caring.
$1 million idea. Mobile safe
It would
spaces.
be
Mobile safe spaces. Mobile safe
The
spaces.
haircuts. Stop caring, man.
No, that's $1 million idea.
Cancel
You go
culture
out and you
ruined
buy-
comedy.
You go out and you buy you a fleet of used U-Haul trucks. You pad them with fucking shag carpet, stuffed animals, crayons, and coloring books, and you give a 1-800 number that these fucking sissies can call, and now you have a mobile safe space whenever they need it.
Yo, bro, you know what? You probably make a lot of money with that.
Kids, I'm gonna attract a bunch of kids, and I'm just gonna end up fucking running a daycare center. Like, what the fuck is this?
It's basically an adult daycare center. That's what these snowflakes act like.
God damn it!
They
yeah,
act
these
like
are
they need to be put in
18
daycare.
But hey, you right. Man, what the fuck are we gonna do?
Yo, that's $1 billion idea, Snowman. You should do it.
I know it is, man. I just ain't got nobody to help with the capital that's needed.
Yo, but you know what's real though? Like the conservatives and people who want to do things the right way, let's say, I shouldn't use the term conservative, but let's say you want to do things the righteous way in this country, we gotta start having the marketing like the liberals, not the same marketing, obviously, but in the sense we have to have emotionally driven marketing. That's
Fuck them dirty ass commies.
Hold on, wait.
Well, yeah,
wait.
I'm not talking about the actual marketing itself as far as the ideology is pushing. But what I'm saying is we need to have marketing that appeals to the senses, like actual marketing. That's part of the reason why a lot of these things don't get trendy in the United States and derelict things do get trendy because the righteous things don't get marketed properly.
Well, are we? Hold on. Are we really looking to get our shit? Like, are we really looking to manipulate people into buying
No,
our
I'm not
shit?
talking about manipulation. I'm not talking about manipulation.
That's
I'm
exactly what
talking
you're
about
talking
I'm talking about roots emotionally triggering people, just like the left be emotionally triggering people, but for a positive reason, for good things. It doesn't have to be negative.
If they're
What happened?
emotionally triggered, I want it to be fucking like because it's something like I said or
Nah, but
something.
you're
my homie
thinking roots. You're thinking about in the net.
What's up, Triple?
Can I get a hell yeah?
What's up, my guy? Hold on, guys. I'll let you up here in just a second. So what's good with you, brother?
Shit, what's up? What am I getting banned?
No, man. It's been so long since I've seen you anywhere that I figured I would give you front and center for a second.
Oh man, appreciate that, bro. I was talking to a buddy of mine, and I said, "Hey, man, the fucking YouTube's getting boring." I was like, "What do you think? Where should we go right now?" He was like, "I'm over here on Angry Snowman's channel." I'm like, "No shit." So I just tuned in, and I was figuring I didn't even know what you were talking about. I just came over here to fucking add to it.
Well, I appreciate that. Sir.
It's my boy Dougie.
Actually, we've been doing pretty good over here, man. You see, I got monetized.
Is this the second channel? Where am I here? Is this the first channel or what?
This is the first, second, third channel.
You got monetized? Congratulations.
Yes, sir, I did.
Fuck yeah, man.
Congratulations.
A lot of fucking hard work you put in here.
Well, it can be. I finally got one monetized. Finally, I put that overlay up because we got James Todd. I don't know who this guy is.
That's my buddy.
I'm good, bro.
Oh, okay.
I'm through Chaotic's my man, bro. Like,
all right.
I talked to you before. We talked before. Salute, man.
Salute, brother. You sound familiar, man.
That's Dougie.
Dougie, Mike
Dougie.
Okay,
that's what's up, man. Now I know who you are.
Yeah.
What's up, Dougie?
Yeah.
So I was actually talking to him on the phone, and I was like, "Hey, man, what the fuck? YouTube's getting boring." He was like, "I'm over here on Angry Snowman's channel."
Yeah, I be watching sometimes, man. I don't be saying that sometimes, but I be listening and watching.
Hey, man, I appreciate it, man. You ain't got to be active, man. Just be in there listening, man.
No,
so I got a strike, Snowman. I got a strike till the 20th.
Yeah.
But because of Anna's big fat fucking whore ass.
Again.
Can we swear or are we not? What do you
I don't care, man.
All right, so
I'm not chaotic, dude. I'm not going to get all fucking bent
speaking
out
of chaotic. I just tried to hide him in Risky's channel about 20 minutes ago.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I want to get him out of here. Man, fuck chaotic.
What's going on with you, chaotic? By the way, man, because there's like some bad blood brewing.
Yeah,
with
he's
you
a piece of shit, man. I basically fucking turned that fucking cocksucker into a podcaster. Before he knew me, he wasn't taking it serious.
You guys,
just some bum on the street.
Him and Seven got like history that goes back.
Yeah, I know.
Like
you guys go all the way back to the beef sector, don't you?
He was a bum.
Yeah.
He was a bum on the street. I turned him into a fucking podcaster. I made 80% of the money he makes for his channel.
You did. I will say you did bring in a lot of Cash App and Super Chat revenue for that guy.
Even before, yeah, but you know what? Even before people seen Super Chats, before he even knew what a Super Chat was, I was having people Cash App him and shit. Just to keep the lights on in his fucking studio. And next thing you know, he bans me and he blocks me, and he does a whole show. Oh, he's permanently banned.
Yeah, what's the bounty on you right now? 50,000?
That's some bullshit, fake shit. That's some internet YouTube shit. But anyways, I probably made him 50 grand. Fucking cocksucker.
Well, I'm not pocket watching what you guys do. I just know that there were a lot of Cash Apps and Super Chats that came in with your name on them.
Yeah, he doesn't have any original content. I mean, he does the whole conservative politic bullshit talk.
Well, I'll be quite honest with you, man. Honestly,
boring.
It has gotten a little boring, and without having you around,
shit content. He's a shit podcaster with a shit future.
So originally, what I would have liked to see as somebody that likes content and likes to be involved in content as well. I would have liked to see a show.
Suck Candace Owens' cock.
A show with Chaotic and 777. You know what I'm saying? I think that would be, and I've seen those shows before. You know what I mean? But the problem lies where 777 just goes off and like does the Valentine's Day.
Yeah, 777 does have a a switch that
Doug's been sucking chaotic.
well, no, Triple. To be fair, you can be a bit of a wild card at times. You know, you never know for sure what you're actually
That's
going
my
to do.
channel over there. You know, he's just running it.
Oh, I got you.
It's my fucking channel.
So at one point in time, like it was all like all of us before any of us had channels. Like I
He's a
never
sellout.
I had channels way. That's a whole other story. But like before
Doug, be
chaotic,
honest, dude. Stop
and
sucking
Seven
his
had
Nigerian dick up here. He's a
before
fucking sellout.
before chaotic
He's
and
a
Seven
fucking
had channels.
faggot.
We all were hanging out like on a somebody else's channel. You know what I'm saying? That's how we all. You
Man,
know,
fuck
me
it,
and Seven.
man. Let's stop
What
talking
channel
about
over?
his
What
fucking
channels over
channel
there
up
did you guys frequent? Like, did you guys go hang out with French Dose and them?
No.
We used to troll them.
I think I went there once. in a
Yeah,
while.
I trolled Dose a lot, dude.
We used to troll the fuck Mike. I don't know if you remember the dude. Yo, we used to troll.
I remember French Dose.
Yeah.
You know, Doc Simony and what's his Tommy Guns and them.
Tommy Guns. No, but have you heard of Tommy D?
No.
No, we trolled him pretty good till he almost ended himself.
What about Bug the Bouncer?
Yeah, you ever hear of Bug the Bouncer? We made him actually go, off a bridge.
No, a couple of us used to troll fucking what's his name, Hassan Campbell.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah.
I can't stand that motherfucker.
Oh yeah, that's.
I really can't. I can't stand him.
I've had some good kills in my day, but I would say Bug the Bouncer. It was a guy from
Hassan Campbell is the only fucking gangster I've ever seen that wears fake Prada.
Yeah, he's a real low life piece of shit though.
Yeah, he's a different. I've watched his come up from the very beginning from Star. You know Star?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I've watched him from Star from the very beginning to Queen. He went on Hassan Campbell went on Queen.
So you know Gotti?
The stories have
Yeah, I know
changed
Gotti.
over the years. Yeah, Gotti. Wow,
So-
yeah.
What
about Behind the Bar? You know about him?
No, he's a bum. He's a fucking bum.
No.
But,
Well, Hassan Campbell went off on Behind the Bar like
I
on his
called
last
Gotti.
live.
Gotti. There's a story about Gotti that he allegedly either fucked his nephew or did something sick.
That's
And
weird.
so I cammed
That's
up.
crazy.
Yeah, no, that's a true story. No trolling. And he molested.
Well, the backstory is that
So you're
pause, is
saying
that
he's like a Brother Polite type?
He's like a pedo.
they said that like he had war with his cousin on YouTube.
Yeah,
Gotti, and it came out. And Mike 777, tell the story, Mike. Go ahead, tell it.
I cammed up as his 12-year-old nephew, and I was like,
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I was like, why did you touch me?
But he was on the stream. Gotti was on the stream with the person. We used to hang out at this channel, and Gotti was on the channel too, right? So this is, mind you, this is probably like 3 years ago. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I have no decency in me.
And
I know you
Mike
don't,
Cam,
man.
Mike cammed up.
That's why we get
Mike
along so,
cammed
man.
up. Like they were doing a regular interview, and they're like, "Hey, does anybody have the questions for Bullets Gotti?" And Mike cams up as Bullets Gotti's
nephew.
12-year-old molester.
That is so fucking tacky, dude. Oh shit! I wish I could have told that.
And they
Dude,
let him.
Dude, that stream was Clip City, wasn't it?
No, they let him talk. Like they let him talk. Like they didn't even kick him down or nothing. They let him go do the whole thing.
Yeah, it was getting
crazy.
really weird. It was getting weird. There's a lot of different sectors in YouTube, and
yeah, there are.
When you try to do what CT is doing and selling yourself, it's the same 3 fucking topics every single show. And like when you're basically shaking your cup, hoping to get a couple bucks and doing whatever you got to do, like you're bringing up retards up there, saying, hey, you want to drop a retard down? It's $10, $20, shaking your cup, doing a dance. It's kind of sad.
Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of that whole Dale and Angel thing.
Angel was, in the hospital for 3 days.
Was he?
Yeah. I could call Angel right now.
I didn't know he was in the hospital.
You want me to call
I know he pissed me off pretty good.
He hasn't been on any streams lately, has he?
You want me to call Angel right now?
I prefer you didn't.
I could call him Snowman.
No, I would respectfully. I would prefer you didn't,
Okay,
man.
all right.
You know,
Call
I'm trying to keep the stream lowbrow and somewhat intellectual.
Okay. He called me from after he got out from the hospital.
Is he at least doing all right?
Yeah, he went into a. Have you heard the story? Would you like to hear the true story?
Yeah, go ahead. Is it actually the true story, or
no? Mike talks to him, which oddly,
I swear to God,
and it's kind of crazy that
well, Triple was the first person to call him out on being calculated with what he's doing.
Yeah, he's very smart. So here's what he did. He locked his sister up. This is a true story. He locked his sister. I could call him if you don't believe me. He was at a family party. Him and his brother were arguing. I guess him and his sister got some bad blood. He locked his sister up in a room and started to grab her inappropriately. When she said, "Get off of me," he said, "No, you're going to stay in here so I could talk." He needed to get something off of his chest, he said. That's how he described it. He started to take his pants off. She didn't know what the hell was going on. He didn't know either. Apparently, he blacked out. She basically said he was trying to force himself on her. They called the police. When they called the police showed up. When they took him for a 72-hour mental evaluation because he didn't technically do anything.
Yeah, he had to go to the 4th floor.
Yeah, his wrist was bleeding. He was gnawing on his wrist.
Was this after the CT stream too?
This was
because if you recall, he had threatened to commit suicide on that stream, that hate stream he did about me on Chaotic's other second channel.
I think this was a couple days after, maybe a week after.
Okay.
Or something. I'm not exactly sure the timeline, but then he called me as he got out, and it was. I'm not gonna lie, it was the most cringy, uncomfortable feeling I've had in a long time. The story that he told me.
Mm-hmm.
It sounded like he wanted to fuck her. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
Can I ask you a question?
Hey, Simon.
Wow,
Good, Simon.
crazy.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead, Simon. You got the floor.
You asking Snowman or?
No, you.
I mean, respectfully, I usually don't talk to fags, but go ahead.
I'm gonna let that pass. Well, I'm just saying. Why did you feel that way?
Why did I feel like it was cringy?
Mm-hmm.
Well, because he clearly had a mental breakdown and wanted to fuck his own sister, sir.
So, do you have any evidence of the fact that he actually did that?
Yeah, you want me to call him and he could tell you what he did?
I don't want you to call shit. I'm talking to you.
I'm telling you what he said. He told me. It's not evidence. He told me this is what happened.
So you're saying that someone fucked an undermining person?
No, he never said anybody fucked.
Nobody ever said nobody fucked nobody.
Hey, I'm just trying to get it straight. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
You sound as if to be a deviant, sir. Because nobody said anything remotely
all right,
close.
So don't gang. Okay, I'm just talking. What are you saying, Seven?
Again, I just said exactly what he said, and I'm not drunk. I didn't stutter. I said that he had a mental breakdown, pulled his pants down, got a little physical with his own sister.
I think he's.
Right now I'm talking to Seven. Can you give us a break? Like, not interrupt. I'm just talking to Seven. That's all.
Sir, have you donated to Angry Snowman's Cash App?
What's that gonna do to it?
What the fuck are you doing up here?
Oh, right. So you're gonna start attacking me?
I mean, you're gonna pay to be up here?
Are you gonna start attacking me?
Oh, what do you want? I told you the story. You came up here. You asked me 3 times.
I ain't
on fag.
All I'm talking is talking.
All you're talking is talking. Yeah. What the fuck do you want? I told you the story. What the fuck do you want?
I've never insulted you one
Okay,
more.
what the fuck do you want, man? What do you think? I'm up here to fucking socialize?
Well, that's kind of what we do.
I know. Yeah,
Well, not
exactly.
with
I mean,
fags. Yeah, but not with
you know,
fags, man.
I mean, you have no evidence that I'm a fag.
I mean, I do. You said you had your asshole.
Right. Well, tell me what evidence that there is that I'm a fag, nigga.
Okay. Well, you said you had your asshole pissed in when you were in the military in Europe. You remember that stream?
Right.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Well, if a man pisses in your asshole, sir, you're a fucking fag. Where I come from.
Okay.
All right.
So obviously you have no understanding of what the military is, right?
Yeah, they pissed in your ass, you said, in the trenches.
Okay. But I'm just saying you have no understanding of what that is.
That has anything to do with the military. I don't want to understand it.
Okay. So why do you feel like you have some sort of way of speaking in a way that you understand what the military is?
Yeah, I'm from a place where we'll punch you in your face over that.
Yeah, and what is that?
And
I don't care what is that? I'm being kind to you, nigga. I'm telling you.
Hold on. Round 2.
You're about to get something you're not ready for in a minute, sir.
Like what?
I'm gonna really fucking I'm gonna set you on fire, sir. I'm gonna hang you from a tree.
Yo. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is
either.
You know, you said that's kind of hilarious because it's like you said you're gonna hang me from a tree, nigga. So are you white or black?
No, I would do it to a white man, so don't be
Are
offended.
you white or black?
What does that matter?
What does it
He
matter?
said he was gonna hang me from a fucking tree, nigga.
Well, what does that matter?
I'm black
That
and I'm gonna
doesn't
help him.
So if
How
he's
about
white,
that?
does it magically make it more fucking deadly?
Okay,
because
so historically, how many black people have hung? Black
Don't
people-
make it
How?
about black
Wait,
or white.
okay,
Don't make
all
it
right.
about
So
black.
I'm just saying, how many black people have
Don't
hung
hide behind that. Don't
black
hide behind
people
that,
from
motherfucker.
trees?
how many
fucking
black
faggot.
people in your lifetime have been hung from trees?
You should have been hung as a baby.
Because
Let's
unless
go.
it's happened in your lifetime,
Let's
you really
go.
have no business speaking on it.
You should have
Let's
been
go.
hung as a
That's kind of interesting. I'm gonna put this in our group chat just
good. Yeah.
so that people
That's fine.
understand.
Why don't you put in your mother's pussy too while you're at it? Fag.
My mom's
Jesus
dead,
Christ.
bro. Well, what are
Good.
you
Put it in
talking
her
about?
dead pussy, fag.
This is the thing. It's like
Think
I
I
don't know
care?
who grew you,
I don't care.
and you
I
talk
was
a certain
developed.
type of way.
Was
And I've
developed.
never had
That's all
I've
right.
never had nothing
Mustafa,
against
hey,
you.
Mustafa
Right.
Camel
You
says
you talk a
lynching
certain
kept
type
people
of way.
honest.
Well, go cry.
The
fag.
thing is, it's like, you know, no one's gonna cry about you.
I was
That's
born
the
in
thing.
Wuhan.
I don't give a fuck
I
where
was
you were
born
born,
in
bro.
Wuhan in a
Don't
fucking
tell me
lab.
about where you were born. I don't care. Like the fact of the matter is you
I'm
gotta
a
be very
virus.
careful about what the fuck you're
Put a
dealing with.
mask on, fag.
You run your mouth.
Put a
A
mask on,
lot of
fag.
you
if you
run
like what you're
your
catching.
fucking mouth like a bitch.
Yeah.
You talk like a fucking woman.
Yeah.
Like I ain't ever come across another man that
Kind of like how
spoke
your
to
mom
me.
used to talk before she died, huh?
I've never come
Fuck
across
that bitch.
another man that's run their fucking mouth in the way that you
Bitch,
fucking
fuck
have.
you too, fag.
Which question makes me
Okay.
beg the
She
question:
took it in
who
the
the
ass, and
fuck?
so did you.
Who
Fucking fag.
who raised you, nigga?
Nobody.
Who
I was
raised you?
born in the fucking woods.
You ain't raised in shit, and
Fag.
you're insecure as a motherfucker.
He
You're
grew
the
up
most
like Romulus.
fucking
He grew up like
incel
Romulus and
motherfucker. And
Remus.
you're listen,
I'm an
like
incel that'll whoop your faggot
I have
ass.
no. I told you I don't have a problem with you,
Got
but
your
I'm
ass
trying to
pissed in by a
cleanse
man.
your fucking soul, bro.
You got
Because
your ass pissed in the
you
military. sir.
talk like someone who has
You talk like you got a dick in
too
your ass,
much.
fag.
You talk like someone who has too much problems.
You
You
talk like you
understand
sit
me?
on dicks and fart man cum.
You talk bullshit. Like you got too much problems. And at the end of the day, like no one's gonna solve them
You sound like
apart
you got
from
a
your
dick
fucking
tattoo
self,
as a
bro.
tramp stamp.
Why would you even like try to talk to me?
You sound like you got a bullseye as a
I
tramp.
missed
think-
this. See,
you
this is
seem
what
to
CT
think
is missing.
You seem to think that you have some sort of presence within
Yeah.
my sort of skeptics.
Yeah, I don't have
No,
any presence, man.
no, you
I'm not
don't,
standing,
bro.
fag.
I see you as like a fucking ant,
I'm a
nigga.
Hey, and if you
Fire.
want to kick
Like
777 off the panel, I mean the Cash App is open.
you are like
Donate
you should be hibernated right now, nigga.
I mean, fuck. If
you
everybody
are
else is going to make
fucking-
money off of Triple, I might as
I
well
don't
too.
understand. I wasn't even trying to fucking fuck with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now
Jump
you're
off a
fucking with
tree,
me.
a rope around your neck.
Listen, nigga, you can't even fucking show your face.
Ooh, he even said it with the hard R.
You're
He said it with
embarrassed
the hard R.
about your whole fucking life.
Why don't
That's
you
why
hang
you
yourself?
don't. You are embarrassed, nigga. That's
hang
why
yourself
you
so I can
are.
bury you
You
next
never
to your
show
mother.
yourself. And I've seen a picture of you. I've seen a picture of you. You
Sure
look
you
like
have.
some fucking, like some Elvis nigga.
Yeah,
like
look-
some
yeah, Elvis.
Elvis nigga.
back
that what
in
you
the
just
day,
said?
like
Back in
don't
the day.
know what the fuck's going on in
I'm
2023,
Elvis.
nigga.
I'm
You
Elvis.
don't even fucking know what the fuck's going on. That's why you hide your shit, because you're
Yeah.
scared as a motherfucker.
I'm scared as
Like,
hell.
yeah, you damn right, because I know where your fucking
I'm
address
scared
is,
of the
nigga.
Kardashians.
Right.
Listen, yo, I'll
I'm
roll
buried
up
in your
on
mother's
you.
pussy.
You don't even fucking
I
know.
think you should come over. I think you
How
should
can you
stop by
turn
his
around
house.
and say something to somebody that
He
said their
said
mother's
something.
dead? Wait a sec. This nigga turned around to me and said, I'll roll up on your mother's pussy, when I already told him that she even is not living in his fucking
Oh, I
life.
don't, I don't care,
So
Simon.
you're a
Maybe
fucking,
he's a necrophiliac.
Yeah, maybe I want to
maybe
fuck your
he
dead mother. Simon.
has some fucking real problems.
Can I
That
finger your
he'll,
mother?
Well, that
Yo,
yeah,
is a,
you
that is an
I'm
maybe
telling
actual.
Simon, I think what you need to know is what you're dealing with is a different type of force and entity right now.
You're just
So if
you're
you
not.
don't want
like
to,
what?
shouldn't be here,
if you
Simon.
don't want, if
Okay,
you don't
all right.
want to go any further,
I'm
you should
even
stop
listen.
right now. You should
It's
stop
not.
right now.
What kind of force?
Because what he'll do is he'll literally push
You
your
know what this
buttons
nigga's
until
dealing with?
he's pushed all
Oh,
the way.
what kind of force? What kind of force is this nigga? Oh, right. Tell me what kind of force this nigga's dealing with.
I'm cold down here,
You
honey.
niggas are tampon
I'm
motherfuckers.
so cold.
Like, what the fuck he
Simon.
dealing with? Like,
You let me
you're turning
down,
around.
Simon.
Oh, you guys are
Simon, you broke
backing
my heart,
niggas that don't know shit.
What are
You
you
don't know
talking
shit.
about, Simon?
Tell
You
mommy
don't know
you
shit.
love her.
How do I not know shit?
Tell mommy
Why are
you
you
love her,
even
baby.
interventing in our conversation? I'm having a
Well,
conversation with Evan.
first off, this is my fucking channel, so I'll intervene into any
Fags love
conversation
arguing.
on here. I mean, that's what a good host does.
Yeah, fags love to argue.
All right, I appreciate
You know,
that.
so
But
if anybody's going to intervene, it should be the guy hosting the fucking stream.
I appreciate that. I do
He's
appreciate
the
that.
owner of the channel, Simon.
Okay, I appreciate that. But I'm just saying, if me and 777 are going back and forth,
Nah, you
then
ain't
we're
saying
going back
shit.
and
It's
forth.
the end of the story. When you're at someone's house, you have fucking respect, Simon. You say done, and that's it.
All right, well, make your bitch suck your dick and
Have
be
some
happy.
respect, fag.
Mine does
Yeah.
suck my dick and she swallows too.
Yeah, that's the problem with you, fag.
Yeah, and you're not
No,
gonna
what?
be that. You're not gonna be that bitch, Simon. Because we
Yeah,
don't.
you
That's not
fags
what's
have
going
no
on over here.
respect.
You
Yeah,
know,
and that don't mean
I
nothing
told my
to me.
wife
The
early
fact-
on
the
that a
fact-
spitter's a quitter, and we don't like quitters in my house.
Yeah, well, the fact of the matter is, you're always gonna be in that problem because,
Why
like,
don't you take a good walk over to that tree in your yard?
I got 5 bitches sucking my dick
Yeah,
daily.
sure.
Like,
Men.
I don't need that shit.
Okay,
Man.
right.
You wanna
The
you
only
wanna
difference
actually,
is I can actually go get mine right now and prove that she's real.
well,
Yeah.
you know, I got 10
Your men
online.
have dick.
It's just like whatever you want to say.
Your women have
Never,
Stay
Simon.
in
That
your
never,
board position.
never, Simon. No one believes you,
It's
Simon.
boring. It's
No one
boring.
believes
to
you.
me.
No one believes you.
Simon,
boring
you've
to
been
me.
gay since birth.
Yeah, all right.
You're one of those
I
that was
mean,
born gays.
that's why.
You know what I like about Simon is Simon's always a roll of the dice. You never know what Simon you're going to get.
Yeah, well, I
Right.
mean, he's
You never
he's
like. You
back.
never know if Simon is gonna go and take a shower and sit on a shampoo bottle.
Right. I mean, because there's Simon where he comes up and he
Sit
actually
on
has
a
a real
fucking shampoo
thought-provoking
bowl?
and
What the
engaging
fuck you talking about?
conversation, and then there's Simon that comes up just to be Simon.
Yeah, you just want Simon. Simon says he's gay.
Why
Right,
are you always
Simon?
rolling with this gay shit, man? What's
Well,
wrong with
because
you?
that's what white people do, Simon.
you're
We talk
fat.
about
Well,
gay
I'm
shit.
white. Are you saying I'm white?
You are
I'm
white,
black,
aren't
but
you?
I'm white. Yeah,
You are
well,
white.
okay. Well,
I thought you were white.
I got triple money
No.
that you have because I'm white, okay, nigga.
Nice.
Like
All right.
at the end of the
Alright.
day,
All right.
all I've been up on YouTube is
Well, why are
doing
you
is
sitting there
like,
bitching about and talking about people being lynched then if you make more money than all of us white people on this
that's
channel?
what 777 said.
I
I
said
mean,
What he said.
well,
you should
can
be
you tell me
humble.
how you're oppressed, sir?
Yeah.
Yo, bro. I grew up in a
Are you
whole
a
fucking
slave?
society every day long
Are
with
you a
white
So
slave?
people.
what? Who else?
Like,
Everybody did. Now what?
no,
Who
no,
cares?
you
We're all
didn't. No, you didn't. No, that's
All
the
right.
difference. No,
Right.
you weren't brought up in Britain. You were brought up
Right.
in the United States of America
Simon was sucking
around
dick for
black
cigarettes
people.
growing up.
Black people.
Right.
So,
Black
like,
people.
what are you talking about? Like, I'm telling you, like, I
Yeah.
grew up in that state.
Okay.
Why
So
don't you
it's,
go
And
on?
it looks like
hold
it
on.
broke you.
Misanthropic altruist wants to know: is Simon autistic?
Shit.
yeah,
You are really?
yeah,
Well, that explains everything.
yeah. So don't fuck with me.
Okay.
Are you?
I can have
is
you
your-
all day fucking long. You can't fucking fuck with me like that. I
you
swear
an
to
Well,
God.
I can still look, dude. Just because you're retarded doesn't mean I'm not going to call you retarded.
Get him. Get
I'm
him,
not.
Chuck.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about 777.
You know, I'm just
White
saying. Look,
motherfucker
look.
is
The one thing,
biker.
the one.
I
Well,
don't
hold on,
fuck with
Simon.
people
Because
like that.
Simon, the one thing that everybody knows about my channel is a free speech channel.
Well, let it be that.
Everybody has the freedom to speak
Why put me up
however
against
they
this
want
fuck-
and
this
say
fuck
whatever it is they
boy?
need to get off their chest, as long as it doesn't piss me off.
Have you
Yeah.
seen 777 in real life?
I don't
You
need
know I'm
to.
CIA, right? I know this guy. I got photos of
Dude,
this
how
guy.
the fuck are you CIA?
Listen,
Sir, you
yo,
don't know me.
bro.
you're
Oh wow.
If
Wow.
anything, you would be
Listen.
MI6.
Sir, you don't know
This
me.
guy
sir.
put up on my channel 2 months ago, and from that moment, I fucking figured out who the
I
fuck
never
he
came
is.
to your channel, fag.
Yes, you fucking did, you fuck nigga.
The fuck I
What?
did,
I'll
fag.
pull up. You want me to pull up right now?
Man, this
Pull it
is
up
getting
Pull up
really
right now.
racially charged.
Want me
I
to
don't
pull
know if
up right now?
it's kind of making
Pull
me
up.
feel
You want to be
uncomfortable.
stupid? You want to be stupid?
Pull up.
Yeah,
We
pull it
wanna be
up, I
stupid.
guess.
All right.
We want to be real dumb.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's
All right,
get
cool.
really fucking stupid with it.
Let's get real stupid.
Did I call you a fag when I pulled up?
You
That's the
always
only
do
way
that.
I'll believe it.
Oh, you're a fag. Oh, you're a fag. It's
What's
only
the
because
name of
you're
your
a
channel,
If
Simon?
he didn't address
Why?
you as a fag first off, then there's no way it's triple.
Why does he keep pulling up people like saying that shit? It's
Because he
obvious
knows that
he's-
it triggers people.
No, he's fucking in some
No,
shit. that you don't.
that's the thing,
listen
Simon.
to me, bro.
Look, Simon. He's playing a
Right.
game with you, and he knows
He
that
ain't
it
playing no
triggers
game.
you. He knows that it
No, he-
triggers you.
It don't trigger me.
Dude, it's like this is the best way for me to explain it. It's like this. Why would I go out and make a bunch of new fucking slanders for people that don't like me, that are of the darker persuasion, when there's already one word that's tried and tested that works just fine and pisses everybody off for the week?
Yeah.
Why is the white person in
You know what I'm
black
saying?
manosphere?
Chuck, I'll be
Why
right
is the
back,
white
Chuck,
person
alright?
in black
Chuck.
manosphere?
I'll be
Unless
right back,
they're
Chuck.
fucking
I didn't know that there were
being paid for.
I didn't know that black people own spaces on YouTube.
Chucky, I'll be right back,
This is
Chuck. All
some
right.
Yes,
dumb
sir.
shit.
Sorry
man,
about
for
that.
real.
I gotta take this call real quick, Chuck.
You're good.
Yeah,
Hey,
you're damn
Simon.
right. Take
Simon.
that fucking
But
call.
not only
Yeah,
that,
I'll call your superior as well. you
Simon.
dumb
Not only
nigga.
that,
Oh, superiors. What the hell?
Simon. I want
Yeah.
you to know
Superior.
that I was brought into the black manosphere by a black person. That's how I ended up here.
Facts. That's how I found out about Angry Snowman. Through a black dude.
Yeah, me too.
You know, to be quite honest with you, I wish that I could get the black manosphere out of my fucking algorithm, but it's fucked at this point.
Yeah, but
Yeah, I
you
found
don't
out about
really
I found out about
understand,
Snow through a black dude too. Facts.
Everybody finds out about me through black people.
Yeah, but that's boring, bro. What you don't understand is people are infiltrating your fucking channel. You don't even understand who the
No,
fuck
see,
they
the
are.
thing is nobody's infiltrating my channel.
Yes,
nothing goes-
777. Do you know who
Sir.
he is?
Sir,
Do you know who he
nothing-
is?
He
Sir.
has his own channel.
Well, first off, you know, Triple actually
gives a-
shows me the courtesy of shutting the fuck up when he hears me talk. He
Oh,
asks me
whatever.
questions and then allows me to
Well,
answer.
well,
He
I'll
actually has
say
a little bit of
goodbye.
decorum with the host.
Whatever. You are dumb as a motherfucker. I'm just saying.
Wow.
I'm dumb.
Yeah.
Wow.
Bounce
Okay.
me off, fuck me off, whatever. Just pay attention. In 5 years' time, you'll see what the fuck I'm talking about.
Why are you
I'm
so
not worried
emotional?
about 5 years from now. I'm worried about right now.
Simon, why are you
Yeah,
so
because you're
emotional,
bored as a
Simon?
motherfucker. I'm not emotional. I'm trying to.
You are.
You're
You're
right.
about
I
to-
am
you're
bored
about
as a
to cry.
motherfucker. I am
No,
bored.
I'm
That's
trying to
why I
make you
started doing
understand.
this.
I'm trying to make you understand, and you can't.
What are you
So
trying to make me
therefore,
understand? Do you
if
realize
you-
that,
if you-
dude? I am
if
a
you
fucking troll by nature.
If you can't,
And my whole
you're
channel is
fucked.
nothing but a troll.
Oh, fuck your channel, bro. I'm talking to you.
Fuck you, Simon.
I don't give a fuck about your channel.
Then why are you here?
Because I'm trying to speak to you. Didn't you not just hear me say that a minute
What do you
ago?
mean you're trying to speak?
You
to
sound
me?
like my fucking daughter.
It's not
What's
a
wrong
gay
with you?
channel. It's not a gay channel, Simon. That's what the problem is.
You,
You're not
yo,
understanding.
you bros carry on like teenagers. Stop. Like,
Right?
listen for a
Simon.
fucking second.
Simon, we don't care about your gay agenda, Simon.
Why? What are you trying to achieve? You think you're gonna achieve something? Huh? Tell me, please. Let me know what you're gonna achieve.
This is disgusting, Simon.
Well the main achievement is obviously your
I
trigger.
appreciate you still having me up on here, like actually having a conversation. But
I
if you're
don't
gonna
kick-
like,
I
what?
don't
How much money are you gonna make on YouTube, like monthly, just by having these fucking stupid conversations? I would say about like 350.
Hey, that's
dollars.
$350 I wouldn't be making being bored.
I could give you that right now.
Well, then why don't you? The Cash
Do it,
App is
because
right at
you're
the
gonna
top.
continue to do this bullshit.
Simon, you should Cash App him the money, bro. Cash App him 350.
Actually, the truth of the matter is
I'm
we
gonna
were
fill up a
actually
whole
having a
fucking live stream with that.
decent conversation earlier. It's just it's actually evolved into something else
did
now.
I
because-
interrupt? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll go. You want me to go? I'll go.
How much have you drank today, Simon?
I've drank 5 liters of water. That's what I drank.
No,
What
that
about
don't
you?
that don't sound like water drunk.
Oh, you think I don't understand things?
No, I believe you fully understand what you're doing.
Okay. You don't think I'm educated? You don't.
I
you
never
don't
said
think
that either. Now
I'm-
you're
I'm-
making now you're making
so-
assumptions. Now
so
you're
why do you
sitting
turn
and now you're
around?
putting words
Wait,
in
wait.
my mouth and you're making
No,
assumptions
so-
saying that I
okay,
said
so
things I didn't say.
You want to be degenerate
All I
and
said
turn
was
around and
how
go,
much have you drank
"Oh,
today, Simon?
yeah." So why are you saying that?
Because you're acting like drunk Simon usually does when he gets up on panels.
You know, the smart thing to do would be to ask me what you can do in your real life. That's what the smart thing.
I'm not look, honestly, and I'm gonna say this with the utmost respect. I really don't care what you think I should be
Yeah, I
doing.
know you don't care because
I don't, sir. Don't interrupt me. I don't care what you think I should be doing in my personal life because it's my personal life. I don't
ain't
tell
bring
you
up
what
your
you should be
personal life.
doing, and I don't tell you what you should be doing in your personal life.
Did I bring up
Why
your
the-
personal life?
Why the fuck would I care about what you think I should be doing in mine?
Did I bring up your?
Yes, you
personal
actually
life?
did. Like not
How?
even 30 seconds ago.
All right, how?
Somebody want to replay what he just said?
Yeah, go.
I mean, am I fucking? Am I
gonna be
hearing things, or
interesting.
did he
Go
not
on,
just
go on.
say that he's here to tell me
I brought this
how I
guy's
should be
personal
doing
life.
things in my
All right.
personal life?
All right, let's get personal. All right, I did that. All right, okay, go.
You know, and all I'm
I'm
saying
done
is
with
I don't
what?
give a fuck. I really don't care what you think I should be
You
doing.
do give a fuck because
No,
you
I
got
really
children.
don't. What's up, Cyber?
It's time for ice cream.
Ice cream?
Yeah, I heard the ice cream truck.
I did too. It's the ice cream man. It's the
Leave it.
ice cream man.
Y'all know how pearls are made, right?
From swine.
No,
through sand.
it's when a grain of sand
Yep.
gets stuck in a clam or
Mhm.
a vagina and gets rolled around over and over
And turns into a pearl.
and covered with juices.
It's
And then
actually
it
something.
hardens.
Yep, it's a callus that they build. It's similar to a calcium buildup that humans may get. Like you can sometimes get it in your neck.
It's like a cyst, right?
Yes.
I wonder what the clams go through.
I don't know, but they taste like fucking shit.
It's only certain kind of clams. Not every clam can get a pearl. It's only a certain kind of clam.
Yeah, I've never even tried to eat oysters.
Dude, oysters, clams, fucking. Now, I do like sardines. I ain't gonna lie. That's my guilty pleasure. I do like sardines.
Two totally different things, bro. One's a fish and one's a mollusk, technically.
Man, sardines are basically like bait. It's what you use to catch fish.
True, they are small.
Yeah, but clams are like the insects of the ocean. All crustaceans are.
They're not crustaceans.
Well,
they're in the mollusk family.
Oh, we lost Simon.
We lost Simon. But yeah, crustaceans are like the insects of the ocean. They're bottom feeder insects of the ocean. They're the roaches are in the same family as lobsters.
Yeah,
So
that's what shrimp are. They're basically cockroaches.
Yeah.
Crabs, cockroaches.
Would the mollusks be like fungus or something?
Nah. The mollusk are, let's say, on Earth, a mollusk would be like a snail or a slug.
Okay. Yeah.
If that makes sense. But other animals go into that. Like technically, octopus and squid, they're in
Octopus
that
is so
family.
fucking nasty.
Yeah, but you know what? They're some of the most intelligent animals on the planet.
But calamari is the shit. That's squid for those that don't know.
No, it's not. It's cuttlefish technically. It's in the same family.
Real calamari is baby squid.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's baby squid that are deep fried alive.
I've seen some videos of people with their pet octopus. The behaviors show a lot of loyalty, a lot of love. Like
they're very, very intelligent creatures.
They also hold grudges.
They can hold grudges.
They're waiting for him to come home from work and he'll stick his hand in there and the thing will just latch on and just hug him for a minute.
I'm
It's
sorry.
weird.
Ever since the Kraken and Jake
Yo, that's weird as fuck.
To do with the fucking octopus.
Yeah, bro, don't fuck with the Kraken.
Yep. Man, this has been a long stream. 6 hours.
6 hours. Wow, Snowman.
It's been a while.
Congrats on your monetization, by the way. I gotta send you a super chat.
That's cool, man. I've been monetized for a whole dude. I've made it 2 weeks without getting it taken away.
Yeah, don't get it taken away, bro.
I thought it would already been taken away.
Nah, don't do anything foolish.
Nope. All I got to do is fill out my tax paperwork, which I'm just going to say I'm exempt. And then next month I'll get my first YouTube check.
Yo, so is it true they take a big percentage of super chats?
Oh yeah, 30%, dude.
Wow. It's like the online government.
It is.
Damn, bro.
Dude, they're extorting the shit out of everybody. They tell you what you can and can't say. Then
Facts.
they take half of the fucking money that you earn for your content. And then to top it all off, when they monetize you and give you AdSense, even though they say that even if you do something where they say that your content can't make ad revenue,
facts,
you're the only one that can't make ad revenue because you can bet your ass they're still putting ads in your shit.
Oh,
that
that's
they
what
say
I've
isn't
heard.
good
Yeah,
enough
I've
for
heard
you to
other
make
people
ad
say that they still run ads and like you don't get the money, but they'll still run ads and you don't notice it until you go on someone else's computer and see the shit and you're like, "There's ads on here."
They run ads on people shit that ain't even monetized. Like
bro,
my
you
shit.
know what gets me heated? I have YouTube Premium and these motherfuckers try to get ads sometimes, and I'm like, "Yo, I pay for this shit not to have ads, motherfucker." I'll be real though. YouTube keeps it real with its music algorithms. If you have YouTube Music, it's one of the best algorithms.
Nah, dude, I use Spotify.
Nah, bro, it's better than Spotify. I know it sounds crazy.
Ain't nothing better than, dude. I've got.
I'm telling you, it's a better algorithm.
Sir, I have fucking 10 years worth of Spotify Premium set lists that I've built.
Bro, I have.
Ain't
wow,
no
I have about that
algorithm.
many
Ain't
years
no
too.
algorithm better than the one I created for myself.
We're gonna have to talk in the back chat about the Spotify playlist. It's a good algorithm. I'm telling you, bro. YouTube has a great algorithm.
That might be so, but it's not better than the one that I built for myself. That's tailored.
No,
to
of
me.
course, in that sense. No, I'm talking about an algorithm in the sense of like not stuff you build, but just like in the sense of putting you onto music based on music you like. YouTube makes good mixes, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Facts, not lost. You find stuff on Spotify you can't find anywhere else online. Anywhere.
Okay. I beg to differ, but I mean, Spotify's good to me too. I ain't gonna front. Amazon's the
Well, like
worst
I said,
one.
I've had Spotify Premium for going on 10 years now, man.
No, I probably had it as long as it's been.
I got a decade's worth of fucking playlists and shit built and saved in. Like
So,
when you go to my Spotify and you go to your actual set list, dude, my set list fucking it takes forever to get to the end of it.
iTunes got to step it up.
Dude, when I got Spotify when Pandora was still big.
Same, bro. Damn, I can't believe you brought up Pandora. Pandora used to be good. I ain't gonna front.
Yeah, it was all right, except the fact that they were riddled with commercials, and then you couldn't actually search a fucking particular song and band. All you could do is search a band and find music that was in that genre.
Yeah, basically. It was basically like a radio. It was more like a radio station.
Yeah, it was like iHeartRadio on crack.
Yeah. Bro, what was the one they had in the cars when like the escalators and shit came out and they came with like a free fucking online radio?
Oh, you're talking about XM satellite?
XM satellite. Yo, I remember I had a friend. He had that. His parents had that shit. Bro, there was like 800 fucking channels for every music genre, bro. That shit was like,
dude, I miss the Napster days.
Oh, bro, talk about having mad music. Bro, and the best remixes, if you were into house or like even hip hop, bro,
dude,
the white label stuff, bro, the best stuff. Napster.
Oh, dude, Napster was where a lot of that chopped and screwed shit started out.
Yup.
Where they'd sit and they would do the mashups and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like the Eminem and Justin Timberlake shit. You know,
yeah, bro, there was mad good stuff. The
only thing that sucked about Napster is if you weren't careful, you were going to end up giving your computer a fucking
a virus. For sure,
a viral STD.
Facts. Oh, you would get some crazy shit. You'd be like, "What the fuck is going on?"
Oh, yeah, you was going to get some shit that Ajax couldn't take away.
Facts, yo. But you know what, man? Talk about that. We're from a time these kids will never know about pranking your friends, like sending them some shit they thought was something else, and it was really some gay porn or a virus.
Oh, dude, that's great.
Come on, you know you did that shit.
Dude, I still do that. I still do that. We'll send somebody a link and they open it up and it's some girl moaning real loud. You know, and every time I do it, they're like sitting next to their mom or their wife and kids, or you know, they're sitting at a family get together, or you know, just walked into church, or.
Yo, I gotta start doing that more. I haven't. I mean, I checked one time and they had these like pranks, like you can pay to have somebody prank your phone, and I was thinking, I'm like, damn, we used to do this shit in real life. You remember the Jerky Boys, or what was that other? What was it? Jeff Foxworthy. Remember you had Jeff Foxworthy tapes?
Crank Yankers, dude.
Crank Yankers, yo. Yup, bro. These kids don't know. These kids don't know the real deal Holyfield. That's what I'm saying, bro. We got put through the gauntlet in every aspect. These kids ain't got nothing, man. I'm telling you, man.
Well, see, that's why they're so angry, because they don't have no plight. They don't have no real struggle. They don't have no revolution, so to speak. You know, they don't have anything to go up against the man over. You know, they've had everything fucking just given to them on a silver fucking platter. You know, and that's why they have no identity, if you want my opinion.
I agree with that. I agree with that 100%. And thinking about what we're just talking about, it's crazy because we got pranked by everybody, bro. Our parents, school, we was pranked 24/7. It was like one giant prank.
Yeah, I grew up in the era.
You had to be on your game.
I grew up in the era of trolling people in person, in real
Facts,
time.
exactly.
When you trolled face to face.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying.
Back then it wasn't called trolling though. That was called, you know, talking shit, locker room talk.
Talking shit, yeah. Or it could have led to a fight. Busting balls, busting chops. How many friends you get in a fight with? But that's life. That was life. And then you know what? You'd kick it the next day and be like and laugh over it.
Yo, all of my closest friends I fought. before we were friends.
It is what it is. You know, these kids, bro. These kids,
That's something
and
about being a man. You know,
Same.
I think most men they fight their closest friend.
Yep.
Not even for our day. That actually wasn't all that typical. So,
what are you talking about?
It wasn't that typical, man.
What?
So it's not a Gen X like a universal thing to be fighting your friends and then become best friends with them. Like that wasn't that typical. So,
okay, it
most
depends
of the people I know,
severity of
that's
the
how they
fight.
met most of their best friends.
But yeah,
and I came up in a similar circle. What I'm saying is that like whatever our circles weren't that all that common. So
I don't know. I think it was common because I grew up in the country and then I moved to the city. And the stuff we went through and the stuff the city kids told me, when it comes to the generationally, bro, we all got some sort of hazing, some sort of shit from an outside factor. Like either it was like he said, yo, bro, Snowman summed it up right there. He said, yo, if you weren't getting bullied in school, you was getting bullied at home.
We had
or vice versa.
we had to fight Mexicans and became best friends.
Exactly.
First day of high school.
That's how the city kids were living. And if you was in the country, you was fighting. You was doing crazy shit in the woods, fighting with your friends, playing fucking. We was taking BB guns, putting rocks in them, shooting them at our friends, all types of shit. Most of the shit we did, you couldn't do now as a kid or as an adult. It would be considered like super evil.
Hell, I'd be in jail for half the shit I did as a kid.
Yeah, I was just like, we having fun, man. I'm grateful for all of it because at the end of the day, I'm not a snowflake. Come on, your parents would leave you in a car. They would go shopping for like 2 hours. You'd be in a hot ass fucking car. Like, what the fuck?
I can't believe nobody arrested him.
Facts, bro.
For real, cops would drive by and see you panting like a dog dehydrating in a car and just smile and nod.
You if you left a kid in a car in today's time, bro, it'd be a wrap. A 7-year-old kid in a car outside Bradley's or Kmart, it'd be a wrap.
Respectfully, if most of these kids today that have kids, if they leave them in the cars because they forgot they had them in the car.
No, we was left because they knew we had them, and they just left them in the car, us in the car, and they want to do what they wanted to do.
I mean, I've never in my life heard of so many fucking parents in the last decade that basically offed their kids because they forgot they were in the back seat in a car seat and went to work and left them in there for fucking 8 to 10 hours all day long.
Man, Gen X is fucked up.
I'm telling you, dude.
We're like halfway, we're halfway proud we were neglected as hell. That's fucking wild.
Nah, bro, it's not proud.
You want to know why we're proud of it? MA, you want to know why we're proud of it? Because it's a fucking wonder how we all survived.
Exactly. Yeah. Yo, I was talking to my friend the other day. He's like, yo, I can't believe we made it past 25. I was like, word. But you know what? When I was 15, I would have never thought I'd be 40, bro.
A bunch of grown-up feral motherfuckers. That's what's like for real.
We did survive.
Feral ass kids.
How we survived, God only knows.
Bro, exactly, man. The stuff we went through.
Prayer. That's how we survived. A hope and a prayer.
Yep.
Yeah, you know, come to tell it, like I think I've probably had more near-death experiences, close calls between like 5 and 15 than I've ever had. Like I shouldn't have survived outside of 18. Just it shouldn't have happened. So
same. Putting cherry bombs in the toilet, all types of crazy shit we did.
No, we didn't do that Bart Simpson shit.
Yeah, we did that Bart shit. Well, we're in the country, bro. You city kids was doing all types of other crazy shit.
City.
Oh, you were in the city? Oh, my bad.
Dude, my graduating class had 76 kids in it.
Wow, that's like my town. But the city kids were doing a whole bunch of different stuff. Like people telling me all types of other stuff that in the country really you wasn't doing. but we were still getting into trouble. Don't get me wrong, and we still
Kids
did
in
our
the
thing.
country had way more fun than city kids.
I think
I
so.
experienced both. I went from LA to a little town in Colorado, so I got the best in both.
That's
The worst
what's
of
up, man.
both worlds. Yeah, yeah.
See, that's kind of how I was. My dad, when my mom and dad got divorced, my dad moved to South Bend over in Indiana, which is where Notre Dame is. Pretty decent sized little city.
Okay.
So I grew up in a small hick town, but in the summertime I'd get to go, hang out in the city. So that's how I ended up becoming street aware. Initially.
That's how you became Black Chuck?
Yeah, that's where it started.
Yo, but same with me. I had my early life in the country and then late teens, adult in the city. But I
could have grew up and stayed secluded, lived around all white people and engaged with all white people, but what's the fun in that, man? I intentionally went out and brought culture into my life.
Same. I grew up in a very, very small town.
Cholo shaped me, and then I became
Cholos?
trans black. So
Cholos.
Yep. Vatos and cholos.
I didn't know you were a vato.
Well, that was a past iteration. So currently I'm trans black. So, but yeah.
Yo, what did you like better? Like, do you like the city or the country better as far as getting into wild stuff?
I can remember hating the city. I can remember feeling more lonely in the city for some reason. So, but it wasn't all that good. But as a transplant to a small town, they hated me because I didn't make sense. I had a weird fucking voice. I sounded half like I guess there's an LA accent that others can identify. I didn't know that shit. I had a bunch of hand-me-down clothes, but like we moved to a preppy like small town with the like Kodak plant was there, and so like everybody had good jobs. So I had a lot of preppy kids and shit, and they fucking hated me. So the only people that took me in was the cholos.
I can relate to everything you just said, MA. That was right there. Everything you just said.
And the only people that took me in was cholos because I for whatever reason. So and I immediately say what?
The only people that took me in was the 4 black kids that lived in the town I lived in.
Wow.
Straight up, dude. I was treated more like a Negro than the black kids. The black kids had more popularity and respect than I did.
Yeah.
In a white town. So trust me, I understand just how fucking bigoted and hateful. White people are some of the fucking cringiest, hate-filled people on the planet.
Well,
they really are.
It's location. So that particular town in Colorado had what I didn't know at the time, the waspy. So that wasp shit.
Yeah. People don't understand that. Wasps.
Waspy white folks is horrible. In fact, all the white people get shitted on.
Are those?
Now I'm gonna tell you what.
Are those like those family money?
No, WASP is white Anglo-Saxon Protestant. So you got
WASP,
you got Japs. You see,
fuck
people
Protestants.
break it down. What?
Yeah, no, fuck Protestants. Like,
yo, you got to break it down, and there's an internal war. You know what I'm saying? The WASP hate the Japs hate the WASP.
But here's the deal. So all white people get pinned on what WASP have done for the image of all white people.
Yes.
Right.
Because
So all the corny shit comes from WASP. But all that corny shit comes from the WASP side. It doesn't come from the like general whites. Yeah. So
right. And then media, you know what I'm saying, and stuff like that. Let's say Hollywood, that's the Japs. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of sections, man. People don't know. And then also there's the Catholics, right?
I just hate stuck up German white people. I really do. They're fucking evil bastards.
Okay, so that would
no
be
sense of humor.
That would be the Catholics, man. That would be the Anglo-Catholics.
That's something about German, like German transplants, no matter how generations and actual Germans right up until now, they don't have a sense of humor. They're fucking weird.
Germans don't in general.
Humor. Dude, they are weird. Dude,
but yo,
I think
as far as Europeans are concerned,
I think they're all fucking like 7 foot tall, fucking inbred fucking blockheads.
Germans and the
But yeah,
Dutch-
like there's like being sardonic and sarcastic and like dark humor is cool. I don't even think Germans have that. Like if it's dry, it's like bone fucking dry.
Dying
So.
super dry.
Dude, they eat some of the nastiest shit like blood pudding. Nobody wants to eat that shit. I mean, that's what
Yeah, they got that in Ireland too, though.
I do fuck with sauerkraut and brats though. I ain't gonna lie.
Sauerkraut ain't bad. I can handle some sauerkraut and sausage.
That's just
Like, look,
sausage,
dude,
man.
the one thing I will give Germans is, dude, they make sausages an art form to these motherfuckers.
Or what about the German purity law
Real,
for beer?
bro. And look,
the best beer in the world.
You have not had real fucking German fucking ingenuity when it comes to sausage until you've had fresh made Metwurst by a real German family on some fucking like super dense fucking rye fucking bread.
Yeah. You know what else is actually kind of good? It was so German transplants in that nearby in that Colorado town. They created something called Krautburgers, which is like a mix of like meat and then the cabbage is baked right in, and then it's like a pocket. It's like a hot pocket, but German style. This shit was
So
actually
you're
pretty
talking
dope.
about cabbage rolls.
It might be, well, I know them as Krautburgers, but yeah, they might be cabbage rolls. I'm not
rolls.
sure.
What it is
Almost
it's
every
cabbage-
country
it's
has a
cabbage-
version
it's
of that.
Cabbage with all the meat and filling wrapped inside the cabbage, right?
Yeah, we have that in my country too, actually, or where I'm from.
I actually make those a couple times a year.
All right, you should send some my way. I do miss those. So
I also make homemade fucking corned beef and cabbage as well.
right on. I'll send you. You can't fuck with my chili. I'll send you some chili. You send me some of that. So
You're such a wholesome guy,
I'll see what I can do, man. I'll see
cooking all that food.
Dude, if you want food to taste well in my house, then you don't want my wife to cook it.
Hey,
yeah, I had to learn to cook too on my own as a single dad. So
Well, my
I didn't
mom-
even know I cared. So, but yeah,
Look,
I
my
developed
mom
that
made
shit.
sure I could cook before I moved out of the house because she figured I'd be spending a lot of time alone.
Yeah, my mom was a whack cook.
I had to learn how to cook early. I said cooking's kind of therapeutic. It's nice when you learn how to cook and you start doing dishes and learning recipes.
Yeah, everybody loves to fucking be unappreciated.
Man, I didn't say that. Well, I don't have a family, so I'm coming from a different perspective. I just cook for myself.
No,
but-
I mean, I'm not appreciated. Trust me. The wife gets it. Everybody in the house, all the kids let her know that there's a vast difference in her cooking and my cooking. And everybody, you remember how, look, it's basically, she gets the Jill Taylor treatment from Home Improvement when she cooks.
Uh-oh. That was a good show, by the way.
And everybody knows that watch that Jill Taylor couldn't cook.
No, she couldn't at all. And neither could the wife of the neighbor.
Which makes me wonder who was cooking, because I know damn well Tim wasn't. He was too
Tim
busy
wasn't cooking.
fucking
Yeah, who
everything
was
up.
cooking? Yo, sometimes it was the daughter. I know she would cook
There was
sometimes.
no daughter.
There
Yeah, there
wasn't?
was
I'm
no
thinking
daughter.
about
They
Al
only
Bundy.
had-
My bad.
they only had sons.
They don't have
Yeah,
son. My
three-
bad. I'm thinking of Al Bundy family.
Was it 3 or 4 sons? I forget.
3 of them.
There's 3 of them.
There was Brad. There was
Damn, you remember this?
what was it? Brad was the oldest one. Man, I can't remember other 2 brothers.
Damn, I can't believe you even remember all this.
Yeah, dude. Look, man, me and my best friend, we were such fucking Home Improvement fans. We started our own secret coded language out of grunts when we were in high school.
Wow. Gets deep.
Brad, Randy, and what was the youngest one's name?
I don't know, but I remember now what you're talking about. Yeah, there was 3 kids. They look similar. The calf scene was good.
Yeah, I can't remember.
But they did have a neighbor who were the Wasps, by the way. They had a wasp
The only
neighbor.
the only neighbor they had was Wilson. Wilson
Oh,
Wilson was his name.
The dude who just came over the fence sometimes. My bad. I'm thinking of Married with Children, bro. Married with Children had the waspy neighbors, the preppy neighbors, the guy and the girl.
Yeah, you're talking about Jefferson Darcy and Marcy Darcy.
Yeah, my bad, man. I'm confusing my shows in the 90s. But yeah, The Tim the Tool Man had the neighbor who peered over sometimes and gave wisdom.
Yeah, that was Wilson.
Yeah, motherfucker peered over the fence.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Who was hotter? Which was a hotter Tool girl? Heidi or I forget the name of the character that fucking
Well, damn, I gotta Google this now.
Pam Anderson fucking played. I forget her character's name, but there was Heidi and then Pam Anderson's character on.
Oh, I'll say Pam Anderson because I had a crush on Pam Anderson.
No, dude, Heidi was way hotter.
I had a
Way
poster of
hotter.
Pam Anderson. Baywatch, bro. Baywatch, we used to call it.
No, I would say Heidi.
Thank you. Heidi was way
She actually she aged pretty good too. So
yes, she did, dude.
Yeah, Pam didn't age too well.
Oh, that's because she got into that plastic fucking surgery mess.
Mm-hmm. And didn't she get hepatitis from the Tommy Lee? Tommy Lee from the band?
Oh, Tommy Lee is hepatitis.
for real.
Yeah.
It's a miracle that motherfucker's still around.
I know, right? Jeez Louise. Damn.
That's another thing. Here's a big question: will Gen X, will some of us make it? One thing I find interesting already from our generation of musicians, do you think they're going to be touring in their 80s and 90s like the fucking boomers are?
No, just the Stones, bro. They're going to be going on to like 500 years old, bro. Those motherfuckers never
Stones
die.
ain't the only one. There's a bunch of more obscure, fucking old classic rock bands that
look
get back
at how
together
long-
every 10 years.
Look at how long fucking Lemmy fucking toured. All the way up until he had a heart attack and died.
Who?
And the
Lemmy
crazy
from
thing is that they did more drugs than I think Gen X ever
yeah,
did.
they did more drugs, bro.
Ozzy Osbourne, dude.
Bro, Ozzy Osbourne did more drugs than all of them.
Invented new drugs. I mean, the drugs he was doing wasn't wreaking enough havoc on his fucking body, so he started doing things that you weren't supposed to do with nature.
Facts.
Yeah.
He was sampling drugs for the companies, bro. He was like their tester. Allegedly.
Actually, if you
I
listen,
don't. I'm making that shit up.
if you ever watch any real documentaries on Ozzy and Black Sabbath,
Mhm.
fucking, honestly, if it wasn't for Sharon, fucking Ozzy would have fucking probably killed himself after Black Sabbath broke up.
No, I know that from the show because I remember.
But that's what I'm
watching
saying.
something
We're
like
not
that.
so. I mean, we might be feral, but we're not built the same. Because
No, we are, bro.
even now, look at hip hop. Look at hip hop. Motherfuckers drop like flies. Fife, MF Doom. Man, there's a rapper that dies every day, whether it's natural
But
causes or getting
but
shot.
those rappers are doing stupid stuff in the street, man. Aren't they?
Now some of them got strange diseases that just pop out of nowhere.
Man, that's some weird black
kind
people
of
shit.
like what's his name, fucking Eazy-E, and how he just randomly popped up with fucking AIDS and died in 3 days.
That was we know what time it is. That was Surge. Surge pretty much admitted that shit already. So
Yeah, they're injecting those people with that shit.
Yeah, but what they did to fucking Easy was fucked up, man.
Yeah,
that was fucked up.
Of course, that was fucked up.
I mean,
They
because
totally
think about it,
fucked
Easy actually turned his life around. He went from being a drug dealer to actually, talking and rapping about being a drug dealer.
Facts.
well, then got into production. He was he was doing the Death Row thing before Death Row. So
Facts. He was.
So he
Death Row,
found
wasn't he?
Bone. He found Blood of Abraham. Blood of Abraham didn't really pop that much, but they were dope.
He
So that
found
was
Bone
a
Thugs
Jewish.
and Harmony.
Yeah, well, yeah, everybody knows Bone. So he had a couple other
Yeah.
acts. So
That was the first double CD I had with Bone.
Yeah, the sad thing is he had so many fucking kids. He had to leave his entire fortune to his wife.
Facts.
Mayo Monkey says Eazy-E was gay.
That's what some people
Taking
say, but I don't
Easy-E.
believe it.
Was he real gay or just prison gay, Mayo?
Damn, man.
Because
thought there was only one gay.
those kind of facts matter.
Oh God. Thought there was only one
And
gay.
look, that is something black culture gave America: prison gay.
LOL.
I don't think that's a flex at all.
Yeah, that's definitely not a flex. And I'm
But
sure there were
it's
people doing that way before the 90s.
You can't hide it.
Well, that's funny. It's real according to Ice Cube, but Ice Cube was implicated as being a fraud and on some fuck shit way before anything leaked out about Easy. So I don't know about all that.
Ice Cube never said he was a gangster.
Trust Cube, man. I mean, because
bro, all these people are musicians or entertainers, bro. They're not. Most of them are not really quote unquote gangsters. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Come on,
Fitty
man.
Fitty was a real gangster. What you talking about,
Who?
fool?
Oh man,
Vinny? Vinny
Fool,
Paz?
he took
Who?
7
What?
shots to the fucking face and lived.
What are you talking about?
Fitty.
Who?
50.
Oh, 50. Okay. Yeah, no, yeah, he's close enough.
No, he's close enough. Yeah, he's certified. But you know what I'm trying to say, bro.
You got ODB. He a real gangster.
ODB wasn't. He was
ODB
street, but he wasn't
He wasn't
gangster.
a gangster. He was never gangster. Nah, he was smoking crack, bro.
He was the resurrection of Hendrix. He was Hendrix and reincarnated. So.
Nah, bro, he was definitely not as talented as Hendrix. Stop with that. Come on, now.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Bro,
ODB
that's
was on
throwing
some next
salt on
level
Hendrix'
shit.
name. Nah, that's throwing salt on Hendrix's name, bro. Hendrix was
I-
mad
I-
talented.
I
Clapton
don't
was
look
more
at it that
talented,
way.
but Hendrix was talented. Come on, man. ODB didn't even play an instrument.
Hendrix
Let's
would
be
have been
real.
more talented if he didn't OD on fucking pills.
Facts.
Yeah.
Of course.
Chasing after white women.
I mean, right. I mean, I look, I personally blame him for what's her name? Fucking who died right after him?
Janis Joplin. Yeah, it was Janis Joplin.
I hold him responsible for her overdose.
Word?
Why? Oh, because
Why? She was a
because
drunk
he
too.
rejected her. She got
No,
rejected by
she
a
was
whole bunch
not
of dudes,
the
though. Is that what you're talking about?
No,
Apparently,
I'm just-
Janis Joplin got rejected by a whole bunch of other rockers.
Well,
and
Yeah,
That's
and
because
apparently
That's
she
because
was
she thought she
boozing
was
with Jim
Mick
Morrison.
Jagger, dude. And look, it doesn't work like that for women. You
Nah,
can't be
bro.
ugly and play music and think you're going to get fucked.
Nah, she got alpha widowed by everybody, bro.
I mean, she was the ugliest motherfucking female lead singer on the face.
But
of
she
the planet.
could have, but she could have hung in there and still found something. I don't know why she had to do all
She
that.
was just a drunk, man. And also, let's be real, man. Janis Joplin. It wasn't Jimi Hendrix who turned her out. It was Jim Morrison. To
They
the
both
H.
they split roasted. her.
Yes, bro. Read the stories, man. This is all written
Yeah.
rock and roll history. I'm not
Yeah,
making
Lizard
any
King
stuff.
Lizard King was a dick. He was
Lizard King
definitely
was
a
a
dick.
dick.
Lizard King was also a liar.
Yeah, he was a lot of things.
I don't think he was lying on his dick on this one.
He was a liar, sir. I'm
I
sorry.
don't know. I'm just saying, bro. And a lot of people said this too. Supposedly he turned her out to the H, and she was a big drunk. It is what it is. She was ugly too.
Okay, so this is the first piece of evidence that has been presented to us. We will look at this and we will.
Oh shit.
we will,
Is this going back to the Ice Cube Easy thing?
Yes, it is.
Oh shit.
Okay.
So this is our first piece of evidence.
right,
We will
Male monkey.
listen to this, and then we will go on to the second piece of evidence, and then we will have we will mull it over and give our verdict.
Male monkey trying to throw shade on dead men.
Yeah, is it up?
Yeah. Well, you know,
Oh, no, I know this song. I know this
men
song.
don't really date down in the looks department too often. So if Janis
Yeah, that's
Joplin
true.
was hanging out with Bobby McGee, I wonder what Bobby McGee looked like.
True. That's a
They hit
good
it off
point.
so
Why does everybody always talk when I'm fucking playing something?
I don't know.
Because I couldn't help myself anymore.
Fucking Christ!
Yo, this whole album was dope. Lethal Injection.
Yeah.
Oh no, this is Death Certificate. This is Ghetto Bird. No, this is Death Certificate. Okay.
Move straight out of camp. Video with Mitchell Lake looking like straight bozos. I saw it coming. That's why I went. Goddamn, I'm glad.
I will say this: No Vaseline is the best diss track ever written.
That is
Ever
not true,
written.
sir. That would be Ether. That would be Ether.
No, because Ice Cube did this all on his own. He didn't need help from everyone else. He
Are
fucking
you saying Nas needed help with Ether?
fuck Nas.
Oh
Damn,
shit! Here
bro.
we go.
Fuck Nas.
East Coast, West Coast, all over again,
Come
right here
on,
now.
bro. I can't believe you just said that, Snowman.
Nas can suck a big fat, hefty sack full
Why?
of.
Okay, hold up. Before we go any further, why? State your beef. State your claims. Why fuck not?
Style.
Come on, bro.
I don't
Why
like his
fuck
style. I
not?
don't like his flow. I just don't like his music. I don't like.
So
it.
are you trying to deny where Illmatic stands in the annals of hip hop?
Yeah, you bugging.
Nas is like listening to Kanye to me. I don't like Kanye either.
Oh yeah, you are bugging. You just completely had it. Your whole brain just dropped the fuck out right now.
Shit I've ever heard. That's whack.
Wait a second. You probably don't like Mobb Deep then, do you? You don't even like Mobb Deep, do you?
No, I
You don't even like Mobb Deep?
I do like Mobb Deep.
Bro, how you not
Okay.
like Illmatic, bro? Come on now.
Because I
And how
don't.
you not-
Because
Bro, you don't like the
but
Lost
I don't
Tapes?
like everything by Mobb Deep either.
You don't like the Lost Tape?
I don't like
Come
every fucking track the dude's ever put out.
Come on, man. It's a good album, bro, and he's a great storyteller and a
It's like
lyricist.
Eminem is a goat in my opinion, but I don't like every fucking album he put out either.
I don't
He's put
either,
out
and he's a
some
goat in
trash
my
albums.
opinion too.
Yeah, I don't
his
like most
albums.
of them.
I only
Yeah.
like 3 of his albums, bro, and he's still a goat.
You know, same
But-
with Pac. I think Pac is overrated.
I do too, actually. I agree with you on that one too.
Personally, I think Biggie was better than Pac.
I'll say that till the day I die. Definitely think Biggie was better than Pac. I think Ready to Die was better
Biggie
than
was
3
actually a
Pac
real,
albums. I
at
like.
least Biggie was a real street hustler. Pac just pretended to be one.
True.
And Biggie doesn't have weird fucking like intel psyops background with his mom and the
Right,
Panthers
you know,
and shit like that.
It isn't like
Facts.
it isn't like the industry plant isn't fucking stamped all over him.
Yeah.
but he
and
wasn't
mom
really
got off on a
fucking-
murder beef. Mom got off on a murder beef. How does that happen? So
That's a good point. But but also, come on, man. That's Ready to Die is one of the best albums. Let's be real. Stop the cap.
all right, no, so hold up. Ready to Die versus Illmatic? Illmatic every time.
Nah, bro. Ready to Die.
No,
What?
it's gonna be
Bro,
Illmatic.
talk about underrated. Yo, when you really talk about storytelling, and let's not pretend, bro.
All right,
Ready
I'll
to
put it to you
Die-
this way. In my last 100 hip hop conversations, Illmatic always comes up. Ready to Die barely comes up.
Nah, bro. That's why. Look, okay. Certain songs, like everybody just thinks about Juicy, right?
I
Bro,
can't take neither of you motherfuckers serious anymore.
nah, fuck you, man.
You ain't a real black guy. Shut up.
Fuck you.
Dude, the white dude's taking your black card.
Damn, bro. You guys are bugging right now, both
Yo,
of you.
what was the suicide? I definitely fucked with
Dude,
the
MA
suicide song. What was that called?
MA has
Damn.
more rap culture in his fucking pinky than you have in your entire soul.
Stop. Damn, bro. It's a great album. If I'm gonna go to the grave, I'll take Ready to Die over Illmatic because there's certain different types of storytelling. Technically, when push comes to shove in the sense of consistency, I would be like, yeah, Nas is a better storyteller. But when it comes to depths of stories themselves, bro, there are certain Ready to Die. That's all I gotta say. It's a classic album.
Yo,
It's a classic album.
Here, this is the
production.
one that, hold on,
Come
this
on.
is the one. This is the one that he wanted me to play, so I'll play this.
Illmatic's great. I'm not saying it's not great.
Shut up.
Oh yeah, it ain't over, motherfuckers. The motherfucking saga continues.
Tell you what, fucking Ice Cube and NWA wouldn't be on my list.
Dude, this is why you can't go to the fucking movies with black people.
Fuck you.
But now, since he stepped the fuck off,
Here's what they think about you. 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 Here's what
Oh, you
they
mother.
think about you. Here's what they think. Here's what they think about you. Here's what they think about. Here's what they think about. Here's what they think about.
Fuck all y'all.
Goddamn, I'm glad y'all set it off. Used to be hard, now you just went soft. First you was down with the AK. And now I see you on a video with Michelet looking like straight bozos. I saw it coming. That's
Michelet did have one of the fucking weirdest voices in hip hop. I'm just saying.
I went solo and kept on stomping. While y'all motherfuckers moved straight out of Compton. Living with the whites, one big house, and not another nigga in sight. I started off with too much cargo, dropped 4 niggas, now I'm making all the dough. White man just ruling. The niggas with attitudes, who you fooling? Y'all niggas just phony. I put that on my mama and my dead homies. Yellow boys on your team, so you're losing. Hey, yo, Drake, stick to producing. Calling me owner, but you been a dick. Easy-E saw your ass and went in it quick. You got just
Damn! Easy-E saw your ass and went in it quick.
Damn.
I guess we need
Yeah, but here's the deal. Like, a diss record could never be evidence for actual fucking, like, in the closet homosexuality. What are you fucking talking about?
I disagree.
But it can if you know the inside scoop. And supposedly a lot of these
Yeah, but the deeper inside scoop is that Ice Cube recounted all the diss shit after Easy died, for real. So is that bullshit too? So which is the lie? All the dissing,
we don't know.
or
we don't know. That's the whole point. We don't know.
So I think fucking Ice Cube just talks a lot of shit.
True, that too. Could be that too. You never know with these motherfuckers. You never know.
Ice Cube's best album he's dropped recently was the Tucker Carlson. It's not even an album. Just the interview.
That ain't no lie.
Yeah, but stuff changes as you get older. But also, look, man, yo, it's hip hop. It's fucking entertainment, bro.
No, I don't hate him for it. Ice Cube was brave enough to go against the like fucking weird establishment hip hop, weird Hollywood bullshit. So
he's cool.
Yep.
He's like,
although he was, but he participated in it.
But you don't come close. Cause you know I'm the one that flow you done went 100 miles, but you
I
still
don't think
got
he
one to go.
participated in
With
it.
the
He's coming from a different time.
and you're disgrace to CPT. Cause you're getting fucked out your brain by a white boy. With no Vaseline.
Getting fucked out your brains by a white boy.
I thought he said greens. So hold up. No, we got to do a lyric check. I thought I said getting fucked out your greens by a white boy, which means he's getting played out of his money.
Because I thought he said fucked out your brains.
Oh, shit. Let me look up the lyrics. God damn it.
Look it up. Look it up. You never know with this shit. Half the time people be singing the wrong lyrics anyways.
You know my AAVE may not be on point too.
Facts.
Let's see.
But yo, man, at the end of the day, these guys are the same generation as us.
Yep, I was right. Because you're getting fucked out your green by a white boy. So,
okay, so you know, yeah.
Yep.
But like,
gotta go.
He's making money doing this thing, bro. And in that time, all these dudes was doing the same thing. But at the end of the day, let's be real, they adults. And most of them are probably not with the fuckboy shit of today's time if they're the same generation as us. They're only like 5 years older. So
yeah, that is true. A lot of them weren't that much older than we were. That's the wild part.
So. It wants me to continue. Hey, you getting fucked without Vaseline.
This edit is trash.
The bigger the pillar. Who gives a fuck about a punk ass villain? You're getting fucked real quick. And Easy Dick, it's smelling like MC Weird shit. Trying to
Damn. Damn.
Basically, I think in this song he implicates that Easy done got fucked by everybody in NWA.
By everybody, bro. MC Ren, Easy got tossed around the industry. Damn. Ruthless out here.
Are you saying Puffy even had him before anyone else?
Hey, listen, I said that earlier when you guys was talking.
Did Easy turn Puffy gay?
Damn, bro. You know about the Diddy stuff. Stop playing.
Well, I know about the Diddy stuff, but if Easy was gay, then that means from Jump Street, that early on in gangster rap, you had the presence of like Boulay type shit.
Of course.
Which is weird. So I don't know about.
A lot of these dudes is closeted gay, bro.
I don't like where this conversation's going.
It is what it
He
is.
told me to let a hoe be a hoe, so I couldn't stop you from getting gay. Now let's play Big Bang, take Little Bang. Try to
Yo,
decide you with the
Snowman, pause for a sec.
Cut
No.
my hand out, cut them balls, cause I heard you like giving up the draws. Gang bang by your manager, fella. Get money out your ass like a motherfucking ready teller. Giving up the dollar bills. Now they got the villain with a purse and high heels. So don't believe what Ren say. Cause he's going out like Kunta Kinte. But I got a whip for you, Toby. Used to be my homie, now you act like you don't know me. It's a case of divide and conquer, cause you let a juke break up my crew.
Damn.
You gotta run and hide. Yelling Compton, but you moved to Riverside. So don't front. MC Ren, cause I remember when you drove.
Is his name Clarence? And does Clarence have really fine parents?
See, that's what I was saying.
Ain't no such thing as halfway crooks, man.
Facts.
There you go. That's a proper reference. There you go.
Mm-hmm. Damn, bro. But you know what? Look at the times we in. Look what he said just there. He didn't get canceled. If he would have said something like that in today's time, bro, people would be jumping all over his neck.
Yeah, because he would be homophobic.
No, not even that. I was talking about
I'm just saying this whole diss track would have been.
Oh
riddled with
yeah, the whole
homophobia.
diss track in general. Yeah, he would have been.
But hold on. There's a different side. Why does it get to stay? It's not edited. It gets to stay. It's across all platforms. All of this old quote unquote
Because he's
homophobic
black.
shit gets to stay.
Because he's black.
What? No, Eminem's old homophobic shit gets to
Yeah,
stay too.
Eminem stuff is still
Well,
up.
that's
I
because
listen
he's
to
white.
Eminem the other day.
Yeah, that checks out. That makes sense.
That makes sense, yeah. Bro, it's because it's the real shit. People like, yo, bro, you can't cancel all these
No,
companies.
well,
What?
Here's the deal. So I have a preference and I have an appreciation for all of this music, but I would be the first to admit all of this shit is part of the long game.
Of course. Of course.
So,
The
It's all
prison
trash.
industrial
It's poison.
complex.
It's all
Yeah, it's all
and
trash in
poison your
general.
mind.
yeah.
Mhm.
And not to mention, so in my backpacker days, when I was pretending I hated all gangster rap, it's like I was.
Dude, how did that work out for you? Pretending to hate gangster rap, knowing you loved it.
I couldn't rock the backpacker thing that long, but especially because anyway, but like there were so many other subgenres in hip hop other than gangster rap for a long ass time.
There was still good stuff that wasn't gangster rap. So hip hop was a lot more than just dumb shit. You
Yeah,
know what I'm
like,
saying?
and motherfuckers were taking it in so many different directions, and I think it was artificial that gangster rap got to rise on top. That was artificial. So
I agree with that actually too, because there was so much dope stuff, and like now it's crazy how even just within one genre there's only like one style, and then all these, bro, how did we grow up? I could be in the back of the fucking school bus and somebody give me a mixtape and you got Creed on there, you got Eminem, you got
Sorry,
Limp
sir,
Bizkit.
but Creed and Nickelback were on nobody's mixtapes.
Stop, man. You gotta chill with that shit. And the Creed is good music, man. Stop.
Yeah, if you like listening to animals die a slow death on a track.
Oh, man. Here we go. Here we go with the alternative slander. Here we go.
Hey, dude, that's what my culture created. I can talk trash about it.
Damn, bro. Okay, replace that with Stone Temple Pilots. What I'm saying is that there was a lot of great stuff at that time.
Dude, STP
Yeah,
was
STP.
hit and miss too.
Nah, man. Come on, man.
Dude,
it
you're
was a
acting
little
like-
hit and miss.
You're acting like everything STP put out was like a fucking,
I only
Billboard
had one of their
100 hit.
albums. Only one of
There
their
was like
albums was good.
there was a
Only one of their
solid 7
albums was
years
good.
where alt rock was trash, bro. It was whack trash.
Actually, the only album, Plush was the only album that fucking STP put out that was worth a fuck.
Yes, I just said only one album. All right.
Well, Core was pretty good too.
I'm just saying, if you turned on the radio at those times, you could flip on 5, 6, 7, 10 stations, whatever. You taking a road trip, whatever you're doing, or you in your little Walkman at home, or whatever it is, right?
Again, I'm going to.
You can put
again,
on
I'm
all
going-
different
I'm
stuff.
going to push back on the fact that Nickelback and Creed were
Ah,
on
come
nobody's road
on.
trip mixtape.
Stop.
He's trying to say it was on his mixtape, so that's his confession.
It was on that mixtape.
he's
God
admitting to
damn,
us that he's
man.
gay.
Yeah, pretty much.
Man. Now I'm gay. All right.
No Vaseline.
Damn, bro.
Hey, suck one dick. You're a dick sucker for the rest of your life.
You know what? I actually didn't have Creed, but it was on the radio so
I don't
much, and it was
believe you
on
with
fucking
this transfer.
MTV.
I
and
don't believe you
VH1.
as hard as you've
But
been fighting for.
yo, boy, you already confessed. But you recorded it for the radio.
I'm gonna say Creed is actual music, dude. And
You recorded it for the radio. You already admitted it, bro. You already admitted it.
Okay. Everybody recorded
Dude,
stuff
he
from the
probably
radio.
recorded over a perfectly good fucking, Tupac fucking.
You know what? One of the first
You know,
songs I ever recorded off the radio straight up was Tic Tac Toe. Y'all remember Tic Tac Toe?
No.
Shit was corny, bro. Like you
No.
should look up that song next.
Dude, the first one I ever recorded was Nightmare on My Street.
I ain't gonna front. The first one I really heard, was the stuff from the AOL discs. I think it was Weezer.
Weezer.
Yeah, Weezer was on the AOL disc, bro.
That's wild.
Dude, we're talking about dubbing shit on cassette tapes, and you're sitting here talking about,
cassette? Oh, okay, no. The first,
you're talking about post Napster era.
bro, the first cassette I think I got was Coolio.
We're not talking about buying cassettes. We were poor, dude. We had to dub our shit. We had to wait
Or steal them.
No.
We would steal our parents' Heart album. We would stick paper inside the hole. That way we could dub over the motherfucker and piss them off.
Chuck. All right, check this out. I wonder if you ever pulled this one because I did it a bunch, but I eventually got caught. So you hit like a CVS, Walgreens, something like that. So because back in the day, they used to sell tapes, right?
Yup, exactly.
You hit the hardware section, bust open some razor blades, take that razor blade, cut open the tape shit, steal
And
that
you take the little thing out.
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
And also, you know what? They had those necklaces at Hot Topic and Pacific Sunwear, and people take them off the mannequins.
What the fuck your black ass know about?
What is it? Yo, what's all with these left ball? Like these, we talking about some gutter shit, and then you over here on Hot Topic with the emos and shit. What?
Yo, bro, you guys need to chill. I grew up in fucking New
This
England.
motherfucker
right?
trying to convince us he was wearing Jinkos and fucking industrial fucking t-shirts or alien workshop.
Bro, I was a skater, man. What you want from me? I was wearing Jinkos.
Yeah, there was a time skaters was on one. They was
Stop.
tripping.
I was wearing Jinkos. I was wearing Airwalk. What do you want from me?
That's when black people got tired of living through white people vicariously and decided that they would risk something and found out that they sucked at it.
Damn. Like I said, I
I'm just
wasn't
saying,
in the city.
black people are not good at every sport.
I don't know. In another 100 years, there will be a black Tony Hawk. It's just a matter of time, bro. It's just a matter of time. So.
You think?
That is true. Of course.
I don't either.
No, I'm being charitable. I don't think that actually. So
Nah, because the inner city in general is doing a lot more action sports, and like these big companies are promoting a lot more in inner cities. Yo, you think when we was growing
y'all
up,
too late. Mexico. Here's the deal. In Mexico, like Mexico City, skaters is bonkers. They
yes,
bonkers
that's
out
what
there.
I'm saying. Yo, when we were growing up,
But it won't
bro,
be the
skateboarding
brothers.
was
It'll be the
illegal.
Mexicans first. So
Either way, what I'm saying, other people besides white people, bro, they're skating and all these other extreme things, bro. They're getting big out here. Not like when we was growing up, where it was like a small, like subgroup thing, subculture.
their male monkey over there showing his boomer. First vinyl he bought was VH2, then The Wall, Pink Floyd. Get the fuck out of here. This motherfucker's like 100. He's 103 years old out this bitch. Jeez.
Dude, my first vinyl I ever bought was Boston, the one with the UFO on the cover of it.
Oh, I had that one.
Quit lying.
What do you mean? My dad had it. What are you talking about? The first vinyls I got were from my dad. Stop.
Dude, that's like
We
me
had all
sitting
that
saying
shit.
that's like me saying that I had what's some black shit that I didn't have.
Yo, what are you talking about, bro? You gotta chill with all that. And my
I'm just
parents are
fucking-
white.
Dude, I'm just fucking with you, Moy.
Damn.
Settle down, dude. Dude, have you been hanging out long enough? You should be able to take this fucking razzing.
You know what? I'm not black, man.
Well, to
Look
us,
at
you are.
look at male monkey portraying his race, revealing that Tony Hawk learned from Mexicans. Oh shit! Goddamn betrayer!
How dare you tell lies like that, sir? Somebody take his wrench from him.
It's a cold world
Over here.
over here.
Back to back, one a boomer reference, and then just sell out all of Tony Hawk back
Well,
to back.
for real, dude. I mean, that he can, dude. One more fucking strike, and you are no longer Caucasian.
Wow.
You're gonna have to change the Mayo Chaco.
I don't care how many boots you lick. We will take your Caulk card from you.
Yeah, he's gonna have to change that Mayo to Chaco.
Wow. You don't think boomers had good music though? Let's be real.
Hell no.
What? The music in
Kinda.
the 70s wasn't hitting?
Those technically weren't boomers. Those were Gen Xers in training.
But
No, they
you
weren't.
use some
Stop
LSD with the Beatles.
Dude, boomers didn't produce anything of value to give the world.
When it comes to music, they had good music back then, man. That's all I'm saying.
All right,
Maybe
so all right, so Moy, you got to understand. Here we have a boomer hate narrative. It doesn't matter if it's true. We have to stand on it.
Yes.
These motherfuckers need to pay.
Yo,
Yes.
they do need to pay for a
It's
lot.
called-
I ain't
dude,
getting it
it's called
twisted.
revenge.
But
We don't want anything but revenge.
they had good music. That's all I'm saying.
It's generationism.
Generationism. You guys think that generationism is bigger in the United
Shit
States?
didn't stink. They thought that their piss was fucking rainbows and fucking butterflies. They thought that they had all the answers. They thought they did no wrong, and they gave no fucks about anything they created.
And they were the first generation to enjoy pristine suburbs. Everybody else got a shittier version of it. Come on now.
Yeah, because then they took it away from everyone when they were too old to maintain it and upkeep it.
And the divorce generation. They're the generation with the most divorces.
Oh yeah, they're also the ones that took our mommies away from us.
So
Or I mean our daddies, or however you want to see it. I mean,
See,
some people's daddies were
Mayo's
mommies.
over here getting technicals, dropping Tony Alva. God damn.
Damn, Tony Alva. Damn.
Nobody gives a fuck about your boomer references, Mayo.
Man, with the fishtail skateboard.
I'm surprised he hasn't jumped up on the panel. Mayo usually comes through, doesn't he?
Yeah, he must be having Gen Xer hate tonight.
Well, have you ever heard of an artist or so-called singer
Formerly
named
known as Prince.
No, he's called Klaus Nomi.
Where I come from, we call him Krampus.
Well, if anybody says no, you're not missing anything.
Yeah, I haven't heard of him.
You're lucky. You're lucky. He's weird. Man.
This German that explains a lot right off the bat. He's got he's taken German. He has a German existentialism aesthetic. Like he actually wore the shit somehow. So aesthetic terror.
Is this modern music?
No, it's 80s. He
Oh,
was.
so yeah, modern. That's
Oh,
because
dude,
it's not.
most
It's
of the
not
music, from the '80s was borderline homosexual.
Yeah, he was a little older than David Bowie. They both sang. Or
No, dude,
Klaus-
you just proved my point.
Klaus Nomi was one of the guys who carried David Bowie up to the microphone when he was dressed in that inflatable suit.
Dude, you're just
When he
making
sang
my
The Man
point
Who
that
Sold the
much
World.
more solid.
Yeah, you're not missing anything. So
Oh man!
don't worry about
I
it.
thought you were
Noe.
talking about classical music. I'm like, yeah, Germans have
Well,
good classical music.
He does sing in an opera falsetto sometimes.
Nah, I don't want to hear it. Sounds crazy. I thought you were talking about
He's whack,
classical.
man. No, he's crazy. He's junk.
Uh-oh.
Straight garbage.
Y'all in trouble
And-
now. The boomer's coming.
And MA was right.
Everybody grab their walker.
He does have a certain aesthetic terror to him.
Yeah. When he was out of costume, he actually kind of looks like the dude from Prodigy.
Oh, okay.
You know,
I know.
How dare you fucking speak ill of Prodigy?
I didn't speak ill. I just said he, out of costume, he looked like the dude from Prodigy. That's it. That's all I said.
Like you're talking shit.
That's not, I didn't say a bad word. You know what? As a matter of fact, die, white boy, die. How about that? How about that?
Hey, man, I can
A little
respect
fire
that, at least
starter
being
up in
right
here.
out front about it.
Twisted
Yeah.
fire starter.
But
That's
this
how it should
fucking
be.
underhanded, slight fucking Prodigy fucking bashing, I won't have that shit on my channel.
That's not what happened.
That is where the free speech stops,
That's
sir.
where it ends.
Hey, you whippersnappers.
What do you want, fucking?
What's up, old man?
Sir.
You got your oxygen? Make sure you got your
Gen
oxygen
X
turned
made
on.
no good music, huh?
What?
What?
Boomers
Gen
made
X
no
made
good
no
music.
good music, sir.
Boomers
No,
made
Gen
no
X
good
made a whole
music.
bunch of dope ass music. What are you
Gen
talking
X
Nah,
about?
mad
the
good
best
music, Gen
music.
X. Stop the cap, bro. The Strokes.
He comes in with the senile moment immediately, fucks up everything. So
No, I heard it.
Really, dude,
Somebody
you
said
need to back down.
I
come
never
back
said.
up.
I said
Wait.
the Boomers had good music.
Moy,
Nobody
hold
said
on.
they had bad
Hold
music.
on,
I
hold
actually
on.
stood
Hold
up
the
for you
fuck
guys.
on. Mayo, you need to
Yes,
drop
sir.
down, come back up, and try again.
All right. That better?
I don't know what agenda are you on.
Go Mamas.
Okay,
Oh.
that I can live with that. Welcome to the panel, sir. Spoken like a true Gen Xer. Not even giving a fuck that my mom's dead.
No, sir.
I don't give a fuck either, man. She's gone. So what bit? Why
You
do
know,
I need to? It ain't like it's
yeah.
going to hurt. her.
Wait a second.
That's why I keep the
Oh,
curling
shit.
iron around, sir.
So I just realized. So some classic rock's but like
some,
yeah, but funk is technically boomers, isn't it?
What's up,
What?
Samantha?
Funk? Yo, funk is
No,
good too.
funk is it's a cross between boomers and Gen X.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then I can stand on it. I do like funk. So
Come on, there's a lot of good music.
so Motown is all boomers, no?
Yes.
Or is that the last breath of the silent generation? What is that?
It's both. It's
No,
both.
that's all
It's both.
boomers.
No, and it's the silent generation too.
Your mama was the silent generation.
Yeah, she was.
No, she screamed pretty loud for me.
Oh shit.
Nah, that's not what that Rottweiler told me the other night.
Uh-oh. Bro, the one of the founders of Motown, yeah, there's definitely the silent.
You're talking about Barry Gordy?
On stream, man. Barry Gordy's gay.
That
And
may
he
be
also
true.
founded Motown in 1959. So
Yeah, he also got plugged by half of Motown in 1952.
What? What?
Don't you know that?
I've never heard implications that anybody in Motown was gay. This is the first time
Dude,
I've ever heard it.
I've always heard that Barry Gordy was gay.
Yeah, you've never heard that Barry Gordy was gay. Everybody knows that name.
No, I never heard of
Knows
that.
Barry Gordy fucked everybody if they wanted to come into Motown.
Yeah, everybody low key knew that in the business. That's nothing new. Can't believe you didn't know that.
What the fuck? The entire are you guys are basically saying
you had a vagina or a stick pussy.
what y'all are implying is that the entire the entertainment industry in America has always been gay, is what you're saying.
Specifically hip hop.
Always.
Specifically
You didn't know
black, specifically
But
the
Barry
black
Gordy wasn't hip hop. That was
Specifically
Motown.
the black
Bro,
entertainment.
what you
Rock
think is going on in the
where is
music
the
industry?
$3 bill?
How do you think people get contracts? What do you think is going on here? People got to touch their toes, motherfucker.
I used to have to do that when I got my ass busted.
You see?
See? Oh goddamn.
Mm-hmm.
That's some boomer shit right there. Make you fucking stand up and then bend over and grab your fucking ankles so you're folded in half while they take a fucking leather belt to your ass.
Damn, bro.
And then say, if you make one sound, we're starting over from one.
True, man. Boomers are wild,
Isn't it
bro.
funny? Isn't it funny that like some of the people that like some of the boomers that were doing that 15 years prior, they were at Woodstock?
Yeah,
That
that's
makes no
fine.
goddamn sense.
Bitching about their fucking grandparents not doing that to them.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How you
man.
go from flowers and free love and psychedelics to whooping on your kids like there's no
Well,
tomorrow?
how do you go
That's
from
some-
having a razor strap taken across your ass to doing the same thing to your kid with that fucking leather belt and the fucking Texas size fucking belt buckle?
Facts. The belt, bro. They love the belt and the chancletas. You guys don't have the chancletas.
No, my
over
dad's
here.
favorite. You want to know what my old man's favorite thing to do? He'd put you in the corner, all right? And then he'd wait for about 10, 15 minutes for you to not think of anything going on. Then he'd sneak up behind you and just fucking waylay your ass.
Mm-hmm.
That's how
And
the
then laugh
abuelas
about it.
are with the chanclas, man. Just when you
Oh,
think
yeah,
you're
the
safe,
chancletas.
or
Yeah, the
just when you
abuelas
think
do
you're
that.
out of range, here it comes, get you right in the back of the ear. Bow.
Mm-hmm. They hit you
From
with
like,
anything that's
See,
close to them.
that's why I
yeah,
respect
like 20
dude,
yards.
That's why I
Mhm.
respect Amish, man, because they just openly take toothpicks and stick right underneath their kids' fucking fingernails for them to see while
God
they're
damn.
doing it.
No, stop. I can.
Really?
Yeah, that's
That's what they
visceral.
do?
Yeah, that's a punishment they do to their kids.
Damn,
That's
yo,
visceral.
did you guys get hit with the ruler with the teacher? Teachers hit you with the ruler?
No, my teacher
Oh yeah,
used
I
a
went to
baseball
6
bat.
years of Catholic school.
Oh,
My
you went to
teacher used
Catholic
to-
school too? Yeah, we
Yeah,
got hit
yeah.
with
so
the
did
ruler.
I.
And Sunday
My-
school,
All right,
they
here we
hit
go.
you even
Look, my
worse.
teacher used a baseball bat, and then we had a fucking old fucking excommunicated fucking nun as our fucking phys ed coach. And this bitch was fucking mean, dude. Like she could take on half of the dudes in the entire fucking middle school. and
That's
women.
crazy. I had a lesbian phys ed coach.
She
you
was
know that
already
movie-
around.
well,
God damn.
Look, you know that movie League of Their Own, right? How
Yeah,
it's written
that was
about
totally a lesbian movie.
how it's written about the All-American fucking women's baseball league.
Facts. Did
This
that was
nun
that even
I'm
real?
talking about? This nun that I'm
Yeah.
talking about was in that movie at the end because she was one of the characters that was played.
Word?
Word.
That shit existed?
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's a true story.
I thought those chicks were cute.
There's no
Was it
crime.
Madonna in that shit?
Only Madonna was cute.
Yeah, Madonna was cute. No, and the redhead was cute. Stop playing.
I'm not a
Wasn't
big
there
fan
redhead?
of Gina
Ma-
fucking what's her name.
Nah,
Madonna
she
was
cute
already-
back in the day, bro. Stop the cap. She was.
Nah,
she
dude,
Madonna was
I'm
already
not a
banging
fan.
dogs when she was supposedly cute. Fuck all
Who
that.
was banging dogs? What the fuck?
Madonna and Drew
Oh,
Barrymore.
Hey, you know what? I'm not going to hate because Drew Barrymore was in that mix.
Nah, Drew Barrymore was looking cute too back then. They was all three of them
No,
was cute.
they both get canceled in my book. Here's the deal. You should look
man,
up.
my ultimate three-way: Drew Barrymore, Jennifer Aniston, and Betty White.
See,
That's some
Betty
weird
White.
shit. You got some
Betty
weird
White, the
shit
classic
going on there.
model.
No.
Yes.
Drew Barrymore,
Betty White was good looking back in her time.
Christina
Okay, fine.
Ricci.
She was good looking when she was 99.
Stop it.
Dude, you know damn well you would have knocked the fucking dust off of that pussy too. You would have fucking
Stop.
cleaned her cobwebs for her,
Stop,
even at
stop.
fucking 99 years old.
Snowman, stop the cap.
You know you would. Stop lying.
Stop the cap, Snowman. In her
Hey,
heyday.
That's
Betty
look.
White,
All I'm saying is
and then
that's my
Betty
three-way
Page.
fantasy. That was my
Wait, Betty
three-way
Page or
fantasy.
Betty White?
Betty White, old Betty White.
Nah, Betty White. Nah, man. Was she cute back in the day when she was, in her 20s?
She
I
was
didn't give a
gorgeous.
fuck about back in the day. All I
She
cared
was
about.
gorgeous when she was young.
Yeah, she was
Okay,
actually.
so okay, cool. When she was young, when she was our age, when we was in our 20s, I don't know what she was looking like back then.
I'm telling you, you wouldn't have told Betty White no, even at 98.
I don't remember. With the Golden Girls? Was that the Golden Girls? Don't say it was the
She
Golden
was in her
Girls.
60s in the Golden Girls.
Nah, she wasn't looking like that. Stop.
You're stupid.
You're
All
stupid.
right. In honor of fucking your weird degenerate white girl fantasies, I posted something in the private. Let's play that.
Red Illusion says I had a music teacher named Miss Sherman, and she was built like a tank. That was great.
I need to disappear.
I hate you for that, you cocksucker.
Oh shit, bro. Bro,
Ooh,
we
I
had.
like that.
Why were elementary school teachers looking like witches from Disney World?
Because they weren't allowed to look any other way, sir. They were meant to scare kids, not educate them.
All the good-looking women became housewives back then.
Or they went to jail for molesting kids.
Oh man.
No, that's now.
No, that was
That's
then
now,
too. Oh wait,
No,
no,
I
that
haven't
wasn't then because Gen Xers knew how to keep their fucking mouth shut.
True.
Exactly.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's true.
We knew how to appreciate Stacy's mom.
White girls, fuck dogs. It's buffering.
White girls fuck dogs. White girls fuck dogs. White girls fuck dogs. When they come home from the bar and they're all alone. White girls fuck dogs and their big red bones.
Stop
Okay,
it.
now let's take a second to take in what we
Damn, bro.
White girls, when they're left all alone, they
I
like
know.
to fuck dogs and their big red bone.
I know, dude. I hope that really doesn't
Hey,
happen.
can you
as much
be
as-
quiet long enough for us to enjoy what we're listening to? Please. Respectfully. Thank you. We want to listen to white girls fucking dogs.
They don't do it cause it's good for their health. It's just the way white girls express themselves, yeah.
Now let's take all that in. They don't do it because it's good for their health. That's obvious. But that's how they express themselves as hoes. 3-0 foes. Anybody else want to add anything before I play this?
Do you think they made white women single-handedly made the pet industry a multi-billion-dollar industry for no reason? This is why. So
Them the Pet Shop Boys, dude. The Pet Shop Boys had a big help in that too. There's a reason why if you look up George Clooney, something about gerbils, or not George Clooney, but dude from Pretty Woman. What's his name?
Oh yeah, Patrick Swayze.
No.
Richard Gere.
Richard
Yeah,
Gere. If you
Richard
look up
Gere.
Richard
Yeah, he
Gere,
had the hamster.
there's something about him and sticking hamsters up his ass.
Yep, frozen hamster.
what? Frozen? I never heard that detail.
Oh, they were alive.
Yeah, he didn't want them scratching his bunghole.
You gotta freeze it.
They fuck up. White
Girls
girls fuck dogs. They really
They
fuck
fuck
up.
dogs.
White girls fuck dogs.
Yes,
White
they
girls
really
fuck
fuck
dogs.
dogs.
White girls fuck dogs.
And they smell like wet
Girls like
dog.
to kiss their dog on the mouth.
That is so true. That's weird. Every girl.
Yeah,
that
why
I-
did they kiss their dog on the
Every
mouth?
white girl I've ever known that.
Why
was-
you think? It's called
was
foreplay.
single- dude, that was single and had a dog. It was like she would make out with a motherfucker at least once a day.
Yeah, so weird. So weird.
Like let them stick their tongue in their mouth and shit. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I gotta bounce.
Facts.
'Cause that's what white girls are all about. They spread whipped cream on their genitals
Oh.
to get their dog to lick all inside their holes. Yeah, white girl.
Can we take a second to bask in the
Damn.
genius of that last lyric there, and how great that accusation really was?
Well, it's actually peanut butter because it's harder to get off.
Inside knowledge.
White girls fuck dogs.
And why does it look like a fucking piss? Why does it look like that dude fucking Isaac from Children of the Corn sitting there staring at us?
I know, right? Shit's weird.
They really fuck up. White girls fuck dogs.
Do you think they really fuck dogs?
White girls fuck dogs.
I bet if you Google search it, they fuck dogs.
I don't want to know those stats.
Definitely not Googling them.
See, you think these dogs are cheering? They're cheering on, and really, this is a cry for help.
Yeah.
Damn.
This should be played. This should be played for every brother that thinks getting a white girl is a pull. This should, every brother needs to hear this.
Dude, I am always on them. Dude, you realize white bitches are some of the nastiest fucking creatures on the planet.
Facts.
Like they have no morals, no couth, no standards, no fucking integrity, no nothing.
Of course not.
That's why they got the song.
And this is why you have dogs fucking crying for someone to save them.
J. people say that white culture doesn't exist.
Because white people fuck dogs.
But when a dog is humping them, they can't resist. They never will admit it, but they know that it's true. It's just a thing that every white girl loves to do, yeah.
White girls fuck dogs.
White girls fuck dogs. They fuck them. White girls fuck dogs.
They really do.
White girls fuck dogs.
They don't like hogs, but they'll fuck dogs.
White girls fuck dogs. White girls fuck dogs. They fuck them. White girls fuck dogs. They really.
Folks, please help keep the animal population under control and go get your white girls paid or neutered.
White girls fuck dogs. White girls fuck dogs. White girls fuck dogs.
That was wholesome family content right there.
Wow.
Oh shit! He's got a whole playlist for it.
I do. I got all kinds of crazy shit.
Wow.
I'm looking for something specific though. The
think
white
that
people
happens a
song,
lot.
the black people song. Have you ever heard the black people song?
Oh wait, is it time to balance the scales?
Have you heard this song? It's called Prison Cells.
No.
Instead of
Never heard
Jingle
it.
Bells.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Well, it's around that
Show
time.
you the USCCA's free concealed carry, reciprocity, and gun laws map. As a defense attorney.
Prison cells, prison cells. It's payback time for the guilty. Ding-a-ling, ding-a-ling, squealers sing. Soon it will be Judgment Day. Guards on catwalks, watch the perps walk, queued in one single file. In the air, there's a stench you can't miss much. They're not laughing, time keeps passing, losing trial after trial. After every conviction, they'll fear. Prison cells, prison cells. It's payback time for the guilty. Ding-a-ling, ding-a-ling. Hear them sing.
The prison gang.
Soon it will be Judgment Day. No more gaslights, voter fraud fights. Life is much more serene as elitists are stripped of their pleasures. What a gut punch for the brunch bunch when they're all led away. And without any pardons, they'll fear. Prison cells, save one for Dr. Ross. Prison cells are crowded now because it's payback time for the guilty. Ding-a-lings, it fills them with despair. Hear them sing in courtrooms everywhere. Soon it will be Judgment Day.
That's good, wholesome holiday music. Too.
It's a good one.
Yo, happy Christmas, niggas.
What's wrong with you, darky? See, now you're coming up here with the right attitude. I respect it.
Yo, you don't understand. This has been like my whole life, so.
No, I understand more than what you realize.
Mm.
So you can talk to Daddy Chuck Black. He gets you.
What's he? Chocolate something like industry been making chocolate blocks. So
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about at this point.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
You like I was going right, you went left.
Mm-hmm. That whole song was that.
Actually, I'm looking for something. Where are you? Go back.
Winter's
This
coming
song
for real,
is
man.
getting-
Jesus Christ.
What?
Oh, what the heck? No offense.
Winter's coming for real.
What are you talking about?
You playing something like that, nigga? What?
Are you on drugs?
Yo, bro. Where did
Yes.
your ancestors
Yes, he
come
is.
from?
My ancestors.
Yakub.
My
that
ancestors-
scientist named Yakub made us. It was a glorious day.
Hold on. My ancestors came out the friendly vagina of a great African warrior.
So you feel like playing songs like that is cool?
Dude, I love it.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Why?
Yeah.
I mean,
Purity.
I gotta sit.
It's purity spiral. Purity spiral time.
Well, just explain that shit. I
You
mean,
know, I have to sit and listen to black people talk shit about my people all the time. Why can't I have fun with their culture?
your people.
My
Okay.
people. That's right. You heard that. You heard that correct. I didn't stutter. I said,
Simon,
my
did you
people.
miss the white girl? Simon, Simon, did you miss the white girl's fuck song? Yeah, come on.
Don't try and gang up on me like some like.
We got smoke for everybody.
Yeah, he got smoke for everyone. He played the white girls fucking dogs, bro. That's worse than the prison song. Let's be real.
All right. This is called the Black People song. You guys will love it.
Okay.
This song is dedicated to a certain kind of people, which just so happens to be my favorite kind of people.
Watermelon,
You know,
fried
the
chicken,
ones
Kool-Aid,
that,
and
you know,
basketball.
you're standing next to them and it's
Purple
all of a sudden
drink.
gets dark. I mean, you know, your best friend is, you know what I'm saying, right? Yeah.
Black people, I'ma steal your shoes. You better hide your wallet, cause I'ma take that too. Black people.
Hey.
Hey.
Black people, one big family with a really big bucket of KFC. Black people.
Seriously, like all of us are related.
I ran into an old amigo named Juan Luis. The Mexican called me out because we both hang from trees. Now I kind of took that in a joking way. But was he talking about monkeys or the KKK? We don't get sunburnt, just ash and knees. And we don't chew tobacco, but we will smoke weed. Puff, puff, pass like the train that could. And we can't spell neighbor, so we call it the hood. And most of us would die with a finger on the trigger.
I just want to point out that is an overlooked bar. We can't spell neighbor, so we called it the hood.
Yeah.
Neighbor
Neighbor is kind of tough.
That was a good one.
I guess that's why they say I'm just a filthy little beer chucking, chicken eating, melon sucking, lone fetus, weed smoking, long penis. Well, you get the picture. They try to keep us out the White House again, but just like all White Houses, one of us broke in, and welfare and diapers is all we got. If you don't wear my favorite color, then you might get shot.
My favorite color is purple, by the way.
A black woman came to me to bash my song. I told her all blacks are Democrat. Now prove me wrong. Black people, I'ma steal your shoes. You better hide your wallet, cause I'ma take that too. Black people.
Hey.
So stupid.
Black people, one big family with a really big bucket of KFC. Black people.
And it doesn't have to be KFC. We like Popeye's biscuits too.
You like Popeye's?
What's a black song without any rap in it, right?
Yeah.
Check it. Yeah. It always starts out that way, right?
Yeah. Now there's a line between discriminating and not in different places. You hardly use the N-word, but if you're black, then you're not racist. I mean, well, I guess you can. Just not around your black friends. You'll get jumped by every cousin, including the one behind that trash can. Now, let me tell you a story back before America was stolen. There were two tribes of black people, the Indians and the Po ones. The Indians were
The
like
Indians and the
farmers.
Po ones.
The Po ones were like Sharpies. I guess that's why they called them pilgrims and why they called us darkies. The Indians had all the horses, land turkeys, the geniuses. The Po ones killed their horses, took their hair and their penises. But there's not really a moral to the story though, except that we will steal your goodies, and that is how the story goes.
Oh, man.
I'ma steal your shoes. You better hide your wallet, cause I'ma take that too. Black people. Hey. Black people, one big family with a really big bucket of KFC. Black people. Black people since 72, going broke, making cheap cars taller than you. Black people. Okay.
Going broke, making cheap cars taller than you.
You gotta admit, we do have.
Hey, look, black people are the only people to put fucking 24 on a goddamn Camaro and make it look retarded.
Stupid.
Yeah, that's
And on
bad.
any two-wheel drive.
Black people, front porch monkey with a blunt and a banana. Ooh, I-E-E.
That's so fucked up.
The banana with a fucking cigar?
Hey,
Come on.
this is probably the most racist song I've ever written.
You ain't
But if
racist
you
as
laugh,
shit.
you're racist too.
No,
So
I ain't
don't feel
racist.
bad.
I'm black.
It's not racist.
Simon, the song doesn't talk back, bro. It doesn't talk back.
I'm black.
And,
That ain't racist.
and you killed the punchline because the dude pointed out that he's a black dude that wrote it.
Yo, what you don't get is the fact of the matter is the whole point of the song being made is because somebody's insecure. Like,
Or
you
it
know,
could just be somebody's just trying to be satirical and laugh at himself.
Yeah, I think he's
no, he's
satirical.
just insecure as a motherfucker. And
Nah, he's
How do you
pointing
figure?
out that-
How do you figure?
right, so I could do that whole song in reverse. I could go, white people ain't
Do it.
shit.
Do it now. Please.
Come with some shit.
I will pay you
No, I
to
can
do
that.
it.
Yeah. Now, okay.
Bro, the chicks with the dogs, man.
Well, hold on, because like I
White
said,
people.
Dogs, white people.
will you shut
White
the fuck
people.
up? Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Bitches loving
Shut
clothes.
the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
It's all satirical. Let's have some fun. Like,
I have. If you would
yeah,
shut up long enough to listen,
right?
the white people song.
Mm.
It's the same as the black people song, only about white people.
Yeah, it's the same shit, bro.
Yeah.
So if you would like to hear it, I'll play it.
All right, you
You
go
want
on.
to hear him talk shit about white people?
White people wanna have some ice cream when I come to the house
You
and I
have
hear the
one-
whole
he has a
dream.
Mexican
White
people
people,
song. He has a Mexican people song and an Arab people song too.
they like to scream. They like to shout, nigga, nigga, nigga in a. Go and play that shit, man. Go on. I love you.
We
I
got to
love
get to
you.
the commercial first, dick face.
Oh, Dick. Yo, those adverts kill me.
Hey man, you know us white guys. Not only are we great at conquering black people, but we come up with some of the greatest fucking adverbs too.
Yeah, that's the one because like there's 99% of white people in anything that it takes anything.
This song is dedicated to a certain kind of people, which just so happens to be
white.
My other favorite kind of people, ones that like to, hurt themselves, bro. Skateboard ollie, bro. Kick flip, split your lip, bro. Nuts, bro. You get what I'm
Yeah, we
saying.
do all that.
White people. I get bullied in school. I can't wait till I'm a cop so I can bully you. White people.
Hey.
Yo, this guy's stupid.
White Boy, no, we can't dance, and I don't whoop my kids or spank their hands. White people.
Now that's a lie because
That
I.
might be
Yeah, that's a
bad.
lie.
He's a bad
Yeah, that's a
boy.
definite
Go to your
lie.
room, Michael. If you poke me on my arm, I bruise easily. So I only
That's true.
That's surprising to hear.
league. I like to watch porn. I can fap for days, and my favorite potato chips are Lay's because they're white.
That's a fact. We love our fish to be as white as the snow.
I'm
Take
surprised.
weird drugs like ecstasy, mushrooms, crystal meth, and LSD.
You know how we love our meth and our LSD. man.
Dude,
I don't know
gotta make sure
anything
that-
about
you know,
it,
we gotta
man.
make sure
Yo, if
that
anyone's
not only are we
listening,
seeing visuals, but we got to make sure that we're going to stay up.
I don't know
for the
anything
whole
about
trip.
it.
Stay
Will
up
you
the whole
shut
night.
the fuck up when I'm giving my
I don't know
monologue in
anything
this
about
song?
meth. I don't know.
Whose show is this, sir?
Yours.
Is this the Simon Hectic show?
It's yours. It's yours. It's yours. It's your show. Is
$5 and Simon gets booted. Tonight we're
Damn,
having
bro.
tonight we're having a sale. $5, Simon goes.
I just shut my mouth, man. You don't need to pay people to boot me off. Go on.
Well, I'd rather make money off of your misery.
I'll send you a cash up right now.
Okay, I appreciate that. It's pinned at the top of the chat.
Right.
Or I'll even do.
Wait,
one
are you paying to boot yourself off or paying to stay?
Oh,
Damn,
no.
you're
See,
paying
the
to
thing
boot
is,
yourself off?
You can pay to boot me off.
I don't care. I don't really give a fuck. I'm
But-
interested.
but
in the
he said he's
subject.
going to cash at me. Dude, will you stop getting in the way of me making money, motherfucker?
Mhm.
Typical white guy, fucking trying to get in another white dude's way of fucking capitalism. Jesus fucking Christ!
Damn crackers.
Angry Snowman, $ Angry Snowman 1. Well, Mayo said bye. He took the fucking the Black Friday sale. See ya, Simon.
Damn, bro.
Now we can listen to a song in peace.
Put it in a pipe or a homemade bong, and what looks like ecstasy, mushrooms, crystal meth, and LSD. We put it in a pipe or a homemade bong, and watch out for the priest, he will rape your son.
That is true.
Jesus.
Most of us
That didn't even rhyme.
fear factor. I guess that's why they say I'm just a country loving, deer hunting, rabbit eating, redneck, inbreeding, beer drinking, small penis. Did I mention we drive a tractor? We're
And have small penises.
red when we're mad, when we're sick, we're green. Only race in the world that eats sardines. White girls, flat butts, and I know
That's
that's
true.
mean. But if you try to eat the food, it tastes like saltines. Back far away from that anus. A white woman came to me to bash my song.
Wait.
Black and
You
then
know
she
that
zipped her
salt-
pants.
Not eating booty is a diss? What? I don't get it. What was
You
that?
know that saltine
Wait,
taste?
what?
That's,
What?
That's
He said
dog
the booty
cum.
No.
tastes like sardines.
You know, some of these brothers like to dirt road their tongues.
Yeah, that's crazy.
They
That
like
is so
to,
crazy.
tongue punch
What's
the
dirt
fart box.
road your tongue?
It's tongue punching the fart box, sir.
Nah. Come on, man.
When I first caught wind of this degenerate practice, it was about weird fucking gay dudes in prison tossing salad, and then somehow it was everywhere. Everybody was talking about it.
Yeah, it went from
What the
prison
fuck?
Gay, it went from prison gay to marriages.
Damn.
Oh, to mainstream rap songs.
Yeah, like
I blame it on
eat it
Lil
like
Nas X.
groceries. Get the
Yeah.
fuck out! It's crazy.
I blame that
It's like-
on
it-
Lil Nas X.
talking
It's all his
about?
fault.
We need dysentery needs to make a comeback. This shit needs to stop.
I agree, dude. Can we get some more Oregon
Dysentery
Trail?
and pink eye.
Oregon Trail. We need more Oregon Trail.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
you know,
these-
when you played that game, you knew if you caught dysentery that it was only a matter of like 30 seconds and the game was over.
Facts.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were out.
And,
It was a
unless
wrap for you.
unless you got lucky enough to catch dysentery while you were floating a raft on the Walla Walla.
But you know what? That the clothes always weighed too much in that damn game. I don't know. I never understood that.
Oregon
Well,
Trail was
what
the
I can never
ultimate
understand
game.
is why they had 15 fucking bears that weighed 1,500 pounds running in front of me while I'm hunting for food, but I can only take back 200 pounds of meat.
Facts. Facts. That's a good point. It's a really good point. But that was one of the best video games of all time.
No, the best part of it was going out hunting and hoping that your family died before you got back.
True.
Like the good old days.
Right.
Good old days.
Hey, dude, 4 less mouths to feed. Anybody would be happy about that.
And then you find yourself a little Pocahontas and happily ever after. So.
Happily ever after. There you
A
go.
Cholohannes, man. A Cholohannes. Not a Pocahontas.
White people.
No, I get with that.
Get bullied in school. I can't wait till I'm a cop so I can bully you. White people.
Damn, bro.
Hey.
Right, bro.
White people. No, we can't dance. And I don't whoop my kids or spank their
That's a
hands.
lie.
White people.
White people beat the shit out of their kids. I don't know who's been lying. All you black people.
I think poor white people do. I don't know if other white people.
Nah. Everybody does that.
Those poor white people abuse their kids. They don't just beat them; they abuse the.
Well, apparently, the last couple generations have not been beating their kids because these kids don't act right. So
That's just Gen Z, bro. But every
I
other
don't know.
generation, their kids got beat.
Well, let's carry on.
See, this is probably why white kids end up shooting up schools. Hey. Hold up a second. We can't have a white song without the country music in it.
Oh, dude, this is so real.
Yeehaw!
I'm sorry. This is where I draw the line.
At the yeehaw.
I am not no fucking hick. I don't like country music, and it's bullshit that you are implying such, sir. You are racist.
Bruh.
But we'll continue on with the white bashing and white hate since we all pleasantly enjoyed your black hate.
We all like country music. No. Never understand what we're saying. No.
That sounds more like heavy metal or rap.
But if you ever come down to Texas,
it's like Pearl Jam or some shit.
What the fuck kind of country music is this?
It's not weird humming. Who the fuck hums in country?
Dude, this shit basically sounds like fucking the Grateful Dead because the only time they made sense was when you was on acid.
Stop. The Grateful Dead is so bad.
Dude, you're stupid. The Grateful Dead sucks. The only time Jerry makes any sense is when you're fucking on so much acid you can't even
I
think.
just said that. I just said they suck.
Okay, thank you.
Simon wants back on. He paid, so
he did.
Yeah, super chat, I guess.
Yeah, he paid more than you with them British pounds.
Oh, well, yep, he's coming back on. He paid with his British pounds.
It's like what, $5.30, something like that.
Yeah, something like that. I don't see you, Simon. Where are you? I'll bring you back up now.
White people stole Jesus, invented Santa Claus.
Dude, I don't make the rules. All I do is give specials. All right.
The men will try
Tonight's
to kill
Black
you.
Friday special was to boot Simon for $5. I mean, they can keep hitting that $5 and booting you back off and back on and back off. I don't care. It's just $5 either way. I mean,
Simon
I think that's a fair price for someone as nationally renowned as you, Simon.
The men will try to kill you, and the women fuck dogs.
we all got shotguns, and we all commute by horse.
That's a lie.
I'll commute by horse.
Yeah, that's not too surprising. However, Johnny Cash doesn't count, right? Johnny Cash isn't country.
No.
We like Family Guy. We like
Johnny
Talk.
Cash is gospel music.
I guess my point
Okay.
here is if you're white, we automatically like you.
White people, I get bullied in school. I can't wait till I'm a cop so I can bully you. White people.
Did you know how many white friends that I was friends in school with that, you know, they became cops and asshole bully cops at that? Fucking
damn
dude,
shit.
I had cousins that were fucking asshole bully cops. Cousins. Like, I had to disown them after that shit.
White people can't jump that high. So if you're trying to lose the cops, find a fence nearby. White people.
White men can't jump. I mean, he ain't lying.
Unless the cop is like, Larry Bird.
I mean, fucking what's his name? Fucking Woody Harrelson and fucking the dude that played Blade. They proved that it's fact. It's part part of fucking,
Wesley
scientific,
Snipes.
yeah, scientific history. Wesley Snipes could jump because he was Blade in the making, and Woody Harrelson couldn't because he was white and he sucked.
Or something. Then don't try.
But he was a natural born killer. So.
Since 70s.
Oh, dude, in Natural Born Killers, I mean, that's his apex predator evolution, right?
Yeah,
there.
you don't have to jump when you just shoot, pay and spray. So
I mean, he literally had a crowd rip the warden's head off of his shoulders and stick it on a broom and bounce it up and down in the crowd in the riot. Do you remember that part of the?
Yeah.
That was great. That was my favorite scene.
Chicks being jerks, making other races look like shit. White people.
That and what was it? Robert Downey Jr.'s fucking character, the reporter on there.
yeah, it was like a hybrid between Geraldo and somebody else. Who was it?
I think
maybe
it was
Larry
Geraldo
King.
and fucking I want to say it was a cross between Geraldo and fucking Jerry Springer personally.
Yeah, no, I can see that.
Seriously, like all of us are racist.
White people, I know you can't stand me, but we all still evolved from a chimpanzee. White people.
Fuck that.
Hey, hey.
I did not come
this
from
is
no
probably
monkey
also
gooch.
the most racist song I've written. But if you laugh, you're racist too. So I don't feel bad. Besides, it's not racist.
Now, see, the only thing that would have made these better is if he changed the beat. Because after you hear one or two of them, it just starts to become mind-numbing.
All right, you young whippersnappers. I'll catch y'all later.
All right, good night.
Is that a warning? Is that a threat? Is that
Yes,
a promise?
Yes, sir.
All of those things. Great. You sound just like my wife. Take it easy, brother. Oh, I kicked Cyber. What's up, Simon? Harrelson's father was part of the Kennedy assassination. Did you know that there's some people that believe that Woody Harrelson and what's his name, Matthew McConaughey are half brothers? They both have the same dad.
No way.
Yes. If you look at both of them, though, they as they've gotten older, they do look an awful lot alike. They're
Kind of
very
interested,
similar.
like how, like, you know, we're kind of interested in just playing bullshit, but at the end of the day, we know, like, realistically, life is weird, and you want to be happy about something, well, continue to do your life how you do it. You know,
Bars.
Simon, I think you need a hug.
Bars.
I'm telling you, you don't know what happiness looks like.
No, actually, I absolutely do know what happiness looks like, sir.
What does it look like then?
It looks like what my world is enveloped in. I promise you, I have nothing but happiness in my life.
You're gonna die in cancer, and you're gonna be.
And you know what? I
Tell,
will be the happiest cancer patient on the planet.
you're gonna try and tell your grandchildren how they're about to access your funds, and they're not even gonna be able to do that.
What are you talking about? I ain't leaving my kids nothing but a bill.
Well, that's a sad state of fucking profanity, nigga.
What are you talking
It's the
about?
boomer way.
That's what my parents left me.
The boomer way. True.
We ain't leaving shit to our children. Is that what you're saying?
It's not my job, dude. I'm spending it before I die. I didn't fucking work my ass off so they could spend my fucking life savings. I worked my ass off so I could spend my life savings. Fuck you kids.
You're a
Get a
sad
job. Get a job. Go out and earn the shit. It's not my job to make sure you have a fucking happy, kosher life.
It is your
After
job.
18.
Your job is
After
being
18.
bloody parent.
Yeah, you're right. And at some point, part of parenting means that you got to tell them to figure the shit out on their own.
You can't.
All
do
I
that,
know,
man.
look, it's like this. All I know is I tell my kids all the time, they better hope that I die before their mom does. Because if their mom dies first, that means they're getting the shitty life
What's the
insurance
point in you
policy.
getting married in the first place? You might as well
For
have
me and
just
my
done it
wife's
all by
happiness.
yourself.
And
No,
personally,
you might as
that-
well have just done it all by yourself.
personally, sir, that's a personal question. You know, it's none of your fucking business why I got married. See, that's the problem, dude. That's why me and you always butt heads, because you think that you're privy to things that have nothing to do with you. I don't sit and encroach into your personal life. I don't sit and ask you why you did this, that, and the third. I stay current with what it is you're saying on my panel or whatever panel we're on.
You think you're special. Like,
No.
the fact of the matter is you're affecting people's lives, brother. Like, you seem to
You're
think
affecting
that
people's
just
brain
because-
cells, brother.
No, just because like you have been able to do certain things, it don't actually touch on other people's lives.
I
When
hope
it
that the
does-
things I do touch
You
people's
just
lives.
contradicted yourself.
Oh, I'm just gonna do what I want to do.
I am going to do what I want to do. Don't you do what you want to do? You're actually displaying what it looks like when someone does what they want to do.
Really?
Yes, really.
Have you ever held your children's hand and went, yo, I'm gonna spend like 4 weeks with you? Have you ever done that?
I could get rid of my kids for 4 hours.
Have you done that, bro?
Dude, I've spent
You never
the last
spent
fucking,
2
I've spent the
hours
last
with your
fucking
kids
8
because you're too
years
concerned
of
with
my
yourself.
kid's life. Dude, who the fuck are you? Look, just because you're a shitty deadbeat dad
That's why you
doesn't
get
mean that
so
everyone else
invested
is,
in this
sir. Just
conversation.
because you missed out on your children's life doesn't mean I'm missing out on mine.
Oh,
My
this is
kids
the
live
thing.
at home with me, sir. I am married to their
Oh, okay.
mother. My son has been
Do they-
around me
do
since
they
the
know
day
your
he
middle
came out
name?
of fucking vagina.
Does
Just
your
like his
child
two sisters,
know your
dude.
middle
So who
name,
the
nigga?
fuck are you to come up on my panel and try and fucking judge me, sir? Who are you? Is this really the road you want to go down with me? Because I'll bury you.
You ain't gonna bury me. What the fuck you talking about? You are a fuck nigga.
And you're a
Jesus
dumb
Christ.
nigger.
All right. You can say what you want.
I know I can say what I want. You want to know why? Because I'm white, I'm American, and I'm on my fucking platform. Go ahead, have me struck. I don't give a fuck. You don't
You
want me
think
to call you a
privileged because
nigger?
you're white?
Stop acting
Is
like
that,
a
is that
nigger.
what's going on right now? Is that you think you're privileged because you're white? Is that what you're
I
saying?
know I'm privileged right now because I'm white. You want to know
So,
why I know I'm privileged because I'm
okay.
white? Because
So
you
why
give me
why
privilege because
70%
I'm white.
of the world who have prime ministers are not white right now?
What the fuck does that got to do with me, dude? Stay on topic.
Because
Stay
you don't know
on
shit. That's the
topic.
fuck. This has been going on for a minute, and you
Dude,
know it's
you
been
can't
going
make-
on for a
dude,
minute. 'Cause
MA,
the
you
way
can't make
the way
this,
you
you
talk,
can't make
right?
this shit up, bro.
Yo, the
Yo,
way
you play that song up on it. Like
It's a
we
motherfucker.
can hear a better quality rhetoric from the song I just played or the song I just posted.
You act
What's up, John?
ignorant.
How you doing? Hey,
Talking
John, will you let this
ignorant.
dumb
And
Negro
it's
know
stupid.
that I'm not the one? Please.
No, I ain't got no grievance with you personally. I'm just
Then
saying.
why are you all?
That's
Then
a
why are
fact.
you always? Then why the fuck are you always trying to take digs at my personal life?
I ain't taking
Always.
digs at your personal life. I don't
Dude,
know
you've done it
anything
every
about your
fuck-
personal life.
Yo. Seriously, son, can I ask you a question? You made a reference to holding your children's hand and seeing them for 4 weeks. Does that mean you only have like half custody? Is that what's going on?
No.
Okay, what was that about? What like it was kind of random.
I don't know. I mean,
What was the intent of your question?
about
About asking if another man has spent 4 weeks with his children.
because most men out here do not act. They okay. I get what you're saying. Right. So most men won't go to court and actually try to get their children. Like
That is patently false. What are you saying? That is patently false.
No, they
Most
won't.
men fight
Most
tooth and nail to get access to their children. What are you on?
And they actually exhaust. They actually exhaust all of their funds.
I can
and that's
actually
why-
get
and
you
that's
into those court systems.
Will you shut the fuck up long enough for me to fucking respond, sir? Jesus fucking Christ, have some decorum. Again, to add to what he was saying, most men end up exhausting all of their fucking liquid funds as well. That's why they end up giving up on the court system, because they run out of fucking money.
That's stupid.
What do you mean that's stupid?
Because I've been.
If you
through
don't
the
have
court.
money, you don't have no lawyer.
Yeah, but you're talking to somebody that's been through the court system. So if I'm telling you that's stupid, I'm telling you that's stupid for a reason.
Okay, so
I'm not
did
saying-
you fight when you were in the court system? Did you fight or not?
Yes.
Okay, so then why are you projecting that this idea that most men don't fight? Why would you even say that? It's just the data
way
doesn't
you go
back it up.
about it is-
No man here can back it up. Where are you
see the
pulling
way
this
you're
from?
talking to me, the way you're talking to me is the same way you approach the court system, and that's a problem. Like, if you're really trying to actually do something, like try to get your children back, or you're not gonna approach it like that. I'm just saying, like, you might find me egregious, but I'm telling you, I'm a fucking lawyer. I'm there. So,
Okay,
like,
so
when I'm
contempt-
telling you how to approach this, you should be able to listen to me. Unless you want to pay for it, pay for it. Go and get somebody.
If I wanted a consultation on family law from someone over in the UK, I would have asked for it.
It's not about the UK.
It is about because
Simon, you
first
say
of all-
that you're a lawyer. Well, who are most of your clients? The women or men?
Women.
Exactly.
Yeah, but that's if you understand law, you'll understand that most of the things that come through. And I'm just trying to be as wavy as I can. Is they come through women? They don't come through men, because men are not the ones, and this is why I was trying to speak
So why don't you take pro bono clients and try to coach these men on how to get access to their children? Why don't you do that?
I do that all day long. Like, I can
Oh,
send
you
a
do
link
that?
right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Send a link.
Well, I've got to ask. I really got to ask this. Okay, in a custody battle, if you're representing a woman, who's on the other side of the case? A man?
No. A former shell of a man.
Okay, and you are representing the woman in court against a man who is doing what?
Trying to get his kids.
Trying to get or maintain custody of his kids?
Generally trying to get access to his kids.
Now, in how many of those situations is there a man on the other side of your defense for the woman trying to get his kids? 100%. Right? So how could you ever believe that any of us would buy your bullshit saying that men don't care about having custody of their children when you see it every single time that you represent a woman in a custody case?
And you actively fight to keep kids away from their fathers.
Yeah, bro, you're on the wrong side, man.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can say that, and I totally appreciate what you're talking about, because it makes total sense. And this is what I was facing about, I would say, about 4 years ago, when my child got abducted, and I had to try to find her and go through the court system to understand how to get her back. Now, my daughter is in my house. Now, the thing is I'm not trying to play you guys. I'm not trying to have an argument with you. I'm not trying to have a discussion. I'm trying to tell you, shit goes down. If you've ever been in a situation like that, you would understand what the fuck's going on. I was waking up in the morning putting on the TV, and I didn't know if it was gonna be a news program where it's like, oh yeah, my daughter got abducted or some shit like that from another person. I didn't know if she was in another country. I didn't know if she was like doing some. I didn't know if she was 2 fucking years old. Don't talk to
So
me
you,
about
all right, no, I am going to talk to you because how in the world, if that happened, why would you go and be a lawyer for a rigged system against men and fathers?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, what?
Because that was the only way I was opposed to the system.
By
Listen, bro.
caping for the bitches? What? What are you talking about?
For the bitches,
Listen, if you have ever been in a situation where the fact of the matter comes, and I'm speaking in lawyer terms now because I'm a lawyer, and
You're trying to convince us or yourself.
write me down.
Bro, you making no
I'm
sense
telling you,
whatsoever.
right? You
You're
have
not
no
making any
fucking
sense.
idea. If you get into that fucking situation,
bro, if you get into that
Dude,
situation, why would you go on the other side?
hold on, because in what world do you think that you have the right to tell anybody they have no idea? Do you live in everyone else's shoes? Do you live everyone else's life? Do you know everyone's circumstance and situation? Because to me, it sounds like you're just.
right quick.
To me,
So
I don't.
you
Dude,
have-
it doesn't matter.
all right, so-
Dude,
all right, so if you're telling me that-
Simon, hold on. It doesn't matter what you bring on. You are literally sitting here trying to. You are trying to project that you know more than everyone else on the
I
planet.
didn't say that. I just said I've been through a certain situation. I'm giving you the example of the situation to make you understand.
Well, you know, Simon, if you actually took the time to sit and listen to my content, you would know that I've already been through several situations, and the family court system I am very well versed on.
All right, so you've actually had a child abducted from you, right?
Yeah, I had 2 kids stolen from me by their mom for the last fucking 5 years. Their younger brother who lives with me full time, who's 8 years old, and then their 2 younger sisters, a 3-year-old and a 3-month-old, who have never met their brother and sister.
So how many
I've
children
had them
do you
ripped
have?
out of their lives as well.
All right, so how many children do you have?
That's none of your business, but I have enough.
All right. If you don't want to disclose that, that's cool. I ain't arguing with you niggas. That's what I'm saying.
Simon,
But you are.
Wait, hold on, Simon. If you went through that, why in God's name would you then take the side of the gynocentric society and the legal system that is against men? If you went through such a horrendous situation yourself, it doesn't make sense.
What are you gonna do, bro? You gonna argue all day long?
Can you answer the question or no?
Asking a question.
Answer his question for real. Answer his question directly.
Answer this question. I'm just saying, like, I have niggas on my side all day
No,
long.
answer his question. You're fucking prattling right now. Answer his question directly.
Look, don't talk to me like I'm a bitch. Like,
then don't act like a bitch. Simple as that.
Yo, I'm telling you.
A bitch would evade the question like you're doing right now.
Yo, you got a woman in your life?
A bitch would evade the question like you are doing right now. Okay, keep standing on that bitch made shit.
What does that
Do
have
you
to
have
do
a
with the
woman in your
question?
life,
What
nigga?
does that have to do with the question that was posed that you're
It's
sitting
got a
and
lot to
tap
do with the
dancing
question
around?
because most of the niggas talk to niggas like say they're a woman. I ain't no fucking woman, nigga.
You're acting like one.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now. Look,
trying to
I'm
address
giving you a
this
warning
guy's
right now.
question.
You say
I'm like,
nigger
yo,
one more
I ain't
time
this
on my
fucking nigga.
look. You say nigger one more time on my channel on the stream, and I will boot you.
Well, bye.
You've reached the nigga limit. I'm telling you, Resla. It's like every time he fucking hops on a panel. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. And because I told him he couldn't say nigga, he jumped off on his own. Imagine that. Fucking kills me. How do you fucking sit and want to get sympathy from people, sit and have this bleeding heart about your 2-year-old daughter who came up missing, who was obviously in her mother's care when it happened, but yet you literally sit and fight for these evil fucking bitches that use.
If it's true, I mean, but here's the deal. What it actually seems like is, I mean, just look at it. None of it checks out. Autistic British lawyer who comes around to the gutter of these YouTube streets and tries to combat with trolls. None of that adds up.
British lawyer, but an autistic British renowned musician lawyer.
Yeah, none of it adds up. So, and here's the deal: we'll never know what's true and what's not. It could be as simple as he's an autistic motherfucker who has been through some shit and wants to talk about it, but he doesn't know how to ask or engage with that conversation.
He doesn't know how to communicate because all Brits are fucking goddamn.
Well, see, that's not true. I know some dope ass. I know Brits. Not only do I know Brits, but I know Brits that know the legal system there, and they are on the right side.
Most Brits are arrogant fucking douchebags. Dude, you can't deny that. That most of them,
yeah,
they're fucking.
But there are a few of them that get to be arrogant because they can back it up. But this gentleman certainly cannot back it up. So,
yeah, he's not Brad Pitt from that one movie where he's in a fucking gypsy fucking gang.
It just made no sense what he was saying.
None of it. And he refused to accept that, believe it or not, other people might have a little bit more understanding for the legal code in the United States better than he does.
Well, y'all want to hear a little bit of Karen metal?
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck
30 seconds of Karen
fuck
metal.
me in the fucking head with a goddamn screwdriver.
What a palate cleanser.
I've seen this before. This is pretty awesome.
This guy does metal music to a bunch of different stuff.
Losing our democracy.
Wake up!
That sounds like some real screamo shit too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
name is Andre Antunes.
Good for him, man. He's making this content.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Andre Antunes. He does a whole bunch of different
I will say though, I have a big issue with men who have been ran through the family court system in any country that they live in and then turn around and actually go to work for the very court system that fucking hindered them from being active fathers in their children's lives.
Exactly.
If that's true, that's unforgivable. Straight up, it's just simply unforgivable.
Yeah,
it's like it's a way of pulling up the ladder from behind you in the most despicable of ways. So,
yeah, I mean, it makes me feel some type of way. I ain't gonna lie.
Same. Like, how could you do such a egregious thing?
And
even if it's not true, there is something. Here's the deal: like, we all fuck around. That's great, but like, it is disturbing the amount of plausibly autistic, broken men all over the internet that don't know how to come correct and actually like build on stuff. They want to do like it's like they feel. I feel like they try to emulate trolling and they fucking fail. They don't know what they're doing. Why bother? Stop it.
Hey,
You're not built like that.
That's the left for you. They've never been able to meme properly.
But that's the funny thing. There are avenues. Well, there used to be more, but there are avenues for like such broken men to go to and actually get a little bit of help. But trying to find that in fucking the ghetto streets of YouTube is not going to work out.
No, not at all, dude. And even trying to find it out in the real world is more difficult.
True.
Because they're so far and few between. There isn't a whole lot of avenues out there for men. It's all targeted towards women and making sure that their needs are met.
Yeah.
Well,
I just want the family court system to be honest and actually admit that the things that they do aren't for the children at all. They don't have the children in mind for anything other than to use them as a commodity to generate revenue for the state.
The courts could change overnight, and we're still going to have hundreds of millions of broken men. What do we do about that? So that's a lot of damage has already been done. Even if we fix the courts, what about those men? So
Yeah, that's true. But you know, for the men going into it, and men who are, let's say, in their 20s, and they want to get married and they want a more traditional lifestyle, it'll help. It'll help.
My advice to those men is don't have kids unless you're married to her, because that's the only way in America you actually have legal rights to your child is if you're married to her when she gives birth.
Mm-hmm.
To an extent.
No, like me, my wife can't run off with my kids at all, or it's kidnapping. My kids have a home that's already established, and if she or I were to take off with our kids without the other one because we want to leave or not be in a relationship, that's kidnapping.
Yeah. But you're already in a better position because you're aware of a lot of that stuff, and a lot of other dudes are.
Oh yeah, my wife knows that if she was to leave me, I'm raking her ass through the coals.
Mm-hmm. That's
I'm gonna
how
do to
it
her
should
what
be.
every woman did to me, and she knows it.
Put the fear of God in you.
She'll be paying me child support.
Well, that's how it should be. In the sense of you gotta know what you're going up against, and then
Well,
you
the
know
thing is,
women
I
have
wouldn't
to
even
understand.
I wouldn't even want child support from her. I really wouldn't. The only thing I would want is my kids.
Yep, that's most men would say that.
50% of the time because she can have their loud ass mouths the other 50%. Because let's be real, kids do get annoying. As much as we love them, they get annoying and they get on our fucking nerves, and we need breaks.
Yeah, but he's right. A lot of men just aren't aware. They're not aware of what they're going up against. They're not aware of this gynocentric society we're in. They're just not aware until it's too late a lot of times,
Well,
unfortunately.
that's because they're told they live in a patriarchy and men rule the world, and that's not the case at all anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And there's such a thing, like, and even when some of them are made aware, it's called red pill indigestion. They throw that shit right back up.
Red pill overload.
Yeah. And honestly, like something like the red pill being out in the wild and like some crazy autistic gets a hold of it, that's probably not good.
That's dangerous.
Dangerous.
That's how we end up with Simons.
Simon was bugging.
Something's there. Like there's real suffering behind all that bullshit. And it's unfortunate he doesn't know how to step correct, and he's trying to play in a world with men that do have a sense on how to step correct. You know what I mean? So it is what it is.
Simon's his own worst enemy.
Sounded like it.
And he's a detriment to all of mankind.
Well, I'm kind of autistic, but I was born without plugs.
You're stupid.
I've
What?
never been
plugs.
I've never been
Plug.
plugged into the matrix. I wasn't raised in a
You're
See,
fucking
then
stupid.
So you're
I knew what
idiot
he meant.
savant
That's why
autistic. That's a good one.
Yes,
I knew what he
sir.
meant.
was
That's why I
raised
told him
on
he
the
was
road.
dumb.
You
I was
actually
raised
did, yeah.
on the road.
You're Rain Man kind of autistic. That's the best kind.
Yeah, you could
Yeah,
drop a
I
whole
can-
box of fucking toothpicks and he could just look at the floor real quick and tell you how many are there.
423, definitely 423.
See,
I'd take the Bucks, bro. The Bucks for sure this week. I'd take the Bucks.
Well, I can, even at my age now, I can still meme for about 15 minutes twice a day. It used to be for hours, but I'm getting older.
Well, even a clock's right twice a day.
That's a whole 30 minutes of memes, man.
That is true.
Wow.
Man, we had a whole bunch of different people show up today. We had people that agreed with us. We had some left-wing trolls.
Gay trolls.
Is that what it was?
I
Were those
borderline
really
wonder if
left-wing trolls?
I borderline wonder if maybe one or two of them weren't Antifa.
All right, Angry, I gotta ask you a question. Why is the motif for trolling for so many of them like this curious combination of like constantly talking about gay shit, white supremacy, and drug addicts all mixed up into one? It's like, is that the blueprint for trolls these days? Like, what the fuck?
Apparently, because it's apparently, and they think white people even give a shit about it.
Yeah, that was weird.
That's the thing that always gets at me the most. I mean, they think white people really give a shit. I mean, why else would most of these folks have to come up with new and unique ways to slander white people? Because we laugh at the fucking crazy shit they come up. We think it's funny. Like, damn, that's pretty good. Cauliflower colonizer. I've never heard that one before. I'm gonna have to utilize that one.
That was pretty good.
Oh, I saw something similar on this black broad released a whole fucking list of new ones I've never heard of.
Yeah, that was that TikTok that I shared. That was where the cauliflower.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But she just started rattling them off, and I was like, God damn, dude, that's all a bunch of new shit.
Yeah, some of them were redundant too, not even that clever. So I like the clever ones.
Some of them were actually really good. You know, I gotta give some of these folks credit. I mean, the amount of the amount of effort they put into coming up with new racial slurs and racial tropes for white people. Just imagine if they put that kind of effort into their own personal life.
They got a lot of better things they should be doing with their lives.
If you think about it, so like going back into time, all these different slurs, many of them are based on food, and I'm like, that's just comedic. There's no real punch there. Who gives a fuck about what food people actually? I can't comprehend how being charged with like, yo, you eat this certain kind of cuisine can actually be a real insult. It's crazy.
You
to me.
stole fried chicken from the black mama.
That, like, I mean,
you white chicken stealer.
Why
you appropriated fried chicken, you cracker.
Yeah, but you fried turkeys and blow yourself up, so.
That's because they don't know how to operate propane properly. You know, you need to be a certified propane. What they kill a certified propane? What?
Wow.
Professional.
Also, propane accessories.
Damn, Bobby.
You guys heard about the brick oven thing, right?
What, Brick to the fake girl fucking did some dumb shit again?
Nah, they want to make it so we can't have brick oven pizza. Brick oven.
Why?
Something about some fake CO2 emissions or some shit.
Oh, so they you know what? These motherfuckers are so fucking stupid.
Wouldn't the inside of a brick oven get seasoned real quick and not really emit off any toxins?
I don't know, bro. They come up with new shit every day, these mofos. But now that's what they want to do. They want to make it so we can't have brick oven pizza.
They do realize in order for plants to grow, you have to have carbon in the air, right?
Fact.
I mean, so I don't know what this push is to like reduce the carbon to zero, but that happens and we're all going to die.
There's like a 1% chance this is a push for terraforming for like another species, like
some aliens, bro. They got to be aliens because we all need the carbon. Plants.
There's at least a 1% chance of that. Maybe not high, but at least a little bit.
What?
It wouldn't surprise me.
What
of the whole climate change bullshit being done by lizard people trying to terraform the planet?
Well, the climate change is real. I mean, it changes every day. It changes every second, every minute, every hour, every day, every week. It never stays the same. It's always changing. So I don't know what this argument is.
The season.
What do you mean you fools not lost? You're old enough to know better than this shit, dude. In the 70s, it was global cooling. And then it was fucking acid rain. Then it was fucking global warming. Now it's climate change.
Exactly.
My question is when are people going to stop falling for the fucking okie doke?
Yup. Every fucking year they come up with some new dumb shit. Like every year.
Funny, we have a problem. We have a problem with shit heating up, but the fucking Arctic ice is growing.
Facts. How many times they said the world was going to
this?
end?
How do we know this? Because of NASA telling us that the Arctic ice shelf is actually growing in size.
How many times in our lifetime they said the world was going to end already? What, they got the millennium. They said the computers was going to crash out. We got mad different, what, Y2K or whatever. But every fucking year they're saying new shit. We're going to all die.
Isn't it funny? As soon as I mention lizard people, not shows up with his green ass. So
yeah, I think he's mad because Kirk cucked him.
You guys are wild.
Well, he is a Charles Fourier fan. That man was Charles Fourier was born.
Did he do a lot of experiments on young kids too?
No, he wanted to industrialize them, like get them in the workforce. But strangely enough, at the same time, he also wanted to establish a sexualized workforce where people had what he called libidinal work and were able to do what pleased them the most. He was also the guy that coined the term feminism, and he was also a climate alarmist. Now get this,
he was definitely touching kids.
And that's Knott's hero? That makes sense.
Well, he's a fan. I know he is because when I mentioned him, Not Lost started going off, talking about, oh, you heard something about him on, I forget what channel he mentioned, but like he tries to suggest that I got it from some right-wing talking point. No, I've actually combed through the internet and gathered plenty of information about him. He was born, get this, a climate alarmist, born in 1772. Something else.
So he would have only seen the infancy of the Industrial Revolution, right?
Yeah. Something else he wanted was the small 15-minute cities. He called them phalansteries.
And bro, he sounds like an early on globalist.
Yep.
Sounds like a Rothschild to me.
I made a short video on him.
NIP.
Not good, not good. Man, a lot of these dudes is crazy, man. They're crazy.
Yeah, and I took quotes of his from the internet and a little bit of info from Wikipedia for the liberals out there. And I just put it all together and made I think it's like 3 minutes long. It's called, I'm looking for it right now, A Philosophy of French Feminist Fornicator Fourier.
Damn, it already sounds terrible.
I'll drop the link to it in the back chat. I made this a few months ago. And all it is just stuff to read with a soundtrack on it.
Well, just go ahead and share it, man. If it's video, that way you can do all the work, and all I gotta do is say share screen.
Okay, that'll work.
I'm almost 9 hours in, dude. I'm spent.
All right. I'll turn the volume down too, so that way.
No, turn it all the way up to 11.
All the way up, huh?
Yeah, I mean, if we're going to set this motherfucker off, let's set it off right.
Well, they'll give you a copyright claim, but they won't give you a copyright strike.
Well, if you just pause it, if you pause it every now and again, like every few minutes, they won't give you a copyright.
Oh
Like,
shit! Somebody diss Ben Frankie. It's time to spurg out, I guess. The fuck?
Say what?
Not a weirdo.
What the fuck does? What was
He
the point of that?
He's just coming on shit.
No. This is one of his quotes. He says, to confound the tyranny of man, there should exist for a century a third sex. Both male and female and stronger than men.
Or asexual, right?
Trans. This new sex would prove with the lash that men as well as women are made for its pleasure. And then you would hear men protesting against the tyranny of the hermaphrodite sex and admitting that strength should not be the sole rule of right. Like he feels he's on the other side of the might makes right argument, which honestly that only exists in the victor or the oppressor oppressed mentality. Karl Marx, I believe Karl Marx got a lot of his stuff from this guy.
So Fourier, was he before or after Hegel's time? Because this sounds like Hegelian dialect type shit.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, he was born 1772.
Let me check. Might be sharing space with Hegel. Hold up.
On April 7th, 1772. Advocated a reconstruction of society based on communal associations of producers known as phalanxes. The system called Fourierism, a type of utopian socialism based on the idea that the natural passions of human beings, if properly channeled, would result in social harmony. His
Sounds like
system came-
hedonism.
Yeah, he was very much a hedonist. The premise that people could live harmoniously in a state of nature, free of government intervention. Transcendentalists found much to admire, and true believers predicted that eventually the entire world would be organized into phalanxes. And these are small 15-minute cities. So to, in a certain way. But anti-Christian religiousness, he believed that goodness of human nature and rejected the dogma of original sin. This right here shows a little bit of why
That shows he's a feminist right there.
he became that way. He wanted to become an engineer, but the local military engineering school accepted only sons of noblemen. So his genus of, being the proletariat rather than the bourgeois.
So he was a hater.
Yeah. A bitter man.
He had bitter beer face.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, Herbert Marcuse was inspired by him as well. You heard of Herbert Marcuse?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I'm starting to believe that Not Lost suffers from bitter beer face too.
Says here, he was deeply disturbed by the disorder of his time and wanted to stabilize the course of events which surrounded him. Fourier saw his fellow human beings living in a world of strife, chaos, and disorder. He's best remembered for his writings on A New World Order, based on unity of action and harmonious collaboration, pipe dreams kind of stuff.
Yep.
Oh, he was one of them equity inclusion motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was going to say. He sounds like a snowflake of his day.
Yeah. Now this part right here, down here at the bottom, see where it says failed verification?
Mm-hmm.
That's because this statement, also known for certain utopian pronouncements, such as that the seas would lose their salinity, he said that. And turned to lemonade, he did not say that. That was said by a political rival of him who was mocking him, being hyperbolic. Oh, the seas are going to turn to lemonade. That was the situation there. A coincidental view of climate change that the North Pole would be milder than the Mediterranean in a future phase of perfect harmony. But he never said anything about the seas turning to lemonade.
Wait a minute. So this was the dude who started the whole climate change bullshit? This motherfucker?
I don't know if he started it or not, but he definitely believed that that using this rhetoric would get people on board because
Well, you know,
fear is
according to AOC, if Elon Musk just took a spaceship to the sun and actually took some test samples of the sun, and he doesn't have to do it during the day, he can do it at night while the sun's cool.
Yo,
We might
when the
be able
sun's
to
chill.
figure out this whole climate change issue we have. And that is a direct quote from her.
Damn. Wow.
He used the word civilization in a negative sense, and as such, Fourier's contempt for the respectable thinkers and ideologies of his age was so intense that he always used the terms philosopher and civilization in a pejorative sense.
Wow. So he was one of these depopulists as well.
Yeah, decolonize, de-civilize, fear porn, death
Sounds
cult.
like he got mad bitter beer face, bro.
Yeah, death cult kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm. He sounds like maybe he's related to Klaus.
Or at least benefits from the privilege.
Damn.
Here's some real white privilege for you.
Exactly, man. People be pointing the finger at the wrong people when it's like these are the type of people you should be pointing your finger at.
Well, that's what we're here for, not lost, to bring joy, laughter, and tears into your life, sir. I'm glad that we could do so. Do what we've set out to do. Now, it would be nice if you would actually hit the Cash App or the Super Chat, and thank us in a monetary fashion for all the great joy and all the wonderful tidings we bring just to you.
Yeah. And there's a tax. There's a smug leftist tax. You got to pay that too.
So Fourier saw his vision of cooperation occurring in communities he called phalanxes or grand hotels, which were 4-level apartment complexes where the richest had the uppermost apartments and the poorest had a ground floor residence. Wealth was determined by one's job. Jobs were assigned based on the interests and desires of the individual. Whether you're good at it or not. That's a problem.
So he's one of these idealist motherfuckers.
Yeah.
So much inflection on the mother part of fucker.
My bad, bro.
Fourier considered trade, which he associated with small hats, to be the source of all evil and advocated they should be forced to perform farm work in the
Jesus
philanthropy.
Christ.
Yo,
Dude, that escalated really quick.
yeah. This motherfucker, bro, 0 to 100 real quick.
By the end of his life, he advocated for their return to Palestine with the assistance of the Rothschilds.
Yo, this shit gets deep.
From the river to the sea.
He was motivated by economic and religious anti-Semitism rather than the racial anti-Semitism that would emerge later.
Can I say the Z word on here, Snowman?
What's that?
What do you mean? What's that? If I
Z-I-O-N?
say it, yeah, Z-I-O-N.
Yeah, we know what you're talking about now, so I guess
Okay.
you do you?
Yeah, I guess so. So my question is to you other gentlemen on the panel: if this dude was so basically he was an anti-Z, but it seems like he had the ideologies of the Z of today, which is very strange.
Not particularly. He had versions of some woke ideas that.
Yeah, well, from what I've seen, there were quite a few
Hey, black
infiltrators.
man, get in line with the white man because we got lied to too, man. We're all sitting in the same fucking boat right now, and it's sinking really fast.
From what I've seen, there were quite a few infiltrators that were not part of that nation that went back to that nation. And that's even predicted or prophesied in the Epistle of Jude, the last book in the Bible before Revelation. Verse 4 says, "For there are certain men crept in unawares, ordained of old unto this condemnation, ungodly men, turning the grace of our God into lasciviousness, and denying the only Lord God, Jesus Christ."
Yes, that's a fact, Tony. We do need a black savior and a white one. We're royally fucked.
This right here, Herbert Marcuse made a book called Eros and Civilization. I've looked at that a little bit. It's kind of sick. But he said about Fourier, the idea of libidinal work relations in a developed industrial society finds little support in the tradition of thought, and where such support is forthcoming, it seems a dangerous nature. The transformation of labor into pleasure is the central idea of Fourier's giant socialist utopia.
Sounds crazy. So facts. He just want to be fucking at work, basically. This dude.
Yeah.
He's the one who invented OnlyFans before OnlyFans was a thing.
Facts, bro. Man, this dude would be perfect in today's time.
Here's what he had to say about feminism.
Well, be glad that he isn't part of today's time, because he'd be gassing up these fucking lefties so fucking bad.
Facts. He'd be the #1 cheerleader of the lefties, bro.
It says he was the founder of a feminist tradition within French socialism. His
He
condemnation.
founded OnlyFans of that time.
His condemnation of the injustices of contemporary society incorporated a critique of the subjection of women, and in the ideal world of harmony, which he envisioned, the liberty of women would be guaranteed.
So he was like, he was one of these black women is the goddess motherfuckers you're telling me?
He was the first black woman as God. Motherfucker.
Facts, bro. This guy, yo, gets worse and worse.
He's the whole reason why I got to tell black women that they're the ones that birthed white supremacy, and they have to suck it up and eat it.
Oh, man. This dude is the worst.
Who, me or him?
No, this is Fufu. Whoever this
You
guy
too.
is.
You're the worst too.
I was hoping you was going to say me, man. You guys took the
You
wind
are
right
the
out of
worst
my
too.
sails.
You're the worst too, Snowman, for bringing this up.
Thank you, man. I mean, I do my best to be the worst representative for the white delegation that could possibly be out there on the internet.
Bro, this guy, so I'm reading here, never married, and what? He came up with the term homosexuality? Bro, this guy is so suspect.
Writing before
Hey,
the
shout out
advent.
to Not Lost with $5 Canadian. He says the Three Stooges live. Dude, you can't count. It's the Four Stooges up here, sir. Get
Of
that
course,
shit
I
right.
can't count. Send another $5 and add another one.
We
Come on
got
now.
Larry, Curly, Mo, and Shep. All four of us are here.
And Charles. Charles is here too. He's a victim of circumstance. Now, writing before the advent of the term homosexuality, Fourier held that both men and women have a wide range of sexual needs and preferences.
Oh, no, this is what we were talking about in the beginning of the show that my friend was trying to tell me. This motherfucker's on some heteronormative shit.
Yes.
Hey, no
And
worries,
he
Not
said-
Lost. I can handle it, man. I can handle this shit. Trust me.
He said,
I don't
which
give a
may
shit.
change throughout their lives, including same-sex sexuality and this word androgenity.
Nah, this dude needs to be canceled ASAP.
Androgyny, you know what that is, right? Androgyno.
No, this motherfucker right here, bro. This guy is the devil. This dude is the seed of all this crazy shit right now.
Not the singular
He's
seed.
the one that gave women their fucking voice.
Not the
Somebody
only
should have
one.
kicked him in the balls, man. It's
And
really hard.
he's the type of motherfucker to be like, yo, if I'm sucking
Kicking
dick,
him
I'm
in the
not
balls
gay.
wouldn't have helped. His wife kept his balls in her purse.
Yeah, his wife.
In reality,
Well, he didn't
but
get
in
married.
reality, these ideas were not even unique of this time. He wasn't the only one cooking up this shit. So
nope.
Bro, this guy was the type of motherfucker that would be like, "Yo, I just suck some dick. I'm not gay. Don't say
He may
anything
not have been the
against
one
me."
cooking his shit up, but he was writing books that people actually read about it.
yeah, and it does appear, especially with those associations, that it definitely reverberated in the annals of academia for generations to come. So,
Dude,
This is
so
crazy.
academia has technically been tainted for probably since the fucking 1700s.
Yep, since this dude.
Well, he argued that all sexual expression should be enjoyed as long as people are not abused.
Stop, this guy.
Well, where
that
do you define? How do you define abuse then?
Well,
No,
that
this is the crazy shit. He was touching kids, wasn't he? This dude.
that comes right out of a satanic creed.
Exactly.
They said on December 17th, or no, December 19th, 2017. No, wait a minute. December 19th, 2015, on the steps of the Capitol building in Lansing, Michigan, was the first public gathering of Satanists. They said, "We engender moral, spiritual, and sexual freedom."
Wow. Sounds like the sexual revolution feminists.
Mm-hmm.
This motherfucker was probably hanging out with Aleister Crowley and Pike and all these losers, man. I bet you anything.
Wouldn't surprise me.
I'm telling you, man. These motherfuckers are fucked up out here, man.
I mean, way leads on to way.
Bro, I honestly, the more digging we do, it really seems like the whole culture, the whole United States, the West has been infiltrated long ago by these perv dudes.
Cyber, not lost once.
what if it wasn't infiltrated? What if
Cyber.
what if it comes from the inception?
Not
That's
lost
even
asking-
worse.
Not lost is asking what year this guy is from.
1772, right?
Yep.
Why aren't you guys paying attention?
Because I heard feminism.
Boy, you ain't supposed to answer like that. You're supposed to be one of the Three Stooges.
Look, I
Bro.
heard feminism, woman, and rights, and my brain instantly turned off.
No, I'm paying attention because this stuff is important, man, and it's the kind of stuff that is driving the nation crazy, man. This is the beginning of the fuckboy shit.
No,
People
what's
need to
driving,
pay
the country,
attention.
what's driving the nation crazy is the fact that there ain't enough men out there that have the balls to tell their women to get back in the kitchen and make them a fucking sandwich.
Facts.
You oppressive.
Yeah, now forward, but not original. Don't get it
Foyer
twisted.
wasn't
dog.
doing that. Foyer was making sandwiches, getting cuckolded. We already know that.
Well, he
No, what I'm saying is that this guy was a forward thinker, as not says, but not an original one. So,
right. One of those that wants to
Question is, has
repeat
his
their
ideals-
vision.
Has his ideals and policies or thoughts that he was pondering on, have they actually benefited mankind?
No, they haven't. But you know what? It's scary because you know what? This is a good point in the reality that the intellectual class was hijacked by these type of motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Well, intellectuals have always thought that they were better than the common class anyhow.
True.
But right here,
He
at the
said he
very
bloody
top,
predicted the Jews going to Palestine 200 years before it happened. But honestly, I think just about anybody could have predicted that, though.
including the Jews talking about it that predates that 200. What are you talking about, Nah? Are you retarded? Are you literally retarded?
well,
Jesus.
it wasn't so much a prediction as it was a movement pushed into
Yeah.
operation.
And they've been calling that shot out since they left the area originally. I mean, so.
But right up here, not lost at the very top, it says his birth date, April 7th, 1772.
I picked 3. Tony asked 1, 2, or 3, so I said 3. Sorry.
But
We need a
this-
fourth.
This right here, Fouillet's concern was to liberate every human individual, man, woman, and child, in 2 senses: education and the liberation of human passion.
Oh no, man! I see orgies, continual orgies. Oh man, this guy
Every
was
man,
definitely demonic.
every woman, and every child.
Jesus Christ, children.
But what's interesting is how they always smuggle in the degeneracy. So first, it's all these high ideas on the malleability of man. We can create a better man. This, that, and the third, right? Which almost sounds like some Ubermensch Nietzsche type shit. But then it always degrades into pure base nature, animality, primal fucking. Anything goes. Always gets deduced to anything goes. So
yeah. Well,
and then we end up with Princella the queer maker.
Facts. And then they have the nerve to call themselves intellectuals.
But you can see from these numbers, 21 and 22 here, and then down at the bottom it says 18. I just changed the order of these things from the screenshots I took from Wikipedia so that this wouldn't get lost. I put these two pieces here together. It says, on education, Fourier felt that civilized parents and teachers saw children as little idlers. He felt this way of thinking was wrong, and that children as early as age 2 and 3 were very industrious. Now, we go on, or we go back up to what was previously stated. On Wikipedia, it says, in his system of harmony, all creative activity, including industry, him feeling that children are very industrious, activity including industry, craft, agriculture, etc., will arise from liberated passion, a famous theory of attractive labor.
This guy's crazy.
He sexualizes work itself. So why does he want children as early as 2 and 3 to be industrious?
Because he wants to fondle them.
Bingo.
And you know what it is, bro? Let me tell you, this guy is probably into that Jesuit shit, right? And the Jesuits, they perfected the trauma MK Ultra bullshit, right, with children. So this dude is on that same lineage, and he's on some crazy shit. Man, these people are nuts, man. I don't know what to say. These people are demonic. That's all you can say, man.
And you got not caping for him. That's beautiful.
Bro, this stuff is degeneracy to the highest degree. And man, you know what it is, man? This war, this deep state war that's been going on, has probably been going on for a lot longer than we think. And it's these type of people right here.
Yeah, so he wanted 6 million of these phalanxes containing 1,620 people each to be ruled by an almanarch.
An almanarch?
What?
That sounds like someone saying, I'm an arc.
Facts.
Why is it that the highbrow intellectual, these types, why do they always want to stick their dick into everything that's not nailed down? What's the connection there?
Because I think they got fondled.
Because it's rotten off and it's probably going to stop working at any moment, so they got to get every last fucking.
Because they told him he was too poor to go to the rich people college.
Dude, these motherfuckers would fuck a tree if they could get away with doing it without getting splintered.
Facts, man. I think they just degenerates, man. There's no other way to put it. Not only are they degenerates, but then the worst part about it is they assume everybody else want to get involved in their degenerate BS. They should be locked up, to say the least.
We would be.
What happened?
If it was us, we would be locked up for that shit.
Well, yeah, that's the other bullshit side of it too. But what I'm saying is that it's crazy that these people spew this rhetoric, and then a whole intellectual class trickles it down, and then people start implementing or thinking this stuff is virtuous.
How can you say that this is stuff is happening in our heads? Did you not pay attention to the Epstein shit and the Ghislaine Maxwell shit? I mean, that's not shit that's just made up and in our heads. That's actual fact-based evidence that has been adjudicated on, and we know that these things are going on that are sick.
Snowman, who said it's in your head? Who said that? I didn't say that.
Not did. In the chat.
Oh, in the chat. Okay, yeah, I figured that. Yeah, nah. People
he's text cucking right now. He's doing a good job text cucking. So,
I mean, my question is why is it that you have one dude that was unalived by himself in prison and another person who has been adjudicated and found guilty of taking part in the sex trafficking of minors that he did, but yet nobody has been indicted for actually paying for the service that these two morons provided. Where is the client list?
Yeah, this is not made up. I wish this stuff was made up and it was some movie. And look, what we're reading now, what this gentleman has showed us now, is that this stuff is going deeper than we think with people like Phil Ray and these motherfuckers. Love. So this guy right here is the original Epstein. What you guys talking about? We wish this shit was made up. Unfortunately, this is happening, and that's why we need to protect the children.
In this last quote at the bottom, he's on some Gnostic shit, some Gnosticism shit.
Yeah, everything goes around that. Yeah, upside. We talked about
unity, unity of man with himself, unity of man with God and the universe.
Yeah. The thread goes all the way back to ancient Sumeria. So.
Yeah. It's been around since the spirit of Cain. Before that, even before that, Satan was a rebel. You ever seen the statue of Baal?
Well, you know, the Bible never mentions anything about Satan being in the garden. All it says is the serpent.
True.
It was that spirit of rebellion showing itself in what was the most beautiful creature there. And the woman was attracted to it. And she was listening to that spirit of rebellion and self-will and self-aggrandizement. Oh, I can be like gods? Really? Oh, I won't really die? Because God didn't really say that? Oh, the Bible and God's word is open to interpretation. It just depends on what it means to me.
And this is why women are not supposed to teach God's word to men.
But we've got Socrates here saying a system of morality which is based on relative emotional values is a mere illusion, a thoroughly vulgar conception which has nothing sound in it and nothing true.
Yeah, we need to repeal women's right to vote and Knots while we're at it. So,
yeah, Socrates.
Well, Knots he's a Canadian, so he doesn't get to vote anyway.
Oh, that explains a lot.
Socrates was a facts before your feelings kind of guy, apparently.
Canadian pseudo-intellectuals are the worst, man.
They mean well.
Funny though, you know, you can say that about the Bible, but you know, it's the best-selling book worldwide for what, like 100 years and running now.
You know, that right there is an early piece of fiction, a form of social control. You know who I've heard say those things? Anton LaVey, the author of the Satanic Bible. I've also heard his son-in-law, Zena LaVey's husband. He said that same thing during an interview with Bob Larson. He said, whether you like it or not, in the future, your Bible is going to be on the in the fiction section, and it'll be remembered as just another book that they read to children.
You can tell yourself whatever you want that makes you feel better about, you know, whatever it is you need to feel better about. You know, you believe what you want as far as the Bible goes. All other people can believe what they want. Me personally, I'm not sitting and saying that everything in it is true. The one thing I will say is that there are 4 major things in that book that are the same as every other ancient religion or ancient fucking way of worship. They all share the same 4 stories: creation, flood, a Messiah, and Armageddon. All religions share the same thing. There's something to that.
Yep, and communists try to recreate it. Gnostics try to recreate it like the parasites that they are. Communists use their what is it? Subversion. I forget the second one. And then there's the crisis, and then the order. Yuri Bezmenov talked about it. He listed the four things. I can't remember what the second one was.
And me personally, I don't understand what you have to lose.
Well, watch not say, but Bezmenov was a KGB asset. No shit.
Well, my thing has always been, I don't understand what you even have to lose by, believing in God, believing in Jesus, believing in the whole story. What do you have to lose? Yeah, you literally have nothing but things to gain if you're right. But if you're wrong, you literally lose nothing.
That's Pascal's wager. They reject it, so they don't care.
I can tell you what they have to lose. They can lose the ability to create their own moral standard and pretend to be above it, instead of having God and his standard above all of us. And we all fall short. We all fall short of it. But Satanists want to make their own way and live up to the promise and spirit of Satan. They don't worship Lucifer. They worship themselves as gods. Just as he said.
They're just people too lazy to have discipline.
Right. And self-control.
Yeah, man. And also all that hedonism gets you nowhere at the end of the day.
I don't want you to trust my God, Tony. I want you to trust whatever God makes you feel comfortable inside. But I think every man should have some kind of faith.
Trust your black lived experience, God, Tony.
I think the lack of faith is why we have a lack of morality in this country now.
Moral, spiritual, and sexual freedom is what they said they engender. It's what they said in Lansing in 2015, December 2015.
Sounds like
I like how the climate alarmist was just caping for we should be alarmed with the climate. It's crazy. It's good. And then now he's gonna knock Christians for thinking the world's gonna end. According to fucking climate alarmists, the world's gonna end.
Right.
Fucking weirdo.
In 12 years, mind you. And that was 8 years ago.
Facts. We should all be underwater right now.
Well, Not Lost, you want to know what a death cult is? You give me a week and I'll show you. I'll show you Charles Manson.
Your death
cult. I'll show you Anton LaVey.
Going to cause us to all die from the polar ice caps melting.
I'll show you Nicholas Schreck. I'll show you the climate alarmists. I'll show you the Church of Euthanasia. And Chris Corda.
Klaus Schwab.
All of them. I'll show you what a death cult looks like. Everybody that's saying we're all going to die, having what Manson referred to as mother's death wish. He said that we've got a dying man over here on a cross. People worshiping a dying man on a cross.
Oh, shit.
They don't talk about the resurrection. They don't talk about. They don't talk about.
Not's good at trolling because now it's not the secularists that have any involvement with fucking the world up. It's only the Christians is why. That's great. That's a good troll. I don't believe him though. I think he's just trolling at this point.
It literally has nothing to do with the globalists and their corporate greed and them doing everything they can to re-terraform and destroy the entire planet.
Yeah, man, they got it.
That's what's going on right now. They're trying to re-terraform the planet.
Like they don't live on the planet themselves. They're bugging.
Me personally, I want to be a fly on the wall when people get to a position to where they can find out whether or not everything they believed or didn't believe was real, or if they were lying to themselves. And I just want to be on a fly on the wall to see their reaction.
Mm-hmm.
I really do. Because the truth of the matter is even if I die and I find out that God isn't real and Jesus isn't real and nothing happens after this, guess what? I still lose nothing.
What a stupid argument. So secularists are doing pretty well on the suicide rates without it being a sin because they don't recognize it as a sin. How's the suicide rates nowadays, bro? Fucking moron. I'm gonna have to stop looking at the chat. He's annoying.
What is the
Well,
chat
we
being
got
stupid?
fucking Mandrell's fucking white hating ass hopping up. What's up, Mandrell? How you doing tonight, sir?
I hate you, white bastards.
I
Every
know
single
you
one
do.
of you.
I know you do, sir, but you
I hate
have a
you, white
righteous,
bastards.
you have a righteous hate, and I respect it.
That's right. What's going on, fellas?
What's good, brother?
What's up, man?
Yeah, distract us from the atheist plus faggot in the chat. So,
Wait, what's wrong with him being an atheist?
oh, you want to? Here we go.
No, it's just he has a right to not believe, just as you got a right to believe.
There are no rights.
Of course, there are rights.
There's only power.
No, there isn't.
White power.
Let's say for the sake of argument that you're right about that. There's only power. That's something that you don't have.
That is
Yeah,
true.
I don't have a lot of power. I don't have a lot of power.
absolutely no- I have the power to get fucked in the ass every day by my government.
Jesus Christ.
You sure do.
Without any lube and with the that 80 grit sandpaper that really cuts deep.
Hey, man. That's the one that keeps the world going round. Listen, Snowman is the gift that keeps on giving year after year.
Dude, you ain't lying. You ain't lying, Mandrell. It comes back like a fucking real bad case of herpes.
Damn.
Wow.
I don't know nothing about that. The herpes bit. Who got herpes?
That would be Simon. I think he had a herpes flare up tonight. That's why he was emotional.
Yeah, Simon got herpes?
I think so. Or I could just be spreading a rumor about him.
That's fucked up.
I know, right? But the world will never know.
That's true. That's true. Maybe that's why he went on Kendra G and said, yeah, I'm a lawyer. She says, what kind? He says, I don't know yet.
Damn.
It's like, wait, how the fuck are you a lawyer and you don't know what kind you are? Stop.
Dude,
playing.
that means everything he said tonight was all a bunch of BS.
Wow.
Because tonight he tried claiming he's a family court attorney that
No, he's
actually fights for the women instead of men.
No, he's not.
With a daughter that got kidnapped.
No, none of that's true.
And that's why I asked him how much he'd been drinking.
Probably a lot.
I would like to know what's eating at that man so much, because you can tell that he's got there's something weighing heavy on his soul.
Yeah, there's something there.
I just like to, man, maybe I don't want to know what it is. Maybe that's a can of worms I don't want to really have a part of.
I think he's just trolling.
It could be that too,
Yeah, maybe he was trolling.
and does a really shitty job of it.
Yeah. I think he was just trolling. To be honest. That's just my take on it. I could be wrong, but hey.
But no, get this, Mandrell. He dropped off my panel because I told him that he used his N-word limit tonight, and if he said it again, I was going to drop him.
Mm-hmm.
So he got mad and left.
Why?
Because I told him he wasn't allowed to use the N-word no more.
So he dropped on his own accord?
Yeah, I told him he had used the max amount of N-words that I was allowing black people tonight.
But you can't do that, man.
I absolutely can. This is my platform.
You can't do that. No, hold on.
I absolutely can, sir.
Okay, I want you to listen. Hello, Chuck. Listen, I want you to listen and think about what you just said. Okay, first listen to it.
I know what I said.
No. First, listen to what you've done. Then I want you to honestly think about it and tell me if it's not oddly fucked up.
It is oddly fucked up.
No.
I'm not saying it isn't.
You don't know. Okay, here's the picture. And imagine this, everyone listening: a white man telling black people what their limit is on using the N-word. What the
Ain't that
fuck is
fucked up? Ain't that fucked up?
No, that's just ridiculous. And I can't.
That's like
believe
that's like the fucking Twilight Zone and shit, right?
No,
I don't think that's fucked up.
No. My thing is the amount of white privilege in that move alone, dude. you are no longer allowed to be successful in anything else in your life. The amount of white privilege you just asserted on people.
Oh, fuck.
Holy shit.
Oh, dude.
You should never be allowed to be more successful.
That's a
in life
check,
than you
but not
are
a
now.
mate. That is a check, sir, but not a mate. That is a check, but not a mate.
Yes, it is. The amount
No,
of
that is not a mate yet. I'm going to come, dude. I am going to find a move out of this check you just put me in.
No, dude.
All right, let me ask a question, man. Why black people allowed to say the N word and white people aren't?
White
Well,
people are allowed to say it too.
No, yeah, and get their ass whooped. But here's the thing. Here's why. To answer this
I
question.
mean, I wouldn't say it to Mandrell because he's, psychotic, and
Also, there's a legitimate answer to that question you just asked.
There is no legitimate answer to it.
There's a legit answer to that.
What's the legitimate answer?
There's a no bullshit legit answer, and here it is. I'll give it to you. Reason why black people are so offended, are okay with them using it, and insulted when white people use it, is because number one, that word universally across the world is known to be the worst thing you could call someone. That's number one.
Then
Right?
why the fuck do black people
hold
say
on.
to themselves? It doesn't
Here's
make
why.
sense.
Here's why.
Except in the
No, no.
languages, it literally means black. Except for those languages. Stupid
What
ass
the
claim.
fuck?
No,
It's so
no,
stupid.
no, it isn't. Here's why. Okay.
Bro, you make it seem like black people in today's time have a high moral compass.
Well, if you give me
The
a second,
fuck?
if you give me a second, listen, I'll explain to you why black people use it. Reason why it's so buried and burrowed into black people and black culture still to this day is because there was a time and it lasted for hundreds of years.
Oh God, here we
Generations
go.
of generations. No, listen. I'm not one of those black dudes, man. I'm not. But this is a legit
Which
answer.
one are you?
A realistic.
Which one are you?
A realistic one. I call
Realistic?
bullshit-
Okay.
I call
Okay.
bullshit when it comes out too.
Mandrell's not a bad
Okay, carry on.
Yeah,
Carry
yeah,
on.
I
when
mean,
it's
we
bullshit,
disagree
it's
on a lot
bullshit.
of stuff, but Mandrell's pretty straight up.
Yeah. The thing, but this is no bullshit. Now, think about what you had to do. Like, if you were black and you were caught calling another black person a human or a person or anything other than see, it was which the word I want to use is it's programmed, but yeah, let's just say that it's programmed, indoctrinated and programmed into us to acknowledge black people as a different species. That species being the N-word. You are not a human being. You were that. An N-word.
Bro, but
Like a
I'm
dog.
sure-
Hold on, let me finish. Now, black people are not dumb enough to believe that for the most part, but out of fear for their safety and their children, more importantly, their children's safety, they taught their kids this bullshit to save them and protect them from getting whipped or mutilated and all kind of shit. Because you're talking about a time where white people literally use black babies as gator bait. Literally. So, I mean, what are you going to... So, you have children. You love your children. What do you teach them? You don't teach them that, okay, we're human beings too, but you can't let the white man know that. No, to be on the safe side, they taught their children, no, you are an N-word. That's what you are. And so that shit perpetuated. And but then when
So what is this
uprisings came out-
excuse central? Victim
No,
central?
no.
You gotta let him
No.
finish what you gotta let him get it out.
So then this goes on for generation after generation, right? So now when you have uprisings coming out, black, the Civil War is over, black people are declared free and everything like that. That shit is still in you if it's been going on for hundreds of years. And it's gonna take a long time to breed that out of people who've been doing it for hundreds of years, dude. It's just gonna take. Is it gonna happen? Yeah, but not in our lifetime. It's gonna take a long time. You've been that indoctrinated over hundreds of years.
Bro, I
It's
got
gonna
pushed
take a
back for
minute.
that.
It's gonna take. Now, you as an individual, myself as an individual, we may choose not to use it because common sense. But everybody ain't like that, man. I mean, some people gonna be slow
Bro,
on the
that's-
uptake than others.
Come on, man. You can say that about like Mongolians, Genghis Khan. You know what I'm saying?
There's stuff they still do that's been going on for hundreds of years. There are Arab people who still chop off their wives' head for disrespecting them.
Hey,
To
salute
this
to the
day.
Arab people that chop off their wives' heads.
And then, no, here's the thing. This is something that they brought their culture over here to America, and her husband has chopped off his wife's head for being disrespectful. This is not just one. This is not just one isolated case. This has happened several times to where it's a thing. You know what I'm saying?
But I'm just saying you guys.
sounds good. I can't be
I'm just
mad
saying,
at a dude. I can't be mad at a dude.
But what I'm
for
saying is,
sticking to his,
that's an example of something that's ridiculous, and you and I would find repulsive. that has been in their culture for hundreds of years.
I don't find it repulsive.
And it's going to take a while to get that out.
That wasn't a good example. You got to come up with a better example.
Mandel, what I'm saying though, basically, is that the pushback is not that. The pushback is that you have it throughout popular culture. You have it in songs. You have it in all these different things. And then when it's outside of a certain context, it's all of a sudden a bad thing.
Yeah,
Bro,
how
you
dare
can't
you
you
jingle
can't
it in front-
police
how
you
dare
can't
you
police a
jingle it in
language.
front of my blue eyes like a Karen. I can't
Here's the
get.
thing. No, don't cut him off. I'd like to address this because he does bring up a very valid point. However, my thing is, what you're saying is true. You cannot police language. You can't police, thought. However, I do understand why you would whoop a white man's ass for calling you that.
Yo, it's like the term bitch. Girls be saying, "Oh, you a bad bitch," this and that, and when a dude says bitches, it's a problem. It's the same kind of hypocritical bullshit.
Now that hold on. That right there. That right there is more of a.
This real quick. Because
hold on 1 second. Now
no,
that right there
I can
is
address
not.
this real fast.
Okay, go ahead.
Because the one thing that you want everybody's skirting over is, yes, for the most part, if a white dude was to come up and call a black dude, the N-bomb, he's probably going to get punched in the face.
As
But
he
the truth of the matter is there are white people and black people that have grown up together that actually
say the
call
N-word.
each other the N-word.
Exactly.
Well,
That's
here's
what
the
I'm
thing.
saying.
My thing is this: if that's the way they feel about it, and that's their where their friendship is, fair enough. I don't begrudge anybody that.
But once again,
If a black person is okay with
bro, it's a context thing. It's a context thing.
Moy. Now,
sorry.
Where I push back on what you're saying though is where do you draw the line on being offended by it? Because
exactly,
if you're someone, can I please address this? If you're someone who doesn't like hearing the word, but you're around a friend who has white friends that's how they show each other respect and love, are you going to get offended and pissed off and punch some dude in the face because he came up and addressed your homie, but his homie as a ninja? I mean, where's the line drawn?
Well, my thing is this: I'm not gonna punch anybody in the face for calling a friend, a white guy in the face for calling their friend the N-word. Me, I understand what that word. Again, whatever, call me biased, whatever. But I was born and raised in Montgomery, Alabama. I was raised knowing what that word actually means. And so for me, it's not a thing that white people should play with, or black people either. I don't believe that anyone should use that word. Black, white, or otherwise. I don't like the fact that it's in like Moy said. I don't like the fact that I don't like the fact that it's in music. I don't like the fact that it's in pop culture because everyone's making it a joke now. But
it should really stay a stain on,
on just society, period. It should be one of those things that America should be embarrassed about. Just like America's so embarrassed about slavery, it should be embarrassed about that too. However, now it's become kind of a joke when it's not. Like, do you know that the equivalent word of this in South Africa is called kefir, right?
Yeah.
That's what they call black people in South Africa, kefirs, and all over the continent. However, that word does not exist in the United States, but the N-word does in South Africa. They know exactly what that word means, and it means the same thing there as it does here. They know.
Interesting.
However, the equivalent word to the N-word in all these different countries, they don't exist in America. But so Americans don't know about those words. But everyone on the planet, hold on, let me finish. Everyone on the planet though knows about the N-word.
Yeah, that's because we export fuckery. It's our number one export. It's fuckery.
Exactly.
That's true. I have no argument against that. I agree with you 110%.
That's what I'm saying. African Americans in the United States be freaking hypocrites because they want to be policing all this stuff, but they be fucking. On the other hand, they be upholding and glorifying derelict fucking things like this, and then they expect other cultures to freaking respect them. Fuck out of here.
It's like what it does. It's a display of of people not having self-respect. From my perspective, that's what it is. That's why other races just don't really take us seriously unless we're dancing for them or singing a song. Again, in other words, entertaining them. Like, people are happy about making it in entertainment. But my thing is, that's all they see you as is entertainment. Why is that the first thing you go to? and you hoist it up on some pillar, and you idolize entertainers. I get it that it's entertaining, but
you know what, Mandrell, you bring up a good point. I've always been curious why you hear a lot of these discussions where they bring up the whole menstrual aspect and
that's all you are.
People are by it, but at the same time, while you're bitching about the menstrual shows of the past, you literally willingly take part in the menstrual shows of today.
Yes, exactly.
Exactly. You sure do. And my thing is, you're nothing more than a minstrel. Look at what you're doing, and people don't take time to do that, man. I mean, my thing is still the same step and fetch it bullshit.
Yeah, and unfortunately, black people be the first ones in America, at least. I don't know if you're in the UK, America, Mandro, or what you're.
I'm in America.
You're in America. Okay, well,
yeah, absolutely.
Over here, the real thing is, man, that people be glorifying these things. And then, like I said, when it benefits them, they want to play the victim. But it's like, yo, every other time you glorifying derelict things and then be like, oh, well, white people don't respect me or this, that, or the other. It's like, hello, you're wearing a fucking bonnet.
Yeah, it's like, what do you do to get respect? What have you done to earn respect? You know what I'm saying? Nothing. You feed into bullshit. And then you wonder why people look at you like you're a joke and don't take you seriously.
Well, I think that there's a misunderstanding, with a lot of today's men. They're assuming that the general respect that most men will give any other man, just a general level of respect means that they're respected. You know what I mean? And those are two entirely different things.
Yeah, and shout out to Mike Prince. Okay. I haven't seen. I've just finished season 5 of Billions. Everyone, okay. I'm on my way to season 6. So far, shout out to Mike Prince, and I don't know how this is going to end, but I don't know. I kind of don't want him to win either. But so far, he hasn't done. I can't see where he's done anything wrong. I was wondering if anybody on the panel disagrees with me about this, and maybe I'll hear something from that individual soon, or that person or
I don't know anything about that show.
You don't know anything about Billions, but you should start watching.
Clueless.
You really should watch it. Go to Amazon Prime and start with season 1. They got 5 seasons that you can watch. Season 6.
What's the premise of the show?
Hold on, real quick. Hold on. Is this Vader? Hold on. Is this Vader?
Yeah, what's up, niggas?
Oh, what's up, man? Okay.
Vader's
back.
Why the fuck is you guys still streaming?
Because we like talking and trying to see which one will fold first.
Yeah.
Actually, the panel's getting good now, man. It's
we shout out to Beans.
What's up, Beans?
I seen your little podcast over there, Beans.
What's good with you? What'd you come over here to yell at us for today, Beans?
Because he's talking about the N-word.
Who is Moy?
Huh?
Who is Moy?
I don't know who that is, Beans, but I know Mike Prince. So far, he hasn't done anything wrong. I just finished season 5, and I've been looking for what he did wrong. I'm like, what did he do wrong?
Moy is a BMX Dominican. So
yeah, because oh man,
I didn't ask what his ethnicity was. I asked who he was.
I don't know, but so far, Beans, I'm trying to find out what Mike Prince did wrong. I mean, so far they've been playing the game, and he happened to come out on top of some shit. I'm just like, okay, no, I'm waiting on him to do something wrong. Does that come later in the show? Is my question.
I mean, you just have to keep watching it. My mind ain't even there right now. What I want to know is what is the derelict things that the average black person is upholding in Moy's opinion? Like an example of it.
I'm talking, unfortunately, I'm talking about the mainstream perception, let's say, of black people in America. Okay. I'm not saying every black person in America is going out and doing these derelict things, but I'm saying, unfortunately, the image of black people in America is not a good one. And it's mainly these negative things. And most, let's say in major cities, right? Most of the things that are propagated are these negative stereotypes. And then on the other hand, black people want to say, hey, X, Y, and Z is happening to us, but they be the same ones propagating the majority of these things. As a culture as a whole, if we're generalizing, talking philosophical debates, we're talking about different cultures, bro. There's a reason, right? It's a small percentage of the population doing 60% of the crime and other things in the country. And what? It's 13% of the population, 16% of the population. Last time I checked.
Watch those stats, dude, because those stats are bullshit. There's no way that 13. Listen, there's no way those stats are that inflated, and black people are only 13.4% of the population. That's mathematically impossible. It cannot happen. Those stats are bullshit. For black people to commit most of the crime in this country, Beans and I, and every black person in existence in America will have to be not only committing a crime right now, but being caught and processed for it right now and released and commit another crime before we leave the police station.
Whether it's right or wrong,
there's no way for us to keep up with those numbers. It's not possible.
Mandrell, whether the stats are right or wrong, the one thing I will say is it's not all crime. The way they base it is on, white people do commit the vast majority of crimes.
They have to. They're 70%.
We make up the majority of the population. So just by that alone, we are going to commit more crimes than black people.
True. But what I'm saying is,
can I finish? What they're saying is that black people, what the stats are saying is black people commit more violent crimes,
which is bullshit too. We can't.
Based on the population density, they're committing more violent crime. They're committing violent. Hold on, they're saying that they commit violent crimes at double the rate of what the actual population is.
Yeah, that's basically.
No. Here's what they're saying. What it sounds like them and you are saying is that when a black person commits a crime, it's more than likely a violent one, which I still say is bullshit. There's no way that 13. Well, again, I say 13.4% of the population. The vast majority of that is not committing crimes at all. Are not committing crimes at all. The vast majority of that 13.4%. So my thing is, there's no way again that black people can be committing more violent crime. Now I don't care. Now the numbers say one thing, I get it, but when you do the math, that's not possible. It is not. The math doesn't math.
Just like the Holocaust.
Can we just let them? I don't. All right.
There's no way they can report what they want, but I've been down. Listen, I've been down range deployed, and I've seen them fudge numbers. It does happen.
Okay, so there was no need for you to backpedal. I didn't say that you said all. I said exactly what you said, which was that the average black person, right, is basically championing the degeneracy. And I'm asking you, give me an example of what that is, of what you think the average black person, what part of whatever that D word was that you used. I know I'm switching it to degeneracy now. That's not what you said.
I think I said derelict. I said derelict.
Right. So what derelict thing is the average black person upholding?
Okay. Basically what I'm saying is when you talk about the different things of cultures or these different races, let's say in America, the highlighted things, unfortunately, that are highlighted when it comes to African Americans are negative things. When people think about Asians, let's say they're like, oh, math or studies or like
respectfully, right? So like I'm really about to do a show on this. I just got through watching a whatever podcast. This is, and I don't mean this in condescendingly. This is how women listen and respond. I asked you a direct question. Right. So
I'm giving you a direct question. I'm giving you a direct answer. I mean, and if you want to talk about in my own personal life, like things I see every day.
No, I'm asking you. I asked you for a direct example. Here's an example,
bro. Negative music. Right? What are you talking about? Okay. There's a whole bunch of things.
Okay. Here's an example.
Sagging pants. Like what?
Sagging pants?
Yes.
Okay, you know what,
bro? Your ass hanging out.
Absolutely,
I'm not.
Absolutely. This is what I'm gonna
That's
do.
what I'm talking about. I'm just talking. Naming little negative things,
bro. Because
you asked me to name some stuff.
Absolutely, and because I don't want you to hang that long ass soliloquy on black people being derelict on fucking sagging pants, I'm gonna give you a chance to give me another response. right?
Hanging from the trees.
Bro, I
yo.
just made different. I just said I'm
gave
talking
me
about
one.
negative things within the culture, bro.
You gave me one. You
Why
can't
is
say
it
rap
so?
music.
What do you
What about
mean?
the looting during the
That's a
riots?
huge part. Yeah, bro. The BLMC have so many derelict things, man. What are you
Okay.
talking about?
This
You
is
talk.
what you said. You keep
about the
asking me what am I
takeovers?
talking, bro? Whoever that is, else can we talk or no? Because I'm not finna talk over you.
Bro, you make it seem like we out here and the
Moy,
I'm
image
not
of the
making it
African
seem like
American is
nothing
great.
because I haven't gave my position yet
Yeah,
at
Moy,
all.
you gotta give him a chance to actually
I haven't
retort.
given my
But he asked
position
me
on
to
anything.
answer, and I'm answering, and now he's
But
moving
you
the
didn't.
goalpost.
I'm not moving.
Moy,
nothing.
chill.
You didn't. I'm trying to explain to you, and because you're refusing to accept it, I'm trying to explain to you. The only actual answer that you gave me was sagging pants. You don't get
No.
to say rap music and sagging pants. You could say sagging pants. I'll give you that, even though it's stupid than a motherfucker.
How's that stupid? How's that stupid?
Because the average black person don't sag their pants.
Bro, have you seen the young generations out here?
Is the average black person young? Yes or no?
The average, when I'm talking about derelicts, first off, I'm talking about like 25 and younger. And yes, what I see out here and the derelict stuff going on in my city is yes, young folks.
Right. So see now who's moving the goalposts? Because you went from average to 25 and younger.
What do you mean, bro? I'm talking about, you said derelictness and things
Do you need me
most
to
of the
play
time.
it back for you? The original statement that you made was that the average black person is out here upholding derelict.
All right, bro. Black people are doing everything right out here. You guys are perfect.
So because you can't substantiate your point, now you
Bro,
don't want to
I'm talking, bro. If you have a narrative, a mainstream narrative, and the African American culture is the #1 popular culture of that narrative, and that narrative is negative, how you're gonna tell me that I'm not talking about real things out here?
Okay.
When I see things every day, and you see these rappers glorifying fucking violence and all these other negative things, what are you talking about? And we were just talking about the N-word.
Right.
And the fucking hypocrisy and the bullshit of that. What the fuck are you guys talking about?
Right. So, Snowman, can I ask you a question?
You may ask whatever you want, Beans.
Do you believe that the national or even the worldwide image of white people is a good one?
Hell no.
Nope.
Not
I
even
hate
close, dude. The farthest thing from it.
Wait a minute. So wait a minute. Let me get this straight. What do you think is, just off the top of your head, the #1 derelictic adjective that you would apply to white people as it pertains to their image across the world?
Racist.
Racist.
Corny.
Let me ask you
Racist, corny, deceptive, devilish.
I was gonna go with question. Here's a question for you,
all right.
Snowman. Would you say that being a racist is worse than sagging your pants?
I mean, in most metrics of society, most would say yes.
Okay. So the white man has an image of being a racist. The black man has an image of sagging his pants. And yet every fucking channel I turn to, the conversation is about black people.
They kind of turn to black channels.
What about the wigger?
I'm just trying to figure this out. I'm trying to understand this. Whose image is really the worst? But
I would like to say,
obviously it's not.
I'm going to say
obviously
the.
we know who it is.
I would say the white
whoever it is.
woman's image is the worst.
No,
Probably.
very clearly, it's the Jewish man orchestrating it all. They are
I mean,
currently
you
running
said
a
that, not
genocide on
me.
the white man in Europe.
You said that, not me. But my thing is, I'm just asking you to substantiate what came out of your mouth. If you want to change it, by all means, but also acknowledge that you're changing it and don't just try to do it. What you said was the average black person is out here upholding derelict behavior. Those were your words. And guess what? It's not fucking true.
I have no dog in this fight.
I don't either, because they got black girl problems. Hey, Angry Snowman, I miss you.
Yeah,
bro.
I don't care.
No, is Moy from Moy? Are you from America, the United States?
Yes,
You're born and raised here.
I wasn't born here. I was raised here.
How long have you been living in the United States?
Man, we had this conversation at the beginning of the stream. I've been here since 5 years old.
Okay,
And he's
and
been
have
here
you always
for
been around
35
black
years.
people?
What happened?
You got your,
Have you always been around black
cut off,
people, or
right?
like what ethnicity have you mostly been associated with?
Bro, I'm Latino, first off. Secondly, I grew up in rural America.
Oh my God! Wait,
Oh,
okay.
hell
That
no.
explains. Hold on. That explains a lot. You're not. Hold on. Here's the thing. If you're not black, you really won't understand.
No. He could be
I
Latino.
didn't say I was. You guys are assuming all this
I
fucking
didn't know.
shit.
I didn't. No, that's what I didn't know. What you were. What your ethnicity was. That's why I asked.
Hold on.
How do I know? I have a. Now I get what angle you're coming at it from. I know
Hey,
what
dirty
you're.
folks, if you want to talk, you have to turn your mic
Yeah,
up.
no.
sir.
So one
Yeah,
second.
I know what
So one
lens you're
second. So one
looking at it
second.
through now.
So 1 second.
I never said I was.
Well, let me ask you this.
That's fair enough. No problem.
Let me ask you this, Moy. Which demographic do you think has a bigger gang problem in America? The blacks or the Hispanics?
Gang problem?
Absolutely.
Oh, right now, I think the largest gang is the MS-13. Bro, but I could talk about the negative things. Bro, the difference
Let
is...
me ask you a question.
Ask
Who
a question.
are
Go for it.
bringing all the people through the border?
Nigga, what the fuck is you on?
That's what I'm wondering.
Doing all this.
What
So let me
does this
get this straight.
what
The
does this
white
have to do
man-
with
The
the
drugs.
discussion that they're having, sir? Let them have their discussion, and then if you want to ask,
Black crimes. It's
sir,
purely
let
domestic.
them finish having their discussion, and then if you want to ask questions afterwards, you can. But let's not derail the direction that they're trying to go right now.
So I just want to make sure I'm clear. The white man is a racist. The
Proudly.
Okay, the white man is a racist. The Hispanics is gang banging, and the black dudes wear their pants off their ass.
This is one fucked up country, bro. When you say it like that, it has all. It's a little different now.
I mean, let's be fair. The only thing we see from Latinos and Latinos in this country are border jumpers and gangbangers.
Well, they're really good at baseball too.
Yeah, and they got good tacos, and
Yeah, can't forget the tacos.
And if
Well, here's the thing: black people make better tacos than
I love
Latinx.
Latinx.
I agree with that. And if you want a girl that's shaped like a refrigerator box so you don't be hungry, they got Mexican girls. So look, they bring
You
the
ain't
swag.
shit, dirty folks.
I ain't never claimed to be. Look, check this out.
Hey, I missed you too Thursday though. I just want to throw that out there, brother.
So here's the thing, bro. I refuse any argument from anybody who speaks Spanish, cause no, for real, because I'm from the second most segregated city in the nation.
Chirac.
It's Boston, then Chicago. Then you can go to LA and New Mexico and Arizona if you want to see more Mexicans. Y'all horrible at being people. Y'all damn near Keishas. So I don't listen to Keisha, so I ain't gonna listen to Juan. Now, America is a phenomenal place with horrible boomers.
Thank you. See,
There we go.
That's something where we all should
Yes.
come together on. Boomers.
Unite on the boomer hate. Unite on the boomer hate.
Can we finish?
Yeah, go ahead.
So I'm just trying to see more if you could actually elevate your thinking, right? And
Bro, I'm just talking about in general that the glorification is the biggest within, because right now the mainstream and what's popular within probably the world, not just the United States, is black culture. That's all. And I'm saying because of that, maybe there's more of a magnification glass on it. I'm not saying that everybody is walking around. Let's say
No. Let me help you out.
Bro, please, one second. One second.
No. I'm redirecting to help you out. Let me help you out.
For what?
The biggest influence in the world is American media that's run by Jews, so it's Jewish culture. Now, number two, though, when it comes to violence, like when I want to beat my girlfriend up, I listen to Eminem. I don't listen to black rappers. You know what I'm saying? When I'm feeling suicidal and be like, yo, should I put this gun in my mouth?
I'm listening to Nirvana.
Nirvana, yes. If my girl cheats on me, I'm listening to country western, all of them, because she stole my dog too.
that's like bachata. Mm-hmm.
So to have a genre of music that's popular, you go for what you go for. I don't want tacos every day, but when I want a taco, I get a taco. That to say that blacks are the smallest group, but they have the biggest influence, but yet to have the least amount of money and the least amount of political power is an oxymoron.
What you mean? No, I think the mad consumer power and like if you would say
Right, it's given to them by the Jews, right?
Oh my God.
No. The black consumer power. Hey, here's the thing, and this is why I don't shop to black people. That's why I don't care about black people, because blacks have 1% of wealth in this nation. That's a penny off a dollar. If you telling me that you got 99 cents and I got a penny and my purchase power is stronger than yours, then you're doing girl math. None of that shit makes sense.
We're done.
That's right.
All right. So
Black men make violent music because black women only like thugs. They get doctor degrees so fucking nigga on parole. That's the bottom 20% of people. Most people are not criminals. They just do that shit. That's the black girl mating dance, and white girls like it too. Music is for girls. Men bootleg music. Women purchase shit and go to the concerts. Any music you hear, that's for females, bro.
I get that. But then this originally started with the N-word thing, and originally I was just saying that word.
No.
What?
It didn't start with that. It didn't.
Yes, it
start.
did.
No,
That's
didn't.
what we were
I
talking
wasn't
about
here for that.
before you guys got on here.
Absolutely. That's why I didn't start with that. The conversation that you and I having don't have nothing to do with that. The
Yes, some of it does. Of course it does, because that's one of those things, once again, embracing and glorifying these negative things. Yo, how you going to want respect? And then you're using that word, you're calling each other that word, and then on the other hand, you want respect. Come on, the whole thing is crazy. That's what I'm talking about, man. African Americans are bugging.
Got you. So here's the thing, right? When I first asked you to name something, you named two things: rap, which you cannot use, right? Because it's a
Can't you use that, bro? It's a popular.
You know why? You know why? Because you're not blaming Al Pacino, you're not blaming Robert De Niro, you're not blaming.
Bro, they're not popular right now.
But they were, and you wouldn't have been blaming them then. You ain't gonna blame nobody now who does any other kind of media. You ain't blaming Eminem for the shit
And
he rap
gangster
about.
movies are
You're not
always
blaming none of those other people, bro. They just named all these. Do you know rock is some of the most destructive, murdering and killing this satanic music out there? You ain't blaming none of them for none of the shit that's going on
you
with
better
white people.
take it
For none of
easy
that
on my
music, you're
double
not
music
blaming them.
things.
What I'm trying to get you to realize is that is an uneducated, at best, at worst, stupid ass fucking argument to make. I'm trying to be nice. Now you said pants hanging off your ass. I'm giving you that, even though it's the silliest shit you could say, and you
How is
already
that silly?
that it's referencing people.
Who wants to see someone's butt?
So
another man's butt. How is that silly? That's the
obviously, a
common
lot of
thing
people,
where people don't be people be disrespecting, and then you want respect, and it's these kind of things.
Right.
Bro,
So
how do you
obviously,
handle
it's
yourself
supposed-
within society?
So here's the thing: two things. One, obviously, a lot of people want to see butt because ass is probably the most Googled thing on the internet. The second thing is,
here we
if
go.
the N-word is so bad, why the hell do Hispanic people call themselves that shit?
When?
Right. Now we finna play dumb.
I have heard
Yeah,
him say
now
it,
we finna play dumb.
You do. I hear Hispanic people call each other that all the time. He's
Yep.
right. He's absolutely
Especially,
right about that.
especially on the East Coast. Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, they be rocking with that word. Come on now.
What do you mean Dominicans and Puerto Ricans raised here?
Absolutely.
New Yorkers you talking about?
That's no excuse. That's no excuse. They're still Latin.
And Mexican.
Bro, but we still talking about Americans, and we talking about a word that you guys started now that everybody says.
We didn't start that word. We did not start that word. No.
I got this, man.
Hold on. Here's the thing. If you're not from this country, dude, you really have no frame of reference. So this is a conversation that's not for you because you're not educated enough to have a conversation.
Bro, I grew up here, man. What are you talking about?
But this
The point is
conversation
this:
shows that
it
you
is a
don't know
conversation for him. Hold on.
How is this not a conversation for me? It's not like I'm not from here, man.
It's a conversation for him. You know why? Because this gives a chance to one, prove that these motherfuckers are fucking racist. right? At heart, right? And two, also prove that they need to shut the fuck up.
Bro,
That's
how is it
exactly what I said.
racist when I'm saying you shouldn't use a negative word?
Because
And
you
I'm
don't
the
have none of
racist
this
one?
smoke for nobody but black people.
That's not true. I got smoke for everybody
Absolutely it
doing
is.
derelict shit. If you're doing dumb shit,
Absolutely
I
it
got
is.
smoke for you. It just
Wait, for
happens
the
to be
white
No, you
African
don't.
Americans be doing the most dumb shit.
No,
No,
they
you
don't.
don't. See, and that's the point.
African Americans ain't shooting up schools
That's
and
the point.
kids.
Is that when you say shit like
You
that,
saying that's
that
white
lets
people
me know
doing
I'm
that?
right about you.
Absolutely.
Because you saying that shit
We
with
all
your
know
chest because you hide behind a fucking avatar. If you had
Bro, I
any
was
kind of
on here
intelligence at
earlier,
all,
man.
you would know that that's not even possible numerically. But here's the thing. Let me give you the percentage argument that white people love to use, right? Let me give you that. You can have it. Yep. Most violent crimes are committed by black people. I'm gonna give you that. Now what?
I'm not giving it to him.
And
bro,
so what? Absolutely. That's exactly what you should be doing. Because at the end of the day, I'm sick of this dumb shit. You're talking about the media and you're saying the image of the black man inside of the media.
Beans.
You're participating in that right now.
Beans, if I could.
You're participating in it right now. Send your ass online, making assertions about black people.
No, I'm not. I don't be using the N-word. I don't be doing any of these things. I don't be listening to negative music.
Hold on,
I didn't
because
say you use the
Beans,
N-word. I
Beans,
said
I got
you're
a
making
question for
assertions
you.
about black people that's not true.
Oh, man, I see every day in my city
Sir,
I'm in,
God.
bro.
That's good for the 50 motherfuckers you know. It's
Can a
42
host
million
can
of us.
host the word in? I mean, it is my show, right? Thank you. Beans, I got a question for you though. You know, as I'm sitting here listening, and I understand where you're coming from.
You don't.
What's your solution to this?
To cuss niggas out and argue with niggas and debate niggas and smoke their ass on every live I see.
Oh,
Every
okay,
chance
fair
I
enough.
get.
Fair enough.
That's a good tactic.
I like it, dude. I respect it. That you're a man of my own heart.
I don't give a fuck if you was telling the truth. You telling the truth, you telling the truth.
No,
But
I
the
mean,
fact of the matter
I
is,
get-
but the
thing
fact
to
of the
me is
matter
I
is,
just didn't know if this was just something that you were just talking about, or if this is something that you actually put some real, in-depth thought into, and you have some kind of solution that you've
yeah, it is a
entertained.
solution. Niggas need to shut the fuck up. Stop
But
talking
that's
about
not going to
black people.
happen.
Stop
That's
trying
not
to
gonna
make
happen.
your content and make all your rhetoric and talking points about fucking black people. Talk about your own fucking people.
Well, I do talk
Bro,
about
it's a
my
Spanish
people all the
chick,
time.
Angry Snowman. It's a Spanish chick. She got a channel. I forget the name of it. I subscribe to the motherfucker because she looked cute in her pic. Every single
Oh, you
time
ain't
I
wrong.
go to her channel, do you know what she's
That's
talking
smart.
about?
Black people.
Hey,
Black
shut up, Snowman. Shut up.
Every single fucking time I click the live, she's talking shit about black people.
So why don't you watch something else, bro?
Like the motherfucking,
Wait, hold
like the
on. Are we
motherfucking, like the
really going to
motherfuckers
gloss
that
over
look
the
like
fact
her
that
and share her ethnicity ain't out here chopping people's heads off to join gangs.
did I
Where's
really
the
just
Victim
shut up
Olympics,
on my
man? You
own?
got to sign up.
This is fucking crazy, man. What kind of weird ass fucking Twilight Zone we living in? Did I just get told to shut up on my own live stream?
I know because I know where you're going with it, Snow. You once he said he subscribed because she was cute. I know your ilk.
Yes, you
Bro,
do.
I
You know
subscribe
what
to
I'm
every
going to say.
fucking body, though. Every time I find a new channel, I subscribe to people for different reasons. Some people do family shit. I subscribe because I want that shit. Cute chicks, I subscribe because I want that shit. Politics, I subscribe because I want that shit. Religious channels, I subscribe because I want that shit. I subscribe to a lot of shit.
You just like porn. Be honest.
Well, Beans,
It's
you
not
could
porn
sub
on
to me.
YouTube, though. We all know
You
I
could-
like porn, but there's no porn on YouTube, unfortunately.
You
Or I
can
would
sub
be
to my channel. That's got nothing to do with black people.
But that's my point though. Is this?
But
is,
you ain't a cute Latina,
everybody's
so he ain't
content
interested.
Everybody's content is black people in gender war. Like, get the fuck out of here. Find something else to fucking talk about.
My content, you already know my content isn't just about black people. My content
Absolutely.
My content's trying to get white people and black people specifically to start engaging with each other about white people and black people shit. Because right now those two those two groups of people are, in my opinion, and this is solely my opinion, are what are preventing America from being able to move forward right now.
Let me tell you what happened the other night, Snowman, on Fight Club. So I don't even remember what the conversation was about, right? This white lady came up there and she asked us the question, why can't black people pull themselves up? Right? I can't even
must have
make
been her
this
first
shit
time
up.
on Fight Club, right?
I can't even make this shit up, bro. Right?
Oh, shit.
So I didn't go in on, I was just trying to explain something to her. And then I made the comment that the average, the median income for black men right now is $50,000 and some change.
Is it really?
Absolutely.
So it's went up a little bit.
Absolutely. Right? So, and what I said was the way median works is half the black men make more than 50,000 and half make less. This dude's young blood was arguing me. That's not it. That's not it. He spent an hour.
That literally is what median is. It's the average.
Absolutely. I show all kind of different references on multiple government websites, the definition, everything. Man, everybody was up there like, bro, why you? Because he bet me $50. He didn't want to pay.
He was confusing the median with the mean, wasn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. The next morning, he ended up sending me the money to his credit. Right? I'm still not fucking with the nigga no more. But he ended
Shout
up
out to him for making it right.
Well, yeah, but he should. I bet this chick $25 on Trigger Show. She lost and she paid in seconds. She didn't argue with me for an hour.
Well, that's because she ain't paying you with her money. She's paying you with some other dude's money, so it don't matter.
Probably, right?
Yeah.
But here's the thing, though. So the point was this, though. If the median income is 50 and half of the black men work and make more than that, why the fuck is motherfuckers still talking about black people need to pull themselves up? Not to mention the fact that the median income for black women is only $5,000 less than that. It's 45.
Well,
which means half of the black women work and make more than that. My girl most certainly does.
Well, that's fucked up. You need to break that.
Well, you got to understand, most people in America are politically, economically, and socially fucking illiterate, dude. They really are. They have no clue about what's really going on outside of their own personal bubble.
So, my point is this. The reason why I'm targeting conversations like this when I hear people saying things like that is because we can't blame the media when we say the same shit they say. We don't want to know the truth. It's just the same thing when you tell men when they want to, red pill niggas want to use a talking point. All these black women out here having babies in 18. Yeah, but that's not what the numbers say. The numbers say first time for the average black woman to have her baby is 22, not 15. So how about just stop lying? You don't have to use a lie to shame people. You can use truth, actually.
If you're going to go by aggregate, then there's a lot of girls that had their first kid at 40 and some at 15. Cute girls had kids at 15 by niggas 28. Them the cute ones. Fat girls, they got to wait. But I get what you're saying, bro. And I get what he said. Okay, so check this out. Marketing matters. You know what I'm saying? If your marketing
is... That's how black people are marketed.
You know what I'm saying? I tell people...
Even though it's not true, Beans. Even though you and I and Dirty Folks, the three of us, we know that shit ain't true. We know it's some bullshit.
For instance, they've been pushing gay shit for 50 years on TV. For the last 7 years, they've used black men. Now, all of a sudden, all black men are gay. For 43 of them years, though, it was Queer Ass Folk, Spin City, Three's Company. You know what I'm saying? All that. All white guys.
Bosom Buddies.
Yeah, all that.
Yeah, all that.
Then all of a sudden, Atlanta happened, and now all black men are gay. It's just what's
happened is black culture has attached itself to, or gay culture has attached itself to black culture.
No,
so
it
they
hasn't.
Yes, they have. They've done
it.
Mandrell, don't interrupt me. Let me finish. I want to say that you can argue it.
What I'm saying is black culture and black people in general
please
don't like
let me finish my statement, sir.
Go ahead.
It has attached itself to black culture, and the reason why it has is that way it can piggyback off of the black struggle.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Gay is the new black, and it piggyback because nobody likes gay men more than black women. The ability to emasculate a man is a beautiful thing to Akeisha. So,
and I say this: nobody dislikes gay shit more than black men.
More than black men.
Black men cannot
Ironic, which is
stand
really
gay
ironic,
culture.
dude.
You can't.
Ain't that some
you can't-
shit?
But you can't see, and I agree with Snowman. But I think the problem is that you can't, business wise, right? You can't segregate,
Why
right?
can't
It won't be good for your brand. I never thought I would see the day when it was gay dudes in battle rap, but it's here.
What?
That's crazy.
Are you're bullshitting, dude? I need to see proof of this.
It's actually been around for a while.
I believe him. I believe him.
What?
Absolutely not. Right?
Gay dudes battle rapping? What the fuck?
But Daylight played with that shit as a troll a while back, and now you got actual gay motherfuckers doing it. So
yes, and the one dude who's really popular, I can't sit through his battles, right? But every now and then they do clips and stuff, and I'll be scrolling through shorts and I watch stuff. Is he writing his own material? Probably. And the one thing that I'll give him is that so far, he sound like everybody else. And when I've heard him say something about the gay stuff, it's in reference to somebody else having a problem with it. You see what I'm saying? So it's not like he just up there, yeah, I'm getting my ass busted. Yeah, I'm swallowing cum. He's not doing that.
He's not pulling a little Nas X or anything.
Right. He talk exactly. He ain't in there dressed like a queen and all that. He regular dress. He in there talking his gangster shit like everybody else. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, he not necessarily hiding it either. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Not that he probably could. So, but it's here. You know what I'm saying? I never thought I'd see it, but it's here. I know exactly. Like, I'll put you like this. The only person that I could say right now, if somebody said, yo, name a gay football player, it's the Sam's dude.
Oh, yeah.
You see what I'm saying? I can't even name another one. But the one I know is a brother. So that's why I said I agree with Snowman about them attaching their culture to ours. And I agree with Dirty Folks as far as, you know, what they've been doing for the last 7 years. Because when you first made that comment, Dirty Folks, you know what I was thinking about is, you know, no matter how far you go back, you can go find the gay black dude in a movie, right?
Sure can.
Like Low Down Dirty Shane. You know what I'm saying? You had the gay black dude in there. One of my favorite movies, Mannequin. You had my man in there who was flaming. You know what I'm saying?
Revenge of the Nerds.
Right.
Yeah,
it
he was. Oh,
always
yeah.
like that one.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It was always like that one. Damon Wayans in I think that was Beverly Hills Cop or something, right?
Scary Movie.
Played the gay dude, right? So there's always like they would throw that one in there. But to your point, the whole TV series and movies, Brokeback Mountain and all of that, right? The big joints they was using the white people, but now it's out of control, man. And I think Snowman is absolutely right, bro.
Look, black is the face for all.
Can somebody mark the calendar, because it's very, very rare
that you get to be right.
That I get to be right, and being so willingly acknowledge it. So I want to savor this for a minute.
You said it,
respectfully.
I'll give you a moment of silence, because I'll begrudgingly say you're right. So yeah, I'm with you. Better accept it.
I'm not saying you're right.
I mean, everybody, we know that all the movements did, though. It's just not a new playbook. All the movements attach themselves to black culture, but it's to the point that somebody else made earlier about not necessarily, people use Victim Olympics the wrong ways. This is another thing. People who say Victim Olympics, I don't even know if they know what that shit really mean, right? How it actually functions. So, but it's applicable. Because when people say, yo, the gay struggle was just like the black struggle, the illegal alien struggle was just like the black struggle, all these other struggles, it's like, no, it's not, right? It's absolutely not. You have a struggle, and it's a struggle. And I'm not going to gaslight you about your struggle, but it's not the same thing at all, right?
Every struggle is individually different.
Yeah.
Not all struggles are equal. Not all struggles are equal. So.
Not at all. But I'll tell you right now, I would prefer, if I'm being honest, Snowman, is probably going to shock you. I would prefer to be black than I would to be an illegal alien right now.
Dude, I prefer to be black than a white person right now.
Man, bro,
I don't know. Them illegals getting a lot of free shit. But here's the thing, bro.
True, but I think it's about to be ugly for these people, bro. Like I think people gonna start doing stuff to them.
Dude, I'm with you on that to a certain degree, Beans. I think that there's going to there's a boiling over point that's about to happen with all these sanctuary cities and taking in all these immigrants. That
As it was designed.
Well, what basically what they're doing is they're taking away resources and shit from the people that it rightfully belongs to.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and that's not how the sanctuary city idea was even sold to the black community. But all I can say is I told you so to all the people that supported the shit and called people racist for not wanting sanctuary cities in America.
Oh yeah, they said I was misogynist and all type of shit.
Well, yeah, I heard Chaotic Truth say earlier. He made me look it up, and to his credit, for once, he wasn't lying. But he said that in Chicago, Harold Washington was the one who first instituted the sanctuary city legislation, and he was correct in 1985, according to my research. But the thing is that again, it's just like with the like I was saying about the battle rap shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not good for your brand to segregate.
Yes, it is.
Counsel,
not in a business aspect. You can't make money when you're trying to sell your product to only one demographic of people.
Yeah, yes, you can. Yes, you can. I totally
you can't capitalize off of it. You're going to have limited resource.
No, you can. Here's the thing. Everybody has groups and subgroups, right? Like, I don't believe, because when you're black, they always tell you, man, you need to push to the demographic, go for black women because they're the biggest spending demographic. Like dude was just saying, black girls is broke. They spend all their money on purses and frivolous shit. The targeted demographic is, this is an exclusive line, or this is a dollar store line, or this is a line for blah, blah, blah. Everybody has their targeted demographic. And then you make it exclusive so people want your targeted demographic. I don't do anything for girls. Girls are like, oh, you got
okay. I see where you're going. What where you're how you're attacking this.
Absolutely, but I mean that depends on the brand. But at the same time, what I'm saying is, as black people, the world would have saw us as hypocritical if we didn't have empathy for the struggle of immigrants.
I don't give a fuck about what the world. Let me say
Look,
something.
dude, we need to worry about Americans at this point, and the last thing America needs is to start inviting more problems into America.
Here's a problem.
Right, but think about this. What I'm saying. Hold on, Dirty Folks. Because watch this. Think about what I'm saying, Snowman. In Chicago, I can't speak for everywhere else. I just looked up the Chicago thing. Right. In Chicago, we talking 1985. Right. This is 3 years after crack. You see what I'm saying? So we're talking about a decade after the 70s, which saw us lose jobs like you can't even imagine.
So
right?
so what's telling me is
that training in school gone. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, after we were stripped of so much and then became the empowering of women, particularly in the community. This is when the influx of welfare and government assistance actually started showing up, because you had that small 20% now became 35, now became 40, right? Within 2 generations. So that's what I'm saying. Like, we're talking about a time when black people were still trying to find their footing in America, especially the men were trying to recover from what we had just went through. And the women were starting to really get their place in society. As
Women should never had a place.
Like
Women should never have a fucking place except in the kitchen. That's what kitchens are built for. Harold Washington was a closet gay that had a white girl as a beard. That's why he was doing that inclusive shit. You know who else was a closet gay with a bitch as a beard who learned under Harold Washington? Barack Obama.
Oh shit. So that's what I'm saying, right? So if you got these people that's inside of a struggle, right? And then you have some more people who are inside of a struggle, and those people say, fuck they struggle. then you know what I'm saying?
No,
It's
it
like,
is.
damn, are you being hypocritical?
No, you're
Even
not
if we
being
know that
hypocritical.
it
Okay, wait.
No, not at all, man.
hold
Because
on,
it's
hold on.
something.
Angry folks, I mean, dirty folks. I'm going to agree with you that it's not logical. That I'm not that it's not logical. I'm going to agree with you that it wasn't the smarter choice. I'll give you that.
It's
But I'm
not
just arguing the
hypocritical.
perspective
Okay,
of why it wouldn't have made sense politically.
It makes perfect sense. The problem is you want to be black instead of a man. Black is for women, gays, and felons. They're fucking communists. Communists believe everybody should have the same thing except me. What's good for thee, not for me. Let me explain something to you. If I'm at a deficit, if all I have is $1, but I need $5, and then 3 other motherfuckers who weren't even there when I started say he got $1, I want $5 too. I ain't even got my $5. Fuck you, nigga. I'm pulling pistols on you, nigga. You can't have my fucking last piece of chicken. That's survival, nigga. The fact that black men who listen to black women don't have basic survival skills is bananas to me.
Hey, you're reaching your N-word limit on tonight's stream.
Like
man, dirty
the thing is that again, what you're saying, I'm not saying that there isn't logic to it, but I'm saying politically, right? It just wouldn't have made sense to try to stand on that.
It does make sense. Let me tell you why it makes sense. If gay is the new black nigga and I was the old black, then nigga, I am the regulator of black. I tell you how this black shit works. You don't come in this motherfucker and tell me black means suck dick. I tell you how this black shit works. If Karen is a new black, then Karen, let me teach you how to fry chicken. If y'all gonna attach y'all struggle
Good
to
luck
me,
with that, because white guys can't even teach Karen how to fry chicken.
if y'all gonna attach y'all shit to me, y'all can't take culture because you're not taking color. Because you're not black. By color, you're taking culture. You can't take culture and tell me what the fuck my culture is. If you my new culture. Nigga, I'll lay you down, nigga. You can't tell me Crip is a new blood. We'll have gang wars in this bitch. You can't do that to me. Where's the manhood in this bitch? Black ain't for men, I'll tell you that shit.
So you made an argument about
white and black men that should be able to come together. Is there is a massive attack on manhood in this country.
But so this is the thing, right? Again, you're making an argument for 2023. We're talking about 1985.
We was making that argument in
But
1985.
we can't stay in 1985 though, Beans. We got to.
No. It's not about. That's what I'm saying. He keep jumping in.
I'm in Chicago. I was in Chicago in 1985, going to war with Mexicans in Humboldt Park while Jesse Jackson was talking about the Black and Brown Coalition. They shooting at us when we coming out the fucking police station. And he's talking about these are allies. No, they fucking not. We gangbanging. They're not our fucking friends. All these Latino motherfuckers ain't my friend. Latin King, Satan Disciple, MS-13, nigga, they not my friends.
What percentage of black people were gangbanging?
It don't matter what percentage.
It does matter.
No, it doesn't matter. But
it absolutely matters.
I'll explain to you why it doesn't matter. Because if you're black, you're GD by default. Nigga, we weren't gangbanging. We was kids. They just come up GDK. We're like, what the fuck, nigga? We just going to the store. They'll chase your ass in Astro vans. What all white motherfuckers on TV talking about inclusion and Black and Brown coalitions. These boomers is a problem. We wasn't on that shit on the grassroots level. That's these fucking dick suckers and womanizers that got pastor degrees that y'all called your leaders. Nigga, we was in the streets. We was kid 85. I was a kid. They ain't never
what
like
you
this.
first started out with where we were gang banging, and
Nigga,
then my question you about. It's okay, bro. Like go ahead. Just let me know when I can respond.
I want to clarify that. Everything's a gang. Tribalism is a gang. White gang, black gang, Mexican gang. The fact that blacks include every other gang and they fucking shit is weird to me. You don't see yourself as a tribe. You don't see yourself as a gang. You don't see yourself as unique. That's why everybody can take your shit and say they the new you. We were standing on our shit. Chicago segregated as fuck. But anyway, I'm done with that.
Okay. So in 1985, nobody was saying they was the new black people. What you stated was we were gangbangers. The problem that I'm saying is, like I was trying to explain to Moy, that ain't the average black person. And that's why I'm saying that's not a political argument. And you proved my point because you went straight to gangbanging. So average motherfucker who was getting up and going to work every fucking day, who get them and had jobs and shit and was buying new Oldsmobile 95 and Delta 88s and shit. You know what I'm saying? They was just doing their thing and working. They weren't even dealing with that shit like that.
Hey, the
Right?
442.
Then you had the poor demographic of people, right? And this is your political base. This is your real political base. These are the people that they promote all their ideology to. The rest of them motherfuckers don't really give a fuck. They either gonna vote how they gonna vote or they not gonna vote. It is what it is. But these is the motherfuckers that they know they could stir up with all that chanting and ranting and all that goofy shit, right? So these people, if they are involved in a struggle themselves, can't stand on TV and be like, fuck these other motherfuckers that's struggling, right? It wouldn't have made sense for them to do that in 1985. In 2023, absolutely, I agree with you. And I believe that that's what I'm saying. You're starting to see way more people protesting against the fucking sanctuary
Okay.
cities, right?
Hold on, wait. Listen. Let's take the Chicago vernacular route. People who are going through their own struggles from the 1960s to the 1980s, the people that were going through their own struggles only had that struggle because their struggle was identified as a struggle. The first thing they did when they decided to have their struggle, which is how they lost men then, the same way Black Lives Matter lost men now, is they included women in their struggle. They said this, and black men say, yo, this is no longer a black struggle. This is you using us as the face for feminism. They were saying that, and my grandfather told me that. My grandfather was born in 1926. He said, man, when we weren't following no fucking Martin Luther King, he was setting us up for bitches. My grandfather said that then. He said, man, he had us looking like peaceful people who was getting beat up, and we were shooting at white people at the convenience store. They was selling shotguns at convenience stores, and they was lynching black men, and black men was fighting back. The history book never talks about how black men fought back. They act like niggas they never have a victory.
It's true.
You know,
So, respectfully, I don't know your grandfather, so I'm not gonna gaslight you, but I'm gonna just be honest and say I don't believe that.
both of my grandparents are shooters.
I'm not talking about that part. I'm not talking. My bad. Let me clarify.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
First part, right, about him saying that Martin Luther King was selling us into feminism. Like, I don't think niggas knew that. I don't.
They absolutely knew that.
I don't believe that at all, bro. It's the reason why I say that. Do you remember the March on Washington?
Yes.
I have what the March on Washington was really called?
March.
What was the name of the actual march?
The Million Man March.
No, he's talking about the one. He's talking about the one with MLK.
The Martin Luther King. What was it? 1963 or some shit. Whenever the fuck it was. The March on Washington. Do you know what the name of the march was?
No, I don't.
Exactly. A lot of people don't. The name of that march was the March on Washington for Jobs and Freedom. You can look that up.
That's
the name of the march, right? So they were literally trying to, they saw what was happening. You remember you had the war going on. Niggas was getting drafted, taking off the war and shit. They seen what was happening with the jobs, where the jobs had started to be moved out of the cities. Some of them was going into the suburbs. Some of them was going out of states. Some of them was leaving the country. That shit started in the 70s. They saw that shit coming. A lot of jobs was just packing up and moving because they seen the integration shit coming. They could project forward and understand that wages was gonna go up. They knew what we talking about. The smartest fucking people in the world, bro. They understood what was coming, right? But these black people, and if you look at the tape from the March on Washington for Jobs and Freedom, what you see is a whole bunch of white people too. Like, cause that motherfuckers was struggling too. It ain't no more poor people in the country than whites.
That's not exactly true. That's not why they there. Just like when you saw the Black Lives Matter, all I saw was white and Latino women in. I saw very few black men. They get all their money off the pain of black men, and then they give it to women, gays, and felons.
Absolutely, but that's not you said that's not why they there. That's not why who was there.
That's not why the white people were there.
Why do you think the white people?
I know why the white
on Washington for Jobs and Freedom.
Because they were promoting feminism and homosexuality. As a
White
matter of fact,
men?
yes. As a matter of fact, right after the 1963 March to Washington, they got a bill passed called the Black Job Bill. that got converted to the minority job bill under that same Martin Luther King. Well, it was Jesse Jackson actually, and they said that women are minorities too. And then that's when they started the gay agenda, and they gave us like Charles in Charge and
You just proved my point.
No, what I am saying.
You just said that they instituted a job bill for black people.
For black
You
men.
changed it.
No, for black men.
Okay, cool. They instituted a job bill for black men, which was probably what they were seeking, and then they changed it.
Do you know who
You
the day
just said
was?
that.
Do you know who the day that changed it?
Absolutely. Like I'm assuming the same people who created the law in the first place.
Coretta Scott King. Once before her husband body got cold, she was doing speeches with Gloria Gaynor.
Right. So the march happened what year?
63.
He was killed what year?
65.
He was killed in 68.
68.
So
All
what
right.
you're telling me is that in
68.
1963, Martin Luther King was marching on Washington for jobs and freedom for women and gays, and he knew I'm gonna die and my wife is. Come on, man.
No, what he
Like,
said
when you
is
say it out loud, do you not
no,
see how it was like,
no.
okay, let me stop spreading.
No. What I'm saying is he needed allies, and the only allies that had deal with him was women and gays. Nobody from a position of power plays the weak side. They don't empower people. Niggas empower bitches, but men don't empower weak people because they empower. He needed the disenfranchised. He needed the middle class women who wanted abortions, and he needed gay men who wanted to suck a dick legally because it was illegal to suck dick until the 1960s. And they were riding with him. He had a
Make you
whole.
sound so nasty.
Oh, do you know? Fuck the Fred Hampton was trying to do the same thing in Chicago. Like, so what was he trying to do? He was trying to institute feminism and gayness. Because I know you're not about to say that. And he literally tried to do the same thing. Literally called it the Rainbow Coalition.
What he tried to do, he tried to make a unilateral organization. That is true. What Fred Hampton tried.
Did it include women and gays? Yes or no?
He didn't include gays. He didn't really include women. He included black women because he was black. But black women had already been integrated by that point. Look, okay, I want you to pull up the EEOC Act. The EEOC Act passed 2 months after Martin Luther King got killed in 1968. So in 1963 or 4, they passed the Black Employment Act that became the Minority Employment Act, and they said women are minorities too. Then the gays was like, yo, we helped the women get there because women don't know how to read. Gays set up that shit. And they said, man, gay men should be treated as women. All that shit happened because they were like, yo, y'all owe us this because we supported Martin Luther King. When MLK couldn't have done this without us. That was his band of ragtag people. That's why only 4% of black people really roll with MLK. The marketing makes it seem like it's bigger, but not that many people was riding with him.
He only had a 31% approval rating among black people. No, just nationwide, period. That's black people included. He only had a 31% approval rating. People did not like him when he was around.
Martin, you talk about King?
When the movement started, it was called the Double V movement. Victory abroad, victory at home. It was black soldiers who were armed to the teeth and trained by the U.S. Army, and they said, "Yo, we're not gonna go out here and shoot at the funny mustache dudes, and then come here and be treated like second-class citizens." They sent Martin Luther King to take over the Double V movement, change it from human rights to civil rights. We ain't give a fuck about being treated civilly. That's what women do. That's a effeminate thing anyway. Just treat me civil. Nah, nigga. Motherfuckers wanted basic human rights, equal rights under the constitutional law. They sent Martin Luther King to usurp black men who was really doing the work and gave him federal funding with Robert Kennedy. He was a plant from the start. Just like Harold Washington was a plant from the start.
Yup, he ain't lying about that. The intelligence agencies allowed him to do all that stuff.
So the point is that
women, gays, and felons get paid.
When you're thinking about the way that you're putting it out there, to me, I think that's very dangerous. But you know,
let me tell you something. Black women said
So
No.
what it is.
Today in 2023, it's black women that said now that they found out that Martin Luther King cheated on his wife, they rather be in slavery than follow a cheating man. That's your people right now, 2023, and they wasn't in slavery before it happened because slavery ended 60 years before. But this is how Martin Luther King got stabbed by a black woman in the chest with a fork. She tried to kill him.
Yeah, that's not the point, right? The point is the only thing that I'm focusing on. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was tuning out all the rest of that shit. The only thing that I'm focusing on is the fact that you're saying that they did it intentionally for women and gays, like they was trying to push feminism and homosexuality.
I think, to dirty folks' point, I do believe that they have been trying to push that for quite a
Yo,
while.
they have been doing that. Why does that surprise you so much, Beans?
Bro, listen. Can you all compartmentalize? We're
said-
talking about a specific time set, right?
And
That's
right-
why I'm saying hindsight is 2020, right? I can say, yo, we know that they were surveilling Malcolm X, and we know they were surveilling Martin Luther King, and we know there was a group called the Deacons of Defense with some black people down in Louisiana. They used to put hands on white people and protect the community from the bigoted white people down there. Like, I know all of this stuff now. I know about the pipeline, the school to prison pipeline. It's hindsight.
No, it's not hindsight.
Right? So what I'm saying is, at the time, bro, when you go back and you look and you see what was going on, everybody didn't know what was going on. And as a matter of fact, whenever there were people who spoke up, like Francis Cress Welsing, like Dr. Kunjufu, these people who actually knew and studied and could see what was going on and could understand what was actually happening, they were considered radical. And people didn't really listen to them.
Because they were radicals. Look, here's the thing, bro. Even with what you're saying, it refutes what you said earlier. What you said earlier is you can't be black and still with a good conscience not include women, gays, and felons. You just said you had to respect their struggle. You
never,
just said
that never came out of my mouth.
It very much did. You said it would be you said it would be hypocritical for you to have a black struggle when they attach their struggle to y'all, and then you did say that they got different struggles, but then you say it's hypocritical as a black person to not respect their struggle if we all struggling. And that's
when did I say that?
10 minutes ago.
What time period did I say that?
That's when I had the whole gangbang diatribe about that shit.
What
because
time
you
period
said
did
that
I say that was in?
10 minutes ago.
What time period?
The current time period. So if you're feeling like that now, when you feel liberated and you say that now, they said that then. That was the same inclusion shit.
Or did I say that's what would have been going on in 1985 when we were
started talking?
That's what I said, 1985.
Absolutely. I'm trying to figure out why is he not understanding
No,
what was
I
here?
understand everything because they had Chicago wars. Look up Ed Verdoliak. Look at Jane Burke. They had Chicago City Council wars because of the gay shit he was doing. They did it in real time in 1985. The Chicago Council wars was legendary.
Okay, you said because of the gay shit that he was doing.
Yeah, but Bean, some of this is also declassified, and they talk about the intelligence agencies and the stuff with Robert Kennedy.
Bro, this is what happens when one person is talking a lot and the other person doesn't get the land.
I get no.
You're saying a whole lot. You see how I'm trying to talk now? You're talking, but when you were talking, I shut up and literally.
In 1985, I was in Chicago, bro. This is my history.
So where do you think I was at?
So in 1985, Harold Washington was known for being the best bipartisan mayor of the city. Black people were going to Harold Washington saying, yo, now that we got our man in place, we need stuff. He said, I'm the mayor of all Chicago. I got to look out for white people and gays and women. The same thing I give you. There was no nepotism. That's why he was like, man, because he was that, because his wife was white and he was a closet gay. You think he's not looking out for his own best self-interest? You just go off the black lens.
What the fuck does that have to do with what we're talking about as it
Now,
pertains to
you just asked
1985?
me in 1985, was he on that shit? And I'm telling you he was
I
on
didn't
that
ask
shit.
you that.
You just asked me. You said, was he doing? You said, what time frame was you talking about? You was talking about
me.
Okay. Wait,
I was asked. You said that I made a comment, and I'm asking you what time frame.
No.
I say this is, bro. Slow down.
You said currently the whole
you not gonna
gangbang
slow
is.
down. You
No,
got it.
I'm not. Because you said first we was talking about immigrants.
For whatever reason, I don't know
G-ball.
why you don't want to have clarity, bro.
I'm giving you clarity.
You're
First
not.
you said, I am. First,
you can't give me clarity about what I meant.
You
and
don't know what
let
I
me
don't give a
talk.
fuck what you meant. I'm telling you what you said.
Well, you should
First-
because you're
first we were talking-
misrepresenting me.
No, I'm not. First,
You
we were talking
are.
about the immigrants. The conversation was about the immigrants at first, which is current. That's today. That was the gangbanging shit. Then we took it back to 1985. You said somebody said something about 1985, and I said Harold Washington was a closet gay with a white wife beard who trained Obama in 85. You said, man, he couldn't have been looking out for gays and women in 85. And I'm like, shit, he was a gay with a woman beard in 1985.
Shit about him. The only thing I brought up about Harold Washington. Do you even remember what I said about him?
Go ahead.
That proves my point.
No,
Here's
I remember what you
saying,
said.
bruh.
I'm
Stop
telling you
fucking-
what you said, and then
No,
you
you're
telling me.
not.
Then you telling me I
That's
took you
what
out
I'm
of
trying
context.
to tell you.
Okay,
you're
tell me
you're misrepresenting me, bro. And I'm asking you not to. And for whatever reason, you just want to keep talking. And I'm trying to be nice and clarify myself instead of
go
going
ahead.
off like I do usually with everybody else.
Go
'Cause
ahead,
we
bro.
have a relationship.
Go ahead and clarify.
The only thing that I brought up about Harold Washington was that according to my research, based on what Chaotic said on his channel, was that he was the mayor who instituted the sanctuary city legislation for Chicago in 1985. That is it. That's the only fucking thing that I said about him. That's it. Everything else that I said was black people. I'm talking about the constituents. I'm talking about the voters. I'm talking about the actual poor people who were in struggle, who were out in masses, chanting and ranting and all this other shit.
So do you
Bro,
know why?
it would have been a bad look for them at that time in 1985, coming out of the civil rights era, going through the fucking revolution, the de-revolution, I should call it the de-evolution of the black community during the 70s, and introducing crack in 82. It would have been a bad look for them to try to say, fuck these people who's struggling, because then people could have been like, well, fuck your struggle. Why is your struggle more important than anybody else's struggle? When we automatically know politically that's how narratives get set, regardless of whether or not we like it or not. That's what happens.
Do you understand what a sanctuary city was in 1985?
I have absolutely no fucking clue what none of that shit mean. I don't care.
A sanctuary city, you should. A sanctuary city is to save these hoes. Sanctuary cities, because there's only two in America for men, one down in San Antonio and one somewhere else. Chicago sanctuary cities are places that women could go that didn't have a baby daddy or who got abused by their husbands in order to get reacclimated. All this immigrant shit is a modification to that Harold Washington shit. He was trying to save hoes.
Congratulations.
So once again, it still comes down to, man, can I absolve women of their responsibility, which is feminism? Yes, I can say that he was on that shit back then. They knew what the fuck they was doing.
You saying that a sanctuary city in 1985 is different than what a sanctuary city in 2023 is now?
Yeah.
This shit is crazy.
Interesting.
Yeah, but it's still
interesting, man. It's fucking retarded, bro.
No, I
It's
get
like,
what you're saying.
why, bro. Like it's like you just want to yell out the craziest, most clippable ass shit, bro. And
It's not
like,
clippable.
why?
It's not, man. It makes sense what he's saying.
Yeah, man, I get it. You hate women, but fuck, bro. Like,
I don't hate women. I don't think they come in black. But the Ronald McDonald House, shit like that, was established in Chicago to save these hoes.
okay.
It had nothing to do with immigrants. The immigrant
But
shit
that
is
wasn't
different.
the point, though. The point was, but that was the point, though. See, that's what I'm saying. You could say it didn't have nothing to do with immigrants, but if I go back to 1985 and ask a black person what it meant, what do you think they was gonna say? If I go back to 1963 and ask a black person what the march was about, what do you think they were gonna say? That's why all this information that you using with hindsight, I'm asking you to stop doing that. They
It's not
didn't
even-
fucking know what was going on.
It's not hindsight information.
In 1982, when crack hit, no fucking body knew, except for the people who was working with them, that the government was the one putting that shit on the streets.
In
They
19
didn't know. And any motherfucker who was standing in the middle of Chicago in 1982 when crack hit, they tell you, I knew the CIA was doing that. It's a fucking liar.
What else?
Grandfather, grandmama, uncle, auntie, it don't fucking matter. They're lying.
Crack hit in 86. But here's the thing. I remember us having these
Crack didn't hit in 86.
Me and my friend Jerry Gillespie, I remember we was waiting for breakfast at school, and he turned to me and said, "Yo, this African American shit is some bullshit." My grandmama said we Indian. We were having them conversations in real time as
Right. You
kids.
see what you just said? Wait, listen to what you just said.
As kids, we was having these conversations.
Listen to what you just said. You just said my grandmama said we Indian.
Yeah.
You're literally pointing out that the grandmama had some information. What percentage of niggas do you think know that about themselves?
Then your mama ain't shit, your grandma ain't shit. If you don't know who you are, who you came from,
Thank
don't
you for
tell
not
me we was
answering the
king.
question.
No, I am answering.
No,
The-
you're not.
What
All
the
you doing
fuck?
is saying that people ain't shit because you like
No,
doing
no,
it.
no.
The question is, what percentage of niggas who do you think know that about themselves?
Wow.
Give me a number.
Not enough.
You're asking me, do you know who your father's mother is?
I'm
That's the
asking
question.
you the
No, you're
words
asking
that
me
came out
how
of my
many
mouth, which was give me a percentage of black people that you think
that
know that
know-
about themselves.
I know black women hate their kids that have fathers, so maybe 20%. Because that would be shit that you know when you come with a daddy.
Right.
But that's
20%.
but that is because girls ain't shit. You say I hate girls, I'm giving you giving me ammunition to hate these hoes.
Cool,
Because
you can run everything back to women not being shit as much as you want.
no,
The
if
point
you're
is
telling-
that
if
you
you're
just
telling-
acknowledged that only 20% of people knew that about themselves.
No, if you're telling me that your mother didn't know who she was and her mother didn't know who she was,
I'm not
if you
telling
telling me
you
that
shit. I'm telling you that you just said
I
that
just
20%
said that
of black
grand-
people,
No.
only 20% of black people know what their heritage is.
No, I said my grandmother. You alive when your grandmother alive. If you motherfucker, if your grandmother ain't tell you shit, if people, not you particularly, if a whole culture of people have parents so embarrassed of who they are to tell their kids who they are,
Yep.
that is a problem.
This nigga said yup. Wow, bro. Like this shit.
Grandma
Bro,
history ain't a
I
long
gotta get the fuck off YouTube, bro. Like this shit don't get better on no channels, bro. Every channel, bro. But then, soon as somebody play a video where they talk about, man, you know, they took everything from black people. They took their language, they took their heritage, they took their culture. Nobody ain't gonna deny that. But now we finna sit up here and pretend like somehow, even after all that, they were still supposed to know. Bro, what the fuck is wrong with you niggas?
You don't know
Why, bro? Why do y'all do this? This shit is embarrassing to be a fucking black person, bro. Why do we have to dumb ourselves down in order to be entertaining online, bro?
Respectfully, I don't think that he's sitting here trying to imply that all black people knew what was going
He
on.
literally just acknowledged that only 20%.
Hold on. Let me get my thought across. What I do think he's trying to imply, though, is the fact that there are and were people that were in a position to make powerful moves that were doing what they were doing intentionally to lead us to where we are today.
Yep.
Right. But that's not the point. That's not what we were debating, and that's not what we were talking about. The point
I think
was
that's what he was debating with you, though.
absolutely. But this is the thing. This is why you got to listen to people when they talking to you. I concede to certain shit. I let people have certain shit. Remember earlier when I told dude he could have saying that niggas don't wear their pants around their ass. He could have saying we commit the most. I'm not gonna. It's certain shit I'm not gonna down the hill about. But misinformation, like and intentionally, it's like, come the fuck on. How you blaming people for not knowing where they come from, their heritage, their culture, and in the very next fucking breath, if the subject of the conversation changes to what black people been through, everybody is going to acknowledge, oh yeah, they had their heritage and their culture stripped and their names and everything stripped from them.
Okay.
Well,
What the fuck are we doing?
Hold on. Can I push back on that a little bit? What you just said? Because in the same way that you say, how can you blame people for not knowing their heritage or their culture, where they come from? It's kind of the same as blaming people for shit that they didn't do, and were unaware of until they were made aware of it generations later of shit that their ancestors did. You understand what I'm saying? Where I'm coming
from?
in
The English you're using, but it don't make any sense. It's not
Doesn't make
meaningful
sense.
at all.
It makes perfect sense.
No, it
Makes
doesn't,
sense.
because it's not the same thing.
It is.
Yes,
the
it
same
is.
thing.
It's the same.
Absolutely not the same thing.
But it is. Beans.
It is beans.
So you think just because you say it is that? Tell me how it is.
No. How can you hold people accountable for shit that they personally never did and weren't even aware of until they were taught these things.
Okay, tell me what that looks like. Tell me what holding somebody accountable for things that they never personally did looks like. Give me an example.
The anti-white hate in America now.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically the anti-white male hate in America.
Mm-hmm. So let me ask you this. If you're a white person and you're in one of these rooms, right, with the anti-white shit, right, and a person says, man, you do know that white people did such and such and such and such and such and such to our ancestors, would you say, fuck out of here? No, they didn't. Would you say, I don't got nothing to do with that?
I would answer that I don't have anything to do with that, but my argument back is would that even matter?
Exactly.
Would me not having anything to do with that, would that allow the conversation to progress forward?
Absolutely not.
And why is that?
Yeah, why?
Because the question becomes, why are you in the room? So let me give you an example. Yeah, pay attention. Don't listen to respond. Listen to understand. Pay attention. When I hear women on panels talking about the violence and the emotional shit and the molestation and all this other shit that they deal with for men, you know what I don't do? I don't hit the link. I don't go in the chat. I don't gaslight. I don't say no, it didn't. I don't say not all men. I don't say they don't got nothing to do with me. I don't say none of that shit. None of it.
Okay.
I stay the fuck out them conversations because they not mine to be in.
Yeah, but Beans, he did have a good point. It's kind of the same thing. Like what you're saying is kind of the same thing as what he's saying. Like if it like it makes sense what you're saying.
Wait. I understand what you're saying. Let me make sure I make this clear. I understand what you're saying. The point is that if he gives me a real example of what that looks like, you know what it's gonna be? A real example of what that looked like. Hey, yo, my man, this bank you own, yeah, this bank was built with blood
well, here,
money.
Beans, you want to know a real example of what that looks like? Here, let me give you a real example.
Blood money, you should probably give a fuck about
Beans,
it. I wasn't around when that happened.
Beans, let me give you a real example. The very fact that now the vast majority of the American black population can use the power of social media to literally shut a white person's ability to survive and make a living down.
Mm-hmm.
That is power. That is a real life repercussion.
Cool. Now, see, this is where we start getting into bad faith communication. What the fuck does that have to do with you not knowing what your ancestors did?
Bro, he's talking about the same type of, like he basically saying that you got a lot of privilege and you don't realize it. That's what he's saying.
What he said was,
yes, he is.
No, he's not.
What I'm saying is, you not knowing
accountable for shit that your ancestors did when you weren't alive when it happened.
No, what I'm saying is, you not knowing your history is the same as me not knowing my history.
Got you. So tell me the time that a person cost a white motherfucker their job for not knowing their history.
White people have lost their jobs quite frequently here lately because they don't know, nor do they agree with the history or labels that are being attributed to them now.
True.
You can't give me an example?
I'm supposed to know every single situation right off.
You should know at least one because you're making the statements, no man.
Bean said the same thing to me.
You should know at least one because you're making the statement.
Okay. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, but bro, the general point he made in general was a valid point. If he's not doing anything right now, right, and his ancestors are being held accountable, but he that's not him, and that's not, let's say, his modern generation, right? It was a long time ago. It's the same thing in context to what you're talking about not knowing something of your history and then somebody holding it against you. You understand what he's basically saying? It's not as crazy as what you think, what he's saying.
Y'all got it, bro. I can't find one.
I don't understand why you're getting so frustrated.
Because
why are you getting so triggered, bro?
Because intellect matters to me, bro.
I agree.
The words that you're saying, the words that he's saying, right? And then not only that, you see how when he started talking, I didn't say a fucking thing. Let's see how many times that play out for me. The words that you're saying, yes, they are equal. Okay? Yes, they're equal. The words that you're saying, you win.
But it has context too, in the sense of the words is a reality. Like
No, it's not, and that's my point, because he couldn't give me one example in real time, like one example. But I
because he doesn't know. He doesn't know every example.
Wait. But here's the thing: I actually gave you an example of how it would look in real life. In real life, it would look something like this. Yo, my man, you know this bank you own that was handed down to you by your fucking family? This land you own that was handed down to you by your fucking family? Yeah, they took this shit from my fucking people. They murdered them and they took their money. And
Bro, you know everybody could say that, Beans.
And now, see what I mean? Remember when I told you when everybody else was talking? You see what I mean, Snow? I don't care. I don't give a fuck that it's happening. I just like to be able to point it out. When everybody else was talking, I shut the fuck up.
I've been trying to do
when I'm
my
talking,
best.
everybody want to jump in, right? It's cool.
I've been trying to do my best to moderate it and keep
No,
it
it's
to a
okay. I
minimum.
just like pointing it out. So here's the thing. Like I said, now if you own this land that your family took from another motherfucker and they come trying to hold you accountable for it, the fuck I'm supposed to be mad about that for? Your ignorance is no motherfucking, it's not going to get you out of that being held accountable. It's not. In that moment, absolutely, I think they have a right to tell you that. Now, what you respond with, that's on you. You can be like, well, man, look, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't know nothing about that. Now that you told me about that, that's messed up. I can't give you the land back. I can't give you the bank back. But if it's something I could do to assist you in life, if you're having a hard time about something, or if we need to litigate some things, then we can do that. But you know, just to understand, I wasn't here for that, and I'm just a legacy. You see what I'm saying? That's all it is, and I don't mean any disrespect to you. That's fine. But in that moment, they have a right to speak to you about what was done to their family previously and what your family took from them. That's the only way I could see that playing out. When I asked you for an example, what you told me is that people lose their job. What I see is white people going around fucking with niggas. And then they lose their jobs.
What I did is I looked it up, and I can give you some examples that I looked it up. You may not like the examples.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to,
you know, we got like the Mike Lindell incident. You know, the CEO of My Pillow, his company's basically been made nothing because of his involvement with Trump and his involvement with Rittenhouse and him supposedly being labeled a racist.
Against who?
Yeah, but what if none of
against black people, sir?
Against black people?
This is the whole cancel culture shit.
That's the whole cancel culture. Beans, may I ask a question?
Chris
Absolutely.
Harrison.
As soon as Snowman finished,
You got Chris Harrison. You know.
Wait. With the subject, the guy you just mentioned, right? So you're saying that his company basically is folded now, right? What happened though? Actually, what happened? How did they make that happen?
They used the power of social media to basically cancel him, like we use the power of social media to shut down Budweiser. Same thing, same concept.
Yeah.
The only difference now is that it's coming from a specific group or demographic of people. You know, that don't like what someone said or don't like someone supporting a certain person that goes against their ideology. Now they're canceling.
Right.
You got, J.K. Rowling has been canceled.
Yeah, she got canceled hardcore.
Adam Rubenstein. He's a
J.K.
former
Rowling
New York
is that
Times
the person
opinion
that
editor.
wrote those books?
Yeah, she wrote the
Harry Potter.
Harry Potter, man. They
Look,
canceled her.
Can I finish, please? Some of the more prevalent ones that we are aware of, you know, Tucker Carlson, Sean Hannity, Laura Ingraham. These are all news pundits that have been canceled and have been forced to try and make a living elsewhere other than in the job that they had that they got fired from because people didn't like what they had to say. I mean, these are clear examples.
Right. So
another example would be, one other example would be, you remember when the Floyd riots were going on and there was that couple that were defending their home in I believe it was Oregon or Washington. They had a bunch of Black Lives Matter protesters come up onto their private property, break through their private gate, and they were actually arrested and charged with defending their own property against people who were trespassing on private property.
Wow, that's horrible.
Why were they trespassing?
That's a good question. Why
Yeah.
were they trespassing? Because they had no business being on private property.
Yes,
That
it
wasn't
would be-
You know, it wasn't a gated community. It was literally a gated house, a gated property.
Mm-hmm.
They're being derelicts.
So here's the problem with everything that you just said. All of that stuff, even by your own admission, I can rewind the tape if you want me to. You said these were all people who lost their jobs, went to jail, whatever it was, their businesses, because people didn't like what they had to say. What does that have to do with their history and not knowing their history and
Well,
what they
because,
people might have done?
why do? Come on, Beans.
Come on, you can't say come on beans. You could just utter the words. You don't have to say come on beans. You can just utter the words how it relates. Or you can just
Because
acknowledge
they
that.
don't agree with the history that other people are trying to portray on them. They don't agree with the fact that Are you serious?
That's what we've been talking about.
No, it's not. That's not what he's okay. So I'll just rewind the tape because we always gotta be disingenuous. Since nobody ever
being
wants to tell the truth
disingenuous.
about
I'm not.
what
I'm
they-
not.
Beans, you're being disingenuous.
I'm not. I don't understand how you don't see how this correlates and is literally
Because
the
the
same
words that
thing.
you used were that the
Beans, I'm
thing
not
that
going
you
to sit
said
here and
was
play the semantic game with you.
not semantics.
It
It's
is fucking
English language.
semantics.
No,
It
You're
is
starting
semantics,
this off
bro.
because you're
Words
trying to have
meaning,
a
bro.
genuine discussion with you, and you're wanting to
Absolutely,
argue
words
fucking
have meaning, bro. They
This is
absolutely
that
do.
victim Olympics, man.
We're not even talking about victims right now.
You
So how
are,
is it
Beans.
victim
You know,
Olympics?
the truth of the matter is, and I don't need your help, Moy. The truth of the matter is you're refusing to accept the fact, the very first point that I made, the fact
was
that
what?
you want to sit and say that it's not your fault that you don't know your history and your culture, when it's the same thing when white people don't know their history and their culture too, but they're still held accountable for it.
Okay, so you're saying the words that 5 minutes ago, before you started telling me about all these people who lost everything, that I already acknowledged the words were the same. I already acknowledged that. I can rewind the tape if you need me to. I acknowledge the words were the same, but it doesn't play out the same. There's no what reason? This is what I asked you for was example, right? I asked you for examples of how a person who doesn't know their history is being held accountable. And you didn't give me
How
that.
is a black
And
person
then
in
instead of just
2023 that doesn't
acknowledging and
know their
saying,
history
you know
or
what,
culture
none of
being
these
held
examples
accountable
are
for
that.
shit then,
You
Beans?
want to say that I'm
Give me a
playing
real
semantics.
example. Give me a real example how in 2023 a black person like yourself who does not know their history or culture is held accountable.
Held accountable for what? For not knowing their history or where they come from?
Oh my fucking God, dude, I can't do this.
Beans, you're going in
Bro,
circles,
why do y'all,
man.
like, do y'all really think, yo, Snowman, listen, real talk, brother. Like I said, I'm about to do
Look,
a
I got a
video
lot of respect
exposing
for
this
you. Me and you
same
have
shit.
a lot of really good
You can
conversations.
do all the oh my gods and all that you want to. Nobody, and I promise you, nobody is going to say that when you gave me examples, those people that you named, that any of those circumstances equates to a white person not knowing their history and being held accountable for it. Not one person is going to say that. Nobody. And I think you know that. So instead of trying to play the oh my God Beans card and throw out the
How about the
semantic
fact that
word
me being called a
anger,
fucking
man,
an
why not
inherent
just be
racist?
honest? Or
How
why
about
not
the
just
fact
be
that I'm called a
honest and say,
racist by
"Nah, you know
nature
what, honestly,
because of shit my ancestors did?
Okay, cool. So what I'm asking you is, why not just be honest and say, actually, you know what, Beans? That is true, though. Neither one of those examples that I use is actually a white person being held accountable for not knowing their past.
Okay,
but you
fair
already
enough.
did
You
state
know what? I'll
that
give you
the
that.
words
I will give
themselves are
you
actually
that.
the same thing.
I will give you that. I will give you that. They
Okay,
weren't being
and
held
then
accountable
also
for not
acknowledge
knowing
that I
their
also
history.
stated that the words themselves are actually the same thing. I already conceded to that. I did that.
Well, then I don't understand what this circular discussion is that we're having.
It's not circular. It only became what it became because you said you could give me examples. And then you went and got examples that didn't fit. That's not on me, brother. If you would have gave me an example, I would have acknowledged it. The same way how I acknowledged the words were absolutely the same. That's why I said to the other brother, I want to make sure I make that clear. When what you're saying, yes, they're equal. But I'm saying the way it would play out, absolutely it's not the same. Because there's no way no black person is just walking up to some white motherfucker telling them, you don't know about your fucking history and what y'all did. That's not how that's going to happen. Usually how that's going to happen is because there's a white person who is a privilege or in benefit of something that was taken away from a black person. And then they're going to try to hold them accountable for it later. You see what I'm saying? Then that would make sense to me. But at the same time, I would also agree with you. The fuck you want them to do? My dad built this shit from some shit he took from my great granddad built this shit from shit he took from your people. What the fuck you want me to do? It's nothing I can fucking do about that. But if I'm altruistic, I could probably try to help you out in some kind of way if you're struggling in life some kind of way, or else we just have to do litigation.
Yo,
right?
Beans, can I ask this question though?
Absolutely.
Looking back in hindsight and seeing what we see now, and we see this rise of these globalists, or trying, I should say, right? And we can kind of gauge that the enemy is this one group, right? Knowing that now, wouldn't you say that maybe everybody was lied to, and maybe that these people, maybe it was only a select people, it wasn't just everybody like we think that was doing these things? Maybe, what I'm saying?
Absolutely. I think Trump is probably one of the people we can thank for that in the modern era, right?
What do you mean?
Because he started pushing that word misinformation around a lot, right? And I think because he did that, everybody became researchers. Then you can
That's
also
that's not what I'm saying, Beans.
I
That's what I'm saying.
understand what you're saying. I understood what you said. What I'm doing is I'm highlighting the fact that most people now, well, let me not say most because I can't prove that, but I would argue and we'd be willing to bet really good money that 49% of the people in America understand that everybody was lied to.
Okay.
Everybody been bullshitted.
So that being said, then could it be that perhaps what Snowman just said, right, in that context, knowing that now, that perhaps, if everybody was lied to, perhaps maybe there's a certain amount of scapegoating, that maybe it wasn't these people and it was a smaller group that was doing this that we call now.
Yeah, he pretty much already conceded to that.
But and the thing about it is that the same way how you would want me to do that for them, my question would be, why the fuck y'all not doing that for black people now? The same argument can be made for black people now. This is exactly why I came up here.
What do you mean?
Because statements was made saying the average black person this and the average black person that, and it's like that's not fucking true.
No, I said the media portrays.
Absolutely. After I came up and challenged you, you did say that. But that's
no. I said that in general, and I said unfortunately, our culture in the West as a whole has taken on these negative stereotypes of what the media is glorifying. That's what I said. I know not every person walking around is a derelict. I'm sorry. What was that, Beans?
No, I said I grant you might have said that before I came up, but I never heard those words. When I came up, you were specifically addressing black people, and that's what I specifically hit the link about and came up about, right? But I grant you that you said, and I don't believe that you're lying either. So, but what I'm saying is that the fact of the matter is the same way how you're saying that there's a demographic of people in this country that could have been scapegoated for a long time. The same thing can be said about blacks now. The average black motherfucker get up and go to work every day.
True.
That's how I know I'm below average.
And I would never, I'd never refute that claim, Beans.
Exactly. Yes, and I agree with that as well, Beans.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. The average black motherfucker don't got no background. They ain't committing violence. They ain't doing none of that shit.
Exactly. I agree with that.
Most of us are just trying to get along in life, man. That's it.
Yeah, most people on the planet. Yes. That's what I'm saying. Like we're all
during the daytime. I live in Kentucky right now, right? When I'm outside
I'm
during the
sorry
daytime,
for
you
you.
know what I see more
I'm
often
sorry,
than
dude.
not? You know what I see more often than not? I see black people and white people working side by side all
That's
the
fair.
time,
Yes,
every
so
day.
so do I. Exactly. I see a lot of great things every day, and like if it wasn't for the mainstream pushing a lot of negativity, bro, like I think we'd be in a better place.
You know, to be honest with you, Beans, me and a cat at Sam's were having this very discussion that you just stated
Mhm.
earlier today when I was up there, and it's the fact that if you were to go by what social media, legacy media, and mainstream media want to convince everybody of, the world's in turmoil, that we live in the most racist fucking state America's ever been in. White and black people are at odds with each other to the point to where they want to commit mass violence against each other. And once you go out into the real world says that that is a logical fallacy.
Yep.
Absolutely. I mean, you know, Bill Maher, who I watch a lot. The last few episodes of his show and podcast, he's been really trying to push this narrative that, yo, I don't like it that people act like we can't say that America is better, right? That it's not as bad as it used to be. It's not as racist as it used to be. It's not as much police brutality as it used to be. It's like all of the things that we could say that's bad about it is not as much of it, and it's more good thing. It's way more inclusiveness, right? And I feel him on that. I do. I really do feel him on that because I believe that I believe it's actually a true statement, right? But there are fail safes, right? There are things in place that just like automatically kick in for certain things to happen to hinder, to oppress, suppress, and undermine the people of this country. And I'm not just talking about blacks.
Yeah, I
True.
know.
True.
Because this thing right now that's happening with the immigrants, bro,
That affects everyone.
do you think that shit is based on altruism? Because it
No.
is fucking not.
Nope.
Right? Like that shit is all about cheap labor.
It's about
Exactly.
cheap labor, and it's about forcing, changing elections.
Yep,
It's-
votes.
It's a political thing.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Right. So, right. You got that aspect of it. Exactly. Thank you. Right. So, it's not because they give a fuck about a motherfucker. Right. It's
Oh,
because,
yeah.
well, you motherfuckers want us to pay you 20. Fuck that. We're going to get these motherfuckers in. We can pay 13. And we know they're going to vote for us because they're going to feel good about what we just did. Like, it's that kind of shit. You see what I'm saying? It's all the bullshit in the game.
True.
That shit undermines white people, black people, right?
True.
Well, really, if you look at it
born
on
in
an,
this
if
country
you look
and-
at it on an economic standpoint, it's really an attack on the middle class.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yo, but Beans, if we're in this country and we don't consider ourselves all American and we're fighting black against white, this against that, Latinos against blacks, bro, we that's why a lot of other countries, when like we were saying before you came on, bro, there's a problem, people band together to resolve that problem, and then maybe afterwards that problem's resolved, then they go back to their stupid bickering. We go on and we be on these divide and conquer things, and then the problems never get fixed. And the problems impact all of us. They're usually not just things as, oh, a white problem, a black problem. No, man, these things are affecting the future generations for us all. Us all, I meant to say.
Well,
Just
the
like the
reason
moment.
why it's so easy to recycle these community beefs is because the people aren't actually in power, right? There's no real corrective measure that can be made because the people aren't in power. It would really take.
You mean that there's no true oversight because in a democracy, our politicians are supposed to be beholden to us, but instead, you see that that doesn't actually exist.
Right.
They do what the
I mean,
fuck they
they're
want,
not-
regardless. They do what the fuck they want, regardless of what we want.
They're
Absolutely.
beholden to corporations.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely.
And they're
Yup.
beholden to corporations. They themselves.
Absolutely.
That's why they're saying America's becoming a shell company.
Yeah, that's exactly what I meant, Mandrell and Snow, to your point. And I think you're right too as well, Moy. That's exactly what I meant because like if we could, but here's the thing about it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I would say 70% of us couldn't do nothing about it though, even if we wanted to, right? Because it's gonna take innovation. It's gonna take, it's
gonna take solutions.
We're gonna have to create things and be responsible for them, which most of us, including myself for sure, don't want to have to do. You're gonna have to, do job creation. You're gonna have to get out here and study, learn about what's available through the government programs and stuff like that for you to be able to facilitate education and vocational training for people in order to put them in those positions to work those jobs that we actually need, right? Look, what we really need. I know Mandrell probably know this. We really need like some like, I'll give you an example, like one of them high-speed rail type shits that's going across.
Yep.
Like that's the type of thing that we need. Something where you're going to be able to employ a mega amount of people across the country, right?
That's a good point.
It's one project. You see what I'm saying?
That's a good point. Yep.
Amtrak ain't good enough for you, Bean?
But who's going to do it?
Amtrak.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, we got Amtrak. That ain't good enough for you. It's like the ghetto bullet train.
Yeah, that's the ghetto bullet train.
We need the motherfucking bullet train from the movie Bullet Train. We need some flash shit.
One thing that could actually employ people in America is if we actually stop funding all these overseas conflicts and actually focused on America, we could actually start rebuilding our infrastructure, which would put a lot of people to work.
Flint still got no water, bro.
You gotta remember,
clean water.
We in this technology age, right? So they trying to phase out so many fucking positions. You know what I'm saying? It's very difficult for a motherfucker to just go get a job and then provide like you used to be able to.
I respectfully, I agree with you on that, and I understand that, but there are certain things that technology is not going to be able to replace, and that's people that can actually, run water lines and power lines and data and information lines. You need a person to go out and do that stuff. People to go out and rebuild bridges that are poorly under maintenance in America. The
infrastructure.
Okay, see, that's what I was just about to ask you, because you saying under maintenance, but I was just about to ask you, like across the country, how many of those positions do you even think are even available, right? Because those sound like some of those what do they call it when the teacher can't get fired? That sound like some of those tenure type positions, right? Well, motherfuckers get in them bitches and they just be in them shits for a lifetime, but there's only 20,000 of them jobs total across the country.
Man. Right now, what they would call the trades industry, your welders, your pipe fitters, your electricians, your data, fiber optic guys, your people that run data and all that stuff are so poorly understaffed that they're trying to figure out how they're going to be able to keep up with just the influx of what's going right now, let alone trying to actually work on the infrastructure that is poorly under par from the rest of the world.
Snowman, is it because more people are signing up for corporate jobs than
because too many kids are going to school and wanting jobs where they can sit behind a computer and all they got to do is type on a keyboard.
Got you.
That was promoted for a long time.
You're right, it was promoted.
Of course it was promoted, but that's what we're talking about.
It was indoctrinated. They fucking
Beans, that's what we're talking about. All this was indoctrinated. That's what I'm saying. We've all been lied to.
It wasn't just indoctrinated, but it was also set into motion because they did away with a lot of the VOAG schools. The vocational schools that taught this stuff.
Yeah.
Yep.
I went to TriStar when I was a junior and a senior in high school. I was able to go to TriStar. I went my junior year and learned how to weld. While I was in high school. And that's a vocational school that I was doing while I was in high school. A lot of these vocational schools that they don't even offer them anymore to high school.
That's fucked up.
They don't teach kids shit, dude.
Don't teach kids anymore.
Look, they've done away with shop classes. Like, I learned how to do metal brazing. I learned how to use a metal brake and all that stuff just in shop class when I was in high school.
Yeah, we had shop.
These are all trades that you were taught while you were in school.
You had home ec, you had CPR, you had a whole bunch of
I'm
stuff.
just saying, well, I mean, we could really put America back to work if we stopped focusing on trying to police the world and bail everyone else out of their own fucking problems.
Yeah, I
Started
want men to do
actually
it.
spending money on guarding our own borders and put the money in our own infrastructure instead of rebuilding everyone else's.
All right,
Yeah.
hey, get this. $451 billion is what it's going to cost us to fucking house. Did I just what?
No, you're good.
Oh, 451 billion bucks is what it's going to cost us to house all these migrants every fucking year.
What?
That's,
And Roots is in
that's
Roots is in Chicago too.
Every
Yep,
year?
That's not even. That does every year. That doesn't even cover the fucking interest on the debt that we owe to the fucking national or the international banks.
Nah, we should be
We're
saying-
never going. You might as well not even talk about that because none of the taxes that we pay even goes towards any of the debt.
It's fucking
Absolutely.
disgusting.
This is why, and look, and this is why I always laugh at people when they say shit like, "Dude, we paying for y'all Section 8."
No, we ain't paying for shit.
Shit, yeah.
What we're doing is we're paying off the mistakes of our forefathers.
Yeah. The thing is, Beans. The thing is, yeah, you do need to laugh at people like that. No, we're not. We're not paying for Section 8. No, we're not. We're not paying for Section 8.
Somebody pay for
Actually,
I
the
want
vast
Section 8.
majority of Americans don't even really pay taxes. If you get a tax return, you're not paying taxes.
Mm.
Uh,
Let's keep it real.
I didn't
Well,
even
we
think about
don't.
it like that. That's crazy. I really didn't even think about it like that. Like I honestly, until a couple of months ago, when I was doing some research on welfare, the tax credit is considered welfare. It is
Yes.
literally by government standards considered part of the
Yes,
welfare.
it is because
Yeah.
what they're doing is they're giving you money back for something you never really did. You know, like the child tax credit, they're giving you an extra credit, and that's why I say if you get a tax return, if you file your taxes in January or in February, and you get a $10,000 check back 2 months later, you don't pay taxes. You might as well just file exempt every year.
I am an evil, petty person, nigga. I cannot wait to use this against niggas, boy.
The thing is, Beans, with the people I see talking to you and stuff like that, man, like they actually got it coming. And I actually got it. I got to tell you, I love it when I see you wash people, because I'm like, okay, you get people up there who try to talk at you a lot, and then I just these days I just sit there and wait. I said, don't worry, you're gonna get them. You sit there, and I notice that you listen real close.
Absolutely.
You pay a lot. He pays real close attention.
Yeah, he's a dick about
Beans
it.
does.
He'll find that
Yeah.
one word
And
that
it-
he knows that he can get you on.
I'm saying, yeah, Beans pays real close attention. And the second they have a Freudian slip, but they fuck up, or he'll notice it that they forget the shit that they say.
Absolutely.
And he notices it, and then he bounces. I'm like,
But
yep.
this
that's
was
it, get it.
crazy. I get to tell people who get
Hey
I
man,
get
don't
to tell
be
these
getting in your
niggas-
fucking head too damn much,
No
Beans.
evil laughing
You
allowed,
on, I
bro.
get to tell these niggas who get tax returns, you on welfare.
Yes. Well, you get to tell them that they're not taxpayers too, because they're not.
Absolutely, I get to say you don't pay taxes. No, I can't use that one though. I can't use that one.
Think
You
about it
don't
for a
say
second,
that.
Beans.
You don't say that,
Yeah,
bro.
wait. If you
I
actually
do.
pay-
Nah.
I
Hold on.
absolutely do.
Here's the thing, Beans. If you
That goes
actually
against
paying
one of my
taxes,
talking points, so I can't use that.
if you actually paying taxes, how the fuck do you get a return?
Right.
Yeah, that's what Snowman's saying. But the reason why I can't use it, Snow, I can't use the you not paying taxes because my argument when people say you're not paying taxes, I'm like, nigga, every time I go spend some fucking money, I get taxed. I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
That's a different tax though.
That's a different
It's still
tax.
a tax. I'm still paying it. It's still a
Hell
tax.
yeah, bro.
But that
Most
sales tax that you're paying doesn't go towards anything that you think it does.
nah goes to the military
Neither
industrial
does the
complex.
income tax. That's the point. The
Right.
income tax
Whoever
literally
just said that,
goes towards the
military
debt.
industrial complex, 100% correct.
It literally goes towards the debt.
Oh, wait.
No, it doesn't.
No, it
No,
goes,
no,
Yes, it does.
no, it goes. It literally goes to the
I'm sorry.
military industrial complex.
It
When I
goes to the
say when I
military,
say
bro.
wait, when I say it goes towards the debt, what I meant to say is it goes towards the interest
Well,
of
hold
the
on.
debt.
But even with that,
Oh,
income tax,
well,
income tax is illegal. It's
Of
unconstitutional.
course, it's unconstitutional. So is property tax.
Boy, please, brother, let folks get their thoughts
The
across.
reason that you get an income tax return is because, and the reason that you have a failing education system is because if you don't file for the money that they owe you correctly, they keep the money. So it's a trick bag. But if you file, then you can have it. That tax also is it doesn't. You're not taxed as an employee. Payroll tax, you're not taxed. Your employer is taxed. So the
Correct,
employer,
and they're paying their taxes through you.
right?
Yep.
Facts. Yeah.
So
That's why
Hey,
you
folks,
get a return.
what street you from, man? What streets you from again? Folk?
Oh, what up? I'm from Chicago, man.
Yeah, what streets, man?
Shit, man. Everywhere from Zion all the way down to the Wild Hunters, man. This is my whole city, bro. I'm everywhere.
Bro, it's not meant.
I was just asking where you grew up, man. Shit.
I grew up in Inglewood. I grew up in Inglewood and Evanston.
You an Inglewood boy? All right, cool. All right, yeah, no, man. I don't know. I fucking like the way you think. I like the way you think, man. It's uniquely Chicago shit.
You know what? Chicago and LA dudes will end up taking over the nation because we gangbang properly.
Yo, hey, could you imagine? Could you imagine that shit?
I every night.
Hey, no, me and dirty folks are going to take over the world.
No,
Dude,
no,
hey, the zombies come. Hey, it's just gonna be like Chicago motherfuckers, LA.
He's going to start his own plantation, and I'm going to be his house white boy.
Yeah, he gonna be the brand ambassador. Hey,
his house honky.
Come to the door like Lurk. Nah, but this is a true story. In China, white men are pets in China, right?
Dude, I am not going to be your fucking pet. You're crazy.
I'm not Chinese. I'm just talking about China.
You look like it. You're about as tall as a Chinese person.
You say pussycat. But check this out. What I'm saying is, so what they do is they take white failing actors, fly them out to China, give them a haircut, put a suit on them, make them stand outside the store because it makes the store looks more successful if white men are standing in front of their store. So,
hey, real quick before Beans bails out, though, I do want to point out that it kind of hurt my feelings a little bit that you didn't hop up on the panel just because you wanted to show your homie some support. You know what I'm saying? And actually engage. It took somebody saying something you didn't agree with to get up here on one of my panels.
Bro, it was late in the middle of the night. I was sitting here trying to figure out some shit with this damn OBS. Shit starting to get on my damn nerves.
OBS is a pain in the bitch, dude.
I swear to God.
Yeah, I still ain't figured it out.
I swear to God, bro. And I was like, everybody had some shit going on, but I didn't want to hear Fatty trying to make people look bad. I didn't want to hear Jay Prince talking about old shit. I didn't want to see Angry Man and Aaron on them over on Risky talking to the same.
I watched that debate that you and I think it was you and Angry Man had a couple days ago on Fight Club. It was like a fucking 3-4 hour long debate on capitalism.
Oh yeah, when I fucking watched him and fucking Jeff Brown.
Yeah,
Yo,
I'll be honest with you. That it's not very often that I can listen to an entire playback of a live, but that one I actually enjoyed. I mean, you both debated very well.
That was so much fun because when I first made the statement, see, Jeff Brown is a clown, right? He one of those.
Are you talking about Uncle Jeff?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I can't stand that motherfucker.
He's a clown. He's one of those people where when he walks into a room, if everybody is picking on somebody, he's gonna join in. Right? Whereas I'm the type of person, if I walk into a room, everybody's picking on somebody, I'll probably be like, man, you niggas some fuck niggas, nigga.
Wait,
or I won't say shit.
Why you picking on this guy? Why are you picking on this guy?
Wait, guys, is Jeff the one that looked like D.L. Hewley?
Yes.
Okay, I was just making sure I knew you.
Yeah, that moron.
But this is the crazy part, though. So I always go in with Aaron O, Uncle T, and Angry Man. Every chance I get about capitalism, they are the original conservative douchebags, right?
Yeah, I agree.
So I saw opportunity and I jumped in, and I was trying to tell Jeff to stay out of it, but he just couldn't, right? So what ended up happening though was about an hour into the shit, if you go back and look, when I brought up the pharmaceutical shit,
Yeah.
Jeff started arguing for me. He didn't even notice he was doing it.
Right. He kept saying that you were intellectually inept and unable to have the discussion, and really was
All
making
that
us
shit.
like an
And then
idiot.
he ended up arguing my point for me against Angry Man for like 30 minutes. And then I was like, you know what? I just want to point this out. Niggas love to say I'm wrong. Niggas hate to admit when I'm right. But this motherfucker just argued my point for me for the last 30 minutes. This is the problem that I've been highlighting with capitalism. It is what it is.
Hey,
And
this
niggas
is what
just don't
happened.
like that shit.
Well, this is what happens when people like Jeff, who've spent their whole life in fucking Hollywood, living under the Hollywood fucking starlights and not having a grasp on reality.
And hey, then they got to go back to the city one day. Yeah, don't shit on the ladder. That's the fucking rule.
The dude,
Don't shit on the
the
fucking
dude
ladder.
he's the type of person, he has a wealth of information, but it almost comes off a lot of times like fucking sensory overload. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he has an arrogance about himself too.
Absolutely. He just got so many different things to say and all these slogans and acronyms and sayings and shit and all this other shit. And
He tries to
all
be
that
all
is
hip and
cool
jive
about
with
that.
everything.
I actually appreciated the shit in the beginning because it was a breath of fresh air. But then once I seen he was like everybody else, like
Yeah,
if everybody
it's just
else
weird.
making fun of you, so will I. Like,
Yeah,
and
all that is a character he's playing, Beans.
I don't know.
yeah, that's the problem with niggas online. All these niggas up here fucking characters, bro.
Yeah, they're none of them are real.
Wait, Beans, who is you talking about now? Who's you
Uncle
talking about?
Jeff.
Oh, okay.
I don't have no problem.
If I call my mama,
I got no
phone
problem. I
right
got no
now-
problem. I got no problem with Uncle Jeff.
Well, except for his inability to have a grasp on reality.
Hey Snow, if I call my mama phone right now, she gonna say, "What's wrong, Beans?" I
Right.
ain't playing no fucking character. I'm me.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? The
Uh-huh.
rest of these niggas, this shit be some fucking. They like studio gangsters, bro. This shit be phony as hell. Niggas saying one thing one minute and the next something else. Like this shit.
Hey,
be-
dude, everybody wants to be a gangster till it's time to do gangster shit.
Hey.
Well, I heard motherfuckers say you ain't no gangster until you do some gangster shit to a gangster.
And all I'm doing is recycling an old Patriot phrase that I always used to say. Everybody wants to be a patriot till it's time to do patriot shit.
Yeah, I that's the one thing I disagree with what Moy said. Like, I don't, bro, fuck that American shit, bro. Like, I don't know why we think we gotta, like, I don't diss America, but I don't know why we think we gotta, on one hand, the same nigga that's gonna tell me it's a corporation will be the same nigga to tell me, yo, we need to all be Americans. It's like, nigga, make up your fucking mind. Which one is it?
Well, hold
We
up,
didn't-
man. No,
Bro, it's
you
two
can't-
different
you can't
things,
say
man.
that.
Beans, it's two different things.
It's literally the greatest
Not
society
personal,
ever
not personal. I'm
created.
just saying in general.
You can't talk shit about America, man. This is like you wanna
Actually,
talk
as an
about anything
American, that's my right to talk shit about America.
Well, absolutely, and we should, but we cannot fucking deny the fact that this is the best place that ever fucking existed.
Well, it's two sided though. I mean, in some ways, yes, this is the best nation on the planet, but in other ways, we're right on par with third world nations.
How?
Well, for a simple example, Flint, Michigan, and the fact that the people there can't drink water without fucking dying from it.
Yep.
Yeah, and what are they doing? They're bringing them fucking bottled water. That's not happening in fucking Ethiopia, dude.
You know
they're
the
bringing them
fact.
bottled water.
That's
they're
a lie.
fucking they're bathing in
You
bottled
know
water.
the fact that America has become a police state.
People do that here.
And a police state is something that you see in a lot of third world countries.
Yep.
Well, okay, I'll agree with you there, man. I'll
I
hit that nail
literally
on the head.
know people who bathe with bottled water here.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
It's not
Shit,
because
I bathe with well
they don't
water.
have running water. They don't trust the water. The water supply
Now LA like that though. LA they got filters on on everything. They drink but they get the Hinkley Schmidt bottled water. They get water dispensaries.
Niggas don't talk about the food. Niggas don't talk about niggas don't want to talk about the unreal ass food. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
you
How
mean
the
all
fuck
the big,
food is
all the
cancerous?
fake shit that they feed us in the grocery store?
Yeah, GMOs.
Somebody
It ain't
told
even-
me
it ain't
it's
even
not.
just that the fact that
Somebody
the fact
told
that they're
me that.
literally put, dude, some of the food that we eat literally has asbestos in it.
Yeah, somebody
probably
told me
fucking
that
delicious.
a fruit ain't real if it don't have seeds, right? But
That's
then I
true.
got to the grocery
That's
store and they
true.
telling me organic seedless grapes.
Seedless grapes, yeah.
That doesn't
Nah,
exist. It's not organic if you
that's
don't
the
have seeds.
oxymoron. It's not organic if it got no seeds.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Right.
if
So
you
I'm
eat-
at the grocery store the last couple of times, they didn't have no seeded grapes.
Dude, I went to Walmart one time and when I went to pick up some grapes, and these black grapes were like really long and thin cylinders that almost looked like little grape fingers. I
Yeah.
was like, what the fuck are these?
Yeah, I've seen those too. I mean, I'm
You know?
just saying,
You
bro,
ever-
like,
hey, y'all ever eat a fucking banana with seeds?
Yeah, it's called a plantain.
No,
it's
yeah,
not
the
a
bananas.
plantain, man. It's not a plantain.
No, the original bananas got seeds.
Well, the
They got
bananas we have
a
now
lot
have
of
seeds
seeds
in
in
them.
them.
bananas, but I don't think I ever have.
Yeah, the original bananas.
Actually, the bananas you eat every day have little seeds right in the center of them.
Yeah, but they've been hybridized. They're GMO.
This is my point.
course,
Like,
yeah, no,
if we
hold up,
really
but
like, if we
there's
really
nothing
sat
wrong with that.
down, if we really sat down and really, I'm talking about uninterrupted, just talked about all the fucked up shit about America. We ain't even got to the school.
But we got fucked up shit. Nobody said we don't got fucked up shit, Beans. That's
Okay.
not what I was saying. What I
didn't
was
say
saying
you
is we're the
did.
only country that's not able to come together and solve problems and call ourselves under one nation, one flag.
Okay,
Every other
Hey,
country is
yo,
able to
if
do
shit
that.
hit the fucking
See,
fan,
first of all,
if
I
shit
don't know
hit the
why you
fucking
just
fan,
took
me and
that
folks,
personal, right?
me and folks would be on it. Me and folks would
Well,
be
hold
on it. Like, it wouldn't matter if you white, black, fucking Mexican. It doesn't fucking matter, dude. If shit hit the fucking fan, we'd all be on it. It wouldn't be like neighborhood
I
shit. It wouldn't be gang shit.
disagree. I really disagree,
Snowman,
Rooch.
Snowman,
What
look,
the-
I
are
want to
you
show you
serious?
something, right? I want to show you a thought. I want to show you a thought exercise right now. Watch this. On one hand, we're gonna have people say this is the best country in the world. On
That's what
one
the topic
hand,
is tonight.
right. On one hand, we're gonna have people pointing out all of the changes that was made, and then in the very next breath, the same person, not specifically nobody in this panel, I'm saying in general across these podcasts, across
Black
conversations,
people gonna
across the
complain about
country,
it. That's what
what
it
we
is.
gonna do is we gonna have people say, "But we can't come together."
Yeah, that's gonna be
Wait,
y'all.
how did everything? If we can't come together, how did everything change? How did everything get so
Man.
better? How is it so great, but we can't come together? Which
That's, a
one?
good,
Man,
that's
I don't
actually a good question because that's
a good question.
when I brought up and posed the topic, and even brought up the fact about what goes on in other countries. You know, like when you got we had the Brexit movement, we had the yellow vests in France. We've seen Ukrainians, we've seen Bosnians, we've seen people in Iraq and Iran. All the people can manage to come together and protest against an oppressive government. In America, on the other hand, we don't have American culture. We have different cultures inside America that can't seem to cohese together and come together and understand that we have a common
I
enemy.
disagree.
I disagree with that.
I disagree with that. Well, I think we're all if shit really does hit the fan, I think all the fucking neighborhoods are going to come together. I think
No, they're
everybody's
not.
going to
Most of them are going to fucking get down on a knee and kiss the boot.
Now that part is true. Here's the thing: in order to,
I don't know, man. I don't know.
no, in order to come together under a common threat, you have to have a common threat. So what you're saying is America is more peaceful, and you have regional wars. I believe that people that say
No, we do have a common threat, Dirty.
We do have a common threat. That's what people don't see.
Elaborate on that for a second. I'll tell you what the common
go
threat
ahead.
is.
Go ahead.
It's an overreaching, overextended, bloated fucking government that does not put its people first and thinks that it is they are the end all be all. They don't realize that they are governing the people, and the people give them the power that they have. They really have no power unless we give it to them.
Okay, that's not a common threat.
It is a common threat because they're literally it is a common threat because let me finish. Is a common threat because they're literally taking our resources, our wealth, and our children's futures and selling them to the highest bidder, regardless of where on the planet that is.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not
And
a
more
common threat.
importantly, they're taking our rights. They're
I'll tell
taking
you
our rights away.
I'll tell you why that's not a common threat. I'll tell you why that's not a common threat.
Oh, you out your mind, man.
No. I agree, but just because I agree doesn't mean it's common. This can go back to my war against liberals. You know what I'm saying? The threat is because what you're looking at is the people that are put in place voluntarily. These people want big government to think for them. So the common free cheese is free cheese today instead of having a cow tomorrow is short-sighted thinking. But the way that our politics is set up so that people it's a popularity contest, and the most popular people are normally dumb, right?
Most people want safety over security.
Yes.
Right. And you'll end up with neither. But that was a
phrase. Hey, those who want safety over security deserve neither. What's the fucking phrase?
That was Thomas Jefferson, right?
Those who choose safety over security deserve neither and will get none.
Mm-hmm.
Jefferson. That's Jefferson, yeah, right.
I think that was Thomas Jefferson.
So,
if I'm not mistaken.
Wait a minute. I got a question, but I want to make a statement really quickly before we get too far off of it. I think one of the problems that we have when we discussing whether or not America is the best country, the thing that people do very disingenuously is you say, you question something about America, and then they say, man, America is the best country in the world. I mean, you know what you need to do? You need to go to jail in one of these other countries.
I'm not trying to go to jail in America.
They take the worst places, right? They take the worst parts of the worst places and compare that to the best part of the best places in America, right?
They use the most wildest extreme they can think of to try and legitimize their argument.
I want you to break down that Snowman. I want you to break down that quote that you just gave, because I know there's multiple meaning to the word security, and I want to understand how it's being used in that phrase.
Well, what they're saying is, people are choosing safety over security. They're choosing what they think is safety, and safety coming from a government rather than security, which is the ability to secure yourself and provide your own safety. All right. So people that would rather, can I finish? So people that would rather have safety over security will deserve neither and will have none because they're literally they're the type of people that will literally get down on their hands and knees and beg the government, and this is just an example, to, for instance, take away their right to have guns and defend their personal property and their life
against the government
because they see some kids getting shot in a school.
Yeah.
And the thing is the government literally plays off of that type of emotion base. They want to see people use their emotions because they know, and that's why they use kids most generally. I mean, if you look throughout history, warfare, the kids are used all the time because kids are innocent and people have an emotional attachment to them. So they're literally using our own kids as weapons against us to get us to get down on our hands and knees and beg them to take our rights away.
What's the what's the other quote? Democracy is two wolves deciding what's for dinner. Two wolves and a lamb deciding what's for dinner. A republic is a well-armed lamb protesting the vote.
Democracy is mob rule, but America is not a democracy.
No,
it's not. It's a republic. It's a constitutional republic.
It used to be a constitutional republic. Now we live in what you would call an oligarchy that's backed up through crony.
There you go. That's why I love you. That's why I love you.
Crony capitalism.
Yep. At
Yep.
1,000,000% man. And we're these little lambs protesting a vote, and we got all these fucking wolves coming at us. Like, what the fuck
Facts.
are we gonna do?
And that's why we all got
One
the
of these
same
days we're gonna
enemy.
start shooting.
To an extent, we all have the same enemy. In order for what
Well,
you got,
even if we don't have the same enemy, we do have the same common interest.
okay,
Yes.
for what you guys to say is true, we would have to repeal the 19th and start from there.
Well, I agree with that 100%. Personally, I think everything after the 10th Amendment needs to be removed from the Constitution.
Okay, so Snow.
Yeah.
So I did a little bit of research, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's a whole it's a whole web page that's called "How the World Butchered Benjamin Franklin's Quote."
Oh,
right?
yeah?
Yeah, because the actual quote is excuse me, those who would give up essential liberty
There
to
you go.
purchase a little
There it is.
temporary safety deserve neither liberty nor safety. And the
All right,
crazy thing about it is the context of this quote is basically what's the shit they gave us after 9/11?
The
Well, what's what?
Patriot Act.
The Patriot Act. guys.
Basically, Anti-Patriot Act.
Well,
Of
and what's
course.
crazy about the
Implement
Patriot
of
Act
this-
is the reason why that happened after 9/11 is a lot of people are unaware they've been trying to pass that Patriot Act on the Senate
Forever.
and House floor for
Forever,
2 decades.
yup.
Ever. nigga.
And there's
Yup.
nothing
Yup.
patriotic about it.
And
No, it's
what they
the
came to
anti-patriot act. You go
they
against
all came to
patriotism.
the same agreement. They all came to the same agreement that the American people would never willingly give up their right to privacy.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Or liberty.
Or liberty. So they had to use an emergency.
What the Patriot Act
Hey,
actually
side note.
attacks specifically is the Fourth Amendment.
Yes.
And the Fourth Amendment that addresses your right to privacy, your right to your own
Illegal
person,
search
your
and seizure.
personal effects, and your property, and your right to illegal searches and seizures.
Yup.
I would
Yo,
go
this
as
is
far as to say
crazy.
no. I would go as far as to say they attacked that in 1993, 94. Once again,
Well, the
this is what-
Patriot Act just made it legal,
The
so where
Patriot
they
Act
don't
made
have
it-
to. They don't
Patriot
have
Act
to
made it
actually
legal.
abide by that.
Patriot Act made it legal. The Communications Act made it legal. Here's
Yes.
here's the thing
Oh,
though,
yeah.
because I was saying this in 1993. Once again, people were like niggas ain't know what was happening then. Yeah, we did. When they,
How did you say this in '93 when you know you can't read?
Old ass head. Old ass
I'm
head.
gonna tell you how. I didn't have to know how to read. I know I had a burnout analog phone, and all of a sudden, all the phones turned digital. I said, man, they can't tax analog because analog is just like having a cordless home phone, right?
This nigga here, man.
I say, man, they trying to switch
I
us
can't take it
digital
no more.
so they can tap
Gotcha.
our shit, bro.
Scotch
Yeah,
hell, motherfucker.
nigga. No, prime code, nigga. Like we was out here doing burnout, all type of shit.
No, it's true. He got a point about that, bro. And you know what? A lot of people said that back in the day that was in the streets.
Bro, this nigga ain't that fucking old, man. Stop this
I ain't
shit.
that old nigga, but I was outside.
He's 44. Look, he's 44, just like me, man.
He was a drug dealer who was outside and studying tax code.
Yeah, why do you think me and him get along so well? I was a white drug dealer out of the trailer park that wasn't doing very well.
I was a drug dealer. Let me explain something to you. I graduated from high school at 12 years old.
Look, he was selling cocaine. I was selling meth.
No, I was
just wanted to get you out of school, bro. That's it.
No, I was a drug dealer because I realized my mother was nuts and I had to get the fuck up out of there. That's my daddy problem.
Dude, I was a drug dealer because my mom was a fucking stingy bitch with all of her money, and if I wanted anything decent, I had to fucking get it myself.
Hey, nigga, so I was like, I get the
Yeah,
fuck up out of here.
that's how I was.
I didn't have no real plan. I was just trying to stack up $6,000 because I knew an apartment wanted 2 months security and first month rent because I was like 15 or 16. And I had to go immediately. I was like, dude, this bitch is crazy. You know what I'm saying? And my dad.
Dude, my mom called the cops on me when I was 18 years old because I was moving out. And she thought the cops were going to make me stay because I was still in high school.
Okay. Yeah, hey mom, you're retarded.
Yeah, that's what the
Here.
cop told her. He said, "Look, ma'am, I get it. You're upset, but he's 18. Ain't shit I can do about it. But he's still in high school. That don't fucking matter. He's 18. What do you want me to do?"
Hey, before we get sidetracked again, I want all of y'all on this panel. Y'all are all fucking intelligent people. Read The Autobiography by Benjamin Franklin. It's called The Autobiography. That's all it's called. It is one of the best fucking books you will ever read in your fucking life, man. And it's all about like his early days and how he actually basically created the United States of America.
He did. He was a Triple H.
Dude, that motherfucker, he was never a president, but he's on a $100 bill. Like,
Yo, he's a
like,
massive
think about,
inventor.
like, what the fuck that
Hey,
is? Like,
hold on,
Benjamin.
real quick while Roots is up here too, though. I want to give Roots a shameless plug. You know, I know he's mad at me because I fucking went ahead and took what he gave me. I put my own video over it because I didn't want I wanted what I wanted video wise, but he's the one that came up with the beat and all the, you know, music and everything for my new intro. So I'm gonna share it with you guys, man, and check it out. And if you want an intro that you won't get copyright struck on, I mean, hit the dude up. But check this out.
Yeah, if you want it. I'm whack.
I don't think he did until I pointed out that my Second Amendment rights were helping protect his First Amendment rights to come up and question me.
What? Yo, see, there's a motto here. Your job is just to piss them off, get them talking, arguing, and getting all their friends involved. Y'all can take it how you want it, getting gay and mad. It's all about ideas, and the good always outweigh the bad. Raise the flag, homie, take some fucking pride in that. We hate this fucking government, and ain't nobody hide that fact. It's a symbol of the freedom that they taking from your patriots, accustomed to the darkness they've been fading unto. From Lima to Cleveland, back to Toledo, these jokers, Heath Ledgers, you faggots is Jared Leto. Me amigos, all Devos, shoulders got Doritos, hot Cheetos, Fritos, and those big ass bags of Tostitos. It's a party, y'all. Don't mind a little argument. We're all adults, it ain't no reputation tarnishing. Hypnotizing bitches like the slow jam bag. It's safety for no man, it's no man's land. We ain't dealing with your bullshit. Operator, hop out in a full kit. Got them things that go bang, ain't never out of range. Y'all should probably let me do my thing. Hot dang, yeah, we ain't really dealing with your bullshit. Operator, hop out in a full kit. Got them things that go bang, ain't never out of range. Y'all should probably let me do my thing. Hot dang.
Everybody should have the right to come out, be happy, and live their life, man, without fear of being, you know, harassed, assaulted, or thrown in jail.
Nice.
Throw them all in jail.
That's what's up, man. Way to go, guys.
That was good stuff. That was good stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, if you guys are looking for, if anybody's looking for anything that'll be their own, I mean, hit Roots up, man. This is what it does.
I try, man. I fucking try.
That was good stuff. That was good stuff. No cap.
Yeah, that was definitely dope.
Well, all the video editing is my part. He's just all the audio and music and shit. You know, and I've actually the dude talking was me. It was part of an interview I did while I was in Cleveland for the RNC back in 2016.
Cleveland, wow.
Yeah, I'll basically just fucking write you something. You do whatever the fuck you want with it, man. Royalty free. Most of the samples clear. A lot of them don't, but most of them do. Yeah, that one. Fuck it. It's his. It's fucking his.
Yep. You know, I own it now, so now I ain't got to worry about anybody ever trying to copyright strike.
What's so fucking stupid, Snowman?
What?
Tell you this dumbass shit I did. You know I sit around and make fucking beats all day. All the beats that you hear on my show is me.
Mm-hmm.
The other day, I found out about.
Hold up. You make beats, bro? You make beats? Throw me some beats.
Absolutely.
Let me just fucking ruin your beats.
Can you stop interrupting the dude so he can finish his
Here's the
statement?
crazy part, though, right? So it's this song called "This Year Blessings," right?
Okay.
It's a fucking Afrobeat song. I really dig the song. So the other day I was finna do a show. I just like, fuck it, I'm gonna play it. Goddamn community strike, bro.
No.
Goddamn struck my ass, bro, for playing.
Did you just get it for copyright?
Yeah.
Had to take it out.
Well, at least it didn't take your whole stream down then.
It did. No, not copyright. It was a community strike, bro.
Also, you got put on in jail.
Absolutely.
90 days type shit. 30 days.
Dude, I got my whole fucking channel nuked. My whole channel got nuked.
Bro.
Look, Beans, if I can get monetized, you can get monetized, bro.
These niggas,
Hey, yo,
I gotta
Disney-
be monetized away
Disney's
from
a
here.
bitch.
Don't want to let me be monetized.
Look,
Yeah.
yeah, you're talking, dude. You're preaching to the choir, dude. You got monetized well before I did.
Absolutely, twice. But these
Right.
motherfuckers, that's what I'm saying. But these
This
niggas,
is my third channel and third try at it, dude. I've been trying to get monetized for 3.5 years.
these motherfuckers will go. They know how to create complaints that they can send to YouTube to have your channel fucked with.
Oh, dude, there's some people out there that have read through the fucking. Hold on, there's some people out there that have literally read through YouTube's community standards policy and know the exact words to say when they want to report someone that'll get your fucking shit, like you said, nuked right now.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Wow.
And you know what's fucked up? It changes all the time. They keep changing them.
Fuck daily, bro.
Changing the language. That shit's disgusting, man. Yeah, dude, I get popped all the time from fucking Disney for the beats I made.
I get popped by Megan Thee Stallion.
Why did she, dude? Why is she a dude? Because why the fuck did she name herself after a male horse?
She's cool. She's crazy. That's the masculine
Hey, is she
Jezebel
good-looking?
spirit.
Is she like fucking? Is she fit? Like is she?
Nah, she's not good looking.
Nah, she's like a smaller version of Lizzo.
Yeah, she like a smaller
Oh, that's
Lizzo.
fucking gross. And she calls herself the Stallion.
Yeah, she looks
Get the
big,
fuck
man.
outta here, bitch.
She's a big girl though.
Fuck,
She's like
man.
6'1" shit. Yeah.
Oh, she is? She's 6'1"?
Something like that. 5'11", 6'1", some shit like that. She a big
Oh,
girl.
she is big.
Oh,
Yeah. She
shit.
heavy hit. She a heavy hitter.
That's a big bitch, man.
That's a big shit.
Yeah, that's a big bitch.
That's a lot of bitch.
Yeah, I'm not fucking with that. Y'all can go ahead play. I ain't fucking with
Hey,
that
but
shit.
all you 10 people out there, man, make sure you hit that like button, man. Keep us in. Hey, and look, we're only 60 subs away from the 750 sub gold, where I'm going to give away a $75 gift card.
Nice.
So,
Why the fuck, man? It's
as
been
soon as we get
11 hours.
so as soon as we
You've
get
been
those
on here-
60 subs, man. Yes, I've been on here for
You've
11
been on
fucking
here
hours.
11 hours.
Yeah,
You've been
actually,
on here for 11 hours?
I got a half hour left, and then they're going to kill this stream because you only get 12 hours at a time on StreamYard, I believe.
Oh.
All right. Oh fuck, man! I'm gonna go piss real quick.
So we got a half hour left before I got to end this. But for all you guys that are here, make sure you share, make sure you hit the like, the thumbs up button, which everybody's been doing a great job at that. I appreciate it. And if you'd like to support, you can do so. You could do so through the new super chat, super sticker button, or you can do it the old-fashioned way through Cash App, which we all like because YouTube don't get none of that money.
Fuck YouTube money. YouTube don't deserve no money.
Well, what was you up there trying to bitch about, Beans?
No, I just was going back to the first strike because I couldn't remember what the first strike was for. The first strike was for our Kelly Gotham City remix.
Dude, I just like the fact that I have the ability to get in contact with YouTube now directly that I didn't have before.
You got their personal number, bro? That's crazy. You
That's
plug Thug, bro.
You know, before I had to go through the Twitter fucking YouTube fucking gods to try and get anything done.
Yo, YouTube is trash, bro.
It is, man, but
It's the best shit in the world.
it is too, man. It's the best piece of trash that we've ever created.
I really want to get big on Rumble, bro. I be jealous, B. I be looking at
Dude, Rumble's never going to be anything big. It's always going to be
Why?
second
Why is it never going to be anything big?
because it's
Because
not,
the
dude.
minute, here's the truth though, because it's just like everything else. The minute it gets too big,
It's going to be ruined.
that's when they're gonna have to do regulations. It's gonna become about the money. Capitalism gonna strike again, and then it's gonna be the same regulation.
Well, look, dude, I want an actual. I want them to give me reasoning why, for the last 4 to 5 years now, they have not addressed this Section 230 fucking double dipping that social media platforms do.
What's that?
Section 230 protection gives all these social media platforms exemption from being an editor or a publisher. So
Right.
basically what they're saying is all they're doing is providing a platform for people to speak freely and give their opinion. They're not editors, they're not publishers like a news agency or a newspaper. But at the same time, these same people that are benefiting from the Section 230 protection of them not being publishers are also giving people guidelines on what they can and can't do on their platform like a publisher would do.
So
What
they're
is-
being hypocrites.
No, that's that Patriot Act money.
Yep.
You know, and then on top of it, like I said earlier, what I've noticed is they can literally sit and say, like, they have all these guidelines on AdSense and you know what your
Man,
what
AdSense is
content,
bullshit.
what content you can put out for you to actually be able to get the AdSense revenue.
That's
What's
that-
interesting is they will take the AdSense revenue from you because they say you are violating the terms of service for you to get the AdSense, but they will still put the ads in your shit so they can get the revenue.
So they take your money.
Yeah, they thieves, bro. Yeah, they fucking thieves, man.
So they still let the ad run. So they're basically lying.
Yeah, it's not good enough for you to make money off of it, but it's still good enough for YouTube to make money off of it.
Wow.
Yeah, that's half my video. Something about you may not get paid, partial payment. I'm like,
Right.
oh,
And see, look, that's the thing, and that's why that Section 230 shit really needs to be addressed. Because that's part of why they're able to do this shit.
that's why I want to get big on Rumble. See,
Ew, fuck.
Yo, doesn't Rumble pay more anyways than YouTube?
they pay.
All right, I'm out, fellas.
You know, hey, Beans, respectfully, man, I appreciate the dialogue and the debate, man. It's always I always enjoy engaging with you, sir.
Absolutely, same to you, man. You already know what it is. That's
Get
why
a-
you got. That's why you got a wrench. 'Cause I
Nah,
fuck
I-
with-
Get a
I know,
job.
man.
I took wrenches away from everybody I don't fuck with. Fuck them people.
Get a
Hey, man, I got a
job.
wrench in my platform too, man, and keep your head up, stay safe.
Get a
Absolutely.
job. Pay taxes. Get a job. Be a slave.
You non-tax paying motherfucker.
Yo, Beans, have a good one, man.
Hey, deuces, bro.
Mm-hmm. God bless.
Are you? All right, love you.
Oh,
Hey, just for all you folks, specifically, hold on real quick. Specifically, don't you go nowhere. Specifically, Mr. What's his name? Simon. Hey, put your head down here. You see that? That's my wife. She's real. She's not a figment of my imagination. She's not something that only I see or that I can communicate with. She's a real entity that lives in my home, that gives me blowjobs when I want them,
But
that
still,
gives
man,
me
you-
sex when I want them.
Well, no, well, you know what your problem is, so man, is that she's a ginger.
Hold on, and I never didn't think you had a wife. I just figured you came
This
with
wasn't
the house.
that wasn't a community service for you. That was for Simon.
Yeah, that was for Simon.
No, I'm saying tell the truth though. When she got the house, you were on the porch and she was like, "Forget it, I'll let you in." Like
What the fuck are you talking about? When me and her got together, we both had nothing.
Like
we
the
were both
Sabretooth-
living at our parents' house.
at like the Sabretooth on the Flintstones. They just come home and it's a cat on the porch. You was like the cat on the porch.
Dude, me and
Like,
her struggled together to get where we are.
That's because she like cats. She fed you and you didn't
No, it's
leave.
because she likes dick.
You manage.
I'm just saying, I'm keeping it real, man.
Hey, exactly, right, Green Lord. She a hostage. I'm with you, bro.
Hey, man, and every woman should be a hostage to her husband. If you ain't got her as a hostage, you ain't doing it right.
Hey, man, you know what? I'm all down for domestic discipline. I love hostages, bro.
Hey, man, I believe in righteous oppression of my women.
Hey, me too. And they love it. They love oppression, bro. Oppression is
Oh,
hot.
absolutely, man. Absolutely.
Yeah, you just one of these streets trying to make decisions. They get all confused. That's why black girls are so masculine.
Hey, and right now I'm pretty, like she said, I'm pretty much a single parent at home spending her money.
Hey, but look, man, that's gender equality, bro. That's what America's about, baby.
I'm telling you, man.
That's what I
That's
want to
why-
be a house husband.
Hey, that's why she. Hey, dude, that's why she won't fuck up, because she knows I will rake her through the coals.
I want to be a house husband, man. I've been
And she's
trying to-
standing right here listening to me say all this shit.
That's
For all
the
you
right-
women out here that think that I talk differently online than I do around my wife. No, I'm the same fucking misogynist fucking prick in real life as I am online.
I'm always creeping in the background. I hear.
She said I'm always creeping in the background.
She is.
I know what she meant, but that was hilarious.
No, she's always in the background of all my streams, always listening.
If I don't
Cause she's,
listen, I listen later.
cause she's trying to figure out. I know what she's trying to figure out.
And she's trying to figure out what my game plan is.
Yeah,
what my
that's
next
what
move
she's trying to-
is.
Yeah, She don't
She's
even
trying to
hate-
figure out who she's trying to figure out who I'm allying with, building alliances with online.
Yeah,
That way she
that's
can
exact-
destroy them before they even begin.
That's exactly what she's looking out for. She don't even think you're a cheater. She's just trying to see what your
No, she's just trying to make sure that I never get the opportunity to think about it.
No, she want to make sure you never have $2 in your pocket because you got to run that bread. She been taking care of your ass since she found you on the porch. She want her cut.
Wrong. I found her on the porch. Okay. That's where you're wrong. I found her. She didn't find me. And I was just wanting to play with her with certain parts of her. I didn't want the whole thing originally.
I grant you that. I grant you that.
I just wanted the parts that were
about
fun. But I was honest about it. You know what I'm saying? I was like, look, I'm not trying to have anything serious. I just want to be friends with benefits, for lack of better words. You know, I'm out trying to meet new people and have fun. So if my fun parts could engage with your fun parts, that would be wonderful.
And then he got stuck.
Here we are, 10
but you know what?
10 years later, dude.
Hey, but that's how they all.
Yep.
That's how it always starts. It never starts like humbly. It always starts like that. Like, yo, I just want to touch naughty bits. Next thing you know, I'm pregnant. Next thing you know, you got mortgages and
Well,
shit.
that's the thing. Is she wasn't even supposed to be able to get pregnant. I keep telling her all the time. I was like, you lied to me about not being able to get pregnant. See, it's one thing if you have one kid and you said the doctor said you couldn't get pregnant. You know, that's a freak happenstance. It's another thing when you have 3 of them. And you can't blame this all. You can't blame this all on my virility and say that I have super fucking human sperm.
Super sperm. Yes, you can.
Although I will say this much: if we were living in, the medieval era, I would be a king, dude.
Be living la vida loca.
Dude, for real, I'd be a king because I have no problem fucking knocking women up.
Hey, you are a pookie. That is
Straight
true.
up, dude. I've never denied it either. And I only pay child support for 1.5 my kids.
Y'all keep saying Pookie. What the fuck? Like, tell me, what the fuck does that mean?
Look, this is beyond your pay grade, there, Cracker.
All right. Yo, what, a Pookie's just a fucking what? Like a busted ass white boy that fucks black broads?
Boy.
Like, what?
A fuck boy, dude.
Fuck boy.
A Pookie?
Yeah,
Yeah.
fuck boy. Someone who likes to go out and pump and dump in other dudes' old ladies.
All right, cool, man. Whatever, dude. Yeah,
But
thanks for telling me.
I'm a reformed Pookie. You know, Pookie's
All right.
basically like those guys that have like 7 kids by 3 baby mamas.
Yeah. Could be
guy-
any one of us, man. Could be
This
any one of us. 'Cause
specifically,
we're all
'cause I have
retarded.
7 kids by 3 baby mamas. And I probably have, dude, I probably have bastards out there that I don't even know about. I'm almost certain I have at least 1 or 2 of them out I don't know about.
Hey,
Hey,
man.
you know the motherfucker's serious when he refers to his maybe kids as bastards. I mean,
Hey,
bastards.
hey. I mean, it is what it is. Truth in advertising,
I
right
know.
there.
Hey, I ain't
Hey, I'm just
fucking hating
keeping it
on him
real,
over there.
man.
He's
Yeah,
keeping it real.
dude, that's why I fucking love you, bro. But Jesus fucking Christ.
Look, I'll be
I
honest with you,
mean,
man. Before my wife, look, my two daughters are the only kids that aren't bastards. Even my son, my 8-year-old, love him to death. He's smart as a whip. He's still a bastard because me and his mom weren't married when we had him.
So that makes nah. See, I don't agree with that
dude,
kind
that's
of
what
Bro, that's the
that is what
technical term of a
that is the
bastard.
actual
that's the term of it.
definition of a
Yeah.
bastard.
Yeah, that's what a bastard is.
Yeah. I didn't find out I was a
Yeah,
bastard
you're
until I was
right.
20. I was like 19, 20 when I learned
Dude,
I was
I'm a
bastard.
bastard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me
Look,
too.
I'm
Me
a bastard that
fucking too.
gave birth to a bastard. A bunch
Look,
of them.
I prefer to call myself a
A
keep a nigga
bunch
baby.
of them.
That's what I am. I'm a keep a man baby. I tell everybody I'm the
You
reason
are
why
a man, baby.
I'm gonna keep a man baby. Like, you know what?
Dude, have you ever listened to him on his podcast? He literally is a man, baby.
Hey,
No,
yo.
I haven't. Man.
Hey, no, I'm the toddler. I'm the toddler trainer, sir. I train the babies. I'm here for.
Oh,
the
so
people.
that's toddler whispering that you're doing when you do that baby voice.
Stop whispering to toddlers, bro.
Yeah, that didn't sound right.
I'm speaking
Look, that's why I fucks with, this is why I fucks with Dirty though, man. Since the very first time me and him met on Hood Servatives channel, me and him clicked. Like we were on the same time.
Hey,
Even
he's
though
OG from fucking Chicago, man. What the fuck?
dude, even though I'm a fucking piece of trailer park trash that probably half cracked baby with a meth habit, I understood the gangbanger from Chicago who was selling drugs to his people.
I sell soap, not dope, sir. Here's the thing.
I sell soap, not dope. Listen to this fucking politicking ass nigga. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
But to be fair though, here's the thing: you're not a half crack baby because crack wasn't out. You're too old to be a crack baby.
No, I'm not, sir. No, I'm not.
You're definitely a heroin baby. Definitely heroin.
If not a heroin baby, at least a baby of an alcoholic.
Okay, we'll give you alcoholic, bad liver baby. I'll give you that.
Bad liver baby. What the fuck, bro?
I'm sure I had colic when I was a baby
BLB,
growing up.
Bad liver baby. BLB, man. Yo, Joe, what the fuck? Come on,
Bad liver
Hey,
baby.
look, I dude, I've been hit up by so many people that were upset that the Dirty Snow show didn't go on last Thursday.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, because you carried the show, bro. I ain't had no material. I shut down.
I didn't have look, dude. I took a break because I did too much TikTok last week. TikTok hurt my head.
You had a TikTok overdose? That's
Oh,
crazy.
dude, man, I'm telling you what. Once you get too much TikTok, you just have to step away from the internet.
Wow, TikTok's that bad?
Yes, it's that toxic, dude. And respectfully, though, my TikTok algorithm is like the fucking 18th level of Dante's hell. There's only 13 levels to Dante's hell, but I found the 5 secret levels that nobody knew existed.
Because you're looking for like dragon stuff on there, right?
7 firmaments. I thought there were 7 firmaments.
No, there's 13 levels of Dante's Inferno.
You know what, bro? I thought it was like 7 or 8. I haven't seen it in a while. I probably check out.
Well, let's Google it and find out who's right and who's wrong.
No,
I
I'm
read
sure
that
there's a video.
fucking high school.
Yeah,
Fuck,
and that's the
man.
last time I saw the video though, because I was looking at Dante's, and it was lame too. I was like, yo, he ain't even get married on this bitch. Like, how's this hell? He didn't even get married.
He ain't been through this.
He ain't been through shit.
Okay,
Fuck that
there's
motherfucker.
9. We were all wrong. There's 9 levels to Dante's Inferno.
Inferno.
And so
Yeah,
I
but
found I found what is it 6 new ones.
You found that the jungle thing we watched? Was that from TikTok?
Oh no, that's just one of my YouTube buds. You talking about the Nibba Safari?
Yeah, bro, that's the best.
Yeah, that is the best. I ain't gonna front.
Actually, let me go hit Twitter before we leave. If I can pull up if he's got any new episodes.
Bro, that stuff is
We'll
amazing.
close it out with the Nibba Safari.
That dude needs an Oscar.
He's definitely doing the Lord's work. I'm not even gonna lie.
Right.
Dude, the one with the what do you say, the Homo spaglinus tries
Oh,
to
yeah,
climb
those
the
are the
pole,
ones who get on the
and
bus.
she realizes that gravity and physics is working against her after one too many pork chop and mayonnaise sandwiches.
When I ate pork, though, I used to like pork chop and mayonnaise sandwich. No, it was mustard. It was mustard. Shout out
you
to
one of them. You don't eat pork. You don't eat pork no more.
Nah, man, it's not even a religious thing though. I quit eating it for a minute, and now I can't. I don't eat meat that much either. Period. Because like I don't think this meat is real.
Is it because of diabetes?
Motherfuckers think like when you pour a Sprite on pork, like worms come out of it.
Nah, it's not that, bro. Like
I am not gay. I have relationships with
Yeah, because a lot of these motherfuckers
and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
no, what happened was
You're gay.
no, what happened was maybe 10 years ago, I made a hamburger from scratch, right? You know how you roll the ground beef in your hand, make the little ball, and it didn't bleed in my skillet. And I'm like, yo, this is supposed to bleed. Like, where the blood at? Why is it grayish? And then I took one bite and just threw it, like spit it out. And I was like, yo, this meat ain't real. So
Stop
now,
buying
like,
meat at stores.
I gotta kill my own cow.
No, you have to find what you need to do is you need to find. No, will you shut the fuck up for crying out loud, man? It's like you're a fucking kid that his mom just let out of the fucking bedroom after being grounded for 2 weeks and ain't been allowed to talk to nobody. Yeah, you got
that's
so
pretty
much
much
to
it.
say.
That's pretty much it.
And
It's
gotta
crazy.
fucking talk over everyone. Anyhow, what you need to do is you need to find you someone who raises steers and raises hogs and actually gets from a farmer.
See, this is why I need a trailer park friend. See, I don't know a motherfucker that got cows for sale. They don't sell cows. They sell tacos. They sell crack, weed.
No,
They
you
don't like-
got to find a real
Actually-
farm.
and actually, you can get on Facebook Marketplace, and there's a lot of farmers that sell what they call freezer beef and freezer pork, and that's what they're doing. Is that what they're selling is basically a quarter cow or a half a hog.
Yeah, that's what
Like me and the wife, we buy our beef, a quarter of a cow at a time, and generally with processing and the cost of the actual beef itself, it ends up being somewhere around $400 or $500, and we end up with something like, after they clean it up and everything, somewhere around 90 to 110 pounds worth of meat.
Does that save you money, Snowman?
A
Is it
lot
more
of
cost
fucking
effective?
money. Lot of fucking money. Not to mention the beef. When you buy beef direct from a farmer, it tastes entirely different.
Yeah,
than
I
beef
heard.
from a store,
I
and
heard.
it actually fills you up, dude. Like, it fills you up. Like when you cook a pound of hamburger, it doesn't end up being 2/3 grease. You actually still brown a pound of hamburger.
Really?
And the hamburger actually, it tastes different, and it actually fills you up.
So
Doesn't
why
leave
does
your
it taste different?
Okay, I'm gonna say about the blackest thing you'll ever hear me say, right? I had a cousin that went to jail, so let's make the story black. And he was downstate Illinois, and his CEO owned a farm and brought them what Snowman is talking about. And he said, once you taste that, you never want to go back.
ever.
Yeah,
Dude,
he
you can't do it, man, because everything else tastes fucking unnatural, and it tastes fucking synthesized.
But what do you mean? Like, explain it. Just because
It's
was
hard
in
to
the freezer?
explain, dude. It's hard to explain in words. It doesn't. Shit in the fucking store, it's fucking tampered with. It's tainted fucking meat. You don't want to eat it. It's not healthy.
You think they purposely do stuff to it before it goes to the store?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I guarantee you they do stuff to it. I worked as a butcher and an IGA when I